Greetings, everyone, and welcome. We are back with another show here on twitch.tv/Xbox. My name is Axel Toss. I'm joined by the Mav Show, and we are live from the Microsoft campus in Redmond.
We're in the studio.
Yes.
It makes me so happy.
How's
I'm
it
so
going,
glad
Mav?
we're doing this today. It's going good. It is actually nice and sunny out, so hopefully I can skedoodle out there and check it out. But we've got the Xbox FanFest tournament today, week 3 with Halo 3, and last week was long. A lot of back and forth, a lot of really talented players, and I can't wait.
It's fun because we do a lot on this channel. We do. We play a lot of video games. We check out new Xbox releases, and you guys are used to that each and every day. But it's fun for us to be in the studio. And not only that, we're live in the studio right now, which is cool. But also, we have an amazing tournament going on in Halo. It's gotten more intense every week. I'm pretty sure you were talking about what happened last week.
Yeah.
There was basically a bracket reset.
Bracket reset, which I was like, what is that again? And everyone's like, oh, bracket reset. I went home and Mr. Matt was like, oh, you had a bracket reset. I was like, why does everyone know about this?
So it's the Xbox FanFest tournament in Halo 3 over the course of July, basically. This is the last week of qualifiers.
For qualifiers, yes.
So it's 2v2, and basically if it's so many teams sign up to try to make it to the finals. So next week is going to be basically our finals day, July 31st. Mark it down, next Saturday. And this is basically our last week of qualifiers, but of course we're celebrating 20 years of Xbox. We have a collaboration between Xbox 343 and Smash GG to make this happen.
Yes.
So shout out to all the parties involved.
So
and
excited.
of course you can check it all out here on twitch.tv/Xbox, where we have shows going on all the time.
So make sure you follow. Come and hang out with us. We are live. You're live. You kick off every day, 9 a.m. Pacific, with some games, coffee and competitive.
You bring up something very interesting. Again, some of our regular programming. Sometimes we play Halo on Mondays.
Master Chief Mondays, so you don't want to miss it. If you enjoy Halo and all things competitive, you want to come hang out.
And right now we're in the last. Obviously we play on Legendary, but we're on the last level, the Warthog.
We are finishing the first Halo, and then we are diving into the second one tomorrow. So we'll see you soon.
And here's our schedule for the upcoming week. Obviously today is Sunday. And again, look, Microsoft Flight Simulator on the list.
Listen,
Coming to Xbox.
I was telling everyone on Friday, I don't know about the flight simulator, but I think you're going to do great with that.
I can't wait for that. I have played it a little bit on PC, I will admit. Knockout City. We got some Knockout City going on. That looks like an awesome game.
Exciting for that.
And then again, next weekend we have the finals of Halo. So this
on
week,
Saturday, though.
Yeah, on Saturday.
Yeah.
So like right after, right, if this graphic were to go a little bit more, we would see what's happening next Saturday. But check out our channel here, twitch.tv/Xbox. Thanks for hanging out. But you were talking about coffee and competitive. So without any further ado, I want to introduce our guests. We have some very special guests. We're knowledgeable about video games, but we want to get some real experts in the hood and maybe some animals while we're at it. We got Nighty's Night, our community caster, aka Alex Irwin, who's going to be commentating a little bit later. And I want to say our community commentators have been killing it.
You guys have been doing so well. Like I was so
Alex,
impressed.
No pressure, but everyone before you has been doing amazing. And then of course,
they have been amazing.
welcome, man. Of course, we got T-Squared and Elamite, and we were talking about Master Chief Monday.
Yeah.
Elamite. I mean, I have some friends, but Elamite has been like nicer to me than some other friends maybe. And he's been hanging out on Mondays with us, and he's been playing Halo with us every single Monday. So that's awesome. Elamite, shout out to you and thanks for that. And of course, we obviously T-Squared, the legend in the house. So how are you guys doing today?
Oh man, I'm doing amazing. I've been watching almost every single match of these ladders and these tournaments on top of us playing together at Exultas, and let's just say the level of competition is at an all-time high, right? We've got players coming back and competing, whether or not it's like the Lethal and Royal 2s, which we're going to be seeing today, or new players. You can see people on Twitter reaching out to their friends, getting back online and actually qualifying for these tournaments. So the fact that we have a Halo 3 25K 2v2 right now, I'm just so excited to be a part of it. I could barely sleep last night. I'm so excited for this. So this is
you
just
look like trash, to be honest.
Yeah. What did you say to me, T-Squared?
Yeah.
What did you say to me, T-Squared?
Sit down. You can't even spell Halo.
Eat that needler. Eat it.
Hold on, I gotta write that in. H-A. All right, got it. Got it. T-Squared, welcome. You're kind of a mainstay around these parts nowadays. What are you feeling about this Halo 3 tournament? About the community just showing up, and now we've got some serious competition amongst some pretty good players and teams.
Yeah, last time I saw y'all, we were doing a different game, but now we're going with Halo, and honestly, it's really nice to see because we all know Infinite has so much, coming for us at the end of this year. It's time to get some Halo juices flowing, right? Let's get some gameplay going. Let's get these pros warmed up because it's time. I mean, we haven't had competitive Halo in quite some time. So, just big shout out to Microsoft and big shout out to everybody that has continued to put the time in because everybody loves Halo, right? We all love Halo. It's been such a staple of FPS and of our life for so long. It's been such a mainstay in esports, and we're really looking forward to not only what's going on today, but what's going on in the future of Halo.
And as personally, as a fan of Halo for all this time, T-Squared, Elamite, obviously, they competed at a very high level in the past. So thanks again for you guys jumping on, and we get to listen in. And that's always fun when you're able to just listen in to these pros do their thing. And of course, Alex Irwin coming in a little bit later. So I'm excited to sit back and watch you guys do your thing as the competition unfolds. But we want to get to the gameplay. So let's discuss this tournament really quick. We're going to go through a few graphics to kind of explain how this tournament works. If anyone's new, this has been going on the entire month of July. $25,000 prize pool for Halo. Are you kidding me? Honestly, that could have gone to any game, but the fact that we're doing Halo, that's pretty awesome. I'm sure the community is super hyped about that, and we're seeing that with how many people have signed up. But 2v2 classic, Team Slayer only, mix of best of 3, best of 5 rounds. Of course, as we get to the finals, we'll be moving into that best of 5. Match settings there you see: kill limit 25, maps, narrows, pit, heretic, guardian, and construct. So, people should be pretty used to this. Nothing crazy, no crazy modes here. Just classic 2v2, double limb bracket, which we'll get into in a second. So let's get into the match settings here. As you can see, game size 2v2, game mode Team Slayer. As we just said, best of 3, best of 5, 25 kills to win, simple stuff. And this brings us into our participants and our bracket. And I will go back to our experts in just a little bit here, but just to kind of go through this, as you can see on the screen there, plenty of teams involved. You see Royal 2 and Lethal already sticking out to me there. It's pretty cool to see them. We'll see how they do. Absolute legends in the game. It's funny that their team names Don't Care.
That is the last thing that they do care. So that's gonna be amazing to see.
So here's our next slide of participants. Ela Mace and Sab sticking out to me there. Team Believe. And you got to expect a lot of these teams have tried to qualify in the past.
Yeah.
And now they're going to try again. This is like the last chance. This is the last chance to get into the finals, which are next week. And how much fun is that to?
It has been really fun to watch them kind of go through either the top bracket or the lower bracket and see them kind of either come back or fall down, or it's just been really exciting, especially with the commentators. They just make the tournament so wonderful as a viewer to watch. And as a fan, like you kind of start learning again, like what the call outs are and like what the strats are, and like they kind of know the players a little bit better. So they kind of know what their strategies are going to be. So it's going to be kind of cool to see.
And the great thing with
if they change it up.
Yeah, and the great thing with open tournaments is that you have these pro players signing up, but anyone can sign up. So
Yes,
that's kind of fun.
anyone.
So I hope people aren't feeling intimidated seeing some of these names on the screen. It's like, sign up, play, and if you get to play against one of these guys, you get to learn. Honestly,
Yes.
you might get destroyed, but I'm sure that's a really fun element of these tournaments. Potentially running into some of your favorite players.
Oh my
some of
gosh,
these
I can't
top
even
players.
imagine.
So here's a look at our bracket. We have 2 slides to show here. Again, it is double elimination. So you see our matchups here in the first half. 8 teams on each side, 16 teams in total. And here is that second side of the bracket.
Bottom half, yeah, and they've got to fight to stay in this thing.
Yeah, but I love it. Pretty simple stuff. Open tournament, double elimination. We got 16 teams, and we're going to be here cataloging the run that these teams are making. And again, they're all trying to get to these finals. And here are the teams that are already qualified for next week. We've seen these teams and players in action, and it has been absolutely insane.
Oh my gosh. Mentally Stressed was a team that last week just took us all into overtime. We were here late in the studio watching them go back and forth, and it's going to be really, really exciting to see that even Dark Magicians go head to head. That's going to be very spicy.
And I want to ask our panel here. We're very close to getting to the first game, but I guess last question before we get in. First, what teams have qualified already that you're like, okay, this team is really good. They have a really good chance to win it all. And then my second follow-up question to that would be, what team from today are you guys really looking at to join the group and be a contender to win the whole thing?
Yeah, I can't read, so I'm gonna give that one to Kyle.
Right, dude. I've been handling this for T Squared for 10 years now.
This is why you guys have chemistry. One has strength, the other has weakness, and you can, it's great.
One bites dinner, and
Right. Well, I've actually, I've watched so many of these 2v2s. You have no idea. I even surprised myself with how much of this I've watched. All of these teams and players are absolutely incredible. If you're coming out and you're looking at who are the top 3 favorites to win, I mean, it's even hard to pick out like the top 3. Tylenol and Trippy, they've been known as like the first team to really kind of master those twos, and they put that on show when they played Boo Boo and Falcated in the finals of last week, going undefeated in that qualifier. Then you've got, like you pointed out last week, Trushkov and Quadi, who had that epic series of bracket reset with Nico and Gilkey last week. Any of these teams here on this board are pretty much capable of beating each other, and with the way the twos go and the why we play the best of 5s, it's just who's going to be like the most buttoned up and most focused and practiced for these tournaments. So even though some of these teams are already qualified, they've still been grinding every single day, because qualifying is not even half the battle, right? That is just the first step, and every team playing today, they know that's just the beginning. It's next week where this all comes down and really counts.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I'll take the second half of that question. Is today is going to be kind of the last bit of the bunch. The people that have been playing against the top. Boo Boo and Falcated actually had a very, very close series against Straight Sick and Fantasy, who we're going to watch in the first series. That went to a replay. And that is a big deal right there. A lot of people are going to have, their chance right now. And this is the last second time that they have. And we've got the game right here. Take it away, boys.
All right, well, without any further ado, I think we're ready to get into the tournament. So let the Halo action begin. The legends, Elamite and T-Squared. I'm taking notes. I'm listening in. Let's get this tournament underway, guys.
So Kyle, let's talk maps first of all. We're obviously looking at Narrows. What do you think in terms of unforgiving maps? I would say Construct and Narrows most dominant in terms of positioning. Do you think that those are, if we're going up against another pro team, if you're going up against other pro players, you don't want to give up position, Construct and Narrows, right?
Yeah, I mean that's a really good point. Those are definitely two of the most unforgiving. But twos in this environment now, with the level of skill we're looking at, it is a entirely different mindset. You can almost scrap map control at times and just throw it out the window, because any of these maps that have the two snipers, because you had time and kills adjusted, but not like, for example, ammunition. The beginning start, right? Whoever gets those first couple of kills and grabs those initial power weapons can essentially almost win the game as long as they play their cards right. You get both snipers, you've got over 20 shots in the sniper rifle, and you could theoretically, you're hitting those shots, you've got that unlimited frames, you can come out and be almost out ready to close out a game. Narrows, I point out entirely, you see lots of teams control both power-ups on both sides of the map if you get snipers. It's not very often that the bottom of the map is something you can control and be successful at, and something like Narrows is one of those. Same with Construct too, like you pointed out, Tom. So both of those fit into that category, but anything that has two sniper rifles on the map is extremely scary in twos.
They're going to be on.
William was clutched that right there. If he was able to pick up both kills, that would have been kind of insane. But I think one of the things that you'll notice too, if you're kind of new to watching twos, I would say that you have to take your shots in fours as well, but you're going to see the trades are just so prevalent here. If you're not able to get that trade, you're going to get snowballed on. So anytime that you see a kill, you need to answer that right back. That's exactly what commonly did. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to pick that double up, and you're going to see a lot of times one player finishes a kill, right? He's kind of weak. He's going to go for that double kill, maybe pick it up, or he's going to just kind of fall back and let his teammate do his thing. At that point, commonly through a grenade was able to get the kill over towards the L3 area, and then they were able to kind of reset the map. But Hunter JJX came through and almost kind of turned. I thought that was going to be a back smack on JJX, and he almost got the kill right there. And people don't understand, something is small, and you know who does this really well is your brother Aaron, who stays alive really well, but he just gets that death melee off. Getting that death melee off is so big, especially in these scenarios.
You're exactly right, Tom, because that melee, when you're looking at these twos more so than the 4v4s, it's a battle or a trade of damage, with each team kind of looking to take an advantage and then push. So when you're shooting somebody and getting them weak in twos, it's almost really hard to get your shields back sometimes. So you might get, oh, that was a great snipe by Straight Sick, and this is the damage and things you have to fear for. But yeah, it's basically the trading damage and looking for those opportunities to push. So staying alive, just extremely important here. And not only that, but with the twos, you're able to really put a lot more focus into where the enemy team is going to spawn. You don't have to worry about, an extra 2 or 3 players on the map. You can really isolate one and focus on a spawner. So sometimes you catch somebody off guard, they're coming off spawn on like Narrows or Pit, when that player is especially forced to one side of the map and they're not spawning anywhere, you can spawn kill that guy 2 or 3 times in a row, barely easily.
The freedom of twos right here. I mean, just to be able to safely come back and take this long route to go and check low. A lot of times you have to control your lobby. If you see two over towards your flag, that's not something common that you would just go and say, hey, yeah, let's leave them and just kind of rotate around because they're stuck. They're able to do that. That's a really smart play in that instance. But I was kind of curious on why grenading that sniper back. They had kind of a 1v1 to get Straight Sick down, and Straight Sick actually gets the Blaine right there, and that kind of changes the momentum. One of the last players that you would want with the sniper Straight Sick. But look at those shots coming in from JJX, and he's kind of on the hunt. I would say he's been playing the most aggressive out of all 4 of the players right now.
Yeah, you can see with where they're positioned on the map, though, it's a lot of low action, right? Yeah, they'll push up top and go through lobby, but it's immediately getting low, just trying to avoid grenades, avoid getting shot. I'm glad you pointed out that nading of the weapon. That's something you're going to see a lot more in twos. Guardian, Pit, and Narrows here, especially. Just getting that sniper into a position where you can't get shot at, and for Guardian, nading sniper off of S3, so you can just try to keep it out of the enemy team's hands.
Exactly the trade that we were talking about right there, right? It's like one player's focused on one guy. They kind of trade out, and then you have this full shields versus full shields battle, or you have like a full shield slash like I kind of got to reload because I just got done killing your teammate type scenario, and that makes things super, super interesting. And that's where you have to decide, am I going to continue to challenge, or am I going to back off and kind of play the numbers game and wait for my teammate? A lot of times it does kind of come down to the numbers game and waiting for your teammate. So that's what you're going to see is a lot of patience from these pro players, a lot of smart angles, a lot of spawn trapping, which is exactly what happening right now. It's commonly picking up some more kills.
Yeah, you want to just get those shots down and not take damage, right? And because it takes, the over 4 seconds for somebody's shields to recharge, you can really position yourself and just keep punishing them. If they ever peek you and you're able to get that extra shot and then move up on the map, keep them weak, move up on the map further, and then you create those 2v1s like you talked about and come away with easy wins. But wow, just as we say that, Hunter gets a little bit over aggressive and gets taken out there. And Tom, that is so bad. Rockets just came up.
The Rocket Sniper combo right here, double kill coming in from Fantasy. This is so big. I mean, if there was ever a time to gain momentum in the game, this would be the point in time to do it. Right when that score is tied, when we can get some spawn traps and long-range rockets right there onto Commonly, and even taking the other player down to no shields. 100 JJX, that's like the last spawn that you want, right? A grenade is bad, rockets worse.
This is not the position you want to find themselves in. Right at the end of the game here, it's only 6 kills left for Straight Sick and Fantasy, and they've got Sniper and Rockets. You can see them setting up in lobby, right? Just playing so careful, like find these guys, find them. No one's even near them, but you can see them checking every corner, every nick and cranny, all over the map.
Gonna trade out and actually give the Sniper on over, and like you said, just kind of watching each other's back, right? That's what you want when you have the Sniper, is having that rocket guarding your back. It's so nice, controlling the lobby, getting up into the legs, just making sure that everything's clear. And one of the things that you want to do, the last thing you want to do, is give up these weapons, right? You just fought so hard to get this lead, you just fought so hard to get this momentum, and everybody's going to kind of make the run. This is the time to make your run. You have to capitalize on this. This is the moment they've really been waiting for. The game has been constantly back and forth. We were just tied at 16, so this is a huge turning point in the game. And honestly, if they're not able to pick up kills on JJX's side, I think Straight Six got this one.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this we talk about kill swings a lot and what happens when you have those weapons, but this is a big fight. Hunter not able to get the 4-shot. Fantasy walks away with that BR win, and you can see him. He just runs away immediately. But now we're trading top control for bottom control. This is something you see a lot in the twos, right? Like you can split the map 50-50 vertically. You can split it any way you want. There is a lot of protection you can find.
It'll play different than fours. It'll play different than objective, and you're gonna see some kind of adaptations here. And great call it's coming out. You can see you can hear the intensity kind of in the background there from JJX. They understand this game isn't really over yet. There's a Killjoy coming in on a Fantasy, dropping that spree. Unfortunately, no man cannon spawns coming through, and you can see a little bit of frustration with the melee right there, trying to move around and try to pick up some extra kills for JJX and Commonly. And this is going to be an interesting sniper battle right here. Looks like we're going to have JJX versus Straight Sick, and they're close to kind of scoping out where each other are.
Yeah, with 3 minutes left on the clock and only down by 3, like this is still anybody's game. You got that sniper rifle, and you get 1 kill here, that can easily turn into 2 or 3, and this be tied up in the next few seconds.
And one of the more popular angles, obviously, you're going to see going into the legs, going over towards that R1 area, going onto the Mohawk. Eventually, JJX is going to have to play a little bit more aggressive, which is going to make him a little bit more vulnerable because of the fact that the time limit is at 3 minutes right now. Not only that, they have to kind of start snowballing things. So it's going to be interesting to see exactly. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? The no-scope to the face. I was not expecting that. What do you think about that, Kyle? That seemed like kind of an individual play right there.
So I was watching, but I was watching it. I saw him try to sneak by. He was running on the top mid ledge and trying to jump over. I think Hunter saw his shadow or saw his feet. Oh no! And Fantasy wins the sniper battle. Oh, Tom, this is not looking good.
Good shots though. They got a good spawn. Commonly actually dies to Fantasy right there. So great teamwork coming in. And Straight Sick clutched that so bad just by hitting a body shot on 100 JJX. He understands that there's one scenario that just would destroy everything for their team right now, and that would be losing the weapons. So for Straight Sick to feel confident and say, hey, I only need to pick up a couple kills with this sniper rifle, whether it's a body shot, whatever it is, I want to be in a good position. So I do like the thought process from Straight Sick. Fantasy's going to be there. Yes, unfortunately, Fantasy does have to open things up for Straight Sick, but it's not going to be that big of a deal. Straight Sick is a great sniper. You can already see that in the body shots that he's hit on JJX, and this is going to be a very pivotal point of this game. There's an assassination right there, and that's all that she wrote.
Did he jump over from top center? Where did he come from?
Fantasy decided that he wanted to get super aggressive right there, but I mean, you got to give credit to Straight Sick. I mean, getting that body shot right there on a JJX, if he wasn't able to do that, if JJX snipes him in the head right there, Fantasy's not able to pick up that kill, and they're gonna just lose all the weapons. So I love the way that Straight Sick understood the scenario and was like, hey, I'm not giving up weapons, I'm not giving up kills, I don't want to give up real estate either. So pretty solid game one to start.
Right. We talk about trading out that damage, right? When those two snipers see each other and one gets the first shot, that is like the gates just dropped and the horses are out. You can see Hunter JJX had only one option. That's to hide. So he immediately runs low, and you had commonly trying to guard him, L2R2, because these players can drop down. You actually had Straight Sick and Fantasy push over top of them and go top mid when Hunter and JJ went low to their snipe. So you had a complete map change, and I think Fantasy then jumped over from top center, if I'm not mistaken, and back smacked Rocket guys. So absolutely nutty play.
Top third already and front.
So big fight that obviously always happens over towards the sniper rifle. So important to get control of the pit area and make sure that you are locking things down, because if you give up, again, weapons, if you give up power-ups to these pro players, they're going to use them to full advantage. What a blade right there coming on. Oh no, they're going to rip commonly too. Oh my. We were talking about the advantages of these power-ups and just making them look silly right there, picking where they left off in the previous game. It's going to be a courtyard spawn coming in for commonly. If that's going to be the case, you know that JJX is going to be in the vicinity as well. But great shots coming through is all you have to do is leave that for Fantasy. You know JJX is already down. You know the numbers are coming through, and you could even pick on him at the base if you wanted to. So we'll see how they want to play this.
I don't even know how he just got that kill. I did not even see that. But this is just like in Forest Time for these twos. You're definitely going to see that like pit and sword control versus the, you know, capture the flag pit style of green and long haul, right? Oh, wow. Dude, there's a lot of deaths coming out here where I'm just a little surprised that these players are getting them. But it kind of just shows you the level of competition and how unforgiving any sort of positioning or little mistake might be. Those weapons can change hands instantly, and all of a sudden you're just getting spawn killed.
Yeah, the BR shots are definitely connecting. Oh my goodness, the shots just in general are connecting. Great snipe right there from Commonly. And Commonly's also evading Fantasy throughout all of that. Fantasy wasn't able to get the kills after a couple of initial shots were laid down. And now they're going to try to reset. We know the overshield's coming up in about 30 seconds, so teams are going to be posturing over towards this. Oh, Hunter JJX with a great flank right there. You can see Fantasy's trying to make his way out over towards the runway, but that's that timing. That's that teamwork coming through. And the Flyers, that's what they got to do. They got to fly. They got to use that teamwork. Unexpected aggression just like this is one of the great ways to take down some of our top players. And JJX and Commonly are known for flying.
Yeah, so you can see them spreading their wings, flying up that lift, and you know, just let the Flyers fly, like you said, Tom. I think that is definitely a strategy you can play into this. You'll find the both kind of ends of the argument, like the extremely passive teams and then the unbelievably aggressive teams here. And I think we're getting a good mix of both teams being very aggressive here from these two squads.
You see the anticipation of chasing through the green hall and then possibly chasing through the long hall right there. So the option is to get out of there and then drop into the pit, regain your shields, and try to decide exactly where the approach is going to come from. But you see Commonly down towards S1, and now you have Fantasy coming up over towards his S2. He's already laying down shots, so it's kind of a bait and switch, it seems like, on possibly JJX, who we don't really know where JJX is. Looks like he's making a neighbor play coming over towards the courtyard of the runway. Seen that before.
Absolutely, yeah, and I think he's got the, is that an overshield he's got on him as well? So nobody from Straight Sick and Fantasy setting up for that one. But rockets are going to be what's dropping right now. You had the snipers drop at 27, and these rockets coming up. If Hunter and Commonly aren't able to kill that guy at tower, this is a really missed opportunity. They just burnt their OS and gave up rocket control.
I'm dead from bridge.
Oh no, Rockets.
Sniping on bridge.
There go the Rockets. And that was the first time we've seen Straight Sick play a little bit extra aggressive in this Pit Slayer game. And realistically, it's because he felt like he had a great advantage. But where was the information? That's just, you know, great maneuvering from the Flyers team. You don't really know how to use those rockets when you don't know where those players are. You anticipate that they're going to bring the overshield back on over towards their training, try to find where the rockets went. Instead, they were just sneaking on over towards their base. And I like that play a lot, but still a 3-kill lead, still feeling pretty comfortable over towards their S2. And this seems to be how Straight Six going to play this, right? He seems to kind of be the anchor as Fantasy maneuvers around and plays a little aggressive and starts to open things up for his team. And
OS soon.
Straight Sick can do both. That's the wonderful thing. So to have confidence in Fantasy to say, hey, you take the reins, you kind of push in there and create opportunities. I'll come and support you. That goes to show the amount of confidence that he has in his teammates as they pick up both these kills.
And look at the confidence in his VR to just drop and full send that one on Hunter JGX. I was going to say, they're setting up in position, but they're doing exactly what they need to do. There's literally no reason to move on the map until that OS is coming out or coming up, and they played it perfectly and completely outplayed Flyers getting that one out. They're not able to really capitalize and put a lot of kills on the board from it, but that 3-kill lead is now 5 kills, so you just keep building upon this, and you're sitting pretty to take this series.
So I'm going to start training my random Halo Infinite teammates that I'm getting a couple months from now towards the tail end of the year. Hey, random teammates, when we search together, and they have this thing called a death screen when you die, use that, rotate it, tell me where they're going, and I think you just saw that right there. Over towards the yeah, I think so. I hope
Leaks.
so. I don't know. WikiLeaks, no. But yeah, I mean, I love the way that, for example, Fantasy has maneuvered within Straight Six boundaries, right? Straight Six has a great shot. He's a great anchor, but he's also a great aggressive player. And right now, it has to feel good that you don't have to overextend and you're still doing really, really well. So that's a great sign from Straight Six screen.
Right, and just look at this. As soon as he gets that one shot on the player on runway, that's his opportunity to push. If I'm shot up, I got to go. If I can isolate a 1v1, this will be great. Unfortunately for him, both players are stacked over in sword, and he gets taken out. 6-kill lead. Those who've still been able to build upon this, and they just need to essentially just set up for the next set of weapons. If they're able to just pull back, set up and control, like Pit, however, I would say is a map where you can see these crazy comebacks. One comes to mind from the ladder a few days ago was a 19-6 comeback that we had the other day.
Yo, his body just went so high in the air. You don't see that ragdoll effect right there going to the moon.
If you're getting in a boxing match in Halo with someone, don't box the host guy because he will send you flying across the map.
Crispy shots. So obviously, without having the sniper rifle, Straight Stick has to create opportunities. With the overshield coming up, you have to push up. And now we get an opportunity to see kind of what his point of view is going to look like when he's going to get aggressive, when they start to maintain control. And this is going to be ugly right now. For Commonly, oh my goodness, the snipe. You can just tell the confidence coming in right now, doubling the score after such a close game one. After game number 2 was even fairly close, they are just opening things up right now and run it up.
Absolutely. And this game is essentially over, Tom. Rush because we can't lose is when you hear. No scope just to add insult to injury, Tom. God, that was a sick ending. But, at the same time, the game was over, right? 23-11, OS and Cypher in your base pushing. There's definitely going to be in a tough spot to find a way to lose that one. But you can't take anything away from some nasty shots from Straight Sick. And, that is why he's been known as an incredible sniper for so many years, demonstrating it just like that. Whether or not it's his BR fights at OS, he won pretty much every BR fight down at OS I remember seeing, and pretty much won every snipe battle that game as well. So just incredible play from Fantasy and Straight Sick.
You don't need no scope.
Yeah, that was awesome. Thanks again for the commentary, guys. Pretty smooth sailing first round there for Fantasy and Straight Sick, and I love the statement at the end there with those snipes. I guess it's
punishing.
Important. I mean, part of the tournament day is to have energy and to have a certain mentality so that you can find success. You guys want to comment on that? Like, kind of the idea of getting out hot, starting off hot, or getting some disrespectful moves going, like either a stick or a headshot. How much with the snipes, like double kill? How much does that? How important is that to get off to a great start to set up a good day?
Yeah, I can always tell when we're going to lose just based on what he ate for breakfast in the morning. So we always made sure that he was well fed. I would always kind of, just massage him on his neck right before we started to make sure that he was okay. That tended to work. But for these guys, probably a different strategy entering into this. But it's important to start off hot because you had a very tough round one. These two teams were extremely talented. So to kind of have a tough round one and to get through that's so much momentum. And to do that in the way that they did, the style that they did, is great news for them.
Yeah, as the X factor on the team, it's important that I got Tom and Brian and Eric to all play around me and to meet my every need, all my needs. weapons and make sure I'm fully prepared and taking care of for the event. And sometimes that's feeding me power weapons. And Tom would try to take it a lot of times, but that would be the only time we'd ever really lose. So with some
kills, okay, I had to do something.
No, but I mean, getting off to a good start is extremely important. These games, like we pointed out, and not to beat a dead horse, but it is extremely unforgiving. One team grabs both sniper rifles off the beginning of a game, and you put 10, 15 kills on the board, and you are playing a big uphill battle just to get back into it at that point. And then if you have a 50-50 OS or rocket kind of contest not go your way, it could be over right then and there. So it is so important to just not let the game get away from you in the first minute or two of the game, because that actually happens, right? Like, you need to, if it does not go your way in the first 30 seconds, you need to make sure they don't get like 5, 6, or 7 kills out of that, and you need to hide, wait for their OS to run out, wait for their camo to run out, depending on what map it is, and just try to find your footing.
Yeah, I mean, it can come down to really simple moments that can change all the momentum. We've seen that before in these tournaments, in some gameplay already over the course of this tournament. But here is another look at our double elimination bracket. As you can see, ABC already advancing onward, I guess helping us remember the alphabet. We'll see if DEF shows up later. But Starfire, I believe that is. Strawfire in the bottom right there against Run It Up. Also both advancing. Of course, we just saw Run It Up take out the Flyers in a clean 2-0. So that should be a nice matchup upcoming. But yeah, we're still relatively early on in our double elimination bracket here today. Again, all these teams are trying to get a spot into next week, because that is when all the money is being dished out. $25,000 prize pool. Pretty
Big
crazy.
prize pool.
I want to bring Alex in real quick. Let's get some comments from Alex on how you thought that first round went for Run It Up. What did you think of that first series there?
I was hoping it'd be a little bit closer. Commonly is a top talent. There was a lot of plays that were just a little bit questionable, and it was due to pressure. But Straight Stake and Fantasy, they're a top contender in the whole 25K. We saw that really close one, like I said earlier, with Boo Boo and Falcated. I think they could hang with pretty much anybody else. ABG Snakebite, Nico Gilkey, they could definitely make some big upsets in this tournament. I really want to see them qualify. They definitely deserve to be there. It's pretty much what I expected, though, honestly. I think they needed to take that one out. But looking at that bracket, ABC is actually one of the teams that I have as being a dark horse for today. That's going to be Catastrophe and Mines, who aren't the biggest names in the 4v4 scene, but in the 2 scene, Catastrophe is probably one of the most dangerous individuals there are.
So, and then one more question to the room here. I know for Elamite it doesn't really matter, but when it comes to pressure in a tournament on a final day, this is the final day to qualify. So how does that kind of mix into the mentality for these players where this is the last chance? There's no other chances from here. Does that add more pressure? Does that change the game a little bit for these guys today?
Yeah, the amount of anxiety attacks this guy's had, I don't know if you want to ask him that question, but yeah, go ahead, Carl.
Hey, what's where you separate the diamonds from the rough? So for me, I'm all for it. Like, give it to me. I love the pressure. I love to see people really step up to the plate. Yeah, this is where you find out, where heroes are made, essentially. So I'm just excited to see who comes out clutch.
For folks that are just tuning in for Halo for the first time, what do you guys think for strategies that people should kind of pay attention to as you guys call them out, and for 2v2?
Well, Kyle's hitting the nail on the head. Doesn't matter whether you're a pro player or, just up and coming. It's all about getting to those weapons. There's a strategy for every single Halo map right when it starts that's kind of, written in stone, right? It's, okay, well, there's a sniper rifle here. We got to fight for it. We can't just not take a route, and we can't just give up positioning on the map. So high ground's always good in FPS games, especially Halo. Fighting for the weapons is always really good. And then, put in the time, watch the positioning that these players use. Don't overextend, don't expose your body too much without having a backup plan, and be ready and kind of carry yourself always ready for a fight. I think that's always really important.
Well, we just got a sneak peek of the match we have coming up next, and it's going to be a continuation. We're going to keep following Run It Up here,
Yeah.
It looks like, and they're going up against Strawfire. And, just to echo what you guys are saying, just power weapons, they're called power weapons for a reason.
You always
right?
have to play the Powerball. You got to get the point.
And then the overshield, right? I'm going to be the guy that is like, Elamite, get out of here. Let me have the overshield, please, because I need that overshield. So that's really important to me when I play Halo. But it's that much more important in these competitive games where you're playing against other top teams that bonus to your health is like one of the most important
Monumental.
things in the game, right?
Can
Like,
make or
And the
break a win.
denial.
right. Either
And the denial
Yeah.
is so huge.
correct,
Mhm.
denying it, and then even if you're trying to, like, one of the best ways to shift momentum, get control of the rockets, get control of the sniper, get that overshield. There's like a list there where you kind of have to do it to try to make the comeback happen, and we've kind of seen that before.
It is.
We've seen it happen in the tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there is definitely a checklist. There's definitely an order of operations, and that kind of happens right from the get-go. And then it starts to become situational based on what's going on the map, where you got the kill, how much shields you have, where's the spawns are going to come. So what you're going to notice is these players have a great idea of where the influence is going to be. So they'll try to kind of influence based on their positioning and force a spawn into a certain way. It may not work out in their favor, but at least they now know, okay. Excuse me as my mic just falls apart, but yeah, so they'll eliminate one area, and then that checklist goes on in their head because they know where all the rest of the spawns are, and now hey, they're not over here, they're going to be over here, and that just makes things so much easier to move around the map.
Right.
Awesome.
It's like a dance almost.
And
right?
one
Just
final
moving around.
comment here, just to
good,
from the
bud.
chat, Fretton
Ready?
TV saying Halo shopping list, rocks, snipe, overshield. And with that, we're going to throw it to Mr. Elamite and T Squared as we continue with our Xbox FanFest Halo 3 gameplay.
Let's go. Thank you so much, Axel Tots. And yeah, Tom, I liked it. You brought up the order of operations. It's very important. Everybody is on the same PEMDAS page, right? Got to know what's coming first and in what order.
Please
to do
excuse
things
my
as well.
overshield, camo, and rockets, or whatever that stood for. I don't remember exactly what it is. We should probably create one of those. But here we go to Construct, and we were talking about Unforgiving. Oh my goodness, that 4-shot. Oh my
Wow.
gosh.
And you can see him, he's just looking down under the glass, checking back gold to try to figure out where that player is going to go. So right after you get that first kill, you need to address where is the last guy alive, and now where is that first spawner going to happen? Because, speaking of order of operations, there is an order of operations for spawners. Like, is it going to spawn? Like, is there any influence on that spawn from grenades, from where that teammate's standing, from where the spawn points on the map are? Things to really, really keep in mind. And you can kind of notice which teams inherently can kind of break down and feel where that spawn is going to happen, and which teams might not have any idea. And that is going to be a big separation between the teams capable of winning and the teams just competing, to break into those top spots here.
So while all that was happening, there was a little metagame that was going on with Straight Sick and how he was able to kind of trick them into thinking that he was going to go for the rockets, but he was down a shot and he didn't know where the second teammate was. So he decides to go back over towards R1, wait, check the sword spawn, just like you were talking about with this checklist, Kyle. He's like, wait, if they spawn sword, and just look at this little metagame that they're playing right now. They have been owning the top and maneuvering around, and the rest of these players, Gunfire Strafey, they don't know where Fantasy and Straight Sick are going to strike from. And that really comes down to, I mean, again, look at that. The blind jump right on over towards R1 into a rocket guy. Yeah, that's a great play right there, but these are going to get traded out, and this is, you don't want to jump out into an area and just get free shots on you. There's a lot of different things that say, hey, that's a bad play. One of them is bad awareness, and it may just be lack of awareness in terms of you don't have information right now. It's not, hey, this person's an unaware player. It's we don't know where they are type stuff. So that's just a testament to the sneaky plays that Straight Sick is making, and great shots from Strafey right there. Again, traded back though. So right now, no worries coming in for Run It Up. I really like the way that they played. I mean, I am so impressed with their baiting and switching.
Yeah, I mean, you can just see that the red team, very controlled, very in control, very patient here and seeing what's happening. They're watching players drop. They're seeing when players are lifting. I'm actually so surprised with Strawfire because it kind of looks like you pointed out, Tom, right? They're just lifting to jumping out. Really, there didn't seem any rhyme or reason to what was happening to that madness, but they were still winning some BR fights and had some great grenades to get kills. And just as I say that, kind of like emphasizes my point. Like, why is that guy going up there, right? Like, no help, no distractions. No, there's only 4 people on the map, and things like this guy's looking in one direction. That's so much information. Knowing where one player on the map is doing anything.
It's just an excitement send, right? And we saw before with the Flyers is that flying at these guys isn't going to work. You actually have to play slower than them. You have to play slower than them, and I think that is the type of stuff that's going to throw them off. And we see right there a slower type play. They go up the lift, not immediately. All of a sudden, they start looking around, get a little interested in spots that aren't even part of the map right now, and they come up and get killed right there. So I do like that. I think that they have to slow this pace down, wait for, like you said, Kyle, it's tough to do, right? It's tough to wait to that next camo. It's tough to wait for that next rocket. You don't want to stand still for a minute. Sometimes you have to.
Stay up.
Oh, man, dude, and it almost hurts to watch a little bit, right? Like, they had him trapped low. They got top control right when Rockets came up. The player lifted top gold, and Rocket guy got tunnel visioned on and chased him. Right? Took 4 shots in the back, died, and lost Rockets top gold. Right? You know, that was just like one of those situations where you have top control, you have Rockets. You need to know how to punish your enemy at this point and not let them break top for free.
One shot and open.
Oh, Strafey. Well,
Strafey with the strafes.
Shots. Yeah, Strafey with the strafe with the shots too. And mid gold spawn, not ideal in this type of situation, but they're going to drop down towards bottom gold. I believe Camo's popping up here fairly shortly. They didn't get the last one, but they should have the timing on that one. And you can see Starfire is going to drop down, and the 2-shot beatdown. He's mastered it, as we said, Kyle, back in the day. And Gunfire is going to come in with the cleanup right there, like we were talking about. That death melee is so important. But, you know, you also get that death screen information that we were talking about, and you get that free spawn over towards the open lift, which means all you got to do is pop a grenade there, come over towards the open street, and do your job on watching for Fantasy as he goes and makes his plays and picks up kills around the map. So they're trying to find an opening right now, and this is what the enemy team Stratfire needs to do: slow things down, try to force a mistake out the other side, and here comes a possible assassination. But no, it's just a little flank ski as Strafey's going to be taken out. They should probably spawn up top as they're going to come up the lift there. You got to watch for those top gold spawns or possible sword spawns.
Right, you can spawn anywhere and get your teammate to spawn with you on this map. Sword, definitely the most punishing for the most part when teams are trying to get that top control. And you're wanting to force people down low. Now, with that camo, it's not bad to control down low at times as long as you're using it effectively when you do go to break top control. You know, judging from this game, it kind of just looks like Straight Sick and Fantasy have their number here. The play style that we're seeing out of Gunfire and Straight B, that super aggression and the quick flanks is just not catching these guys off guard.
I mean, when you're down 9 kills and you spawn mid gold, that's just such a horrible situation to be in. And I'm really impressed with Strafey's shots. Unfortunately, the teamwork is just too strong right now from Fantasy and Straight Sick. And I love what I'm seeing from Straight Sick's point of view. I can't even imagine what Fantasy's point of view is looking like, because I really feel like he's even playing better than Straight Sick is right now and putting down just a little bit more damage, a little bit pressure on the enemy team. But that doesn't mean Straight Sick is not coming through with the swiftness, as Strafey is going to pick up 1 more. 3 more kills here for Run It Up. I think they're going to be able to get this one, even though kills have been traded back and forth. Unfortunately, right now is rocket time for them, so they should be able to at least pick that up, and that could be bad for Fantasy and Straight Sick. At the same time, I think that they have more than capable strategies of taking this back. Fantasy is going to make his maneuver. And let's see how they work together, Kyle, like you were talking about. Not maybe just going one by one. There has to be distraction at some point, and I think it's going to be Straight Sick making his way over towards gold. Actually, I know it's going to be Straight Sick making his way towards gold, because that's what we're seeing right now as he makes some way for Fantasy.
I'm dying from
It's great call outs on the guy listening to gold. But you can see, like we pointed out, just the amount of information. He got the shots on the sword guy, his teammate Fantasy then lifting and putting pressure on the sword player and actually picks up the kill. Yeah, they go down and lose a 2v1, but at this point, when you're up by this much, a 2v1 trade is all right. You'll still be able to close out the game here. And you can see getting up top sword Fantasy with the distraction. The distraction's out, and Straight Sick looking for a cleanup. Didn't come fast enough, but now just reset, do it again. Where does Fantasy spawn? Close street, boom, back smack in lobby on the rocket player, right? So that is, you know, like I said, sometimes it rains, it pours. The sword spawn is the one you've got to be aware of. You need to be looking for it at all times, and you always be aware of the distractions, right? Somebody's jumping out and challenging you for no reason. Well, guess what? You might think it's no reason, but he might have a reason, and that reason is his teammates coming up right behind you.
Thank you.
Yeah, no doubt. And you could see the experience that came in from Run It Up, and they're feeling really good after the round 1, which honestly was a very tough round, and this round is pretty tough as well. But coming through and just seeing the baiting and switching and the understanding of the metagame that's happening in the twos, the spawns, the order of operations that we're talking about, the patience, the shields, the shots, everything like that. I mean, the one saving grace is that Strafey is winning these crazy BR fights where he's literally just walking into the shots and winning and hitting every single 4-shot that I'm seeing. But you know, we could talk about your shot all day. It really doesn't matter unless you're able to position yourself. Positioning goes hand in hand with your shot. People don't really understand that is so important, if not the most important thing in the game.
Absolutely. Yeah. Having an important shot is half the battle, but making sure you're able to stay alive, use those shots to your advantage, and make sure you're challenging when you're supposed to. Oh my! I think he hit that body shot onto the sniper player, and that just essentially opens up the map. Right now, Gunfire can push across top center. Fantasy gets taken out through a nice double team, and nice job by Gunfire positioning himself and running away, avoiding straight sick here with that enemy snipe.
And here's the position over towards top center. Nice body shots right there on a Fantasy, who did throw the rockets off. I do like that play a lot. Straight stick posturing over towards the top. And checking the spawn there does make sense to me, but I want to see a straight fly on a straight stick right there. He just popped up top center, and that's a big missed opportunity right there, in my opinion, by both of these players.
You're right, Tom. I feel like so that spawn snipe, that is a very common ploy you're going to see. You will see teams on narrows kill one guy, leave the second.
Sniper has to get out of here, Kyle. He's so good with it. You got to get him out of there.
No, 100%. Like in that situation, when you're top mid, no. If you're back in your lobby and you can peek flag or peek cannon, yes. But when you're L1 with a sniper rifle 10 feet away from you, I agree, Tom. You definitely need to full send on that guy. Because the other thing is because Straight Sick was there, he spawned Fantasy Mohawk with him. Right? He didn't spawn flag just because that guy was alive.
Yeah, it's just like if Seth Curry has the ball ready to shoot a 3, you just don't let him shoot it, right? Or if you feel like you have an opportunity to get an advantage, you really got to take that. And I just have so much respect. I think these players have a lot of respect for each other, but at the same time, it's like, oh man, you are risking a 25% chance spawn for, I think, 100% kill over towards top and top center control. At the same time, they're still hanging in this one. And in that mistake, they could be snowballing, in my opinion, right now, because I really feel like that was a 2 or 3 kill difference as we do take back over towards the top center side, straight stick flying through. And there we go. I mean, when we're seeing the BRs in hand, the BRs are right there. Take the power weapons out of the game. I think that we have a really, really even match right now. I would love to see them continue to just bait and switch and charge in right here onto straight stick. Great shots right there. Great beatdown as well. And now we're kind of seeing what they're made of on this side. We'll see if they can continue to just get these spawn traps.
Yeah, we were a little critical of some of their routes and like running away, but one thing we can't really be critical of is their BR, because these guys got nasty shots, right? They've been winning those 1v1s that they've been needing to win. Oh, and another great route puts them in. Oh, I jinxed it, Tom. I jinxed it.
You did. I don't know why you would do that. You're just he's on the other team apparently. No, but I do
everything I just said.
The run and gun strat, I would really call it, and it's just a buddy system at that point with the twos, and that extra aggression, especially when no weapons are coming up. That's a great time to go and do that. And we've seen again great weapon control coming out from Run It. Oh my goodness, what is going on?
L1.
The level of talent, right? We point this out from players you may not have heard about is extremely high, right? Straight Stick, he's won events before. This guy's nasty. And you've got Gunfire and Straight B just not giving them any credit and just running through trying to play their style. Now, I also wanted to point out, I was watching, we got another great match, Ace and Sab versus Royal 2 and Lethal. They're going to game 3 as well.
Rockets are coming up. Fantasy just had a huge snipe. Straight Stick with the big kill right there. But even more important is that finish. We were talking about that 1v1. Oh my gosh, Fantasy is just going absolutely nutty right now. 9 kills for him. Oh my, he's really, really turned it up this game. Those last like 3 or 4 kills were so big.
And sometimes in these 2v2s, it is that situation where it's just one guy getting all the kills, right? But if you think about it, if one guy dies and your teammate gets 2 kills, that's 100% a trade I'd be willing to take. Like that's especially power weapons or something involved in that. Then that's what you want to do.
Yeah, I guess.
so far, one of the most I've seen in a lot. I've seen 18 in a loss, which was pretty crazy for a player.
Have you seen 0 kills like Karma did back in what was it, the Warlock days?
Right, Warlock and CTF.
Yeah,
I remember that game.
Sitting on the flag the entire game. He was like 0, like 60, and like 10 or something like that. Just like
I don't even. I think it was a super fast game. I think though. I think it was like 0, 16, and like 9. Or something.
We've never seen anything like that before. Quick. It was so insane. So big part of the game right here, obviously 3 kill differential, and this is the run and gun style that we were seeing before, but Fantasy just doesn't give in with this sniper rifle. He's been so good with the power weapons, and there's the trade coming in from Straight Sick, and he's watching the spawns as well. Unfortunate right there. for Starfire, because that was such a big turning point in this game. If they could get that sniper out of Fantasy's hands, that's going to be big. That's a start. Hopefully they can pick this kill up on the straight stick as well and turn the tide. Straight stick doesn't pick up the stick right there. That is big. Spawn's not happening on over towards the flag side. As we talk about the order of operations, you can really just check that, right? Okay, not flag. Very easy here in Narrows. Let me check the man can. Let me check the stage. Most likely making their way over towards the lobby. If they're not, they're going to be over down towards the power up. So it's very basic to see.
Right, you can see they checked lobby, nobody there. Both players coming up through snipe in a flank L1 R1, and they caught Gunfire and Strafey split up. That was very, very heartbreaking for them. But wow, oh my, comes off spawn and immediately grabs both kills. Tom, right when snipers.
This is huge. This is huge because, like, we're talking about being able to spawn snipe them as they make their way up, but losing on Gunfire is unfortunate. We'll see how slow they want to play this one. Fantasy does not lose these sniper battles. Kyle, if we just took the power weapons off the map right now, I really feel like Starfire has this thing on lock. Their BR, their run and gun skills is right there with run up. Unfortunately, I mean, Fantasy just turning up right now. You can't stop them.
I mean, the thing about these sniper rifles, right? Not only can you just beam players across the map, headshot them across cannon, but what we saw a few kills ago, you can snipe shot melee someone for a kill up close and beat almost any weapon. It's a Mauler, it's a BR melee, two-shot melee. Like, you win those fights with that sniper. So just getting control of those, running through, picking up spawn kills, winning your up close battles with it as well. There's just no stopping you.
So many body shots right there from Fantasy. So many clutch kills over and over and over again. The power weapon control, we emphasized it before the match, before the series started. We talked about it in the previous series. It proves true right there. I mean, great shots from Strafey, great play from Gunfire. Unfortunately, I really think that Fantasy had one of his better games of the day. Hopefully we can continue to see him play like that because that was really entertaining.
Absolutely, absolutely. But that will be, if I'm not mistaken, the series for them? Or no, they were going to game 3. But a nice little 2-0 lead.
2-0 lead.
Gotcha. Absolutely. Yeah. So it is a best of 5. Map number 3 is going to be, what is that then? Heretic?
Definitely not high ground. That's for sure. Moving on over to Guardian. I mean, we all kind of liked that map when it first came out, right? Remember when we were playing that way back?
High ground wasn't early. High ground and isolation both were like early B1, B2 settings or something like that, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, they really were, and man, there was really so many crazy game types throughout Halo 2 and Halo 3 that we played in the beginning just because we loved the game, and then the MLG game types came out, the hardcore game types came out, and we really started to see what these players had, and now we get to see what Straight Stick and Fantasy have on Guardian, and Guardian is one of the staple 2v2s. I mean, when you warm up, when we play back before the tournaments would start, it would always be Guardian. One of my favorite maps of all time as we take a look at what the opening strategy is going to be. Obviously, big battle for that sniper rifle.
Absolutely, and camo, of course. And this map is going to be another one where you need to be really kind of know the map like the back of your hand. So many of these maps require like getting a kill and just running away and positioning yourself not to get killed by the enemy. And when you're doing that over at either gold, blue, or sniper, it's like tower area, a lot of it requires very high technical jumps from bottom gold to top gold, from S1 to S2, from bottom blue to top blue, or all around in green. So people that can really move around this map quickly and efficiently, you can see them really kind of shine here.
So big control coming out the sniper rifle for Gunfire. He was able to snipe over towards the camo side, finds another one right there onto Straight Stick. And this is the first time we've seen Straight Stick and Fantasy have to slow things. Oh my God.
Wow.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Amazing.
That was sick.
And that opens up everything, though, right? Now the sniper rifle is getting charged by 2 people. Fantasy was top mid, gets taken no shields, and then the missed up close shot for the melee.
Wow.
That was everything right there. That one little stick. How much of a kill swing is that going to be, right? They were up 2-0. Now they lost 3 kills.
You guys don't understand how important that was. That was about a 10 kill swing because we had not seen what it was going to be like for Run It Up to have to come back. Were they going to slow play it? Were they going to play aggressive? No, I'm just going to throw a cross map stick and, make it look as easy as possible. That was a sick stick.
And when one of your teammates dies, sometimes your other teammate, like the guy left alive, does not have an option to now survive, right? He's getting soared at by flyers or, in another situation, people just soaring at him top mid, unloading damage, and you're just going to get taken out. So sometimes when one teammate dies, if you're not ready for that, you're also going to pick up a death.
And the problem is what do you do? I mean, if you run under glass over towards green, now your teammate's going to spawn over there, and they're going to know exactly where you are. So you don't really have any options. So it's a tough situation, and that's just great plays coming out from Run It Up. Again, the run and gun skills, the 2-shot beatdowns, the BRs, everything's there for Stratfire. They've just been kind of worked when it comes to the power weapons.
Absolutely here, and we do have that camo coming up again here. Now you're going to see both teams fighting over this. Oh, and Straight Sick with the blue entrance snipe and the double kill. The second one's a headshot. And make that a camo grab, I believe, now going over for Run It Up as well. So they just had a huge double kill from Straight Sick with that snipe, Tom, and secured the camo. New sniper is up, and you had Strawfire spawn at Snipe Tower. Best case scenario, but his face gets ripped off, and camo player grabs the new sniper, Tom. You said it was a 10-kill swing. It's looking like at least 7 so far, and like we said, it rains, it pours, man. This is not a good position, down 2-0 right now for Strawfire.
And remember, every kill kind of counts as 2, right? It's like if you could have got one, that's 1 for you. But if you're giving one up, that is actually 2 because you could have been doubling your score by holding control. So when we talk about the swing, it's so big. And Straight Sick finally gets his spree ended. He did have, I believe, this. Oh no, Fantasy had the sniper. I could have swore it was Straight Sick, but the way
they just got the new one.
They have double. They have double. Okay,
yeah.
so
I think Straight Sick just ran out of ammo. Yep.
Okay.
And then Fantasy gets camo and then grabs the new one.
Great plays then. I mean, again, the weapon control has been great so far. Straight Sick trying to get his hands on this more, and he's going to be able to. And you can see right now, this is 2 individual plays. If they both lose their 1v1s, that's not what the 2v2 is about, but you see the spawn coming through. And now Gunfire actually picks up the kill on a Fantasy, and this is the scenario we're talking about. It's going to be a 1v1, and Straight Sick's going to win that. So it's trade for trade, and then it's an exchange of information, and then there becomes another 1v1 that happens, and it's like, do you want to take that 1v1 or do you want to wait for each other? That decision has to be made immediately based on the information that you get, and that's what we're seeing right now from these top players.
Yeah, and one thing you need to keep in mind when you are playing through these is that death cams, like you brought up, Tom, like you are on cam the whole time. You know, especially now that we're in the actual tournament, everyone here's got mics, dude. Everybody's trying to win. If you kill somebody, you're on
5K.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, but there was even ladder or money on the ladder, which is really cool though for top 3 teams each weekend. So definitely shout out Xbox for everything they're doing. But yeah, like we said, death cams, being followed around, knowing the flow of the map where you need to push for weapons and win. Oh, if they get this camo kill, this is what they need to get over to sniping. Straight Sick, I think, got naded off the map potentially as he went up to contest. So this is a big opening here for them to jump back into this one.
Yeah, watch out for the flying sticky across the map right now. I mean, or the grenade that's coming through. You have to switch it up, right? Don't stand in the same spot. They have worked on grenading that specific spot, Kyle. You could see that's part of their strategy. That's a very popular spot to go and hold, and they want to get them out of that stump area. What's the second best spot to go and hold? Right over towards this elbow area. So you could go and lock all down under glass. You can watch a little bit of top center. You could watch the sniper lift as well. You don't have to just continue to focus on that blue entrance. And, one of the things is the strategy is to typically keep people out of the blue entrance and try to dominate them in the BR scope battle. But sometimes it's okay to let them feel like they have that area so they can kind of walk out a little bit. And if they can walk out and expose themselves, then you're able to get those shots before they're able to get back and over towards that blue room. So I don't mind this kind of passive play right now to, let them come out a little bit so you can pick up those kills. But this is the play that we were waiting for and wondering what Run It Up was going to do. If they're not able to pick up these grenade kills, then they're going to have to slow it down and wait for the next camo. And that's that discipline that we were seeing from them that I don't think we were seeing from Strawfire.
And this is rough, dude. You get exposed, you take a couple shots, and just like that, nowhere to go. Run and done. Like with that much time left on the clock, he's trying to be sneaky. He's trying to push across, but it's so much harder in 2s. People are always scared of somebody being behind them in 2s, so they're constantly checking the flanks. And it's so much easier to keep track of player names, right? In 4s, it's a little difficult. Oh, this specific guy, A, B, C, or D is dead, or just spawned, or here or there. In 2s, hey, I just saw this guy. We know exactly where they are, and there's not enough time gone by for them to be somewhere else on the map. So just being able to constantly update the information with a quick peek is just so much easier in that 2s battle like we we're talking about.
And still discipline from the Run It Up side. It's crazy. This camo is so important. that you're going to see the constant baiting and switching coming through and the focus going on over towards this bottom green side. But one of the things you're going to notice is no willingness to go and just sacrifice their life for that camo. It has to be methodical play. They have to work together to go and do that one. You can see Straysick actually shot across towards the sniper side so that they could secure that for Fantasy, and that's big. And now you're going to see the distraction come through, hopefully, for Straysick. He's going to probably pop his way out over towards that blue entrance. While that happens, we have no idea where Fantasy is going to make his move. Maybe under glass, maybe it'll be top center.
Yeah, but there is still a lot of time, like we said, and right now you just want to be kind of like piling grenades, trying to feed for that information. Oh, it looks like he did just spot camo player, so this is what they want to know. Fantasy knows he's been spotted under glass and is charging. Gunfire's also got that new sniper, so this is the big battles. Fantasy, look at these double backs, though. He just soars back out. Wow, and Gunfire and Strafey both winning their 1v1s against Straightsick and Fantasy. Camo player and Gunfire pushing all the way across the map. That wasn't new sniper. That was old sniper as well. So now, Tom, oh my God. They either have them at blue or under glass or greens. Only places they can be. It looks like they are playing the split map and the Mauler play. Very interesting here. I don't like Snipe Mauler in 4s as much. I almost like it more in 2s. But you could just see the decision here to elect to throw that off the map, keep it out of the enemy team's hands, and keep a BR himself so he can try to help out his teammate across map.
We saw the BRs from these players totally make sense, and we've seen the Mauler maybe not connect for as much damage as we're hoping for under glass on Straightsick, so maybe the Mauler has been cursed so far for them, and they're going to go with the BRs instead. But this is where we've seen, again, great plays from Run It Up. And I want to see a capitalization of the power weapons right here from Strayfire. And you're going to see a split over towards the camo side. It's always important to advance further for your sniper rifle player. You don't want to be behind your sniper rifle player. You have to be in front of them so you can create opportunities. And oh, man, are you kidding me? We saw that almost in slow-mo right there.
And they get both kills. Huge plays from Strafey. He grabs the body shot on the Fantasy top gold and then quick scopes Straightsick in blue entrance. And we talked about swings, Tom. I can tell you Straightsick and Fantasy did not want to go from blue to green right here. However, Straightsick does kill Gunfire somehow at gold. That is not what you want to have see, or not what you want to see here.
No doubt, but the spawn does happen over towards the snipe side. Straightsick does
sniper.
have... Yeah, he did. So I think that's probably the most important thing. And it goes into Straightsick's hand. Oh my goodness, good pre-grenade right there. Actually catching Straightsick over towards the side. Over challenges against Straightsick, clutching it up when he needs to. We've seen Fantasy pop off the first 2 games. This time it's Straightsick holding things down for his team. Big snipe right there to get control of this tower, and Fantasy is going to pick one up too. And I mean, when we're looking at these couple swings, you could really look at that first initial stick. You can look at what happened over there over towards the yellow side, and if it wasn't for those 2 things, we would have a completely different game right now.
Yeah, I mean, imagine both these guys are set up with sniper top gold still, right? You know, it's probably 19-19 and not, 20-15 here. So Straightsick does grab himself another back smack here on blue ramp, and like what happens when one guy falls, the other guy is able to escape. As long as his teammate can kind of watch over his shoulder, help cut off angles, and Straightsick escapes the bottom snipe blips, able to just sit there because now Strafey has no option, right? You just cannot push that and engage into a 2v1 in that scenario, especially being down this much. You're just kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Straightsick's going to try to make a play, but while that's happening, Fantasy not only gets the body shot, he gets the finish in the prediction as well. That's just great shots right there. And great awareness coming in. Where is Straightsick throughout all this? Where has he rotated through those sneaky plays coming in from the run-it-up squad? They've been very mysterious on how they want to play this one. They just pop out of nowhere. There's Straightsick coming out of gold. And Straightsick has been just putting on a clinic this game. Oh my goodness, Fantasy with the spawn snipe throughout all that as well. And there's the aggressive play from Gunfire, maybe a little bit too aggressive. Unfortunately, right now, I really think that's all they have to do with 56 seconds left.
Wow, great shot to actually finish Straightsick there, but like we talked about, getting some of these spawn kills are so easy. If you know someone's at snipe, you know where the spawn points at the snipe tower are to try to pick those off. You see a guy hiding blue entrance and a teammate coming off spawn, he spawns right there in the open. And same thing with gold and even green. You're able to just pick these kills off. That's why you see players get these triples and overkills here in these 2s, just being able to cycle those spawns with power weapons. So yeah, 23-19 with 27 seconds left. It is a probably no comeback scenario here as long as Straightsick and as long as we don't see the greatest comeback of all time. And that will be a quick 3-0 in their favor then.
Yeah, they're going to be hiding on over towards that, like that bottom blue, bottom gold area. And then not only that, they have to pick up 3 kills. So if it was just 2 kills, that would have been huge. But what a close game overall. I mean, unfortunate that they're not able to pull this one out and push this to further games. But you got to give credit to Fantasy. You got to give credit to Straight Stick in that game specifically. I mean, Fantasy, I want to say carried the first 2 games, but his power weapon control was phenomenal. This game was really about Straight Stick controlling a lot of different things as well, as he was able to have a positive 4 game, and that's what you love to see as a duo, right? Where it's like we just trade on and off. One person's picking up a lot of kills the majority of the time, the other's picking up a lot of assists, and vice versa. That goes to show that you're a really good team, and I really think that you got to watch out for Straight Stick and Fantasy going forward.
Absolutely cruising. Sorry, guys. Didn't mean to cut you off there. Fantasy and Straight Stick absolutely cruising to that win. 3-0 sweep. And we got a lot of nice plays there. We got the long distance stick. I don't know if we've seen that quite yet in our tournament over each weekend, but it's one thing to get a random stick when you're just queuing the ladder, but to do it in a tournament level when it's so important in 2v2 to get kills, that was crazy. That was awesome to see.
I feel like they could have had a few more minutes. Maybe they would have come back because they were getting pretty close there.
Yeah, I liked how the game slowed down. Right, it did in Game 3. It slowed down as we saw. I mean, first of all, the time elapsed, but sometimes we see that teams trying to slow it down, trying to play the power weapons more. I guess when you're trying to make a comeback happen too, it can be better to try to slow it down, try to get the game a little bit under your control as well. Alex, let's go to you again real quick. We're not going to be too far off from our next match, by the way. We have lots of gameplay coming your way. But Alex, let's get your thoughts there on that match we just saw.
Yeah, Fantasy all day. Like I've seen it many times in the 2v2s in the past where he would just pop off. We saw it at it was a Flame Sword Roy matchup on LAN, and he just absolutely demolished them. I mean, we're talking about Roy, one of the greatest slayers ever in Halo, and Fantasy just made him look like a clown. I mean, it was just an easy matchup on Narrows. I mean, that is his map. Fantasy came to life. There was no question about it. But I really liked the challenge that Gunfire was able to give them on Guardian. They really put them to the test. And Straight Stick and Fantasy are just showing they're the real deal.
Yeah, we're still seeing these close matches, but our elite teams are usually going to separate themselves from the rest. We saw a look at the bracket there, and I'm very curious about Team Don't Care, right? That's team Lethal, right? I mean, we're looking out for that team, and I think the way our bracket works, they would end up going up against Run It Up if they make it through their bracket. So I'm looking out for that. Maybe we'll see Run It Up versus Don't Care in a little bit. But before that, we have Nevermind going against ABC. And we're ready once again to jump into our next match. So without any further ado, Elamite and T-Squared, take it away.
Thank you so much. Yeah, and like we said, we're coming back, and this is going to be Catastrophe and Mines versus Phenom and Fatal. So these are actually 2 of the top 3 teams from the or no, this was the number 1 team from Friday and Saturday, if I'm not mistaken. So the number 1 qualified team from Friday's ladder and Saturday's ladder matching up right now here in the bracket. So this one should be good.
I love the aggressive play and the jump coming up from S1 to S2. Catastrophe coming through with the dubski to start things off. What a big play. They left the camo. They focused on over towards the sniper rifle side. They forced the bottom green spawns, and now they're going to have control of both. Pick up another kill to boot. What a great start.
Yeah, you can just see running across top gold, throwing a nade bottom center, actually securing a kill while grabbing a free camo. Just incredible play, and a 4-0 start in less than 40 seconds. And this is one of those things we talked about. Like, you really need to catch your footing. If they keep charging here 1 or 2 and you're down 8-0 to start the game, that is just a terrible feeling.
No doubt about it. This is the time where you have to, hey, Carnage, you're getting money's worth with that sub. Congratulations on that one. How many months is that? Let's see. That's 4 in a row. Carnage, thank you. Catastrophe, as I gotta say, one of the more underrated players. I've had a chance to watch him play a little bit, but you could tell just the way that they are maneuvering. I love and this just sounds so weird, but the reticle placement right from the beginning of the game, you could tell exactly what's going on. They are so ready to fight, and they're just playing this basically perfectly in terms of predicting where the other players are going to go. And you have to be faster than the enemy team to these spots. When we're talking about the importance of the beginning of the games, that's what you're seeing right now. They beat the enemy team over towards that sniper rifle slot. They put 2 players over there. They did an unorthodox move to not go on over towards the camo side. And I don't think that Fatal and their team was expecting that on the other side. So I'm really impressed with just, look at that. I mean, reticle placement, sitting behind the wall. Doesn't matter that he gets straight out right there. He's going to be able to give information on over to his teammate. I mean, they are playing like seasoned pros, honestly. These guys are sick.
Yeah, I think both these teams know what is in store here. These are some of the top ranked games, and like I pointed out, 2 of the top ranked teams not already qualified heading into this final event. And through their crosshair placement, their shots, like these guys are no joke. These guys took down a lot of top teams through this process. But 9-3, and what's so crazy to see, Tom, I feel like this is one of the only games so far. I feel like, what is it, 70-80% of this game has been played from blue? You know, how often do you see that in a Guardian game?
Well, they're taking fights and they're ready to go. That's the thing, is this is a lot of aggression. It's not like the previous game where we saw things slow down. They're ready to fight and push advantages, and they're ready to snowball things. So, you know, while you do get this lead, we all know that it's about kind of stopping the other team from making their run as well. So we'll see how big the run is coming in from Fatal and Phenom right now, because they have control, they have weapons, they have camo, they have sniper, and they're forcing spawns over towards bottom green, which is not good. So they're trying to get out of this place and figure out how they're going to do so. There are grenades that spawn over there over towards the backhand side. Will they use those and kind of utilize that to chuck some air bombs over there? But right now they're going to continue to spawn there, and you almost want to die in this instance. But yeah, that's why Fatal was like, wait, do we want to leave them there? They actually choked the spawns in that instance, and that is unfortunate for Fatal. They probably could have backed off of that and continued to trap them down there, and that may cost them a little bit. That's a couple kills going on over, and they're going to pick back control up over that sniper rifle.
Yeah, I mean, it is a tough decision to make. We actually had this conversation in game 1 on Narrows, Tom, right? Like, you kill one guy, do you full send on that last guy, or do you wait? With a respawn of only 5 seconds, you got to make that decision instantaneously, because any delay, you're now getting shot in the back as you are running across top center trying to get that one-on-one. So it can come back to bite you really hard.
Here comes the comeback right now. Phenom's getting that sniper rifle back. Great layout of the kills right now. Catastrophe has the most in the lobby right now with 6, but everyone else sitting at 5. So very evenly matched all across the board between these two teams. And very fast-paced game so far. I mean, you could see the thought process here. Any advantage is getting pushed. It's going to be back and forth. Phenom's going to lose that sniper rifle. They're going to get Fatal on the ropes as well. And there goes a good push. I mean, we're seeing just setup after setup being broken. And this is that instance like that you were talking about, Kyle, where the teammate is going to come back up. There goes the pinch right there. But when we want to go back to that one decision, I would have definitely backed off on that green player. I don't know if he was expecting that player to kind of sit back how he was, and that could come off guard, and they were kind of looking for a free kill, because typically that's what happens when you jump over to green. It's such an easy BR, out BR, when you have that extra height advantage. But here we go. We'll see what Catastrophe's going to be able to do as he picks up that kill onto Phenom. This is a really big point in the game. We obviously know at that halfway point, this is where things really start to pick up. It's almost like when you get to that like 30 kill mark in that actual Slayer game, and 4 vs 4 and Fatal with a tough angle gets that kill.
That's one thing about these guys. They all have such incredible shots, right? Like, they make you pay no matter what. And sometimes they may overcommit, but a lot of times their shots are so good, it'll even work out for them, and you can see that. But when they're going up against each other, these guys just nonstop 4 shots here.
In a full send. Oh, I thought he was going to just go up the lift right there, but he had to force himself to take the BR fight. And then it looks like either a great 4-shot or possibly a double team coming through. And I do like this aggressive play. I mean, if you get an opportunity to push over towards S1, especially if you have both of your grenades, once you get towards bottom middle, you chuck both the grenades over towards S1. That's going to buy you more than enough time to continue to advance over towards that jump. Unfortunately, gets bodied as he's making the jump, and there goes the cleanup. And then by going underneath, you're going to force spawns for your teammate, and not an ideal spot. And Fatal's taking complete advantage of that. So tough spot to be in right now.
Yeah, now it all comes down to where is he going to spawn now? He's died twice in a row already. Make that 3 times in a row. And this is what we pointed out, dude. They might know he's in bottom green. Leave him. Let's just kill the spawner. We know where he is. You know, he can't do anything to us right now. So let's just get these free kills on his teammate, and we'll focus on him later.
Nice job, and good point, Kyle, as we do see a move being made right now. And a very, very tough situation to be stuck bottom green and seeing your teammate die over and over again. You feel so bad, but you're just trying to play your best at the same time.
You don't feel bad, Tom?
I feel bad for them. I don't feel bad for you. Are you kidding me? I look forward to it. I do purpose on my team.
I know he spawns me there on purpose.
No, it's just my lack of game knowledge, to be honest with you. But we'll see what happens here as the big point of the game comes down. We're really at that closing point now. I mean, if the previous 2 minutes weren't crucial, I don't know what these next two are going to be, as the camo is going to be popping up. Catastrophe picks up a kill. There's a pre-grenade. Fatal actually is going to be able to pick up that kill, and they didn't pick up the camo. Interesting. And there the camo does get picked up. So we'll see if Phenom trades. Okay. Big play right there.
Wow.
Catastrophe helps get the kill. I was so worried that they were going to lose that camo, and that could have been horrible.
Yeah, and I think that all got kind of sprung from that one shot that we saw. I think, like the player get on that guy blue entrance, because I don't think the guy blue entrance wins that fight unless he gets that little bit of help there. So because he wins that fight and trades, the spawners come out in green. Player gets camo and grabs those kills. So who would have known had he not kind of like lifted and applied that pressure? But just to show you what one shot, how important one BR shot can change a game.
Love the cleanup right there, risking it even though fairly weak. Other teammate isn't on over towards the snipe side. They don't have to worry about that. 1 kill lead here with snipe control. Knowing that the camo has been used, you just were the one that picked it up is really, really crucial right now. So this is, if at any given point in time, the part of the game where it's going to slow down. But from these two teams, as soon as someone's no shields, as soon as an advantage is going to be pushed, they're going to go for it. I mean, the angles are phenomenal. All of the execution in terms of when to push has been great and on point. But another spawn over towards the green side. Fatal has to hit this shot. Is going to be able to. It's the body. Is the double kill. Sniper in hand, 23-22. We'll find out where the spawns are. You can see split spawns coming in right now.
That is just the most terrifying feeling. He's got to have an empty feeling in his stomach, but he gets a trade. 24-23. He distracted long enough from green to allow his teammate to snipe up or flank up and kill the sniper top snipe. Oh no!
Man, that's what a crummy way to end that game. That was such a good game.
All that, so anticlimactic. Runs out snipe 2 into an 8. You hate to see it, Tom. You hate to see it.
There, man. That was like, it's like he had stick drift and his controller just started going forward and he just ran in the middle of the open.
I mean, he was sending a hologram out there for a second.
Yeah, I thought it was a hologram for sure.
Oh man. No, that's a little unfortunate, and that just goes to show you spawns trying to rush it. These things are hectic. Who knows what the communication was like on the comms or what they were trying to kind of plan out. Camo may have even been coming up again too. I kind of lost track of what the end of that time was, but nonetheless, if that's anything, any indication of what's in store for the rest of these games, definitely excited because that one was a nail biter.
That was some really, really aggressive play. It was like 4 APGs against all APGs. Like they were just like charging beyond, like out of this world, grenades on point. Really, that's in my opinion kind of his style of play. If you ever watch him play, that's kind of how he carries himself, how these players do, and he's kind of set that stage of the aggressive play. He's always been one of those players that open up the map, and you could see that's what they were doing constantly. All these players were opening up the map for each other, and that's why that game was so fast paced.
And now we'll see what it's like when there's no snipers on the map. I mean, because the other thing I feel like, Tom, is that I feel like Fatal and them had sniper like the whole time, right? Was it like didn't seem like Mines and Catastrophe had it as long as the other two guys that game. So for them to come out and actually win that one, it's kind of interesting.
And here we go on over to Heretic over here. You've recognized this map. I'm sure you've played it before. Catastrophe with the shots, possibly with the stick. It is going to land. Probably the most annoying way to die in all of Halo is that death stick right there. I kind of get flashbacks of Walshy and Carbon.
Absolutely, man. This map, if anyone ruined this map, it was Walshy with his Instasplodes. It was so much fun before Walshy got his hands on it, but we still love him.
We do, and shout out to I think there was a thing on Twitter about if you have anything in Halo named after you, right? Like we have the Eli right on over there. Mine's with the beatdown right there, going over towards the pink side. We have the Gandhi as well. Is there an Elamite anywhere? I don't know if you're that epic, Kyle.
I don't know.
We'll create something for you. It'll probably be like the worst part of
the about getting up yard or like.
Yeah.
I've been trying to do a lot with the sword lately. Halo 2 sword is my thing now.
Okay.
I go with the sword lord.
Gonna be a gun.
Rebranded.
Would be the sword. Okay, makes sense.
Right. Or the needler.
Oh, please. Okay, you win. I quit. I've had enough.
Yo, no, sick shirt though. Seriously,
It is.
I
That
like
is
it.
pretty sick. If anyone's seen it, Kyle is wearing a Needler shirt, confirmed. It says Halo on it.
Just because I love Top so much. I made you an emote, but it didn't come out that well, so you don't get it today.
I'm terrified.
All right. Anyway, we should probably jump back into the game as it is 8-8. And dude, Tom, like this is exactly like last game, man. This is just neck and neck, and you can kind of see the difference is each player putting out shots, the damage trades, each one just trying to find that opening where they have healthier shields and health than the other team, and can make a push, grab some kills. Mines takes a lot of damage as he pushes across. Catastrophe picks up the kill onto Fatal P3. So luckily we do get that trade out here on P, but now they've got to find Fatal. Catastrophe comes off spawn red side car, and now they do have both players trapped if we can stay alive in P2 long enough here.
Hey, you know what comes to mind? A couple of different things, but the if you're not able to charge these players and you're not worried about the spawns, then you are going to get pinched. That's something that we saw, but they were able to turn that right back around. But what I think about is as Mines picks up some kills, you can see the aggression coming in right now from Mines and Catastrophe, and you wonder, it's like, man, I'm getting free shots on this guy. Why are these so free? Oh my goodness, my teammate just died. Oh my goodness, I'm dead too. Like you were saying, Kyle, there's a reason that these players are making moves, except for, I guess, that random charge out in top center and Guardian. There's a method to all of this madness, right? There's a reason. There's again, order of operations. There's priorities. There's timing and space that needs to be owned on the map. Otherwise, you get bullied. And that's what we're seeing right now from these players is great awareness on when and when not to get stuck in their spawns, when and when not to get stuck individually, when to not trap their teammates and put them in a great position, as we do see more kills going on over to Mines. But we're just seeing a great overall understanding on how to play this map and how to play twos.
Yeah, I mean, even though they ended up losing the battle before, I liked when we saw Mines P3 moving around. They got one kill, and he knew the player below him was in P2, and he was just staying P3 because at that moment, it's the safest place on the map. Even though you're fully exposed to everywhere, you're not exposed to that one area in P2. And so, unfortunately for Mines, obviously the teammate came off spawn on car 3, was able to put shots or car side the base and get an angle. But that's what these players are thinking. Like, where is this guy? What angles does he have? Where is the spawner going to go? Where can I retreat to safety? Where's my teammate? Who's watching my back? Kind of things. Non-stop all 15 minutes. They're all 12 minutes.
And here they know they have the staggered spawns, and they know one player's on over towards P2. Mines does a great job picking up the kills. Catastrophe actually charged over towards bottom P1. They had an idea on where these players were. They knew the P2 was coming through. They had an idea of where that spawn was. You saw the pre-frag grenade on over towards underneath the base, but it was front base coming in from Catastrophe, and Mines comes up and picks up just a huge kill that opens things up for an easy 1v1, and actually a 2v1 throughout all of that situation. So here's the most important part of the game. Mines drops down to P1. Catastrophe is going to stay out over towards P3. There's the bait and switch, and there's the tough situation to be in right now from Fatal. You have to be careful. You know that you want to wait things out. You don't want to take this 2v1, but you're also heavily concerned on where your teammate's going to spawn, making sure that he's not getting trapped off the rip.
Yeah, I mean, we're coming down to the end of the game here, right? Down 18-16. Things don't go for your way for red team, and you're down 20-16 here. That is, especially on something like Heretic, not as easy to pull big comebacks off here without those power weapons or out a lot of map control safety spots. Because you have Catastrophe and Mines just playing back car side and still getting kills here, that is going to be a lot as they push in to try to collapse on Fatal. You can see him. As soon as he notices Mines dies, he just dips out of P2, immediately trying to just get away and stay alive as long as he can for his teammate to spawn.
Like this, backing off, anchoring on over towards the window, waiting for an opportunity for another player to overextend, trying to figure out when to take this fight. Looks like we got a straight up 1v1. That grenade is going to connect for half damage. Doesn't matter. The beatdown comes in onto Mines, all tied up. What a big turn of events right there. And Mines is going to get spawn trapped on top of the base. The 4-shot from behind while Catastrophe was over towards P3. Look at that 3-kill swing.
And that is so huge right now. Like we were just talking about how close it was, 20-18, and now still in control with P3 and car side. Like they're in prime position to really come away with this one again.
Actually spotting out that player on top of the map right there. And then Catastrophe hits a couple of shots, this forces the drop down. Mines comes through on over towards the car slide. And now they have good positioning, but the support on over towards the pink side is really good. And you can see the idea to even fly in to help. And I do like that coming in from Fatal. He's going to go in with the support, when his teammate's weak, get those shields back, and then he's going to back off on over towards his power position. For the first time, we're actually seeing a little bit of slow-paced game here, as any kill, any mop for either team is going to result in possible map control and possible mines with the shots again.
Beautiful flank.
Oh, okay. There it
He
is.
pushed front of the base and worked with his teammate Carside, who wasn't in a great position, but they created an opportunity there at Catastrophe. Oh, I'm not sure I like the sword double back. Swords in this game for this level of play is just, it can be really heartbreaking as well. And that double back did not go in his favor. So we'll see P3 control. I think they're split P3. You got teammates on both sides controlling P2 and the base here. So like we said, this is coming down to the wire. Any little bit of damage, every shot across the map is so important here, because that player has to hide. That's when you can retake control and really start to try and collapse on people.
Is it going to be a cross-map stick? Is it going to be an insta-splode? Maybe a 4-shot? It's definitely not going to be a sword launch. That thing's, like you said, Cal, that thing is donezo on over towards the P1 side. So it's Catastrophe actually on a Fatal on over towards the base. Where's the flank coming through over towards the P side? He was worried about P3. Rightfully so. You don't know exactly where this player is going to be. Possibly hear him melee onto mines. There's a cleanup coming in from Fatal. Catastrophe's there as well. Oh, misses the beatdown.
The missed melee. He got no lunge. He wanted the 2-shot melee, but wasn't able to get it. I was actually not happy with that challenge from P2 to P3, but sometimes it works out if a player makes a mistake, and sure enough, that's what we saw. 24-23, Tom. Catastrophe cannot die P1. You can see he's getting his shields back. And both of these teams terrified to make any move, and the melt comes out from P3, Car 3. They weren't expecting the flank from Mines again. And Mines, he was just all over the map here, constantly catching them off guard.
So impressive. I mean, the firepower on that last kill. I mean, it looked like he got sniped, Kyle. That was ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can see just the new shot, registration updates, and somebody P3 Car 3 catching you off guard, not moving, you just get insta melted. Nothing you can do. But that just goes to show you map positioning. You had two guys focused in on Pink, and nobody kind of checking the guys moving around the map. And sure enough, there it is, coming out of the big win. And that was one of our favorited teams, or two of our favorited teams for today.
Oh my gosh, neck to neck the whole time. We were just on the edge of our seats there.
I love it. I mean, that's why we do these tournaments. You never know what's going to happen, and the level of skill combined with the tournament atmosphere produces awesome moments. We know all about that. Alex Irwin, give us your thoughts on that series here as we're getting ready for the next one.
Well, we missed the first two. We didn't know exactly what was going on, but it seemed like they kind of downloaded each other. They knew exactly what to expect at this point, and they were pretty much on top of everything. You could see the little mind games that they were using. Catastrophe was great at getting the triangulation, getting across the map, getting to Carbine to keep them off of Pink 3, making sure they had no control whatsoever. I think that was a great matchup, and that really showcased the level of skill that we have here. Catastrophe is just unbelievable. He was the winner of the free-for-all UGC St. Louis. He's from my hometown. I'm a little biased about this guy. We saw him win a lot of Halo 3 2v2s with Trippy, one of the best 2v2 players in the world. The guy knows his stuff. I'm looking at him to be the key player in this tournament today.
Awesome.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely had a phenomenal series and put out lots of damage there. He was probably the deciding factor on that win P3. That clutch 2-shot beatdown he had, and whoever was P3, I know that guy wishes he could have that back, because I think that beatdown goes differently and they lose that game. So Catastrophe definitely coming up clutch there.
Here's a
T-Rex
look
arms,
at...
man.
Oh, sorry, Tom, go ahead.
Oh, I just said T-Rex arms. I don't know if you guys saw that melee. He had T-Rex arms, man.
Hate to see it.
Well, here's a look at our updated bracket ABC, as we just saw, making it through to the next round over Nevermind. They're going to be facing off against GBX, all the letters, ABC, GBX. And then on the other side of the bracket, run it up, we saw them in their run so far. We've seen 2 of their matches, and they are waiting for the winner of Spoon, Platoon, and Don't Care. And I mentioned it earlier. We're looking at Don't Care. I think we're looking at them pretty closely, if the panel agrees. But that is a star-studded team. So, and that's going to be the next match that we're jumping into. Don't Care going up against Spoon, Platoon. The winner of this match will face off against Run It Up as we continue with our tournament coverage. Straight back to the legends Elamite and T Squared as we get into this next best of 5.
Yeah, and as we jump into this one, 17-9 already for Lethal and Royal 2 here over Porky J and Filthy G. So if you don't know Porky J and Filthy, these are another group of guys that are just extremely deadly online. Incredible shots, incredible snipes, and non-stop aggression here. So definitely a team that can come out and upset a lot of these big names.
No, I spawned.
Unfortunately, going up against one of the more winning Halo players that we have in Lethal and Royal 2. And, you know, Lethal's been playing a lot of Apex as well. Had an opportunity to get some games in with him. He's extremely solid, playing multiple games right now. And love to see him competing in these tournaments with one of the main slayers that we have. And honestly, you know, he has such a great overall style to his game that you gotta just appreciate the way that Lethal plays. I mean, you watch Royal play and you're like, all right, yeah, I get the, you know, you're going for stats, you're getting a lot of kills. You know who's opening those up? It's Lethal. Look at this guy. He's running around, opening things up for Royal 2. Royal 2's hitting these shots. It's because of the aggression that Lethal puts. He's such a nuisance. He gets into your base. He does all these little things. He's great at objective, has solid communication as well. And obviously the shots are on point too. So going to be tough, especially when you're down 1-0 and 21-10 to come back in this one. You have Royal 2 with the sniper rifle as well. So we'll see exactly what Lethal and his plan is going to be to try to take down Filthy G in the base. Look at that 4-shot.
Great shots. I mean, Lethal is one of the most well-rounded players out there. He's one of the most successful careers across multiple titles, and he's been teaming with Royal 2 for years and years and years, all the way through Halo 5 on top of that, including many Halo 2 tournaments, or excuse me, Halo 3 tournaments. Now, as you can see, 24-11 now. Yeah, this one is just not looking good for Filthy G and Porky J. Just definitely getting caught off guard. You know, Royal 2 being one of the best snipers in the game, you get that thing in his hand and you keep it out of the enemy team's hands, and you're going to win the game. He's proven that year time and time again. Halo World Championship after Halo World Championship, right? So this is a team that you're almost kind of surprised that they're here and they're not already qualified, right? Like the fact that they did not get in earlier, you know, a little surprising almost, considering the level of talent we're seeing from these guys.
I'm going to message Lethal and ask him what kind of candle he's using today, because that's always really important for just the zen, the feng shui of the tournament, and just figuring out exactly how he's feeling today.
He's been doing the candle thing for many years, all the way back to our Halo 5 Pro League days, Tom, if I recall as well, having that in some of the post-game interviews in the past.
It's hard.
Hey, he's looking at his phone. I'm gonna send him.
He's looking at his phone. You may be able to catch him right now for some live interaction with him. Live.
We only ask the important questions here. Which candle?
Which candle Sam? You have. How long has it been burning?
People just fucking show damage worse than
I swear I messaged him not that long ago. What the heck?
Oh, I'm gonna message him too. He'll probably read mine if he doesn't read Tom's.
Yeah, no, I don't trust you. I'm sending this.
Yeah, he was probably gonna leave Tom's unread. I'll have to message him.
If I could just spell candle, that'd be great.
All right, but with that being said, we're going into the next
game. I can't interrupt our competitors while they start the game now. Jeez, I ruined it.
Too late. You're too slow.
Oh,
but you can see that sniper go launch top mid. You can see, like, that is one of the strategies. Like, too bad we didn't do that back in the day, Tom. Just, like, nade. We don't get the snipe tower spawn, just nade it top mid. These strats.
Yeah, we had snipe down. He wouldn't let us do that, honestly. He had to go straight for it. Filthy G with some really crispy shots right there. I mean, I'm not that concerned in terms of the positioning bottom green and having control over a sniper side, but at the same time, going from a massacre in game number 2 to actually opening up solid here in game number 3, again, just shows you Spoon Platoon is no joke. They're not giving up yet. They understand that there is plenty more games to be played. And not only that, Kyle, like you were talking about, every map plays so differently and every game's going to play differently. So much of it comes down to your initial start. So let's see if Spoon Platoon could actually keep this momentum up and get a dub here.
Yeah, we're talking about kind of like routes and the different routes you take at each part of the map in order to avoid nades, avoid getting shot, or try to just run away from somebody. And you can see just in their play style and how quickly they've opened this one up. You know, things don't work out on some maps. You get the Narrows game and Royal 2's hitting his shots, there's pretty much game over. But then you switch to a Guardian, you keep that weapon out of his hands, and you may be able to see these guys pull some of the Flyers moves and just be soaring across the map.
What do you think here? Do you think they're going to slow things down for the next camo? I mean, it's only about 30-40 seconds to wait for that one. You're already down 6-1. It seems like the smart play, even though you already have this 2-0 lead. You can get aggressive on towards Filthy G, over towards bottom green. You don't want to overextend. It's going to be a distraction from Royal 2, most likely, as Lethal's going to pick this one up. Filthy is actually closest as well, so he's most likely going to be getting the distraction from Porky as he makes his way on over towards there. Problem is Filthy's eating some damage at a not so good time, and he's now has to understand that this is where Lethal's going to be coming from. This is where he's going to be peeking from. Porky actually makes an aggressive play on over towards top center. There should be some support over from that bottom green side. Curious to see where Royal 2 is going to make his move, and there's Porky on top of that. Camo, perfect timing. There's the support as well. Royal 2 is I don't think he's ready. He wasn't ready for that one.
He catches them sleeping, Tom. They were no shields and but this is the bad part that can happen. So Royal 2 does in fact win his battle top Camo, and Filthy G with that sniper trying to help him in Camo unable to do so. Green. And it rains, it pours, Tom, right there. Now Sniper's still down in there, and they could get some control, especially now that Royal 2 has died. But definitely not as punishing as it was a moment ago.
It could have been a really big momentum swing right there. We'll see what happens as Porky actually picks up a kill. That was big. There's a sniper that you want to get out of the hands of Royal 2. Not the best start right now for Lethal, but I'm sure he's going to start warming up here very soon. I mean, it's just so unfortunate. You're trying. Yeah, at this point, you're like wondering where they are. Next thing you know, they're flying at you, and he picks up both of them. Such clutch kills right there. Even after, oh my gosh, non-stop. Filthy really turning up. I mean, the mistakes were, he has 10 kills. Are you serious? The mistakes were, I thought, going to cost them, but it doesn't really matter. I mean, just non-stop great plays so far as a trade's going to come out. And you can afford to trade kills at this point. But Camo, already like that, is coming back up here in about 40 seconds. So we'll see players most likely posturing up for that. It looks like an aggressive play coming in from Lethal. He wants to go over towards the sniper side. While they have the advantage, they got a pretty favorable spawn. They're going to come and try to get some trades. I do like that play from Lethal.
Wow, and they do get a 2-for-1 trade again. So just once more, pulling ahead, further building upon this lead with that Camo coming up. Now, are we going to see a similar strat to how they contested that first one? Filthy G took that sniper down the bottom green, and they did get a kill, but they lost the overall trades in the end. However, if they played that a little bit better, Porky J is able to stay alive with Camo and get away. That might look like really good in a way of closing out this game. So I think that's what we'll probably end up seeing here, is that Camo should be popping any moment.
And the way that they attacked things on the enemy side, I like Lethal's positioning inside of this window here, because this is where they're going to come from. You can see the lift coming on over. Last time they sent a guy over towards top center. Not only that, we all know the angle from the grenade, plus the fact that you can get people if they were to go to top center from that specific spot. There's the beat down. There's the
kills.
Man, that is not good right now for Don't Care, but hopefully they don't care from these bottom green spawns, because this is not ideal.
Yep, well, luckily they both have kills, right? So you don't worry about any kind of goose potential or anything at this point. They are stuck bottom green.
They don't care.
Yeah, they don't care about the goose. They are stuck bottom green, which is not what you want to be in. Now with Lethal here, this is the question: do you charge it, or do you wait for World 2 to spawn? And that's the problem, right? Like another kind of maybe could have gone either way, but nonetheless gives them an opportunity to finally break out of this setup here. Trade
is going to pop up.
Filthy.
Yep, that's a big trade right there. We haven't seen momentum going on over to Lethal yet. He's been getting unlucky. I mean, he gets the stick right there, and then the sniper just blows off, and then he gets taken no shield. So it's just been one of those games, right? And sometimes that happens. But, you know, Lethal is, again, so good that he's not going to let this bother him. It's just so tough when, you know...
It didn't blow off.
It didn't. That's huge.
Royal 2 has it somehow.
You're going to need Royal 2 to pop off here. Like, you're going to need, yes, you are waiting for your moment to kind of shine, but you need someone that's going to kind of, you know, when things aren't going your well, you need that extra support from your teammates. You need to tap into that slaying power that Royal 2 has. He's always, like we're talking about, been one of the best snipers. So, you know, Lethal is one of the people that wants to go open things up right now, but you can't afford to give up kills to open things up, and that's what makes the situation a little bit awkward.
Well, they do know both of them are at blue now, right? So Lethal's going to get that information over to Royal 2, who still has that sniper rifle. And wow, what a play, Tom. So Lethal stuck Filthy G, who ran out of ammo, but he ran to top snipe, picked up the ammo, and then somehow it blew across the map over to Royal 2 or something like that. Love to see how that one played out in theater, but nonetheless, 20-12. And oh, the timing on the jump out is just not what you want to see. And it's actually a charge. I don't think they were expecting the charge at all, and they did push out, Tom. Oh my God, so heartbreaking. They were sitting at snipe just waiting and waiting. They knew the guys were at blue. Well, they jump out. There's a guy under glass and a guy at gold. They both rotated out and caught him off guard and grabbed more kills here. Just even with that big lead, even when you think they might sit back and camp, Tom, they're not. They're still applying the pressure.
We talked about the importance, the momentum, the opening strategies, how crucial it is. Just such a difference. I mean, such a difference from the previous game.
Efficiency.
All has to
When you're
be
losing,
credited to that opening strategy. I mean, if I would have messaged Lethal about his candle, I really think that game would have went differently.
Honestly, I think you probably lost that game for them, if I had to guess. And just putting that juju in the air, as you talked about the candle and everything else here. But an 18-3 performance from Filthy G against Royal 2 and Lethal. If you don't believe us now, you know, the evidence is in front of you, man. These guys are no joke.
Not easy to do, and two really good players to go and pull that off against, like you were talking about. Now we move in to a situation where the opening strategy is fairly important, but without the amount of power-ups, the power weapons here, not so crucial compared to before. So we'll see what happens here. I mean, someone's got to stop Filthy right now because this guy is going absolutely ridiculous. It's going to be a double pink coming in for Royal 2 from Lethal. Porky J is actually going to pick that kill up, and you're going to have the window support, and that's exactly what they're anticipating. Great maneuver actually from Porky J, but even better shots from Lethal.
Lethal shots are just so sick, right? But this map, I don't know if this plays best to Lethal and Royal 2, right? Like, I feel like this is one of the ones that can really play well to the crazy aggression that we see from Filthy J and Porky. So you do have pink control and the kill lead going over in favor of Don't Care right now, but how long will this last? We saw how quickly things can get out of control. The double lift up at blue, but it might result in 2 kills here over 4. Don't care again as the new player spawns blue 1. Looks like he may be trying to push out front of the base. Royal 2 grabs himself a kill, should be able to finish off the double. They kept that player weak. The importance of getting that shot on that player's back is just literally the difference between winning and losing these twos. Like, he has no option now but to try to push, but what are they doing? They didn't look, and the player rotated all the way around car to P3. They're just taking too long to do stuff, top.
Yeah, I think that Royal 2 made a slight mistake there. I think he was anticipating more grenades to come out right there, but he didn't realize that that was a player that had been on spawn for quite some time. He was out of grenades and was maybe giving a little bit too much respect to the enemy team. They got to kind of soar in there. We know that internal clock that's coming through is that spawn is going to be sliding any time now, and they did get that pinch, that sandwich that you were talking about overall, as Porky's going to try to challenge this. Melee is not going to connect. However, the cleanup is going to come through. All tied up. Oh, big information to find that spawn there, Kyle.
Wow, that's incredible. So we're all tied up 8-8, and peak control for the majority of this game has been over to Don't Care here with Lethal and Royal 2. So you got to be careful, because when you both are trapped in P2, you don't know if they're going to go P3 or P1 or what is going to happen, but they don't expect them both to be in there, and Royal 2 picks up the trade, or picks up, the kill on to Porky J.
How the fuck did that guy get
But then the jump out. See, they just don't. They're not expecting that spawn. Like, you on Heretic more than any other map. When that player spawns, 1 to 2 seconds after their spawn, you're getting shot at, right? There is no like, here, let me take my time, let me jump around P3 and see what I can find. No, you are getting shot at.
And the awareness from Filthy, understanding exactly where Lethal's going to go. I really loved how they played that, going on over back out towards the base, because when you anticipate the assassination coming in P2, you know that Lethal is one shot, so you would assume the call is one shot P2, but Royal 2 is also P2. So if you would have challenged that, you would have died, because you're not sure which player it's going to be unless your communication is completely on point at that given point in time. So I like that. They backed off. All of a sudden, they spawned together. Lethal jumps out anticipating a player that's P3, and then they pick up that crucial kill, and that's a tough situation to be in, because that's an unorthodox play. You would really anticipate he's going to go through and try to clean that up and trade kills there.
Right, you can see so many great shots coming out here from Lethal to Porky J's trapped now. Car side of the bait. World 2 is trying to push on him a little bit, but I think also receiving some heavy fire from Filthy J. But we've got that P side versus car side control set up, and we're still very early on in this game. This is one where I think the shots and the skill here from Lethal and Royal 2 have been able to keep Porky J and Filthy G at bay.
For now, we'll see. I mean, I think what we're noticing is a little bit more aggressive play from Royal 2. We've seen this numerous times this game, where he's pushed up over towards the base, then you have Lethal anchoring things, and typically Royal 2 is the one that's anchoring, and we talked about how Lethal's the one that really opened things up, but we're seeing just kind of a different pace of style right now. And now they have Filthy on the ropes. Royal 2 should be able to clean this one up over towards that P1 side. He's going to be a nuisance in front of the base on over towards bottom center. You're also going to have spawns coming through. So now Royal 2 is trying to figure out exactly how they're going to go and get this kill. Filthy just didn't get all of his shields before he comes out. And there's the bait and switch and the trade coming through. And like you said, Kyle, you'll take that any day of the week, especially with that 4-kill lead.
Yeah, nice 2v1 trade here again for Don't Care. World 2 is trapped. P2 no shields, but with Lethal's help, he should be able to stay alive and get those shields back. Filthy G grabs the kill and challenges here. Just no fear in the dojo, as they say, Tom, and they are just keeping up with this pressure.
Still Bluetooth somewhere.
Love that. And Porky's going to hit the lift. That's just so...
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh God, Tom!
It's just so not gonna work, and it did. But all of a sudden, Royal 2 clutching it out right now, and the shots have been on point. The pink control definitely in the favor of Don't Care, as they're gonna regain control of that one. Kills going on over to Porky, dropping Royal 2. There's the flank coming through as well to push up on over towards the street. Most likely gonna have support coming in at any given point in time, but Royal 2 spawns. They're not able to find where Lethal is. Now they find him, but it's too late because the shots are already landing.
Absolutely, they are 20-15. Tom with the 2-1 series lead. It is starting to look lights out. The Royal 2 and Lethal combo just too strong at getting back to P and locking that place on the map here down. Royal 2 soars out with a kill, does get traded out, but that's exactly what you want here. Just trade it out, and you're looking at a nice, healthy lead and win. Move on in the bracket, and with that win, I believe these guys would also now be qualifying for the tournament.
Grenades flying over towards the P side. Lethal's got to be careful temporarily. This is just important not to both die here. You got to just at least get one trade, then you're going to be feeling really good about the current situation that you're in. But both players back on over towards pink. We've seen this so many times, P2 and P2. I'd love to see a P2, P3 push, but Filthy's going to come through. He's going to bait and switch coming in with Porky over towards the side. He actually also gets the beat down onto Royal 2, which is absolutely ridiculous. If they're able to pick up both these kills, I could be concerned, but there's the great play again from Lethal to maneuver from P2 to P3.
Absolutely. It's like those routes we talked about. No matter where you are on the map of your car, like for example on Heretic here, if you're at a base, your car, if you're going front of the base and jumping up top and rotating pink, like there's a way that you can, with only 2 enemies on the map, if you're doing it well, working with your teammate, you can just keep moving away, just keep them chasing you, running away, being a distraction, and you're seeing the double backs, the challenges, the popping out when they're least expecting kind of scenarios. Some of the stuff we saw Porky J and Filthy G doing on the last map, we're seeing now here from Don't Care on Heretic.
It's almost all she wrote right here as Lethal's kind of moving in for the final blow, possibly having a player on over towards that death screen on the car side. Understands it's Filthy, checks on over towards the pink side to see if the spawns are coming through, wondering if that player is going to overextend and challenge. Knows that Porky's there as well. Royal 2 has the support if he wants to go and do that, and now they think that they possibly have Lethal trapped, but they have no idea that Royal 2 is there in the vicinity, ready to rock and roll if they do take that fight. So now splitting it from on top of the base on over towards the P side. I have to play this super safe, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Every single shot matters here, Kyle. You can tell exactly what the thought process here. They're going to try to collapse onto one player.
I mean, they look terrified, right? Like, you can see them in bubble and in car side the base. Just, you cannot give up any deaths. You need to get not 1, not 2, not even 3 or 4 or 5, Tom, but 6 kills or 7 kills to get back into this one. And it's not going to be enough, as you can see. The aggression, the shots on bubble. The P side versus car side control at the end of the day, you know, it just favors P side. More protection, more places to hide. You get a couple frag grenades and you start clearing out that bubble, you cannot dodge grenades like you can in P2 in the car bubble. There's just not enough space to move around. So you just see the map positioning and the benefit that it has to be getting those grenades, especially because honestly on Heretic, it's not just they have plasma grenades and the insta-splodes that control that, it's the frags. You've got frags that spawn P1, you've got frags that spawn car 2. If you're not running those and using them to your advantage, you're probably going to lose the game.
No doubt.
Basically a clinic there from Royal 2 and Lethal. You know, one of those teammates that's been teammates forever, right? There's like a handful of people who have actually played together for such a long time. That's got to be a factor in the dominance there shown by Royal 2 and Lethal.
Yeah, I feel like, especially when it's 2v2, you kind of want to know everything your partner is going to do or anticipate what they could do. So That's like really important.
Gotta have chemistry.
Yeah, gotta know what they're gonna
Elamite and
do.
T-Squared, they've got the chemistry.
Back in the day, Kyle and I used to finish each other's.
Sentences.
Whoa, crazy! That was insane. We might have to work that one.
Oh no.
Elamite, if you could keep us updated on the Candle developing story, that would be great.
Yeah, I think Tom got egoed.
Okay, Alex, let's get your thoughts there, Alex, on that matchup there. Royal 2 and Lethal. It almost seemed like business as usual, except for that it was kind of weird. They just almost fell apart in one of those games. But Alex, what are your thoughts on that?
Well, first of all, Royal 2 has one of the best pure aims of any player to ever touch the game. So it's really tough to go up against him on an all BR map. You can't get the sniper, you can't get the rockets, there's no power-ups to help you. And he's just going to beam you down no matter what. Lethal was getting great shots in. He's got the best ice of any player to ever touch the game. He's the winningest player as far as money is concerned.
Mm-hmm.
He's at the top. So he's going to always clutch up those little shots, like Kyle was saying, mattered so much to keep those players weak so Royal 2 could get those cleanups. It was just a perfect execution. I honestly expected more from the Spoon Gang. I thought that they are just tremendous players. I've played against them a ton in matchmaking, and I thought that they were ready, but it just wasn't their time yet.
Yeah, I mean, there's a big learning curve between playing online matchmaking and playing Lethal and Royal 2 on their A game, right? Like these guys, I think through their team name, as it says, they might not care as much as they do in the ladder, but when it comes tournament time and their names are on the line too, they're not trying to go down without a fight. So, like you said, definitely incredible players. But when you hit like the 99 percentile, every single step, the player level skill, the Tylenols, the Trippies, the Royal 2, everybody here, incredible talent at this point in the game.
And of course, we're building up to that because our finals are next week. We're gonna have all these top teams in the house, and we're gonna crown our champion. $25,000 on the line once again for our FanFest tournament here in Halo 3 over the month of July. We're going to go to a break. We're going to Elamite and T-Squared take a few sips of water. We're going to get Alex Irwin in commentary eventually as well. But make sure you stay tuned to our broadcast this weekend. You're watching Xbox FanFest again, 25K Halo 3 tournament. This is the last qualifier, all building into next week where we're going to crown our champion. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We are live from the Microsoft campus in Redmond, Washington, which is really cool in and
Yeah.
of itself. What's even cooler is that we have a $25,000 Halo tournament happening. I thought
Halo
Halo was old. I
3.
thought Halo was old, but
Halo
here we are.
3, week 3 of the Xbox Fan Fest tournament, and it has been very spicy today, guys. It's been really fun to watch.
I mean, it's got to be with so many great teams and players competing, and we get to watch it unfold. Of course, we have a few very special guests here. Elamite and T Squared have been holding it down with the delightful commentary, and we got Alex Irwin, who's going to be jumping into this next match. Once again, guys, thanks for joining us here today. It's a lot of fun being able to commentate some Halo on a Sunday. What else would we rather do? I can't think of too many other things. But here's a look at our double elimination bracket. Again, we're trying to find the top 8 teams from today who will play against our existing 8 qualified teams. Our final 16 teams will play next week. That's our finals. That's the big day next week. On the upper bracket here, we have the alphabet battle, ABC against GBX. So have fun with that commentary, guys. They probably did it on purpose to make you annoyed, but I know you guys got lots of jokes, so it's going to be great. And then we have Don't Care against Run It Up, and that is going to be a serious matchup.
Ooh.
I'm hoping we're going to feature that on stream. We probably will, but that is looking insane. Based on how well Run It Up has been looking, how good Run It Up has been looking today, and then Don't Care, we just saw them put on a show.
They clearly do care. So
I know, I guess. So I can't wait to see that happen. But here's a look at our lower bracket. You're not out if you lose once here. It's double elimination. So all these guys in the lower bracket are going to try to claw their way back to try to get in the top 8. Of course, winning the thing is nice as well. So that's our tournament. That's our layout. And without any further ado, it looks like we are going to jump straight into Don't Care versus Run It Up. I love it. This is going to be intense. This is going to be crazy. Tell your friends to tune in. Tell your dogs and cats and everything else to tune in, because we're getting ready to have some awesome Halo unfold in front of us. And to take it away, we're going to have Knight and Elamite with the commentary. So without any further ado, guys, take it away and enjoy.
Thank you, Alex. Yes, speaking of dogs, we've got Bailey, Elamite's dog, in the back checking out everything. Go get Bailey. Where's Bailey at? I know.
Oh, Bailey's here. Oh, Bailey is
there.
here.
Ah.
Been watching every game, just all into it, sitting on the desk, just every time, just supporting the dad.
Bailey's watched the whole every ladder and all the tournaments so far too.
Rep it. Damn, I haven't got called in a while.
The best. Dogs are the best.
Tell me somewhere. I wish you just pop up on my screen
And
to tell me so I could
this
just,
one
like,
right
give them
here
those if I need
is
to.
going to be amazing. This is the one we've been building up to. This is a great match right here. Straight Sick and Fantasy, just nutty teammates. I mean, Kyle, they got second
Wait, is he taking, like, the
place, I
squad
believe.
trap
I
by the
believe
way?
Fantasy was
If he is, I
actually
guess.
no, it wasn't Fantasy, but
That's
Straight
probably
Sick
why
got
I was
second
saying.
place at UGC St. Louis. He was competing in the grand finals, just absolutely putting on a show. This guy is one of the best individual players to ever touch Halo. At the Halo 4 Global Championship, he won every single free-for-all. This is the one that your brother won, the one that he's the champion of. He won all the free-for-alls. Like, he didn't win the 1v1, but he won every single free-for-all. That's just insane.
I mean, and that's not just in Halo 5 or Halo 4. Sorry, he's been doing that in Halo 5, Halo 3.
Right.
He has been around for a very long time and has been incredibly talented with multiple top 4v4 finishes, and including 2v2's Fantasy, of course, taking that DreamHack Atlanta 2v2 with Gabriel against Roy and Flamesword as well. So these guys are no stranger to tough competition or playing against the best players. And with all the practice and everything else going on right now, for a lot of these guys, especially ones that have been around for a long time, you know, this is their opportunity to take down some of these big names that they haven't had a chance to go up against in a long time, or they've always kind of fallen to over the years here. So this is going to be another big match when you catch them, like we said, Lethal and Royal 2. And with everything we've seen from Fantasy and Straight Six so far today, we already know that they're on top of their game.
Yeah, what we're witnessing right now is actually both the semifinals of the winner's bracket in both boxes there. That was awesome to see. Renegade and Tusk are actually fighting over on the other side, and that's somebody to talk about. Renegade is obviously a world champion Halo 5 player. He is one of the top dogs in Halo 5 right now. He's still dominating. He's still the best. He won the free-for-all, the big free-for-all that we just had for $25,000. He's been winning all the 2v2 tournaments. He's been winning the 4v4 tournament. He just won the Sentinels tournament. I mean, he is a god. Literally, that's what we call him, Rena God. and he's playing with a great Halo 3 2v2 player in Tusk. They did an amazing job on LAN. I believe he got top 3. It was at the same one that Fantasy was popping off at. So Tusk has proven himself in tournament in a live environment. So Tusk is definitely one of those guys got to look out for. And then I'm not sure too much about Renegade, though. His Halo 3 is kind of a question mark for me. I saw him complaining a little bit on Twitter. He's saying that it's a little too easy for other players. But to me, that just says maybe he's just not ready for the big lights in Halo 3 just yet.
Oh, are you kidding me, 90? I feed off of all these negative complaints people have on Twitter. I look up every morning, I wake up and I'm just feed off of people complaining about it. But yes, Renegade is a Halo 5 guy, and Halo 3, as much as anybody wants to say anything, there's a huge skill gap in Halo 3.
Yes,
and
sir.
You wouldn't be getting dominated by these top 3 2v2 teams so badly if there wasn't, right? So say what you will about some of the adaptations. Yes, game types we're playing an older model, right? These game types were made in 09. Can't wait to get a fresh look at them or a reskin. But nonetheless, incredible games, incredible talent here that we have now. In Renegade's position, in his certain situation, like you said, incredible talent, unbelievable aim. Now, it's not a point and click in Halo 3. You need to lead your shots. Strafe is important, and you need to back down, stay alive, work with your teammates. That is not necessarily everything you have, or if you do that in Halo 5, it's a lot easier, right? Boom, thrust away. Yeah, and that's the life-saving grace. I'm not arguing about which one's more talented or this or that.
Oh boy, here we go.
God, strike me down if there's not a huge skill gap in Halo 3, and do it right now.
I can already see the chat now. The chat is going bonkers. We've got them going, but here we go. We've got the very beginning here of an amazing matchup. This is the man, the king right now. I mean, he is still the king of Halo. Lethal, he is at the top, and he is looking to take this one today. I'm really happy and excited to see him putting in some effort. I know his team don't care, but I know he wants to get this dub. There's no way in hell that he doesn't want to get this today. And already we're starting off slow here with a 0-0, so you already know that both teams are playing at their best. They are making sure not to make any major mistakes right off the bat.
Yeah, and of course, the amount of people I've heard say, "Oh, I'm not going to play in this," and then they're playing in it the next day. I can't. I need multiple hands to try to count here. But yeah, like you pointed out, going to be a very close game, right? And these are players that have a lot of history, right? This is just like some online match. These are guys that have been battling it out for almost a decade. And no matter what Halo it is, you see these guys in their competitive drive of wanting to win. So that's exactly what we're seeing. As a minute has gone by and there's only 2 kills on the board, and this one is sure to be a treat.
Oh, what a great maneuver from Lethal to stay alive, dodging those 2 grenades. Those frag grenades, if they had done any chip damage whatsoever, that would have changed the entire situation we just saw with the battle. Royal 2 would not have been able to get the help. Lethal wouldn't have been able to get the kill, and there would not be 2 down right now for Run It Up. Run It Up are going to be coming off their spawn. Oh my God, we just saw a cross-map stick. Another one.
Unbelievable stick, and to clear out P3, that is a gift sometimes, because that player is just such a hard kill. So you throw those plasmas, you might throw 50 of them, maybe even 100, hoping that one time you kill or stick that guy hiding up there.
Big trades right there. When you are in a position of power like Pink, being Pink 3, just being able to get that other player on the other team off of there, just taking that trade is massive. Very good play out of Lethal. He does that too much. That's really his role on his team at all times, getting those clutch trades. And he's going to get away here, making straight sig, no shields. Royal 2 is going to get the double. That is massive. And now they're going to be on the hunt for the spawns.
Unbelievable. Great job by Lethal. We just know how good he is at moving around the map. There's a few players. Nico comes to mind. So Gilkey, Lethal, some of these guys. Their map movement, even Trippy Tylenol especially, their map movement just absolutely insane. If you're watching some of the earlier ladders and saw how close some of the games were in the requirements and grenade dodging abilities for, I guess I'm making up a term now. Their grenade dodging abilities needed to stay alive in places like Pink 2 and Bottom Green and all these places on the map that are constantly receiving tons and tons of grenades.
This whole game, I've just been seeing Royal 2 doubles nonstop. Oh my God, the cross map stick right off of their spawn, just seeing that blue attached to your visor, that is always the most demoralizing thing. And then Royal 2 coming in with the hot fours. He is just so confident against both these players. He's just running at them before Lethal even gets any type of support. He's totally dominated them.
This is whoa, dude, and the team shot and the power. I don't know if you saw in Lethal's death game, Royal 2 not, unwisely challenged after Lethal had died and got immediately punished for it and completely melted. Like, that's the one tricky thing, especially on Heretic. Like, when your teammate dies, you have to try and stay full health for when your teammate spawns, because now if you're no shields when your teammate comes off spawn, not only are you probably dead, but now your teammate's probably going to die again now too, because you can't help him out as he comes off spawn. So that's one of those kill trades and swings we talk about, and how important it is to keep your shields and trade out damage effectively.
I completely cursed Royal 2 right there. I said how confident he was being taking on the 2v1, and then he was immediately punished. Lethal getting some reaction there. Love to see that. That's usually when he starts to come alive and just become a beast. I've seen it too many times in the past. He's one of those guys that just gets better with the smack talk. If you are talking crap to Lethal, he's going to use that as fire. It does not affect him whatsoever. Some players are just weird like that, but he has the incredible gift of having a very strong mental game, very tough skin. Great trade right there. Those are the trades we're talking about. At this point in the game, he needs to get that, right, Kyle?
Oh, 100%, man. I mean, not even that. A trade at this point is a tough position. You don't even want the trade. You want to be able to get away, and your life trading has gone. Your life trading ability, two-shot melee trade at this point is gone. You can't do that anymore. You have to find something more effective. You need to get 2-for-0 trades. You need to stay out of melee range in a lot of situations. Hope for some more of those cross-map sticks and to bring that one back. But Heretic, more so than any other map, is one of the very difficult comeback maps, just with the lack of power weapons, because a lot of times the leads themselves are built on power weapons, the comebacks are also built on power weapons. In a game like this, where it's just lots of shooting and kind of overwhelming, and just kind of seeing a lot of overcommitments, you can still have these big blowouts. Like, it's a very tricky game to play. Heretic comes down to just staying alive.
Yeah, the shields game, just making sure to take minimal shots, not wanting to make sure that you are taking on both players ever. Like, there was a lot of times where, Royal 2 was doing that and it was working out in his favor, but then we saw where he just got melted in the window, where he just absolutely got punished. But Lethal and Royal 2 were doing that more times than not, and it was just so awesome to see. Lethal had it all set up. His communication was perfect. That way Royal 2 didn't really have to worry about his flank ever. Well, Lethal, that's one of the things about him that is so solid, is that he is overall he just knows exactly what to do in almost every situation, and he does it at pinpoint accuracy. He knows where to move, what to do, how to use his utility, and really play around his teammate. And Royal 2 is that guy, right? He is that turret. He will not miss shots. He will always stay icy. Like, he's got some of the best sniper work. And talking about that, we've got 2 snipers on pit. There's nobody more dangerous than Royal 2 with that sniper.
Right, and it's really easy to play around him too, because as you know from watching him, he really doesn't move around the map that much either. So you can just keep going around him and around him and around him. As you said, he sets up with that sniper in that position as like an anchor. So yeah, these two working together definitely comes very naturally. Or all jokes aside, definitely comes very naturally. And weapon skill you pointed out earlier for both these players. Watching their BR shots and the precise movements as they do move around is such a beautiful thing, really.
Good push by Lethal. He wants to just hold down the courtyard. Slayer, that's what it's all about. Objective might be a different story. You might want to play other areas, but this is where you want to be with the OS ticking down. The other team wants to basically play getaway. They want to get as far away from this overshield as possible, or at least take him down, get some chip damage on it, but they're not doing that, so they just have to bail. They just got to run away, let that OS run out.
Yeah, I mean, the one benefit of, not just running away is, of course, it is ticking down every second and very quickly at that. But yeah, getting some damage down, staying alive, getting your shields and trading that out. Talking about trading damage, trading out an overshield is what you need to do. 1-for-1 on the overshield or just taking out a bar without dying is definitely something that you're going to want to pick up. The other interesting thing I want to point out is I don't think we've seen a series even remotely this slow out of any teams in the last few days. I mean, we've had, you take 4-minute segments or the first 2 minutes of each game, and we might have like 10 kills total, like in both games combined. These are extremely, it's 2-2 right now, 2 minutes in already. That is so strange on the pit even.
Yeah, I think that might have something to do with maybe these two teams haven't played against each other too much. What do you think? Like, they really don't have that access yet to how each other are going to be playing, and that's such a big deal. Oh my God, Straight Sick going to be able to pick up that kill is massive. Lethal not going to be able to do much with those weapons. A huge swing here for Run It Up.
But what I do think, though, is Lethal grabbed those weapons because he two-shot beat down Fantasy and grabbed them from him in an incredible fashion. Fantasy taking a hard L on that one, unfortunately, and Lethal able to come through clutch. And 4-4. Now it's all about this overshield, right? We've got overshield and 2 snipers dropping almost right now. Red team. Ooh, see, I was actually going to think they're going to push, right, and go for their snipe, but looks like it was a base trade, so I actually do like this. They did push. Royal 2 goes, grabs the other sniper. Lethal takes his overshield, runs back, picks up both kills, and now what was 4-4 is now 6-4 lead for Lethal and Royal 2, and they have both snipers on the map.
This could not be a better position to be in on the pit. With OS and a sniper control. Great no-scope. Not going to be a cleanup, though. Landing maybe another no-scope. He has plenty of time to do so, and he's going to get that cleanup. Great job by Lethal, just taking his time, knowing what he is able to do with that overshield, and he knows he's not going to get double teamed because Royal 2 has his back. Backing down, perfect. Just great gameplay coming out of Lethal. Very smart. He's starting to really ramp up his meta game here, just really making sure to be one step ahead of the other team at all times.
Am I crazy, or did they just like not go for rockets at all, or nobody go for rockets?
Yeah, I didn't see Royal 2 over there at all. He backed
just
up.
Completely ignoring it. Nobody cares about the rockets on the map or something. I'm not entirely sure. Like, I definitely respect to come in here and clear out Sword, which I didn't expect them to do as well. But yeah, those rockets dropped, and I'm not sure who went for them where. Okay, so Fantasy ultimately gets them, but weird strategies. Honestly, I don't think this is going to be something you see out of like the 8 already qualified teams, right? Like, boom, boom, boom. You need to be getting everything, grabbing weapons. I think this is one of the reasons the game's been playing so slow. Is a lot of these guys, they aren't. I saw the focus around the overshield, but yeah, no free rockets. You don't want to be giving free rockets to a top 4 team.
Yeah, and even if Lethal had pushed the rockets instead, he wouldn't have had help. Royal 2 had backed up to the tower, so he would have been forced to back down anyways. He would not have gotten the rockets. I don't think that was the best play to push them anyways after the fact. I think he did have a good position on Fantasy and forced Fantasy to make a play. But yeah, I totally agree with you that needs to change if they're looking to take down these bigger players in the future. But right now they are doing a good job at keeping their distance from the rockets. Royal 2 hitting some crucial shots. A good nade too made a big difference. And now Lethal just trying to get some information. You want to always make sure that you're keeping track of both players on the other team before you engage in any battles, because that guy could be anywhere with the OS, and both shots are hit by Royal 2, so that's going to be massive. And the cleanup from Lethal.
What a recovery, because that looked disastrous as he started running in. They had no idea an OS rocket guy was potentially coming at them in full force, but sure enough, that was the case, and Royal 2 clutches it up with multiple shots to secure that, to save them, I guess, in that situation.
Now just checking the flanks. Lethal now has information. He knows where both players are going to be. One in Sword, one on Training. And the snipe did back up for a second, tried to get that angle off, almost took Lethal's face, but Lethal got a little bit lucky there. He's going to just back up and keep his life, playing this one slow. When I played a 2v2 tournament against Snakebite and Royal 2 with Naded. And we played in the Winners Bracket Finals, and this is exactly how it played. Snakebite tried to do what Lethal was doing. He was trying to make pushes everywhere here and there, but he just couldn't, because Royal 2 is exactly what he is. He's a turret. He is going to sit up on that one position, and he is not going to miss a shot, and you can't contest him. And then that is the way the game is played, is like, don't let that man get the sniper. It's going to be game over.
Right. There's Royal 2, and then there's Ryanoob, and those are the two ends of the spectrum as far as like what you see. The guy that flanks off spawn immediately, and then the guy that goes to the highest point on the map behind his teammates to start shooting at everyone, kind of thing. That is kind of like how the pace of the game will play out a lot. And while you see so much change, but wow, that is not a trade that you want to have happen in this situation. Just not a lot of focus on the important things on the map when it's important.
What a huge nade by Lethal, but these OS grabs are going to be everything for Fantasy. Fantasy has been on top of these times. If he gets this next one, it could definitely be game over. They're playing this one exceptionally well. Their movement here on the pit is fantastic. I really ended up cursing them once again by talking about Royal 2 sitting back with the snipe, because they were able to outmaneuver his sight lines and take over the map, and now they've tied it up. So this might be a much slower game here towards the end, but I don't think Lethal wants that. I think he's going to say, I'm going to take this L, but I'm just going to keep pushing regardless. I don't care. We're going to either win or lose, but I am pushing, and there you go. Straight Sick was ready for it. Takes him out. Easy peasy, was ready. And now Fantasy is pushing, got some shots right off of Lethal's spawn, loving this aggression from them, and Straight Sick going to clutch a huge duel against Royal 2.
Oh man, but Lethal comes back and answers with the kill of his own, taking down Straight Sick, who had sniper rockets on the top ridge there. That is an incredibly important kill. If they got set up with sniper rockets on Royal 2 and Lethal coming off spawn in their base, this would be looking like an even bigger lead. But 16-14, they found themselves in a bad position, and the first time being down in this game, if I'm not mistaken. They need to make sure they're getting this next OS. Like we said, these OSs have been the difference. Rockets, of course, but those rockets were with OS each time that they've kind of pushed through.
He's on the fucking light post.
I like the play right now. They're doubling up and making the push. A big kill there. That's going to leave Fantasy all by his lonesome with the T2 combo, and he's going to get away. So that's going to be good. Very, very good news there. Going to keep that one kill lead, and it's going to force Lethal to back down. And then Fantasy hits the big snipe on the Royal 2. So some huge shots from Run It Up here in game number 2. Lethal has the OS, though. This is going to be massive. He's got to play smart with it.
And that snipe just did wonders for them, right? Like, not only did it build upon their lead, it completely negated the push that was about to happen with that OS for another, 8 to 10 seconds. However, Royal 2 comes off spawn in Needles and has already pushed through Long Haul and won his trade there. So great shots by Fantasy. He actually hits Lethal twice and takes his OS off. Actually, a third shot to finish off the kill. And now with 19-16, the largest lead of the game that we're seeing, and they're still just starting to apply that pressure in their base and focusing weapons.
I don't know if you remember this or not, but at the Austin South by Southwest Championship, when it was Lethal versus the Fantasy squad, it was those two teams taking on each other. Fantasy was in a duel 1v1 49-49 against Lethal, so he's got a little revenge that he wants to take out onto these guys. These guys were able to take him out of that tournament. They were looking amazing. Fantasy looked like he could possibly take the tournament, but Lethal shut him down. So right now he is wanting to take this one. They've got a 2-kill lead. They just need to slow it down. They do not have any type of map presence or map control or any type of weapons. They just need to chill out right here. Let Royal 2 and Lethal make the mistake. With only 1:40 left, they can absolutely do this.
Yeah, but this is going to be scary because of Lethal and Royal 2. If I were them, I would be waiting, making sure you do not die. You cannot die right now. Do not give up kills. And before you make this push, just keep gathering information. But this OS spawns, what was it, like 13? But a player comes through on bridge. The other player had a sniper S1. Lethal was their sword getting information, but got collapsed on. That's a tough spot. So now they are down by 3, and now, this is not looking good. Unless Royal 2 can get this OS, which he does not do, and now they've got an OS sniper pushing at him again. Lethal's just going to spawn die again. What the? Wow. No way. I thought this game was 100% over, but that's because I forgot Royal 2 has a sniper and just destroyed the overshield player. If they do not get sniped here and they're able to push through, this game is actually not over yet. The fact that that sniper is down on runway opens this game back up.
Absolutely a chance here. Fantasy's going to have to pull off something crazy, and he can't. Only 2 kills to go with 40 seconds. Absolutely doable. Lethal's going to look for this spawn. He's getting ready for it. Not going to be Needlers. It's probably going to be Mauler, so they've got to hightail it over there. And this is it. They've got to hit their shots, win their fights, and not die to tie this one up.
Yeah, they should be able to get this. Oh, Royal 2 gets taken down by Straight Sick and Long Haul, and this is exactly what they need to do. Just buy time. Lethal. Oh my God, if he got, oh my God, dude. It's not over, but there's 10 seconds left. They could maybe tie it, but other than that, there's no hope as far as I can tell. There's one. 7 seconds left to get the kill. Straight Sick will spawn up with like 1 left, unless it's a spawn rocket. No chance. They can't find the player, and time expires, and this series is all tied up again, 90.
Fantasy's like, no way in hell am I even going to pop out. He just spawned courtyard. I know exactly where he was, like right next to the sword ramp, and he just hightailed it all the way to the other courtyard. It had to be. He just got out of there. He wasn't even going to allow that to happen. There was no chance that that was going to be a loss for him. He played that exceptionally smart. Lethal almost hit that no-scope. If he had hit that second no-scope, I mean, it would have been one of the most godlike plays, first of all.
It would have been so lethal just to have hit that no scope and just, send it into this insane tie or comeback. But, unfortunately, that's not how that one played out. Keep in mind, he only had 2 shots in that sniper, if I'm not mistaken, right? What if he had a 3rd shot? That whole thing could be looking different, because not only that, that guy in courtyard doesn't get away if you've got a sniper looking at the spawn from Needles. So there's a lot of things that could have happened that game. What an exciting match. Super glad we were able to catch that one.
All right, now going into game 3, it is an absolute match. And we have got a good start here from both teams. Just going to get up top. Lethal going immediately for the sniper, but Fantasy, I don't know what Fantasy was doing right there, taking that fight. He knew exactly where Royal 2 was going to be. Lethal waiting for that spawner on Straight Sig, not going to be able to connect the shot, but he knows exactly where both of them are, which is an amazing advantage to have, because now Royal 2 is going to be ready. Oh, no. Oh, he got naded off with the rockets. You hate to see that, but Lethal's
But if you are going to die, you do absolutely want to get that off the map. So that is sometimes the one nice thing.
Got the sniper here in the hands of the most dangerous man with it. He's going to try to hit some good shots over on open. It looks like they have a little 2-street push here. Great shots by Lethal. Royal 2! Oh, man, he just saves both of their lives with that no-scope. If he had missed that shot, that was going to be a double for Fantasy. Excellent clutch shots here already, 5-2. And we see a huge push. A great no-scope from Royal 2, gets an easy cleanup, and some, weakening. I don't know if that was probably a death nade from Royal 2 to get him weak, but oh my God, that was such a sick angle from Lethal.
He almost had that one, and that you're absolutely right. That would have been absolutely dirty. But a couple things I liked from both teams, right? It's not like Straight Sick and Fantasy did a bad push there. If you are playing in this game or you are at home playing in those twos, notice how Straight Sick was sitting back a little bit, crouched down, where a person in close 3 had to push really far out, almost all the way to pillar before they could even see that he was hiding there. And Fantasy was just a half a second late on the flank, and it allowed them to get the kill, and Royal 2 to immediately 180 for like another headshot on him, which Royal 2 is going to hit 9 times out of 10. So it wasn't a bad push, probably works on a lot of different teams, but Lethal and Royal 2 definitely ready for it.
Oh, the burn comes in, but that was perfectly baited by Lethal. When you're up this much in the game, you'll take it, right? Like, you don't need the advantage of the camo to get you anywhere farther. Oh, my God, look at that lobby spawn. Oh, that was so convenient from Fantasy. He's able to just run in there real quick, watching his death cam, but Royal 2's there to get that trade in. Straight Sick finally gets a kill on the board. He was at a goose for a while. Fantasy was probably pretty irritated at that. Lethal coming in here with some perfect shots. Good Lord. With the extra frames and the modern aiming, it is so easy to get those good shots in. Lethal has a perfect aim.
Straight Sick answering back and actually picking off that kill. If Lethal had gone into C3, he would have lived there. So that was actually an incredible challenge to actually be able to pick up that kill and even stay alive afterwards.
Lethal not pushing too much in here. Doesn't want to get too much damage put on him. He is just going to look out for that. He's getting some information, some call-outs right now from his teammate, Royal 2. Oh my God, that was so close. Had he missed one extra shot, that would have been a massive turnaround, but was able to get that big trade. The thing that we always see from Lethal, being able to get those big trades. Great shots into Fantasy, almost getting the 4-shot off. Oh my God, what an angle on that grenade. Fantasy with the nerd nades all day. Straight Sick going to get one off for the cleanup, and now they're coming back.
Yeah, and with those rockets up and Sniper in Straight Sick's hands, this is the first time we felt like a team really had control in Fantasy. Just going right in, gets the 1 kill, and Straight Sick needs to stay alive here. Isn't able to, you know, that's one of those situations where it's more important. I would not want that kill low if I knew I was going to lose everything up top, right? Like, was it good to drop down there? Was it not? And of course, with Lethal making a great play to lift up, staying alive long enough to get Royal 2 to spawn in open 3 with him, that's a huge deal.
Straight Sick had the first shot up the lift right there, but Lethal was able to get the beatdown off quicker. His reaction just too dang good. He is on top of his game right now. Look at his face. He is in the zone, locked in championship mode. And with 3 kills advantaged, this is going to slow down just a little bit. Watching the lifts, we are going to be having a power-up come up soon, the camo at the bottom gold. So they're not going to go down there. Like you said, it's probably not the best to give up the map control. They're just going to try to force them to make a mistake, try to force them to make this play with this camo. You know,
well, without the weapons, I'd almost, you know, I'm always down to contest down low, actually. You know, with that camo, it's always nice knowing exactly where somebody's going to be at a moment. But, you know, just like that, they did sneak up top with that camo, probably lifted gold at the same time. Royal 2 gets isolated and double teamed for a kill. So now you see that the push come out here. Already R1 from Fantasy, and don't forget Straight Sick was top gold, either closed or open with that sniper. So they've got to be careful. Anytime you're peeking out in the open, there's an opportunity for Straight Sick to rip your face off.
If I'm Straight Sick, I would have dropped that sniper for Fantasy. But hey, never mind. We've got 2 snipers in play. Good Lord, Fantasy going to rip the face off. Not even going to be ready for that because he still has just a little bit left. If his camo is out now, though, and they've got 1 kill. 1 kill game here. This could not be any closer.
Every single one of these games so far has been so fast and slow and here and there and just kind of all over the place, it feels like here. But now with Straight Sick coming our way with that huge win, he was getting double teamed, grabbed the no scope, but then jumps up and finishes the killing. You know, pay special attention to the positioning here, the way he's jumping up from that angle. It's in order to isolate so he can get that one-on-one with Lethal and not have to worry about Royal 2 if he's still sitting open street, you know, getting a headshot on him as well. So that's something that you notice between the top players and the other, and some of the just top amateur players when they're going for these kills.
Yeah, and if you looked at the death cam, Royal 2 was right there. Literally, he could have got that angle no problem, but Straight Sick played it smart, jumped up, and just was able to get those just centimeters that were necessary to kill Lethal. So just brilliant play all around, top level, and now the waiting game commences. Rockets are here. This is going to be a tough fight for both teams, really, because, I mean, Rockets doesn't guarantee you the win here. This is still going to be a pretty big play for both teams, making sure to hit some shots, execute appropriately.
I mean, even when you are bottom mid with Rockets, it's always a scary moment, right? Because those nades coming in from Donut can bounce and hit you bottom gold here, and people can just come flying in. And sure, there's a lot of great angles to try to use those Rockets at, but you get double teamed and hit by a nade real quick. Sometimes you won't even have time to shoot a rocket, or especially line it up in any way. So when that camo drops, you know, I think both teams will be contesting this. You got to be careful for those nades rolling in. I wouldn't be surprised if they're camping up top, you know, let that sit up for a little bit, try to like make them guess on the other time. You know, there's 4.5 minutes left. There's going to be at least 1 more camo on the map, maybe 2 for a moment. But just as I say that, something happens in barrels. Royal 2 comes away with a big 1v1 win to actually tie the game, get sniper rifle. Well, this is, oh my gosh, just look at these fights that are happening, Nighty.
Yeah, this is huge, and that's the best position to be in. Straight Sick, though, kind of risky play. to drop down and get that snipe ammo, but he got out of there immediately. So good on him. But that is the angle that you do not want to get into a fight with if you're waiting for that camo, is having that player at snipe spawn looking at you right there. There's not much you can do unless your teammate is ready for it. He is playing so darn passive with these rockets, not making a play, going to be shooting them out, wasting them if he can. And now he is getting set up once more, but there it is. That's the angle, and Straight Sick not going to miss a beat. Still waiting for Royal 2. He knows exactly where he's going to be looking for this spawn, and Straight Sick's not going to be able to do anything. He does not hit his shot. Can't get that no-scope off, but I bet Fantasy got away with that camo. Yeah, there he is. So now we're getting that intel, right? We're getting the death cam intel where exactly Fantasy's going to be going. So it's up to Fantasy to play this as smart as possible.
Oh, 100%. And not only that, but like, I've never seen a map where there's so much action taking place on the main ramp or mid ramp, bottom mid, the whole game. One is a special shout out to Straight Sick in that, flying or dropping assassination play he did. He made Lethal waste 2 rockets and then the third one going up top. That's why Straight Sick peeked out. He knew Lethal had used up all of his rockets and was in a great position to finally commit there. He does die to Royal 2 right after, but 20-19, they've actually taken the lead, and a great grenade kill onto the player lifting gold. Feel like they're getting a little antsy and just lifting. It is so easy to catch those players at times, though.
Yeah, that was a fantastic spawn awareness from Fantasy. Like, Lethal didn't see him watching him from the street, so he wasn't ready for it. He thought that he had the easy lift up, but Fantasy, great awareness there. Now has rocket control in lobby and a spawner behind him, so now this is a tough spot for Lethal to be in. Fantasy pushes Royal 2 because he knew he was in a pinch scenario. Royal was going to get some shots on him. Lethal was right behind him. He had to make a play between the two players. Very good job by Fantasy. Fantasy just being that playmaker this series.
Oh my gosh, but he did see the player. He had lifted right away, so not a big deal. Royal 2 gets the kill on the Fantasy. I don't know about that lift. Straight Sick was up top and grabs the kill. Lethal dropped down for the sniper. Do they know Lethal's here? He should be on death cam, but Fantasy's either, he already spawned. He has to win this fight. 23-23. I don't know if Sniper went off the map either. Royal 2 gets the bottom mid spawn, so he's not able to do anything except for grab the new camo, which Straight Sick immediately double commits to 24-24. Lethal can't die. Fantasy finishes the game. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe they just took that 90.
There was 2 moments that were must hit. Lethal needed to hit that no-scope if he wanted to have a good chance of winning that game, and Fantasy had to hit his shots as well. He had to hit that shot around the corner or else Lethal was gone. He was going to go up open, get his shields back, and they were going to be ready for Straight Sick spawn, and it was going to be a duel. Last second, 24-24 game. That would have been incredible, but Fantasy able to clutch up once again, taking that fight against Lethal with the sniper. I mean, that was big plays out of him. Very ballsy and just taking over the game. I'm really loving what I'm seeing out of Fantasy. Like I said earlier, he's got the redemption on his mind. That fight against these 2 players has been big. I believe he lost to them at UGC St. Louis as well. So in the Halo 3 big majors, he's come up 2 times not being able to take them down. So he really wants to win this one. This is big.
Yeah, and the way these games have been playing out, it's really felt like it's not almost a 2v2, but like a 2v1v1v1, because was anyone both dead at the same time that game? It just felt like one guy was fighting, gets a kill, and then the other guy's up there in there, and somebody's alive at all times, and it's just this extended fight that was going on the whole time. So that was just a very, very interesting game, but huge props to Fantasy and Straight Sick for the clutch.
Very smart decision for Lethal not to take extra damage right there. But, oh, my God, I believe that was a green spawn. Very lucky for Run It Up to be able to get that. And that was going to take down the camo player. So now Lethal trying to get this player weak over on the side of Snipe. Want to keep Royal 2 alive with that weapon at all times. That basically solidifies you a dub in most scenarios. Lethal pushing this kill. Oh, no, he misses the first shot. That's going to end up in a trade. And Fantasy's going to get away with that snipe. But look at the spawn. Royal 2 was ready for it. He has a nade waiting down for him. And oh, my gosh. And then Lethal spawns bottom gold. That could not have been any better for Don't Care.
I mean, just the fact that Shadesick even got that kill, you could see the mind games, right? So Shadesick makes the heads-up play of jumping top mid instead of dropping bottom green, because dropping bottom green there is certain death, right? Lethal chases him and thought he had more time, but Shadesick's shields gotten to a point where it wasn't any longer like a 2-shot beatdown. So the fact that he came out away with a trade, being down 3 to 4 shots to start that battle, huge win.
Look at the death cam, being able to tell Royal 2 that he was coming up on the jump, and that's exactly what helped Royal 2 gain that advantage and that edge in that fight, able to win that one. Lethal going to take on Fantasy, also looking to clean up Shadesick. I don't know if that was a one-shot call-out, one of those, hey, he's one-shot, snipe one, and he really wasn't one-shot. I don't know, because Lethal probably had some time there to just get away. Don't want to make any assumptions, but oh my God, just laser-like BR shots right now from Lethal. He is locked in.
I mean, it's really it's like a paintbrush, right? It's like watching an artist work sometimes with these shots, and it's such a great sight to see. One of my favorites being the top snipe shots. Anytime somebody's hitting the head glitches, that is an incredible sight, because that is not easy to do, and Lethal consistently just putting on a show.
Lethal knew that he was going to be taken down there, but he took the burn anyways. He knew that a fresh camo with the lead is just not something you want right now. I know that there's 9 minutes on the clock, but any type of advantage like that, I mean, that would have just wasted time. That would have given them the free sniper right now, had this camo gone in their favor. So those big plays, those tiny plays by Lethal really add up in the end. Big thing to be able to do right there. Now the sniper's going to be fought for, but I think they got away with. Nope, still there. Fantasy's trying to get it, and he got away. Oh my God, that's going to be massive.
Wow, and Shadesick answers back with the shots. Royal 2 not in a position with grenades or shots, and Lethal coming up bottom blue. Royal 2 gets a kill. Oh, wow. I did not think they were going to get a trade there. That is best case scenario. I really thought Royal 2 was about to get double teamed and finished off. But no, he stays alive long enough. Lethal finishes off the sniper player with the lip. And everything now has just changed control.
Yeah, the mistakes are being made right now. We're starting to see that as we get later into this series. Great no scopes out of Lethal, shutting down that lift push. That's really what you need to do. That's one of the biggest pushes you can have on Guardian, is a lift push. If the sniper player cannot hit his shots and doesn't win that fight or doesn't play it accordingly, if he's not able to let his teammate get that player weak and then pop out at the right time, that snipe lift can win you the map. So great no scope. That was a must hit out of Lethal.
Yeah, if they can maintain the sniper control and put these weapons to use. This is a brand new sniper, only 2 shots used so far. He will go ahead and reload that. And right now, you just want to set up and contest this camo. Whether or not they're going to want to try to push on it, you see the strategies from both teams. Ones that push, ones that bait it. It looks like this is going to be a bait or a push scenario, as Royal 2 is trying to jump all around, dodging these grenades coming out from blue entrance. So the dance for camo has begun.
2 body shots and another one, but it wasn't going to connect. So that is massive shots from Lethal here to set it up for Royal, but Royal does not push on either one of them. That was the predictable play, and they're not ready now. They're like, wait a minute, why didn't he push me while I was weak top blue? I'm scared now.
Yeah, you can see him pushing back, trying to find new angles, and Fantasy not expecting the charge from Lethal. So great heads-up play to push on that one. Shadesick does get a stick and trade out the kill on Royal 2, who had camo. So overall, 13-13, they took out camo player. Not too bad of a change or a trade.
Yeah, massive stick there by Shadesick to get away there and tie the game up. Here we go. We're going to have a mental game here. We've got the call-outs. We know where the players are going to be, but they're not both there. We don't have information on the other one. So that's really what's going to matter. Oh, a blind no-scope. I have a feeling that might have been a body shot, and that backed that player down because he got out of there quick. And that player's going to wait for his teammate. They spot. Oh, my God. Lethal with a just quick snipe, and then it's so close at hitting the no scope. Lethal is just on one right now.
Connected on that body shot too, and new sniper is up. This is everything right now. Lethal doing his best to keep them off, but you could see they did secure that last sniper rifle. You had a player rotate to green, so it looks like they're not going too hard, or they're really worried about the top center of the lift push. Fantasy takes another body shot from Lethal, but gets finished off from Shadesick. This should be a free snipe for them. Royal 2 commits and takes a body shot himself. Lethal luckily doesn't get taken out off of spawn because that player was looking there for a moment. But overall, that is going to be a big come away here for Run It Up.
Straight Sick could have had that spawn kill. He was so close at grabbing both of those shots, just was not fast enough or accurate. But at this level, you've got just so much time to work with, and Lethal's not going to give you much. And that's what's happening right now. They're just trying to get that opening, trying to see what they can do. Royal 2, he has the camo. He is going to be sneaking his way down to bottom middle. He is going to try to get this green kill. He doesn't want to try to contest Straight Sick because Straight Sick could get a lucky no-scope off. Seen it time and time again. Both players are going to be at snipe. Lethal's going to tell Royal that he needs to make this push here. And here we go. We've got the push coming in. 5 minutes remaining. Got plenty of time, but it is a close one here. And finally, we're going to see the beatdown. The beatdown does not happen. Straight Sick. Oh, my God. Straight Sick's able to win his fight. Fantasy gets the assassination, and now the 2-kill lead. And now it forces Lethal to start pushing.
Yeah, I mean, the art of the 2v2. You got 2 players top center, 2 players 10 feet away from them on the other side of the wall in Snipe 2. And it's just a nonstop, crazy fight. But the way the players are able to run around and move, and like I said, isolate, or like we've talked about, isolate 1v1s. Lethal gets stuck pushing first, gets back smacked. They're able to double team Royal 2. He can't switch between targets fast enough, and it's easy wins.
Great shots on the Fantasy, cleaning him up, waiting for the call where Straight Sick is going to be. Oh, they keep Lethal weak off of spawn. Fantasy knows exactly where to look. Snipe is going to be up. Lethal doesn't try. Oh, my God, he jumps. That was almost just a nightmare for him. Sometimes when you jump like that, you just leave yourself open for the easy shots. But Fantasy not hitting him. Royal 2 going to get that trade. Fantasy's still there trying to make something happen. He does hit the shot and gets the cleanup. Very, very good kills coming out of Run It Up right now, trying to end this series.
Oh, you can see they're still pushing. They got a player in green. They know both members of Don't Care are stuck under glass. One of them was one shot. They should be able to have eyes on this of what's going on, but we'll see. Fantasy looks like he rotates out of sniper back to gold. And that's one of the thing about 2 is you double commit under glass, and the whole top of the map is wide open for you to go and just hang out and have a picnic top mid. Nobody can do anything to you.
Something I've noticed from Fantasy sniping, though, in these tournaments is that he can miss the easiest shots. It's just wide open shots. But when it comes to those contested shots, he never misses. He never misses a single one of them. And that was it right there. 3 shots to the back of Lethal, missed every single one. But hey, they only need 2 more to go in this one with 3 minutes remaining. They're sitting pretty.
You call them misses. He calls them warning shots. You be the judge of which one they in fact are. But a 24-17 lead. Fantasy gets the back smack on Royal 2. And I think we're going to a game 5 here, Nighty, unless we see the comeback of the tournament.
Oh, okay. So Run It Up is up 2-1.
It's over.
Oh, sorry. No. It is over. You're right.
No, you confused me, Kyle.
Yeah. No, Run It Up taking a 3-1 and sending Don't Care down.
That was it, man.
Still loses bracket.
That was it.
That's
wow.
Right. I was thinking the last game they won last game instead that epic loss.
Straight Sick and Fantasy, they do it. They really do it. That's awesome to see. We saw, I've said it twice already, but they just had such close games to qualify in the first one, and they are able to do it now. They're in.
Oh my
gosh.
That
was amazing. You had to win 2 series to advance, and they proved themselves here.
Crazy series.
Back and forth.
It's
This is what happened last week. So
yeah, it's almost what we expected,
totally
based on how close it was. But I was thinking of Game 5. So what really stuck out to me is that Lethal and Royal 2, even though their name is They Don't Care,
they do.
Let's break that down a little bit, guys, because what I love about these high-level games is how time becomes very important. Time management. We see moments where the game slows down. I think Elamite was talking about it, where they were tied 2-2, and after 3 minutes have passed, really slowing it down at this high level. So let's break it down real quick, guys. What kind of explains the success there from Fantasy and Straight Sick, especially based on how well we've seen Royal 2 and Lethal, how well they've been playing, and these guys are legends. So what was the key there for Fantasy and Straight Sick to find that success?
I mean, that's a tough one. That match was really back and forth, and it felt like overall just better teamwork out of Fantasy and Straight Sick at the end of it. I think what comes to mind a lot is the last opportunity to really get back in the game when Lethal and World 2 both pushed across top mid, and you had a no shields like Straight Sick and Fantasy hiding, like going up the S3 and back snipe ramp, just waiting for the push. And the push came, but it wasn't coordinated well enough. There weren't any grenades there or anything. One player gets back, the other one gets double teamed, and essentially they controlled sniper rifle, locked down snipe tower for the rest of the foreseeable future. And when the pushes did come, we saw the push was like a double bottom mid push, and that works against some teams, but not a team that knows how to counter that. And the counter to a double bottom mid push is just walk right over those dudes' heads and go to the other side of the map because they can't do anything. And that's exactly what we saw.
And I think it goes without saying also just the level of skill we're seeing. These moments here and there, like Lethal going for these ridiculous headshots and also hitting them more often than not.
Yeah.
I love it. Also, we could probably do a sticky montage from today. All these plasma grenades that have been working across the map. Absolutely crazy.
Sure.
ABC winning the alphabet war against GBX in our double elimination bracket. This is our upper bracket, which means our winner final match will be ABC against Run It Up. Of course, we just saw Run It Up at 3-1. I would almost call that a relatively comfortable victory there against Don't Care. I mean, it's not like it went to 5 games. Like they won 3-1.
Yeah.
So I think that speaks pretty nicely for Run It Up and how well they played against Don't Care. So that's how our upper bracket looks. And I think we might take a look at the lower bracket. Stand by on that. Of course, it's the top 8 here that's important. So top 4 in the upper bracket, top 4 in the lower bracket. It's top 8 total. That's what you want to make it to next week, which is our final 16 teams. So here's a look at that lower bracket. ATR. Man, all these 3-letter names. It's fine. GBX still around. You got Believe and Nevermind going at it. Winner of that will play against Don't Care. So again, once you get into that, the second from the right column, you're good to be in that top 8 for today. But of course, you want to win the whole thing anyway. But coming up right now.
Second or third?
Sorry?
Is it the second or third from the right? So do we have all of our 8 teams already?
Correct.
For sure qualified? Okay, great.
Not quite.
I think we're waiting on one more, and it's
exactly.
The third column,
we're waiting on
right?
some lower bracket results, and then that'll all get
Yeah,
out.
we have one more team. I think we're waiting on.
We'll take a look at that there. So as you can see, the winner of ATR versus whoever they play, they're in top 8. Winner of Believe and Nevermind, they're in top 8. Right.
Gotcha.
So that's what we're kind of looking at right there. And of course, as you saw on that graphic, we're getting ready for the winners final. ABC going up against Run It Up. Let's dissect it a little bit, guys, before we get into it. We haven't seen much of ABC today. We have seen almost all of Run It Up's games, but it almost feels like to me how well Fantasy and Straight Stick were playing there against Lethal and Royal 2. I mean, that only bodes well for them here. You know, coming into a winner's bracket, a winner's final, and you just had a really close contest with a really good team that you ended up winning. I feel like that makes me lean towards Run It Up here. But what do you guys think about this winner bracket match coming up? We'll start with Elamite because we're going to let you take a break for this next match, Mr. Elamite.
Dude, I mean, that's going to be a really tough question. I mean, these are some of the teams that have finished top of our ladder. Like Catastrophe and Mines were our #1 ladder finishers from last night. So I know these guys, have big hopes coming in, and Nighty was talking high hopes about Catastrophe and everything he's capable of doing. So I feel like these are 2 teams that have extremely similar play styles. Like what we just saw was 2 teams with opposite play styles going at it, and now I think we're going to see 2 teams with the same play style going at it. So it's going to be really exciting.
Awesome. Alex or Tom, anything to add? Looking forward to this match, this winner's bracket match we have coming up.
I think I've spoke up enough about Catastrophe. I've hyped him up a lot. I expect big things out of him. It honestly just comes down to the ice. Does he have it under the biggest pressure? 25K on the line. This is it. This is the moment when you set up your seed, you set up your momentum for the finale next week. That's going to be massive for him to do some big things here. I'm just really excited to see how he can perform against top tier talent. Straight Sick and Fantasy, Tom.
Yeah, Straight Stick and Fantasy, like they're saying, should be feeling really good after that win. And it's not easy to beat 2 of the most winning players we've had in Halo history. So we'll see what the scores are going to be here. I mean, that was such a close series before, but like you were saying, these players are just so evenly matched. They know exactly what they need to do in all of these scenarios. We're going to see, obviously, in Construct, getting up top is extremely crucial. One of the things that I was thoroughly impressed with in the previous series was straight 6 grenades. Specifically, there was a time where Lethal was trying to enter on over towards the quick jump over towards top blue, and straight 6 laid a grenade down that forced Lethal down, and I really thought that was kind of a big moment because it could have staggered the spawn times and got a little bit of an advantage right there, and he just wasn't able to. So now we see rockets in hand, we see lobby control, and we all know what that rocket guy's supposed to do. He's supposed to control the lifts and the opens.
In this matchup, I really have Mines being that factor, the X factor for me. I think that he's really going to decide everything. We're watching him right now. He has been at the top of the Halo 2 Project Cartographer competitive scene. He is one of the best, if not the best, individuals in Halo 2 right now, playing all those top Halo events, just with some of the pros, Ace, Maniac, even Elamite have been playing, and Mines is really at the top. He's just been amazing. Now, I haven't seen him too much in Halo 3 though, so this is kind of interesting. I know he's also at the top of Halo 4, so Halo 2, Halo 4, he is not shy with any of them. He is competing in all the tournaments at the highest level. This man is absolutely amazing. Very smart individual. Good Lord, though. The team shot was fantastic from Run It Up.
Did you get that closed spawn, though? So that's going to be nice. They're going to be able to hold gold. Great pre-grenade on over there towards the closed purple. They're going to try to spot out where this last player was, who's most likely making the way on over towards that open side and staying in the lobby. So that's going to give more split spawns. So it's going to be sword and lobby versus kind of the gold scenario, which we see fairly often. Campbell's going to be coming up here fairly shortly, so that's when players are going to drop down. They are going to have 2 players, I think, going down low for this one. Straight Stick did just come off spawn. They're trying to toss that sniper ripple off and not able to do it. So it's going to be a constant battle, just dropping one after another over towards the bottom of the map. You're actually going to get a top spawn catastrophe, picking up a huge double. I'm not quite sure what happened with the custom power up throughout all of that, but look at that pre-grenade on over towards the sword. I love that. Catastrophe eventually falls, but just amazing awareness coming through to drop Fantasy, and that's what you love to see. You also get eyes on where Straight Six is going to go. There's the jump. You're also going to get an idea on where the spawner is going to be. Should be within the vicinity. If you don't see 2 more grenades, though, you don't know if they're going to both be there. So it should just be Straight Six. You saw the 2 grenades. What a quick scope there from Straight Six, though.
Yeah, that was a must hit by him. He's going to be able to stay alive. Immediately trying to get that spawn shot off on Straight Stick to keep him weak, but that's not going to come in. Straight Stick playing smart at gold. Now looking for this flank. It comes in perfect. Prediction grenade out of Mines. Mines with the mind game. He is so smart. Such an individually talented player. Gets the perfect angle off his spawn to get that cleanup onto Straight Stick. Now knows exactly where they're going to be spawning here and close. They can't get the team shot off of his spawn. So now this is a good regain. This gives plenty of room for Catastrophe to make some noise with the weapons.
Surprising that Fantasy's even interested in challenging this one there. I mean, the rocket guy could have easily been there maybe a second ago watching that specific jump across. So it's an aggressive play, but it ended up working for him, trying to add some pressure. You can see Straight Stick there on the close side, trying to get that head glitch right there. Amazing shots, but even better bait and switch coming through. You have the sniper rocket combo, sees you combo over towards the top gold area. You do get a split spawn over here, and it's all about Catastrophe just staying alive. That's the point of the combo there. As long as you have those, the other team should be at a disadvantage. That's exactly what's happening, is they're going to drop that sniper on over. So now everybody can get involved. And we'll see what the, ooh, nice body shot right there. We'll see what the play is to make their way down towards the bottom, through the little crack right there, getting the body shot. It honestly even looked like a headshot.
That was beautiful. Mines has just silenced me. I was a little questionable, but hey, I trust Catastrophe. Catastrophe knows who to grab as a good teammate, someone to trust to be able to perform, and Mines is doing just that here in game number 1. And it's just really exciting. This gameplay that I'm witnessing right now is very top tier. This looks like it could hang with some of the best qualifiers that we have so far in this tournament. They are playing exceptionally well, exceptionally smart. We are with some of the best right now. Almost hitting that one. Catastrophe was ready for the flank on the Straight Stick. Straight Stick a little too predictable right there. And now they are just getting away with it. Great snapshot onto Fantasy, just hitting both of them, and he's ready for the spawn kill.
How does he get both snipes before you're even able to hit a rocket right there? That's pretty ridiculous. Looking for some more blood right there on over towards the barrels on the open side. Still having rockets in the back pocket there for Catastrophe too. Catastrophe has to stay alive so he can get the spawn. That's exactly what happened right there. Straight Stick with the 4 shot though as he makes his way on over towards the lobby. Great shots coming in from all the players. Fantasy, only 2 kills. Hoping that he's going to be able to pick it up here because he's had such a great day so far. There's the flank coming through, and there's the drop coming through to pick up the sniper rifle. So interesting positional swap for an extra fresh sniper rifle throughout all of that. Fantasy's going to drop and get aggressive, but it doesn't work out. Not quite sure if that was the play there from Fantasy.
Oh, perfect aim by Straight Sick to get that clean up. He knew exactly what that player was going to do. We are seeing some excellent BR work come out of him. They do call him the best shot for a reason. He's got one of the most perfect BRs I've ever seen. It's up there with the likes of Roy and you name it. It's amazing. He was able to pull off a big play right there. And then we also see some great gameplay out of Catastrophe, though. He's able to maneuver in a way that he is unpredictable. They do not know where he is going. He's able to stay alive with the power weapon. And now this is just a big mind game that we're having played out in front of us. Fantasy, though, he's going to get the assassination, going to try to get this play off, and he's able to get the beatdown, no trade. This is a huge swing. Camo sniper in the hands of Fantasy with only a 2-kill deficit.
That was so big right there. Straight Stick actually lifts right into a grenade, doesn't get cleaned up. There's the camo flank coming through. That's what you love to see from Fantasy. Somehow, I believe Catastrophe weaseled away with the rockets tonight, so that's going to be a big moment if they're able to capitalize on that. The one player they need to take down, though, is Fantasy. I would not be leaving him on the map right now. Yes, getting Straight Stick would be great. Getting that extra kill would be huge, but Fantasy is a nuisance with this camo sniper.
We also need to talk about the timing, the perps. They've been able to time their pushes perfectly up the purples, and Mines has never been ready for it. He always gets caught off guard, and that is really one of the biggest things about high-level Halo, is that making sure that you push at the exact time you need to with your teammate, and they have been in sync this entire game. Run it up, doing exactly what they need to take over the map, but Catastrophe is that guy right now, and he is taken down perfect by Fantasy to be able to hit that shot. The 4 doesn't come in. Straight Sick wins another one.
Great shots coming in from both players, but Straight Sick is going to get the better right there. And what a play. Again, it starts with Fantasy. Fantasy with the power weapons, with the flank, with the unorthodox play going from R1 basically into lobby to pick up a kill on an unexpected player when both players were kind of baiting, watching open purple. And Fantasy does the exact opposite of what they were talking about. You're talking about how these guys are playing unpredictable on the ABC side. Well, Run It Up definitely has some tricks up their sleeves as they're starting to turn it up here. Now a 3-kill lead, 5 kills away from taking this one. It really turned up when Fantasy got that double kill down low. And now that finally that killing spree is donezo.
Yeah, that lit a fire in him for sure, and he's getting some great trades. Straight Sick's ready for every push, too. He's always hard scoped in on those corners where Mines is trying to make a push, and that has been big. And I'm also witnessing no good timing out of these guys. They're not timing their pushes nearly as well. Big double kill out of Fantasy thanks to Straight Sick shots. A very lucky spawn for Mines. That is going to be fortunate for them to maybe keep them in.
Hey, I've been the recipient of some generous spawns before. Orlando comes to mind against 5K, 50-49. Fear Itself, yep. I think that was Hokum, actually, that got taken out right there. Yeah, so unlucky. But now we have, because of that spawn and because of back-to-back kills after that, an interesting situation here. It's going to be top control coming in from Running Up. ABC obviously waiting for this camo to come down below, but it's not going to be popping up anytime soon. We saw that one get burned. So it's going to be an interesting play. What's the play here? You got to go up top, try to make some sort of play. Catastrophe is going to make his way up towards the back row, but he's getting hounded there from Straight Sick. Yes, you get the rockets in hand, but was it worth just possibly giving up one more kill for the win?
They know exactly where he is. They're going to be collapsing on him any second. They're trying to make this jump here. He's watching his open ramp. He's listening to his gold. Catastrophe needs to win that one, but he gets the trade in. Both players were ready, and that is going to be the first game. Run It Up are going to take that one. They made a big comeback. Catastrophe and Mines, they looked great all game long, Tom. All game. And then it just switched.
It was that double kill down low. It really was. Once that camo sniper came in the hands of Fantasy, we saw a double killjoys come through. Straight Sick went on a killing spree. Fantasy went on a killing spree throughout all of that. It was so big because no kills got traded. You're giving so much momentum. But I'll be honest with you, Nutty, he clutched that. That second kill was not a kill that we were anticipating him getting.
Yeah, and he does do that quite often. That is something I would say it's his trademark, to be honest. Fantasy pulls off one of those just nastiest clips almost every game, it seems like. But like I said, the warning shots or whatever, he hits those crazy ones, but he always misses the easy ones. I don't know what's going on with that. But anyways, we've got Catastrophe and Mines. They are playing exceptionally well. Like, this is a great 2v2 team. Straight Sick and Fantasy, you can't get much better. They have been playing outstanding all day long, and Catastrophe and Mines have a big mountain to climb, and they're doing pretty darn good. They are contesting this great team. I'm excited to see this game number 2 on Guardian, to see what the mine game is going to be like around the camo.
So we know that it's huge on the sniper denial right now. Unfortunately, one grenade is not going to connect, so that's a little bit of a waste of a resource. The second one is going to land, and they're also going to utilize grabbing the extra frags down over towards bottom green to try to chuck those over towards the camo side. So now all grenades have been used. One on over towards the shortcut side, but they gave up the camo, and they haven't gotten the sniper rifle yet. So not an ideal start coming through, but let's see if they can pick up some kills. Just one shot away from Straight Sick and picking up that kill. Fantasy is sneaking around somewhere, and you could tell that was the distraction coming in from Straight Sick. And there goes Fantasy. He's going for a swim on the bottom of Guardian.
No way. That is massive. Fantasy had all the advantage in the world. He could have been trying to find out where these players were, getting information, but they got nothing. They got nothing from that. Straight Sick wasn't able to get any type of damage or kills, and then Fantasy didn't have anybody to go clean up. It just... there was no execution from a massive opportunity. I mean, they were uncontested getting camo. They could have made something happen right there, but Straight Sick, he just bulldozes in with the Mauler. He keeps Mines weak here. That's going to be big, but Mines is able to stay alive. Let's see if he is able to grab this second one. His teammate's trying to help him out. They're in a duel. It looks like it's bottom mid where that player's going to go. Mines with just incredible BR shots. He's going to take this fight, and he is waiting for his teammate. Gets a great grenade off and lives.
I mean, imagine if they stuck that guy out, absolutely lost it throughout all of that. Big plays, though, and one of the things that we have to highlight when Fantasy fell off, I really want to kind of attribute that to Straight Sick losing the challenge outside of Blue Window and the trade there. If he was able to establish kind of dominance out of that window and put out a little bit more damage than he took, that's going to create things and opportunities for Fantasy. Instead, he got back down, which opened up the map for both players on ABC to try to exactly find out where Fantasy is coming from, and they understood the timing. It just made sense, right? They have camo, Straight Sick's challenging. What does that mean? Fantasy has to be making a move somewhere. They're able to back him off and then find out exactly where they were, and we know about these game-changing camo plays, so that was really big for ABC.
Look at this information. Mines is able to feed to Catastrophe. Catastrophe basically has a radar on his screen right now because of how effective Mines is being with his callouts. That almost looked like a perfect shot there, but Fantasy, he's going to get the one off, being able to save that camo. This might have to be a burn. Catastrophe does grab it, hopefully. That needed to be a burn right there. If Catastrophe didn't grab that, that's going to be some bad news bears. Hopefully Straight Sick ain't running around with it. Straight Sick would have been the guy to grab it. He does not. So there we go. Good play by Catastrophe to be able to get that. Fantasy does go down. So some massive plays here. The small plays matter.
S3 sniping hurt.
And it looks like they're going to both push on over towards S3. Straight Sick hits a big body shot. Fantasy with the cleanup. And it looks like Fantasy fell off the map again before that. And it looks like a strategic fall off the map so he could spawn behind them. Okay. See what he's going for. See what you're going for right there. That's like some Ryan Noob next level strats, okay? We're probably not going to see that one in the pro handbook anytime soon. But he does pick up the sniper back on over towards gold. That's pretty big. And one of the things about, this situation is if you wanted to, you could slow play it. Instead, they split up and they give up control again. And Straight Sick's like, no, I want to get back over here. I want to get that sniper rifle. I want to get my boy to be spawning over there, but that's just not the case right now.
Tom, I think Mines might be 0-5 for individual fights against Straight Sick right now. Straight Sick is winning every single battle against Mines. He is in his head. He's got the mental big time, looking to get him out of there. But, oh, my God, Catastrophe with the prediction. He's like, I know this guy's hiding over here at blue somewhere. I'm going to just come up right behind him, save my teammate's life. Hey, Mines, get it together, man. You're losing the mental against these players, and I'm just taking over here. But Catastrophe lives. He's trying to stay alive. He's going to get pushed by both players. Great shots. That's going to allow Catastrophe to stay alive. And, oh, my God, the laser.
And just notice how he leads his shots. I swear there used to be a tip about that on TV back in the day. But yeah, I mean, that's the point of leading your shots throughout. In that instance, you saw how he was predicting where the player was going to go up the lift, which was perfectly executed. And now they're going to be trying to get rid of this camouflage like you were talking about. Is so important to burn. Oh, unfortunately not able to do that. Fantasy is going to pick up another and a double kill. Is it going to be Fantasy with the clutch again? It was very similar timing in that game number 1. They were down previously. Fantasy picked up the camo, and then he really started to pop off. Look at that 4-shot. Will he live again? Getting around there is huge. And that, not only that, that's going to make that player overextend just a little bit. I am shocked that Straight Stick is not punishing this aggression right now.
Fantasy just read that situation perfectly. He knew exactly what he needed to do. He lifted up to top middle and was able to get the shots on the lift immediately. That was just such a heads-up play. Fantasy playing at such a very high pace right now, always on top of what ABC are doing.
I mean, I loved what Fantasy's doing, but I also like the sacrifice of just jumping off the map with a sniper rifle right there. And I do. I think that's a really good play. We knew that he was trying to maybe skedaddle over towards S1. You could slide down from there and make some plays. You could even go from S3 to S1 if you run off the ramp. So I thought maybe he was going to go for that when you run past the plasma grenades. But a little bit of hesitation, and then that's when he had to actually toss that one off instead of going for it S1. And then if you do go S1 and die, you know that Straight Stick's going to get that thing, and that's going to be difficult to deal with. So now we're having a little bit of posturing, I think, for, I guess, the first time in quite some time between these two teams, and it's going to be interesting to see who breaks throughout what as this camo comes up.
The cross-map carbine being so effective. You rarely see that one, but with the update, it is making that weapon just beautiful across the map right there. Fantasy does miss a few, and he's going to back down. So there's a shield war going on. And now we see the push come in as soon as the shields are down for both teams. They've got the... Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh. No. Unlucky. I mean, it looked sneaky. It looked like it was the right play, and then it wasn't.
Yeah, that's the execution that comes in. When the pressure's on, are you able to make those little micro movements? You know, like I always make that argument that Halo 3, classic Halo, you don't have clamber to work with. You don't have anything like that. You're totally reliant on those little minor, ledges and getting on there right there. And that was just a big mistake. And that changed the game entirely. Big cleanup there by Catastrophe. Oh, he's going to live. This is huge. 1-kill game here. Living right now is massive to win this top mid fight, getting his shields back.
What a nade. Dude, his Guardian nades have been on point. And remember, I believe it was them that got a stick across the map in the previous series. And maybe it was the first series that we saw them play over towards bottom green. But again, with the shots, again, going up the lift kind of for no reason. I'm curious why Mines decided that was the play throughout all of that. And he just got absolutely melted. As now he's going to have to work with Catastrophe. Have both of these players trap bottom gold. They most likely did the jump. It's exactly what happened. And now we're going to be split across the map. Fantasy with the shots, the BR battle. So intense at that angle. But, throughout all of this, they're only down 2 kills. That's not much to make up. Keep in mind, they lost. Oh, make that 3. One of those kills was them jumping off the map.
Dude, exactly what you just said happened once again. Straight Six consistency with these grenade placements. It's just, it's perfect. His accuracy right there to get that nade right at the tip of Snipe 3, the timing, because his teammate needed his help the most right there. And then Straight Stick lands the shot to get the cleanup. It's just been absolutely amazing right there. And that's the free-for-all king, right? Like we talk about it. He's been winning all the free-for-alls. You got to have the great grenades and you got to have the great shots. And what do you know? He's been on top of both of them. 22-20 here. Plenty of time left on the clock, though. But they've got to be making pushes. This is what's going to really make the difference. Straight Stick cannot be popping out like that, though. Fantasy goes down, and there's the double. We're all tied up.
Big, and he's going to be, kind of stuck here on elbow. Makes you wonder where the spawns are going to be. Unfortunately, it's right back on where over towards the camouflage is popping up here. So this is a sticky situation to be in. Speaking of sticky, there's a sticky nade, and it does land, unfortunately, right there onto the dome piece. Did Fantasy grab the camouflage throughout all of that? Mine's now in a peculiar situation. Has to find exactly where Fantasy is going to go. Where's going to be the focus? If they can pick up both the kills during this push, that's going to be game. But if one of them drop, if one of them get traded out, that's game over as well.
I'd be weary of the information you're giving away right now. Mine's just threw a grenade, pretty much broadcasting his location. Not what you want to do when you've got somebody lurking around with camo. They have a good idea that he's at green, top middle, or maybe going snipe one. So they're playing this as safe as possible. They're holding hands, essentially, taking that fight.
My.
What? Why?
Because the grenade was behind him, actually. So he had to push forward. Otherwise, the grenade was going to hit him still.
Oh, man. So that was a must-hit 4-shot. He needed to get those off, and it was the same thing we'd been saying. Straight Sick, just perfect placement and able to hit every single shot. I think I'm keeping score. It's 0-8 between those two players. Like, Mines has not won a single individual battle versus Straight Sick. Straight Sick got some amazing trades towards the end that really determined the game too. So I mean, just hats off to him. His close quarters battles are just almost always won. Like, I would like to see a percentage there, but it seems like Straight Sick just always gets into those close quarter battles and either gets a trade or a win every single time.
He's understanding the timing of how players move and where they're going to peak out. I mean, we could even go back to that plasma grenade that he threw. It was like 23, 22 or something, and they're coming out of S2, and 2 plasma grenades fly by him right there when they haven't shown in like 10, 15 seconds. How do they randomly just, barely dodge a grenade going S2? It's just because he's played so much. So you just understand the way that these players move, the way that they think, and then the execution with these grenades has just been phenomenal. It's not easy to be the player without the camo, without the sniper rifle. You have to go do the dirty work. You have to get these hard kills. Those are not easy kills to get. From blue over to sniper, it's very rarely done. Typically, when you're at blue, you're just trying to weaken those players so you can make your way across, and then you're trying to sacrifice yourself and hope that your teammate's going to pick up some kills, or maybe you're going to get lucky as you make your way across. So that was just crazy great play from Straight Sick. We could talk about him all day. I mean, one of my former teammates as well, but I guess to wrap that up, I just want to say that he also has great communication. So we could talk about his individual skill as well, but he's one of those players that small talks. He has a great attitude as well. One of my favorite teammates that I've ever played with.
I do like his attitude. I have refereed with him on my station, and I just love talking to him. He's a great all-around dude. Dash Freak going to open this one up with a kill onto Fantasy. So that is going to be big because this has been Fantasy's map so far. He has been just destroying on it, and he gets the spawn kill onto Fantasy as soon as he comes up. So that's always a good thing. That always builds morale on one side and just totally destroys the other on the other side. So we've got a rocket push coming in, and Straight Sick's ready for it though. He is ready, but he didn't get the shot off.
Oh man, and you want to get to the help right there. Oh, if it does come through, so they're able to snipe from man cannon on over. Rockets are going to be over there. Sniper's still going to be in the back of the stage for the red team. So weapons in the favor of running up right now, and obviously up with that lead, but it was big getting the sniper out of Straight Sick's hands, at least to start this thing and to get a good little run to begin with. But here's the infiltration. There's the aggression. 1 kill each coming through and a cannon back just to make sure that they are still continuing to work together, and they're going to reset back on over towards top center.
I swear, one of these days, Mines is going to win a fight versus Straight Sick, and it's going to determine the game. It's going to be one of the game winners. Just mark my words. We have a nice little comfy. They're just playing into their base. They're looking out for the players. They have a good idea. I don't think they have the intel, like, specifically. They know that they're not on their side, so that's why Mines is just darting across top, because he thinks that they're low. And there we go. Catastrophe is going to get that intel off, lets him know where they are. So now he's going to try to take advantage. And it looks like they're just pretty much holding hands, Fantasy and Straight Sick. Straight Sick going to try to make a play here. Doesn't look like he is. Yeah, it looks like he possibly went lobby, and he's just going to wait for Fantasy to come up and try to make another play. So he just resets it. Sometimes that's the best thing you can do, honestly. Just not try to make too much happen. Let your teammate die.
Sounds like you have an experience in that, Nighty. I'm not gonna lie. No, I'm just- it's mitigating your losses. You're right, though. You don't want to make 1 into 2, and you don't want to have things snowball out of control because we've seen what can happen when these great players get control. Whether it's the weapons, whether it's the positioning on the map, and understanding the spawn and get you on a staggered time. That's all they need to kind of gain these huge runs. So now we see top control. And they have a nice little flank coming in from Catastrophe over towards the side. If he can get this pinch, that's going to be huge. We know one player was weak. Straight Sick answers it right back, but there's the trade coming in from Mines, and this is the best part. You should be able to find out exactly where these spawns are. I feel like that was a hit, but it didn't connect. And there's the shots from Straight Sick to back him back down. I love this immediate aggression coming in from Catastrophe, knowing that the rockets are going to be coming up. One of the best things that you can do sometimes is pressure that enemy sniper rifle area, just so you know that you're going to be getting those rockets, and there's that kill on the Straight Sick that you're hoping for.
Good Lord, what a snap. And that is going to be the rocket control, map control. They've got it all right now. Now they need to really make sure they hit these shots and win these shield battles. Do not take too much damage here. Really play off of each other. And they're backing up into their lobby, getting as far back as possible to see if they can use up this ammo. They've got the full rockets here. They don't want to die with them. They got to make sure that they don't give up their location. Sick goes down. The sniper is in position. Mine's not going to be able to connect with never mind. The no scope comes in. That was the last shot in his rifle.
Never mind. That's a lie. Yes, mind. That's what you should have said, okay? Oh, he keeps going. He keeps going. He doesn't stop. Ridiculous plays coming through. Will he continue to just bully Fantasy on his flag? It's so annoying just getting spawn trapped over and over again right now. What a great start for these guys, and what a turn of events right there is another body shot onto Straight Sick. Unfortunately for Fantasy, he has not been able to get anything going over the last couple spawns. It's been just sniper rifle body shot after body shot.
Mines has woken up. This is the time. Oh my God! It just keeps happening. It just keeps happening. This is the payback that we were waiting for. Straight Sick has been dominating him all series long, and now Straight Sick can't even look at him. He looks at him for 2 seconds, and his face is ripped off. There we go. The spawn kill comes in, but Catastrophe is there, and he is taking over control. He is going to push in. He's got no fear.
Yeah, he's got to be careful, though. I mean, getting a trade there would be worth it, but at this point, those spawns are going to come up, and you're going to end up getting double teamed, and that's exactly what happened. And yes, that does create opportunities. You can see the overextension now from Straight Sick. Could possibly open up a kill, and just the nade. Oh, man, the shots. Ridiculous play. I mean, again, you create opportunities for your teammates by doing that, but at the same time, Straight Sick, that's that little small talk where maybe Fantasy should say, hey, I got this guy, don't worry about him, and then Straight Sick can loop back over towards the lobby, and they're going to be A-okay, and they're adding pressure into the other side. Sometimes you just forget to say those things, and they actually matter.
Good awareness right now, good comms, just really coming together as a team. One unit, ABC, making this happen. You only need 6 more in this one. They've both got a snipe. That's always a little tricky, though, because you've got to both be on top of your game. You've got to both be hitting your shots. Otherwise, that happens.
No doubt. You can just get bulldozed, and they just kind of ran in there and hit them with all their BR shots and took both of their snipers. And now you're seeing kind of vice versa here as Straight Sick's not able to clean up with his sniper rifle. He's going to oh, he actually does. He switches back on over for the no-scope beatdown. Fantasy's going to be able to get eyes on where the spawns are across the map, which is going to give information on to Straight Sick, who either could sit back at the base still or could make a play still at the enemy base. And that's the side. I thought he was going to man cannon back, but oh, there he is. He is man cannon back. So great play from Straight Sick. He even picked up an extra kill along the way. Now he plays it safe. They get top control. They have rockets. Possible comeback here, and I love that he came back with that sniper rifle.
Very good kill out of him to watch that spawn on to man cannon. Catastrophe, though, going to open it up with a kill on the Fantasy. That's going to be big. Now he's putting the pressure on their lobby. He's going to be wrapping around soon. Great shot from Mines, and that's it. That is a perfect.
Dude,
push. Good lord.
Are you kidding me? That 4-shot was so clean. I haven't even showered today. That's how like those that was clean. I feel like I just showered.
Oh yeah, that was insane. I felt like we were on land right there. And you know, I've seen players say it like, yeah, the BR is so crisp online. It just feels so darn good. And he needed to hit every single one of them. He did. He's got the ice this game. He's feeling like a tiger in the corner, and he is coming out of this one just roaring, man. He's got 2 more left in this one, though. It's still 4 minutes and 30 seconds, though. You know, I would not put anything past running up.
Are they gonna DMCA me if I go dun 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 dun? Because he's got the eye of the tiger right now, and Straight Six actually gonna answer back with a kill. This game is not over yet. 23-21. You can see Straight Sick where he was versus Fantasy. There's the bait and switch, so I like that. They're all pushing together, but a sneaky little play here, waiting for Catastrophe to gather information, and then they're going to work together towards the power-up. This is a really good play.
Yeah, they could have just ignored Mines right there and doubled the heck out of the spawn on Catastrophe.
Oh, no.
And that's exactly what just happened. Fantasy helped him kill the spawner, and then they doubled back and looked for the flank. It was too predictable, and now we're all tied up.
Typically being caught in your lobby in this type of situation is such horrible news, but what I love is that they're using grenades to buy real estate so they continue to advance over towards top center. Always really key, no matter what type of player you are in these situations, to try to just get out of your base and advance. That's one of the best ways to go and do that, is taking grenades on popular angles where players like to sit with their sniper rifle. But Catastrophe just going psycho with it at this point. I can't believe that they're going to do this low strategy with the power-up. I thought they overextended a little bit. I would have loved to see him stick up top. Fortunately, they do get Fantasy kind of stuck down below here, but where's Straight Sick?
Yeah, it's always scary not knowing where Straight Sick is. But he goes for the push. This is so big. Out of Mines. Mines doesn't know where Straight Sick is. Maybe Catastrophe said it. He's looking for the spawn kills, getting ready for that no-scope. That would be so clutch. We are tied up 24-24 here. Both players are nervous as hell. I know my heart is beating. They've got the rockets, so rockets are going to be up. Straight Sick might be there to bait it out. We don't know. Straight Sick. Oh, my God, the no-scope comes in. That was a must-hit, and he gets it.
What a shot right there. What a game overall. I mean, that's kind of scary for ABC. Congratulations to them, but they played so well. I'm so curious how Run It Up was able to keep that game so close. The Psycho play to charge on over there to finish the sniper rifle player, to back on down. I mean, Mines was just shooting so well. The sniper rifle, the BR. I didn't get a chance to, watch much of his games before today, and if he continues to play like that, wow, what a treat.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I've watched this guy time and time again through tournaments I've organized and tournaments I've competed in. I've played with him in customs. I've played against him a ton in Halo 2 on MCC, and he's really one of those guys, man. He's going to be somebody to look out for in Infinite for sure. He's got everything that you need in a top player and more. He's got an incredible attitude. That's the number one thing that I take away from Mines, is not his ability in game, not his call outs or anything like that. It's just his will. He has an incredible mentality going into Halo.
I'll go to S1 then.
Strong mind. Strong, that's why he's created his gamer tag. It's not he's got the mental, okay? It's never been doubted before. What a shot right there on a Fantasy. I believe Straight Sick was able to get on over there. No, actually he did not get over towards the OS, so they're going to be able to pick that up, plus pick up the kill, and they're going to have information on who has a sniper and where. So that's big right now coming in for ABC. We know how important these opening strategies are. Fantasy is going to be caught as well. Where did Straight Sick go with that sniper rifle, though? Did he stay S2, or did he make his way back on over towards the Mauler? He did. He's protecting his base. The shots are crispy. Catastrophe comes in with the flank over towards the other side, and they wonder, where's that spawn? Thinking Courtyard, because we know Straight Sick is S2. That's exactly what happens. Now we're thinking Mauler or Needles, most likely. We'd love to see him check it that right now. Does occasionally, and then he checks out Straight Sick as well. Perfect timing, perfect thought process coming in from Mines.
Mines absolutely is just locked in right now. He looks like a different beast. This is a completely different player than we witnessed in the first 2 games. This is bad news for Run It Up. He is looking outstanding. 5-0 lead here. Catastrophe making some great plays. I love what Mines did right there, making sure to get out his BR and keep that pressure onto Straight Sick, forcing Straight Sick to back down, because if he had missed that snipe shot, that would have been over. A little overzealous snipes there, but it doesn't matter. Catastrophe takes him down, and he gets the sight. He got to see that his teammate was pulling up on him on the courtyard. That's going to be Fantasy. Catastrophe not going to be able to do anything regardless of that intel. Now the fight comes in, and once again, we're at the same old story. Straight Sick winning the 1v1.
Yeah, sometimes it feels like Straight Six shoots faster than you. And it's like, what the heck? Like, it doesn't make any sense. My shots were perfect. How did he win? Now I'm so angry. No, but one of the things is if this game does end up a one-kill game, or say that Right Up does take it, it was a really big deal that he overextended with the sniper rifle right there, because when you get sword and enemy S2, that's literally the perfect combination no matter what you're playing, 2 versus 2, 4 versus 4, whatever it is. And whether you're new or, a pro, these type of situations that getting both of the weapons is so crucial, but in the power positions, that's even more special as a great flank comes through. Grenade not going to hit for Straight Six. Second one does. It's going to have to back him off temporarily. We'll wonder if that call out's going to come on over and if Fantasy is going to be able to get the cleanup. But he does get that kill. I mean, Straight Six with these grenades have been so annoying.
Yeah, they've been just so accurate, making sure to keep the players off of their escape routes and just making sure to get that team shot. That was a pretty good spawn, though, by Fantasy to be able to keep him weak on their side. But now they have total weapon control. Catastrophe trying to do what he can by himself. And there is an OS in the hands of Catastrophe. And now this is going to be perfect setup for Mines to make something happen. But they double team Catastrophe. Take him down. Straight Sick wins that. He's going to be able to get that body shot off on him and backs him down. We can pretty much guarantee Fantasy is going to be trying to get this player out of sword. Straight Sick is aware of it. He's ready for it. The challenge comes in. Mines not able to win it once again. Straight Sick. Oh, my God. Straight Sick doesn't get that shot off. That was supposed to be his double, but Catastrophe able to clutch it up.
Nice job there from Catastrophe, and that's not even a bad challenge from Mines. It's based on his positioning that he had to challenge, because either way he was going to fall back into the sword and get cleaned up with a BR shot. So the best thing for him would be maybe a little unexpected over challenge would work onto Straight Sick. He takes him down. Quick scope, no scope, whatever you want to call that one. It was a headshot, and we'll find out exactly how many times Straight Sick is going to eat the bullets right now of Mines. Sometimes when you look into that spawn, it kind of over influences that, so not that surprising that they popped up right there. And also when you start adding a little bit too aggression right there, like Fantasy gets taken out, Straight Sick is going to be able to advance there. So a little sneaky spawn from Straight Sick, and he got out of it immediately. Big play from him, but down 8 kills makes you wonder, is this going to go to game 5? I'm kind of leaning towards it based on how Mines is playing right now. And another kill right there on a Straight Sick.
Oh no, the team nade. You hate to see it. He kills him. The OS is going to go in the hands of Run It Up because of that nade. Oh, that's huge. That's going to be a turnaround that is necessary for Run It Up here. And Fantasy is going to play that one well. He goes for the spawner. Catastrophe doing whatever he can to get this player some chip damage. But the spawn comes in. Yeah, big one.
So does it end up costing them that much, and they're going to be able to recover throughout all of that? It's just, unfortunate that Straight Sick actually falls and then leaves Fantasy in a 2 versus 1 with the spawners, and there's another great 4-shot right there coming through Mines. I feel like if Straight Sick was able to support Fantasy a little bit more when he had that OV, if they could, start getting on over towards the enemy base, things could happen, good things could happen, but right now, it's just looking too strong. The shots from Mines have been phenomenal. The challenge from Fantasy, oh, man. I don't think anyone was expecting him to pop back out.
And that's why they call him the Golden Modem King. He always does that. Even on LAN, he pops back out, and he'll hit him. He'll hit him every time. He loves taking those chows, those ego chows, if you will, and he is able to win those individual pivs really well. 9 kills, though. He's got a big mountain to climb, even with that win. But they're going to try to make something happen. They're going to flip the map a little bit. Straight Sick going to hang out in the flag, but Fantasy, he's somewhere, but it doesn't matter. They take out Straight Sick quick.
Yep, they sniffed him out. They smelled a rat on over towards the base. They're going to exterminate that one fairly quickly, but 21-11 is a fairly strong score for how close these games have been, how close the series have been. This has been a dominating game, seeing them on all cylinders at this point. The power weapon control, the positioning, the confidence, just everything moving together right now for ABC.
Yeah, I'm so glad that Mines has just basically entered the demon mode. He has become a just animal. He is a nightmare for the other team right now, just doing whatever he can. They sniff him out, though. They know exactly where he was, and there's the straight sick nades coming in, and he gets the double. That is going to be a big turnaround here with the weapons. Fantasy, he's going to hit the spawn snipe that he needs to, and now they've got control. This could be bad.
And I believe Rockets came up, and I'm not sure if they're going to even be close to being in position for that. So now, for the first time, we've seen some serious power weapon control coming in from Run It Up. And what's going to be the play? Oh, I love that he didn't shoot quite yet. There's going to be a grenade. They don't know where it came from. As soon as he shot, he was done for. Unfortunately, and you can see his teammate not even close to being able to help right there. So you really hope to have one of those grenades land throughout all of that. You can't continue to just give up free kills. This can get out of control fairly quickly. And you know that they have both rockets and snipers in hands. So slow play this thing, take your time, and wait for your opportunity.
I thought I saw Straight Sig blinking right there. Could have been wrong had he just prioritized Straight Sig. Maybe got that headshot off. It could have been different. He instead shot Fantasy. Straight Sig turn. They got the double snipe on him. Everything changed. I think he maybe could have been a little bit more patient. Got a grenade off. Anything but what he decided to do. And he's going to look back on that one if they lose this. But that would be incredible if there was a comeback from Run It Up at this point. 4 minutes remaining, and it slows down a little bit. We've got the snipe being baited. They had a look on it, but it got blown away. So that really helps Mines right now. But Mines has got to hit a must-hit shot right now. This is going to be big to stay alive. Fantasy able to double back, gets the kill, and then Straight Sig gets one of his own, and there's only 5 kills between them now. It is just going to be down to the wire.
It doesn't look like they were interested in pushing, so they're going to just kind of play this 50-yard line and posture up for the overshield instead of adding pressure on over towards the enemy snipe and courtyard side. And honestly, I would have loved to see them kind of bully and own real estate at that point. You're down. You need to start making some plays. You need to go on a spree. I really don't think holding 50-yard line is going to, create those type of opportunities. It's more of a maybe, small kill swing, killing spree if you're absolutely lucky. But that's more of a, hey, I'm willing to trade kills move instead of, hey, I need to make a play move. And I just don't think that was enough coming in from Straight Stick and Fantasy in this game. Looks like ABC should be able to take this one. One more kill is all they need.
Yeah, it is a chess game. You got to be thinking big picture like that. If you really want to get this comeback started, I totally agree. Their real estate was open. They could have had that opportunity. They could have done some crazy stuff because they're hitting the shots. They're playing with the confidence they need, but it's just not going to be enough now with only 1 kill to go. They can play this one pretty darn smart. He saw that Fantasy was going into Sword, had that nade ready for him, probably smacked him in the mouth because he looks like he's nowhere to be found, did not make that push. So he's just going to be hanging out in Sword, waiting this one out. But time's done. They've got to make a move here if they want anything to happen. Otherwise, it is a done deal no matter what.
Yeah, they can basically wait maybe until like 145, and then that's like the very last second that they could basically wait. But it's just tough because you don't want to give up a kill. So you're trying to figure out, hey, what power weapon can I use? What power up could I play around? That, if we get this, can we make our run? I really feel like they missed the run. I feel like they missed their opportunity about a minute or two ago when we were talking about it. And that's all she wrote, is it's going to be 25-18. One of the more, I guess, lopsided games that we've seen so far. We've had a pretty close series. We're going to be going to Game 5 in our winners bracket final.
Yeah, and that's more than we could ask for at this point. Catastrophe has been playing so darn consistent the entire series. Like, he is that rock for Mines. Mines pretty much knows Catastrophe is going to be making those plays. He's the 2v2 legend at this point in Halo 3. And I mean, he's just been dominant in the pin Halo 2v2s. He's been dominant in the matchmaking. He's taken a little hiatus though, because he went into the military, did the boot camp. He's now official. He's got his career on, he's got his ribbons. He's good to go. Like, he's back home. He's going to be taking a little bit of time towards Halo as well. He's back in the mode. He's totally refreshed after that boot camp. I'd say that would probably make you an even better player, being in peak physical condition, wouldn't you say?
I would say so. I mean, also keep in mind that, as a Spartan, you're hanging around the Marines and, all these other, type of things. So I guess it kind of makes sense as you're able
There you
to
go.
go forward with that. But hey, appreciate him for, service, no doubt. And his fantasy is going to open this one up with a kill. Actually, that's going to be a 3-0 start coming in hot. And I definitely want to point out that there's a huge difference in the way that ABC played Pit Slayer compared to how Don't Care played Pit Slayer, where they were just a lot more disciplined and more methodical in the way that they wanted to approach the situation. And now we're seeing a straight run and gun type of, scenario. And honestly, I would want to take the sniper out of Mine's hands right now. He's been the best. You never, would say, okay, who's going to, out-snipe him? Straight Sick, probably. Fantasy, maybe. No, Mines has been the dominant power weapon controller in this series so far. So to get the BRs in hand right now probably feels good for Straight Sick and Fantasy.
Yeah, and they are giving him respect at this point. They're in the game 5, and they are showing him a lot of respect with that back down you see right there. Even though they've got a 4-kill lead, they know Mines can take over the map. So you saw that there was a little bit of movement from Fantasy to try to give Straight Six some help at Pink, but now he's moving back to Carr. Carr's uncontested. This could be a massive push from Fantasy. Both players are weak. Fantasy not going to take it, though. He's just going to play this one smart, but the push comes in from Straight Sick, and that's going to be a nice little trade from him, keeping this one ahead and keeping the pace moving.
Yeah, when you run out of grenades at that given point in time and you want to keep that snowball going, you're going to add some pressure just like that. Unfortunately for Straight Sick, he trades that out, and then all of a sudden spawns right back on over towards card 2 because Fantasy decided he wanted to slow play his 1v1, and now that ended up, instead of being multiple kills going your way, you gave up a 3-1 scenario there. So that's not what they were looking for in terms of trades, and now ABC is right back in this game. We'll see where the pink control comes through, though. I haven't really seen much, P2, P3 control. Straight Sick and Fantasy have definitely owned that. Would love to see them try to make their way on over towards there. And how do you do that? You do that with grenades. You do that with shots, one player anchoring the window. And now they filtered their way on over towards there. The question is where will Fantasy spawn? Will it be car 2 spawn? Will it be on over towards that right-hand side? Looks like it will be a car spawn.
I like that decision from Catastrophe. He could have easily pushed Straight Sick and got that kill. He ends up doing it anyways. But he was able to play the mind game. He one step ahead and just read his team, the other team, like a book, and was able to stay alive, get ready for that next spawn, and now is just really on top of them, has map control, and now the push, the aggression coming in, they're going to grab that one, but the trade, Fantasy, grabbing that and then staying alive himself. So this could not be any closer. This is a fantastic Game 5 so far. We have got the Winners Bracket Finals here going on for the 25K Xbox FanFest. This is amazing. Fantasy, the stick, from the grave, still tied up.
I thought he threw a frag when he died. I'm not going to lie. So I did not see the stick. There's the Tour de Walsh off the wall, not going to land, and Fantasy's trying to skedaddle out of here with no shield. Straight Sick with the cover, jumping out, overextending into the window. That's a great opportunity to try to punish that. Where's the help? Oh my gosh, Straight Sick is out of control. Where did he come from? Jumping all over the place, and now it's going to be a wipe, and he's everywhere.
My God.
This man is just picked up 3 kills in 5 seconds.
Yeah, he is nutty. This is his map. Like we've said it. He's the free-for-all champ. This is the map that he does all his best work on. So watch out. That's exactly what he's going to be doing. He keeps Mines weak. Oh, keeping Mines weak was massive right there. And now this is going to be the push.
Wow. And they got out of car. Oh, no, they're back at car because they got pink 1 spawns over here. But what was worried me is that they were willing to stay car 2 and fight and kind of lay shots across the map. That's not going to really work right there. I mean, I would love to see them, if they're going to be car, get into the bubble to lay your shots down. It doesn't really make sense because you're so vulnerable, car 2, and you saw that easy flank come through. It's fortunate they were able to even respond throughout all of that. So it's obvious, Ben. We saw early in this game that it was a lot of running up over towards the pink side. Now we're seeing a lot of ABC over there. Fantasy's been locking down car side for a while, and I'm just glad that Straight Sick isn't over there with him. You need to split up just like this, and you need to own one side of the map plus the other side of the map. It looks like they're going to go base and car side, and then they're going to filter their way pink.
Extremely smart plays coming out of both of them. Mine's not able to win the battle. Once again, against Straight Sick. It is a 0-15 in my mind as far as BR battles are concerned. He's just winning every single one of them. Straight Sick's so darn dominant at the moment, and he's going to take over Pink 3 control. Mine's going to try to get some good shots in across the map. They both are hugging over at Pink 2, the same thing that we just saw from ABC. We know it didn't work for them, and I don't think it's going to work for Run It Up either. Catastrophe, though, he's in a position he needs some help. It's not going to be there in time. So now Mines just has to wait for Catastrophe to be up. A pretty good spawn for him. Now Straight Sick's going to take this fight, and that's going to be a good trade by Straight Sick in this position. Catastrophe, he's going to win that fight, and that is going to be big here. Only a 3-kill game with 6 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. There are some great cross-map shots from Mines. He doesn't take too much damage, though, because he knows that he needs to take this battle here with his teammate and get some help. But Straight Sick, that cross-map nade was so perfect and kept him out of the fight long enough to be able to secure that kill. There you go. The reads from Straight Sick are just so perfect. Those nades always come up where they need to. Good beatdown by Mines, but Straight Sick's going to get away.
He's also going to be laying down like little window peek shots there, going from P3, and then Fantasy is going to have some cover from top of the base. So I love that play going on over towards the pink side. But I also do like Mine's, I guess I'd say mindfulness of tossing grenades off of his spawn onto the enemy street, because that's when he knows, okay, these guys just spawned over towards that side. I need to cut them off. I need to try to get their angles. Nice 2-shot beatdown right there. But I need to stop them from going up over towards the pink side, because that's been obviously the dominant position for quite some time. Is Fantasy with the assassination. He is going to get eyes on both these players, though, but that was a huge kill.
Yeah, the speed is ramped up for Run It Up. They are making sure they do just that. They are keeping this momentum going. They are getting the shots locked in, and they are not backing down. Straight Sick trying to make a play, trying to push up on him, but it's not going to happen. But he is trapped bottom middle. So that is very unfortunate for him to get found out. That was a high risk, high reward type play. Yeah, but it was very unfortunate. And he gets caught off spawn, but he gets the stick. Oh, that was huge. At this time in the game, you've got to get those. With 15 kills, Straight Sick is making this happen.
Straight Sick, his grenades, his shots have been phenomenal. I guess the weakest part of his game in this series, which is one of his strongest suits, has been his sniping, but that just goes to show how well-rounded the rest of his game actually is. This Catastrophe is going to take him out right there, but what a stick. That trade was phenomenal and much needed right there, and it's just a little demoralizing. They're probably not thinking about it while the game's going on, but if this ends and they're down maybe 1 or 2 kills, they're going to look back at that stick and be like, man, unfortunate there. There's one more kill right there for Fantasy. I believe they're at 24 at this point. Could be 23. It is. It's 24 to 20. One more kill here is all they need on the Run It Up side, and you got to be a little worried because now you're both filtered into this corner and you're pinched from both sides.
Straight Sick trying to make a push on Carr, but he doesn't want to give up his life because anything could happen if they get stuck on spawn. Straight Sick once again trying to make a low play. Oh no, Mines jumps out in front of the base. This is going to be tough. Fantasy's going to be trapped over here in the base, and they get the pinch. Oh, very unfortunate spawn there for Catastrophe. He's going to get hit from behind, and that is GG's. We've got our finals. Our finals. One of our teams for our finals. That's going to be Run It Up, and that could not have been any closer.
That was a really great series. I mean, from start to finish, we saw what these teams are made of. We saw some great plays. We saw some great comebacks, and a lot of highlights from Mines, honestly. I mean, Straight Sick with the grenades, with the BR, great plays from Fantasy early on. But, man, I was loving the Narrows Mines moments that we had there with the sniper rifle.
Yeah, the no-scope at the end, I think it was. And that was, what, it was 24 to 24 on that one? Coming down to the last second. I love it. Injected into my veins almost. This competitive Halo is amazing at the highest level. And I feel like if you're newer to Halo, you can appreciate it as well. Not only from our delightful commentary team, but because what's happening, you can relate it to other games almost. You can kind of see how intense it can get at the end of these games. But my goodness, Run It Up, Fantasy, and Straight Sick having an amazing tournament. Remember, after they... just before that match, they took out Royal 2 and Lethal. So it's like they're taking out Titans left and right. And now they are into the grand finals of today. Open question to the room here. Is anyone surprised? Fantasy and Straight Sick coming in, going ham, having an amazing tournament. Is this more or less what we expected, guys? Coming into today, I should say.
I definitely think it was a possibility. I think, looking at the lineups and the teams that have been there, Straight Sick and Fantasy have battled since day one with the same team in the lineup the whole time. So as far as especially roster changes and things go, they are weeks and miles ahead of everyone else because there's been swaps left and right here coming all the way down to the end, all the way up to yesterday essentially. So I think them having all that experience grinding and then the overall talent and overall, roundness that Tom and Nighty were breaking down about those players, it's really not a surprise, I don't think.
I have a general question too. In regards, sometimes we're seeing one player either pop off or on the same team, one player might pop off, or the other player just not doing as well. I think Nighty Night, you were mentioning it. One player was on a goose egg for a time. So what happens in that scenario where you're in a very competitive tournament, you might be popping off, but your teammate might not be up to the plate? How do you kind of deal with that, and how do these teams manage that? Whether they're popping off or recognizing if their teammate's not having a good day.
Well, the leadership is always the biggest thing for me. Tom could obviously say that. He's one of the best in-game leaders, but that's what he's probably going to say, is that you got to be a leader at that point. You got to step up and say, hey, man, chill the heck out. Like, calm it down. Let's get this back started. Let's start syncing up, and let's get the timing going on, because that timing is exactly what kept him from goosing in that construct game. He had a 0 for a long time, and then all of a sudden they started just getting together and making sure to go up the same purples, and that's really what got it all started.
Fair
yeah,
enough.
I think when it comes to teammates like that, there's a lot more than just one person doing well or not. You'd always want to take a good trade, right? Like 2-for-1 trade, you take that every day. And if you're the guy that has to die 10 times in a row, you're up by 10 kills at that point. Like, you have 0. I'll take that. That's a win and something you want to strive for. I think once you start breaking down peer-to-peer connection, East Coast, West Coast, there's a lot of challenges these players have to overcome every single series. Even switching between on and off host has its own challenges in shooting and adjustments and things like that, maps, and especially power weapons. Like, one guy's got sniper. If he has 20 shots, the other guy doesn't. You're just playing a distraction game. So I think it's very good of being able to fill whatever needs to be done at that point, relying on your teammate when they need to step up to do what they need to do, whether or not that's mind sniping or straight 6PR. Then they switch the role they might be most well known for. But that's the level of competition you need to have all the skills.
And 2v2 goes all the way back to Halo 1, the original Halo CE, and it wasn't even uncommon back then for one player to drop like maybe 32 kills and the other one drop 18, because it would go to 50 back then, right? So you would have these situations where back then there was more weapons in terms of power-ups. There was camo and overshield in these 2v2s. There was multiple sniper rifles all over the place, like on maps like Damnation. So you would see these kind of one-sided score lines, but it also comes down to what Kyle was saying and the timing. So like, say that you got sniper off at the beginning and then you died, right? And then your teammate's the one that gets that.
Right.
Now you have to be the one that's advancing
Right.
and continuing to push up, and then that means that you are basically the bait for the entire game until that cycle switches back in your favor.
Yeah, it's almost like the support role. If your teammate is
Exactly.
picking up a hot weapon, you're like, all right, let's go. Let me see what I can do to tie together some kills. And I guess that's the mark of a good team too, having that communication locked down.
That's what Strasek did so well in that
Right.
Guardian game,
Awesome.
where he was just getting these unorthodox kills, like jumping up from blue room to just grenade the people over towards the sniper tower. Those are not easy kills to get. Those are kills that you shouldn't even get.
Right, absolutely. It's so fun seeing these dynamics unfold. Of course, we just got to look at our bracket there again. Double elimination here today. We're getting closer and closer to the end of the day. Shout out to all you guys once again for taking your Sunday to hang out with us. Shout out to all you guys watching in the chat. We see you guys in the chat. A lot of T squared memes today. I will say the chat. They're going
Not
all
in the chat. No, all right, fine, I'll get in there and I'll entertain you guys. Okay.
Make sure you're following if you are in the chat. If you're new to the channel, we have lots of streams all week long and the weekends, as you can see. So make sure you guys are following. Don't miss out on all the streams.
Also, look out, these guys might be typing in the chat here and there. So if you see that, click on their name and go follow them.
Yes.
Because they're streaming. Elamite does a lot of Halo.
What?
T Squared does everything.
Hey, Chad, just a heads up. This says mature audience when you click it. So could you guys just, be
I love it. All right. Well, that being said, let's take a little break and we can think about how the chat can come up with a comeback against T Squared. I don't know. I think you guys are in trouble. I think you got you guys on that one. But we're going to take a short break and we're going to finish up this tournament. Once again, you're watching the Xbox FanFest Halo 3 event here. $25,000 on the line. This is the last qualification week, and next week we'll have our final. So stay tuned. We'll be back with more Halo 3 in just a bit. Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome back. Happy Sunday. Happy weekend. We're getting to the end of the weekend, which means we're getting closer and closer to finding out who's going to win this tournament. This is a qualification tournament today to find out who's going to play in our finals next week, next Saturday, only 6 days from now. It only gets more electric as we go through. Mav, how you doing? Mav, we'll try that again. Of course, I'm Axel Toss, joined by Mav. We're hosting live from the Microsoft campus in Redmond.
Yeah.
Mav, your mic is muted, but now you're back.
I'm back. I'm back.
Everybody-
Listen, I
your
just...
mic was muted. No.
Yes, this is the Xbox FanFest tournament, Halo 3, week 3, the final Sunday of the tournament. Now that you can hear me loud and clear, not that I have a problem with being loud, but here we are.
And we've had just so much amazing Halo from between this week, obviously the entire month. Last week we had a bracket reset going to the grand finals.
Yeah,
you were here for that.
Was definitely here for that, and it's just neck to neck, and that's what I'm sort of seeing with these matches as the day progresses. You know, the skill level is very close, and you can feel it, and I can see it, and I'm pretty sure Elamite almost fell out of his chair a few times, and I appreciate that. It's very exciting.
You know, we don't we know that these players love these types of tournaments, right? Like, I mean, Elamite and T Squared, you guys could probably speak to it more often. As far as like
when it gets
the competitions that are available out there, the ladder only goes so far. You know, 1v1s with your teammate, you know, maybe wager bets, Elamite against T-Squared. Sure, that's fun. But what you guys really love, T-Squared's like that. What you guys really love is those tournaments, right? Where you're actually able to go compete for a ton of money. It's a different environment, isn't it? That just makes it awesome as a competitor.
Yeah, it's what you work for. You know, it's what you prepare for. All that practice, you know, goes out the window. And I think one of the keys thing too is, you know, putting all your practice, you know, together at one point, but Rocco, chill. And then you want to, you know, all the bad stuff that's happening, you would break stuff down during the games and practice. That can't happen during the tournament, right? When the tournament happens, it's time to just go next, right? And just be like, okay, whatever we did wrong, let's just figure it out later. There's no time to talk about that right now.
Yeah, I was hoping it's not too weird, but is it too soon to start talking about the next one here and throwing that out there? Like, when's that coming? I know the finals are next week, but when's the next ladder going? Because I'm kind of thinking I don't have a ladder to watch this next weekend. I'm a little sad.
When it lifted, 2 nights, both lifted?
Yeah, it's who do we have right here? Who are we watching?
We're going around the game live, yeah. So we're back
I haven't seen this guy. Who is this? I haven't seen this face before. Has to be one of our, let's see, ATR players, isn't it? Or is that someone from Filthy's team?
Let's see. So we're jumping in.
This is Porky? All right, getting our first look here, and they have a lead in this game, but they're down 2-0 currently. So we'll see exactly how they want to play this one with sniper in hand. Nice little grenade over towards the window. Not going to connect, but still aware of exactly what's going on. Watch that player over towards yellow. Got to put pressure on over towards the camo. Renzo's going to pick one up on the Filthy G while he lifts on over. So tough decisions now with that sniper in hand.
Yeah, and this is the Renzo 2 Nice squad. So like we said, up 2-0 from the earlier games. I was watching some of them, saw some sword plays, non-stop aggression. So both of these teams are another two that are going to play similar, right? They love to charge. They love to engage and constantly be in VR fights. And with the 16-11 lead here, this might be what Spoon Platoon needs to get themselves back into this one. As you can see, two players just bunny hopping up and down on elbow, getting enough damage out to actually pick up that kill on Porky J. And that's one of those interesting strategies that you see where, yeah, maybe that won't work in 4v4, but in 2v2, just jumping up and down on elbow, catching a player off guard, actually can pull off the kill.
And this reminds me of the situation where we saw Straight Stick pick up so many kills, right? Where he was in blue. You have these extra grenades inside blue if you want to go and use them. But his utilization of the grenades were so well timed. He would jump out over towards the right side. He'd jump out over towards the left side. He would basically explode with the grenade and the burst of the battle rifle at the same time, and you just wouldn't have a chance of getting back into that one. And I loved that, where he was just picking up these unorthodox kills. So Porky J has to be aware, but he can't overextend a little bit. He's gonna wait, time that grenade. There it is. Unfortunately, while that happens, a random melee from a player outside of blue.
I don't know how that guy snuck across, but that was some great teamwork. That player did not go top snipe. on accident, right? He went up top snipe to draw that player's attention for that instant kill, double team, and taking out Porky Chase. That was great teamwork from Renzo and showing some of, what those separations and some of the things you do to come out with free kills and start building upon these leads. Or actually, sorry, not building upon these leads, but getting back into this game, we should say, as they're starting to close that gap.
Definitely, and this is a scary moment right now. I mean, this has been such a slow-paced game. And it's 16-13, obviously, looking at the score, but you're down 2-0, and the lead has been a little bit more substantial, and the comeback is starting to happen. Oh, no, you got to win that BR battle, unfortunately, for Porky J. Will the cleanup come through? That was for the camo, and there is no cleanup from the other side. I mean, here's the thing, Kyle. In that instance, you go and sacrifice top center and jump out like a madman and try to get that cleanup if you're the teammate.
If it's the camo player, I think I do, right? Like, just to take that guy off the map. Dying for camo and just giving it up isn't necessarily even a bad thing either at times. The camo can be such an impactful tool to use in a game, both to get a lead or kick back into a game. It really kind of depends on whose hands that camo's in, right? Because we've seen plenty of camo fails, probably more so camo fails than camo clutches, right? But with that camo, can absolutely be worth just giving up a death for like a burn. Like if Filthy J had actually gotten that burn, or Porky, sorry, gotten that burn on camo and Too Nice didn't get away with it, then maybe I wanted it doubled out or jumped out for him. But the fact that he was one shot kind of running away and he had a death cam on him, I probably would, since it's the camo player.
And you can see a very similar setup to before, except instead of being top blue, going to be bottom blue. And if this is the case, you also have to be careful of potential top center to bottom snipe lift back smack that could come in. You'd probably hear that in the sound cues. But I'm really curious to see if top center is being covered as much as it should be, because in that instance, typically the top blue guy is the one that's going to be doing that. Top gold, you are a very easy snipe, so that's not something that you can continue to challenge over and over again unless you're being a pest and actually trying to challenge the sniper, because that's what you do. So, certain players do that. Kyle, I know that you were kind of one of those players.
I don't know what you're talking about. I always play Perfect Halo, and that is just what it is. I have nothing else, no other comment. But 16-16. And with a minute 40 left, we're gonna have one more camo, right? And this is a game where both teams can just sit still and do nothing and kind of accept the tie, or when these teams are going to be ones that do not want to accept the tie. And just like that, Renzo, not expecting the charge, gets caught, with his guns out, top green, and just takes an easy kill or easy death and gives that sniper rifle over at the worst possible time, Tom. A minute and a half to play, camo coming up, and the lead now changing hands.
What a great play and an unexpected play. Makes me wonder, why bring the sniper to bottom green? Why not use the sniper over at snipe like you typically would do? If you're going to snipe anywhere, you snipe elbow. You don't snipe bottom green. So that just was a really weird play from the enemy team, and it got punished hard.
Yeah, absolutely did. I'm always a fan of maybe like moving that around, trying to get angles and find somebody, but you're the one that got caught there, right? That guy under glass rotated from blue. Nobody caught it. And a new sniper just dropped. That's up snipe 3, and the collapse is coming in hard. One kill and a trade. Now, Renzo's weak, so this is a lead. Does he push it or does he back up is the question.
He's pushing it, but by now the shields have already recharged, so I would have loved to see maybe an aggressive angle. It doesn't matter. Perfectly placed grenade on top there. It doesn't connect, but it forces them down low. And then a push to top center as well. Really clutch plays right here to close this one out, and they should be able to close it out. The 3-kill lead with 20 seconds left. It'd be a miracle comeback at this point. It looks like Spoon Platoon should be able to get one map at least and push this to a game 4, potentially a game 5, 20-18. Possibly be able to pick up kill here, maybe a snipe too. Or is he really going to challenge that?
They know where he is, and there's 5 seconds left, Tom. They know where he is.
Oh, they could push that, but I think they're going to escape. Oh, that was a scary one. PG, you are crazy.
That was a very close game, and almost come back that we saw. I don't know, Renzo kind of like watching the S2. I kind of see where he thinks the guy's coming from. But at the same time, I feel like just running at that point, trying to get under glass. Your teammate's probably going to spawn gold side or
imagine
garden.
Spawn sniped right there. That would have been the worst feeling ever.
If he didn't get the sniper off the map when he died, that might have been a little different because they were coming. They were coming in hot.
That BR shot hit, right? That was a BR shot. I think that hit him around the corner. What if that was the sniper rifle? If it didn't get thrown off the map, that would have been a crazy ending, right? It doesn't go to overtime at that point, or does the game end? I think it goes to overtime, right?
You know what? I think no. I think no. No, because we've had plenty of ties already, and it's just a replay right now. Yeah. Yeah,
It's
but in
just-
Halo 5 it changed. In Halo
Okay.
5 there was a Team Slayer overtime, and I remember when we first saw that. Yeah. No, but in this one you'd just be looking at a replay.
We're way, fucking way better than these kids.
All right,
That
but
was
either
a
way,
fun game. That was a
That
really
was.
fun game. We got some pretty solid competition here between these two teams. I'm curious what the scores were from the previous two games too, because it was such a weird game with a lot of ebb and flow and changes on who you thought was going to win that one, and potential chokes, potential clutches, had pretty much everything.
And we talk about that sniper not changing hands, but let's keep in mind, right? That was the sniper that was previously top green in Renzo's hands, if I'm not mistaken. So, or the last one came up to spawn, but the one before that still gave them all their kills was in fact in their hands in green.
Yeah, no doubt. So now we get the Rockets inside sword, which is always a really powerful position. Say here and inside green box, the two most safe because you have so much cover. You don't have to worry about a lot of different things. It just makes it a straightforward rocket that you shouldn't miss. But you did see one player come down over towards the camo side, so he's going to call that out. Question is where is that second player? Did he get eyes on possible training? Not quite sure if that was a player, but he does see one. It's going to be nice over towards the bottom hand side. Easy kill for Filthy. And now they're going to reset. I wonder if he's going to go rockets or camo with these. And it looks like they're going to go with a defensive setup, which is totally cool in this type of situation, especially if you're waiting for an opportunity to pounce. A lot of times you'll see, just like this, one player kind of overextending these rockets, not connecting somehow. Doesn't matter. The BR is going to hit. But if he maybe got a clean rocket there, I would have loved to see a little bit more aggression. They probably could have pushed that. And oh man,
Wow.
that slight delay to not go for that sniper right then allowed him to spawn, and then for both of them to grenade it, and now he's on spawn. So that's just a crazy scenario. One little split second of not making your decision when you need to. He knew the decision he wanted to make, just didn't know when he wanted to, and now they are on spawn.
I don't even know how that happens. They read Renzo like a book and predict him coming through long haul. But the Rockets, you're right, Tom. 2 rockets and then a BR shot. He got that sniper rifle all the way back through long haul, and Filthy had to, or Porky had to commit so far to go
They
and
didn't
grab
go
that.
fast enough, though. That's the thing. If he would have just
Exactly.
immediately went for it, then he wouldn't have to deal with 4 grenades. He would only have to deal with 2, and I don't think that player would have got him.
Or
once
if the first
spawn
rocket
came back
hit,
through.
right? Or if
Exactly.
you just got a better rocket off, you get that sniper, you got rockets left, and you are sitting in a prime position.
Crazy turn of events right there, and it's kind of unfortunate, really, to be honest with you, because I thought that rocket was fairly good. I thought the thought process was really good, and I understand the hesitation to maybe his teammates there baiting that. Maybe there's totally understandable, but at the same time, where's your teammate? You just killed one, so no matter what happens, even if you were to bring those weapons back to your base and die, then that's still better than the scenario that actually happened, because then he kept spawning back and actually getting collapsed on between both of those players. So now we're in a standoff here after the advantage has been dissipated here, unfortunately, for the Spoon Platoon.
Yeah, and along with that as well is the death cam, right? Like, these players are using their death cams constantly, and when Renzo went down in long haul, he had, and I'm sure Porky knows that, is everything he is doing is being watched on camera and being prepared for by the enemy. So he's trying to kind of play around that. A lot of people might try to use that death cam to go one angle and double back after they respawn just to throw people off or try to get some false information out there. So all that stuff is coming into play.
And I'm a big fan of sitting on the S2 with the sniper rifle. I don't see anything wrong with this strategy. I think that it's important, no matter what, to lock down your base and then control the weapons. And this is one of the best ways that you can do that. All you're really doing right here is saying, hey, enemy team, where are you going to take your angles? Are you confident enough to challenge me with this sniper rifle? Because you know where I'm going to be. So let's see where you're going to be. And that's the thing, is you can take multiple angles here. You can do so many different things. We've already seen long haul pushes. We've seen green pushes as well. Obviously got to fight for that overshield, but that's typically what happens is you sit up here towards that S2, you wait for that next rocket, you wait for that next power up, and then the big fight ensues, and whoever gets that has a huge advantage.
Well, yeah, not only that, it gives you a great position to try and avoid being flanked by runway, and not more often than not, the flank comes from runway, or at least the effective flanks come from runway as opposed to long haul. So you are in prime position to back down anybody in sword, keep an eye on anyone trying to flank you from low, and ultimately push out and try to grab OSs or prevent the enemy team from getting their own snipers.
I think it's like 38 now.
I think they passed it off.
It's a very slow game, and again, if you're new to Pit, this is sometimes how it goes. There's Pit Slayer, and Slayer 2v2s and 2v2s, but there's so much real estate, to have that you have to constantly have your head on a swivel. In 4s, you can literally watch every single part of the map, and it makes it so much easier. But here, you feel like you're playing Paranoid, right? You have to check so many different spots. You really can't watch them all. Are they going to come from sword? Are they going to flank our long haul? Possibly the runway. And this is the first time we've seen the sniper get rotated. And this is something we were talking about before when they were in Guardian bringing on over towards the green box, or excuse me, over towards bottom green. Now you can take different angles, just like this. Wait for your opportunities. Just don't overextend with that weapon. Don't put it past that 50-yard line.
Absolutely, and not only that, I think it's important to note in like the play style or how slow the pace games these will be sometimes, especially on pit where you've got those I don't know what you even call them, but the posters that pop up if you are near that makes it almost impossible to flank in a lot of angles. So
posters, that totally makes sense to me. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly. There's nine things like to pop up that say, "Hey guys, I'm right here."
Did they say that? Did they really say that?
I think they have the AI comes in with it at one point. That's how I take it. When I see that, I get an audio cue in my head that says that.
It's like, yo, there's someone here. That's
danger.
So going back to S2 after, we were talking about not overextending with the sniper rifle. That's kind of exactly what they did, unfortunately. And he did what he had to happen to him. What he did to the other player, earlier with the rockets down over towards that long haul side. So fortunately for him, was able to get the sniper rifle back, and that's going to be key as they are going to posture again for more power-ups, more power weapons as this continues to go. 10-8, just such a slow game. Almost every single fight has been meaningful here. Really, the only mistakes have been on that long haul side.
Yeah, you can see them. Oh, that OS does go over, and you can see the information gathered just by peeking that runway. Now, too nice. What a great 180 body shot connection to back him down, but he does lose a lot of his overshield in that process. Another challenge. These players just love ego challenging each other with those snipers on that street and runway. But like we talked about, these are the really only places that you can push through effectively on the map here with so many different angles to watch. Filthy G grabs the kill on Too Nice, who had sniper and rockets, unless he had dropped one of those, or depending on ammo, and Filthy G grabs the second kill.
All right, here's the thing. Got to watch courtyard spawns right here. I'm surprised because if that's a very vulnerable spot, but actually they don't spawn over there. Easy snipe right there. Hitting the headshot, that's huge. Another non-courtyard spawn should mean over towards the flag and Mauler area. And there it is. That's a platform snipe if you want it. The question is where is the second player on this team? Most likely escaped into your green box or camo. I don't think that he's hiding at the base right now. If he is, he's kind of baiting his teammate.
Yeah, I actually think they do have them both trapped right now. I think one's flag, one's around tower. But we can see they decide to back up. They've still got both snipers, and yep, you can see it as that sniper rifle disappears. That was because a player grabbed it, and I think he got the short lift to get up top, and oh, the shot doesn't connect. Oh, that's heartbreaking, Tom. He is going to be in a tough position now, being trapped down here on runway.
And then the shot does connect. Oh no, the flank. That's what I was saying. It really didn't look like that both the players were trapped in the base. I really felt like there was some sort of flank that happened, and it was, but whereas the pressure now that Renzo came around and focused on both of those players, had both players focus on them, was there an advancement that happened on the other side? We'll have to find out. As it's 13-12 here, 3 minutes and 45 seconds left, and I believe OS does pop up like any second, and that's why Too Nice is down there.
Yep, he just seems like he just burnt it, and that's why he was surviving there. I believe that was the case, but either way, he is able to grab and double stack the ammo now. 14-13 lead change once again. And they should be able to just pull that sniper rifle back and set up, and now you've got Spoon Platoon in a tough position, trying to once again break through this setup.
They have fucking 2 huge snipes though.
And I mean, how do you do it? I mean, what's the play right here? Is it a double runway flank? Is it going to be, a possible bridge distraction into a runway flank? You gotta figure out where these players are, avoid where the power weapon player could be with the rockets, and then figure out how you can eliminate the sniper and possibly pick up a couple more spawn kills along the way. That's exactly what they would need. Also, remember that time on the next overshield. There will be one more here before this game ends.
Right, and I think the most important thing now is that the fact that they don't have any power weapons, they don't have any real control here. They just want to not give up kills. Position themselves, try to contest any advantages that ATR can grab here in this position, like the overshield or a nice set of rockets. But right now, they are kind of pushing through and bullying them a little bit as they get the damage down. They're forcing ATR to retreat. I don't think they know they are right on top of them now.
Grenades don't connect. Will the no-scope connect? It looks like it may be in it, but it didn't connect. And now Renzo's going to die and give up that sniper. Nice shots right there, but still no shields, having to lift up the lid.
Oh no.
Last time I saw him was green.
2 minutes left.
Green is green.
Sniper's still in his hands, and he spawns all the way across the map. Does he flank, or does he go all the way training and
Go
come
green
through?
box here, 1,000%. I challenge this. Jump at him in a straight line. Oh,
He
gets
killed
a kill.
Renzo.
How? Renzo was just sitting in green box
Suicide?
weak,
Maybe?
apparently. I don't know. That was crazy situation right there. I have no idea how that kill even came. And now they realize that. Did Too Nice rocket Renzo? What was that?
I am lost on what just happened, but either way, once again, another lead change at the worst time with this overshield coming up, Tom. This is literally
overshield
the
pops
game
now.
right here. The rocket does not connect. He's going for the cheeky shots on the feet. Isn't able to get. Maybe he gets him. I don't know, but Too Nice. Not able to stay alive. That sniper shot will take him out. Rockets are down on training. Overshield in Filthy G's hands. Not looking good, Tom.
We have a 2-kill lead.
Big snipe right there. I mean, what a play. And you got to appreciate the aggression that has been coming out from this team. And they did it before, too. Just like how they pushed on over towards bottom green and got that sniper out. They come in, push over towards bottom snipe, get that weapon out of their hands, and they capitalize on that. Not only that, mitigating the rockets was huge throughout all of this. Three-kill lead, no more OS popping up, both weapons in hand, control of your base. This is looking good for Sploon Batoon to push this to game 5.
And we've had a lot of these games coming down to the time, and with no exception, 45 seconds left. This will not be going the distance, and blue team has only one option, and that's to push, because you need more than 2 kills, more than what you need to tie it. And just like that, Rockets or I think that was Rockets. Either way, snipe shot comes in, they finish off a kill. Largest lead of the game with no time left, and that will send us to a tied series.
Very well done. I mean, there was a scary moment where you thought that they were down and possibly out. I mean, again, very similar situation to the Guardian game where they had to make a play, they had to make a comeback. It was aggressive play coming in from Porky there, getting on over towards the enemy sniper side, and an impressive play to go kind of undetected in one of the most important parts of the game. You got to give credit to them just for having that play and having the confidence to make that.
Yeah, killing Renzo when he was in their S1 and stealing that sniper and retreating with it was, literally the play that sealed the deal in that game. They weren't able to regain control. Time was against them at that point. And Tom, I believe, I'm not mistaken, Renzo's team, we weren't watching all the games, but they were up 2-0 here. So now we're looking at a 2-2. And this is our game number 5, second game number 5 of the stream here.
Big shots, big fight going on over towards the top center side. It looks like both players elected to leave the sniper, and then it looks like Renzo's going to go for the rockets, and somehow his dead body tosses those off. I swear those were going to land back on the map, but then he just chucked it, and chucking headshots as well. Look at it for the double, going on over to the flag for some more spawn traps. Will they spawn over there?
Yeah.
And they do.
Well, Filthy gets him anyway, or gets one of them. So Too Nice got away to lobby.
They can also pop up power up too. Remember that. So there's multiple spawns. There's 2 down at the power up and on each side, and then there's in the back. Obviously, there's on the stage, and there's some semi lobby spawns. So multiple areas to go and check throughout all of that. You don't have to just check in the back of the flag, but very nicely executed to start this game.
Oh, absolutely. 6-0 lead, and they got both snipers. Tom, we talked about games that can be punishing with a bad start. Well, this is why any one of these guys die again when trying to break this setup. It's not going to be one death. They risk having what just happened to them happen again. And that is that cannon to flag back and forth rotation of spawn killing. The spawn protection is not there like it was in Halo 2, so you are a sitting duck, and you can get really, really punished in these 2v2s, especially narrows.
Spawn protection. What a weird thing to add into a game. I mean, honestly,
it was Dursky's idea, is what I heard.
Oh yeah, that Dursk, man, you can never trust that guy. Always just throwing crazy ideas out. But honestly, Narrows is such a fun map to watch, and it's such a fun map to play when you get the sniper rifle. I think it has to be one of my favorite maps of all time to snipe at Narrows, especially when you add that man cannon in there. Just makes it so much more exciting to go for these crazy shots. But having 2 sniper rifles, that's gotta feel good. to start this one, and especially being down in the series 0-2, bringing it back, tying it up, winning back-to-back games when you were down, and now you're in the best position that you've been all day. I would love to see them continue to add pressure here.
Yeah, I mean, nothing makes your nerves rattle than thinking you're about to get reverse swept on that stage in a bad position. And you talk about how fun sniping on arrows is. It really is, right? You got this little kind of choke point in the middle that you can just set up and watch from every direction. And if they do sneak across like that, you know, you're rotating around, you're catching people, and just like that, 2 deaths, how many more people will die here?
Yeah, should be good.
Oh, no, okay, I thought there was a
He's gonna grab our
grenade explosion up top that just, I don't know what happened,
I
but
don't know what
apparently
happened. They
not.
somehow broke that setup, and that is
Yeah,
absolutely
that was
incredible.
That was really nicely done. I mean, the way to do that is to go up towards top center. You can't expect to make a low flank and have anything pay off unless you're actually going for the rockets right there. You have to just bully with your BR and challenge that sniper and kind of take those angles and hope that they just don't quick scope you in the face and that you're able to apply enough pressure to advance on the map. So another sniper rifle pops right back up, and rockets are going to be popping up here. We'll see if he goes for the combo. Too nice, trying to stop him from doing that. Will the no-scope land? It does. Double kill. Also going to be able to check the spawns. I love that he doesn't check the flag. Waits for his shields, actually. Interesting. Definitely had opportunity to do that when he was no shields, but it doesn't matter. Still picking up the kills. Now going back on over towards the flag, checking the power-up spawn. Most likely going to pop back up on over there, too. Instead, it's not going to be there. It's going to be Sage Lobby. Nice shot right there on a 2 nice. Another one back on over towards the flag. Will he spawn again? Flag looks like a man cannon. Oh, it's an R1. What? What?
Oh, that had to come in from Filthy.
I thought the Ogres only got that spawn.
Well, Filthy, I think, is the determining factor on that one, right? They did just kill him on flag. He died on cannon. Filthy pushed in through lobbies. I get a little bit of the forcing it out. But like we talked about, Tom, it took Renzo and them like 3 minutes to break that setup being down 6-0, 8-0. They finally do it, but then snipers spawn because it took 2.5 minutes and they got it back immediately, and it's happening all over again. Like deja vu for them. 5-0 and Renzo this is when you start worrying less about winning the game and more about just getting a kill on the board, because he is still sitting without one.
He is a sitting duck or a sitting goose, whatever you want to call it right here. It is very close to being that time, okay? The golden egg is going to drop here very soon, and it's not going to be pretty. Renzo, you don't deserve this, man. Let's get a kill on the board.
Let's do it. Let's do it. But
Yeah,
as you see, he doesn't take it down.
Be too nice and give your boy a freaking kill over here.
Oh man, this is scary. 19-6. We have seen a comeback like this done before, so we can't say it's not possible, but it is a tall feat to have. And every death 2 Dice has puts Renzo in a harder spot to get that extra kill though too, because now it's only 4 left. They only 2 life cycles each, man. I can feel the nerves here. I think
I can feel it. I'm getting nervous for him. I think that they're feeling it too. They're like, "Go! Don't die to Renzo." Remember what we do? We're the worst side goose people. We would literally do whatever we could not to die to certain people.
Yeah, Walshy. Oh no! Here's his chance. No, he doesn't get it. Tom.
Oh, Renzo,
I think it's
please!
gonna happen.
I'm cheering for him so much. I want it to be an assassination
Just
or something. Just anything.
There.
Oh, too nice.
Oh, you got it! Let's go, Renzo!
Renzo wins. Yeah, let's get some Renzos in the chat.
Flag door.
Whew, Renzo, you scared us, man. You
Let's
really scared us.
I was getting very nervous there. All right. No, but on a serious note, great job, Porky J and Filthy G. These guys are no pushovers. We know the kind of aggression, and you can see the spawn trapping that goes on, and how these 2v2s, you can play the same 2v2 5 times in a row, right? And it won't be 5-0, right? It could be a 3-2, even the same map, just based on how small plays happen. Mainly that first sniper rifle play when they lost both, and then they lost both the second time as well. It was only the third sniper rifle, so, we're looking at 7-8 minutes into the game. They finally even got any kills with that. So it's just a tough spot. Sometimes these games can really get out of control.
I got a chance to see them use the weapons too, so that was really fun because it was such a slow pit game, Axel told us, that we weren't really sure what the pace was going to be in that final game, and that one did not disappoint.
Yeah, dude, that whole series was kind of slow, and I guess that's what's that's what has to happen when you're trying to reverse sweep. I mean, that's what ATR went up 2-0, and then Sploon Platoon winning 3 in a row there. It's pretty crazy. But Halo gets to a point. There's been some chess comparisons, right, where it comes down to time, it comes down to space, it comes down to power weapons. Very deliberate things that you're doing in these games to control it. And I feel like that was pretty much textbook from Sploon Platoon. If you're playing on Narrows from that last game, I mean, is there a better way to start? I'm not sure. Control a sniper. Tom was talking about how nice sniper is on Narrows, and then just hit your shots and you're in business. And that's pretty much what we saw there. Huge shout out to Sploon Platoon managing the reverse sweep to get past ATR there. But now they're running into 2 more letters in the alphabet, GBX. Oh my gosh, it's just everywhere, dude. I don't know what's going on. Of course, ABC is looming onward in this lower bracket. We're worried about top 8 here, which is more or less figured out. But again, it's about pride and glory to winning these tournaments. And once again, we're all getting ready for next week, which is going to be our final. The top 16 teams from our competitions throughout July will be participating next Saturday, July 31st, for our finale, which is when we're giving away our $25,000. So pretty awesome stuff. Again, here is our bracket. Double elimination each one of these weekends. These matches have been great. I mean, we've seen almost everything at this point.
Yeah, it's interesting to see what happens when teams switch maps and how the gameplay just changes. They could be so close 1 second and so far the next. So this should be really interesting. See how much they don't care.
I guess.
And believe.
I guess. I know.
You better believe they don't care.
Oh, man.
I had to.
Well, that's going to be the next match we're going to see. So without any further ado, let's throw it on over to Elamite and T-Squared as we get into this next best of 5.
I know that guy.
Yeah, it feels strangely connected to this person.
I heard his brother's trash at Halo.
I feel it. That's a different one. That must be little T2.
I threw snipe off.
Rest in peace. So 1-0, 2016 in this.
1-0, Elamite over T2.
But so yeah, in case you guys are joining us, it was actually Don't Care getting taken down by Straight Stick in Fantasy, which was a really good series. I'm not quite sure who Believe lost to, because this is the lower bracket, obviously.
Yeah, I was going to bring this up. If I'm not mistaken, I tuned this in while we were casting our first match. Do not Believe lost, or excuse me, Believe lost to Lethal and Royal 2 here. 2-1 in the series. So this is a rematch, the second time they played up, and Believe, who's up in this first game, as long as this is in fact blue team, it's hard to tell. I can only see his hands yet. In fact, I see the arm color there. They're up in the game here, at least.
Up in this game, looks like they're fairly close to being able to tie this up. As long as they're able to not mess up this next power up that's coming up. Looks like they're posturing for the camo. No idea when that's going to be coming up, but the callouts obviously coming in from Aaron, from Ace, nades coming in from Royal 2. They're waiting for an opportunity to go and push this. You know the pressure needs to come from Lethal. It's going to be him trying to open things up. Royal 2 going to possibly try to lift over, and they want to try to get Ace to burn this camo. How will they do it? Will it be with the sniper rifle? No. Ace picks that one up, waiting to go full camo, or should he? Okay, little scary moment there for Ace. He popped up not full camo and gave up his position, but just making things interesting for the crowd.
Yeah, you gotta make him waste some ammo, drawing some attention. Oh, he's trying to be sneaky, but yeah, I mean, let's be honest, that camo now in unlimited frames in today's HD quality, it's not quite what it used to be back in the original Halo 3 times.
Back in my day,
nonetheless. Does he get the double here? This is big.
Oh, over challenge though. Didn't need to challenge that. I mean, the thing is he has the superior angle, and we were talking about how hard it is to hit the shots on that head glitch. That's a big kill right there, though. The nade actually doesn't kill Ace, and that is really big because right now Royal 2 could be overextending to try to figure out where that kill is, and that gives the opportunity to try to pick up some more kills and get more damage on a Royal 2. While he does that, they also find the spawn onto Lethal down over towards bottom green. That's going to give great information. That also affords Ace to push. Looks like he wanted to go for the melee, but Lethal did a great job backing off and hitting the shots.
Yeah, solid 4-shot coming down. Ace in at 16. They're up by 3 with 1:40 left. They need to not make sure they do not throw this lead here. Start playing this slow, making sure they look at their good advantage. Because this might not go to 25 kills here now. This is where you can start playing time instead of just kills. I think is there going to be another camo? We're coming in a little bit late, so I'm not sure how we're looking at that right now. But either way, they know Lethal was in green, and with them being down by 3, they have to make a push here.
They do, and really, like you were saying, Kyle, there's no reason to have to overextend here. You have to wait for Lethal Royal 2 to make a mistake, and whether that's come up over towards the lift, towards going towards camo, whether that's going over towards top center, save your grenades, grab some of these over towards the side. I would even start chucking some over towards snipe side. There you go, because all you're doing right now, like you said, Kyle, playing time. So if you chuck a grenade and own a little Royal 2 with the blainer, where was that from? Bottom green?
Green, somewhere in green with that sniper. You need to be careful here. They know Ace will probably spawn top gold since Sab is there, but you never know for certain. So they'll probably clear out their backs real quick, and then, like we said, down by 2 with 40 seconds. This is a different ball game because now you don't have to find anyone off spawn anymore. Now you can just get both kills and tie it up, and anything above that is the win. Sab with the kill on Royal 2 with Sniper.
Yeah, that was really big. And then also while that was happening, Ace threw a nade over towards S3 and it bonked off Lethal's head. So Lethal had to back off. He took a handful of damage, and we're almost at that math where there's 15 seconds left. I don't really think that it's basically, it's not quite over yet with Lethal picking up that kill on Seb. Ace has to stay alive. Seb should be coming off spawn. Seb's going to spawn bottom green. I don't think anyone's going to be over there because Lethal and Royal 2 are going to be making their way over towards the opposite side of the map. So it looks like everything's A-okay. We're going to be all tied up 1-1 in this series. What a game.
Absolutely. 16 from Ace, dropped 23 to 22 overall in the game, not going to the time limit like we predicted as we jumped into that one. And I'd say, both of these teams are more like the slower paced teams as opposed to what we were watching from like the straight six and the fantasies, the Porky J's and the filthy G's, the non-stop fly at you flyers kind of style versus a lot more slow paced, methodical map position. You can see how Royal 2 was rotating that sniper around and picked up a few kills. They were in prime position to come back and win that. Or at least tie it, right? Look, whatever Sab did to get that kill definitely helped secure that win at the very end. And of course, big overall game drop in, coming out ahead over these guys. Like we said, they did fall to them earlier here today. So this is, I think just it's just a complete reset here, not a continuation or anything.
It's always unfortunate when you have to change the way that you're playing, and both teams at the end had to change the way that they were playing based on the time limit, and that just adds a whole other layer to this game because, that's how big that kill was from Sab to go and get that onto Royal 2. And without that kill right there, they would have been done for. I mean, Ace is over there like a sit and duck and top blue waiting to get maulered, and that could have tied up the game, but instead they get that 1 kill advantage. But it goes to show again how close these teams are and how methodical these players are. Again, every fight, this game is going to be absolutely crazy in Heretic. But when we talk about Pit, when we talk about Construct, you're noticing every fight is going to be around some sort of objective. Yes, it's Slayer. What is the objective? The objective is to get the power weapons and the power ups. So that's what I love about this game.
Absolutely, and you are right to predict that this one's going to be absolutely insane here. I can't wait to see how this plays out. You can see that just the methodical pace and the crazy shots from both Lethal and Royal 2, and then of course this is it's actually 1-1 in the series here. Yes, this is going to be game number 3.
Tied up 1-1. Not sure what map number 1 was, but we know Guardian's definitely out of the rotation right now. You can hear the communication coming in through Ace's side, and you see where the players are located. Lethal has been the guy that's been going over pink, and we have seen a lot of don't care today on Heretic. This is what's happened. Lethal has been on top of the pink side. Royal 2 has been the one on top of the base, and that's going to be Sab flying up there. Possible shots landing, and it's nice job getting the melee as well. Just a little bit of peppering from Ace on the side is all you need. That's so key to just lay down that extra shot. They're also going to get eyes on where the spawns are, unfortunately. It's going to be a full trade between everybody. It looks like Ace was going to be able to pick that up for free.
Yeah, but they do get that trade with a 4-2 lead now. That was previously a great flank. You can see you want to control P side, but Ace and Sab did a great job rotating all the way across the map and getting behind Lethal and clearing out P2. So as they grab yet another kill, they can isolate Royal 2 here, and sure enough, great teamwork, 6-2 lead. That's one of those times, you really can't let the game start getting out of your hands. And depending on these spawns,
Watch blue spawns.
Oh, I'm scared for him for a second. Depending on where the spawns, that can happen very quick.
2 red 1.
It can, but this is one of those maps where trades are constantly happening. We've already seen a just full-up wipe and trade of everybody. And this is the first time we've actually seen someone utilizing top center, which is such a power position if you know what you're doing. Ace maneuvering over there, laying down shots, knowing Lethal's down low. He's just doing everything right now, taking the right angles, finding the spawns, calling information, weakening players for his teammate, and even giving some support on the clean him up if he needs to. Great plays from Ace.
Yeah, another great finish on the Royal 2 there, and Sab and Ace just working together like a glove, hand in a glove right now. The bait and switches, the non-stop aggression, just keeping those 2v1s. You get a kill and you stay alive, right? Just get some damage down, back up, and then focus on the other player.
Really the big turning point in this game, it was when we saw what Lethal and Royal 2 typically were doing, right? Lethal and P2, Royal on top of the base. Problem is Sab wasn't at that base. He was flanking up the opposite pink street. He came into P2 for free, cleared that out. Royal 2 was late, they got the double kill, and then they gained full map control, and they've been able to snowball things since then. That's something that Royal 2 and Lethal were not ready for, and unfortunately both players were one shot. He's not able to get either. When we're talking about momentum swings, that could be a huge one right there. And I believe Royal 2 is the one slaying things out right now. Someone is goosing. Now Lethal, I don't think is goosing. Someone was. It was Lethal. Okay. We had another goose.
Either way, 11-9, they're still in the lead. You just saw some great bait switch actions coming right back at them from Royal 2 and Lethal to get back into that. Nice trade comes in to finish that one off. This frag grenade's paying dividends here for them. But you can just see this, the momentum of this game has definitely shifted.
No doubt about it. Getting at least one of those kills would have been huge, but not picking up either one is pretty difficult to deal with. As now Ace is trying to work with Sab on top of pink side from the base, and this is one of those scenarios where if you can't get the cleanup, you got to play a little bit different. Taking an unorthodox angle towards P3 is definitely a good play. Working with Sab as soon as he, oh man, Lethal with the shots and the jump P2. These kills just not going in Ace's favor, and now the momentum heavily going into Don't Care's side.
Yeah, they've only got one here for like the last 6, 7 kills or more. You can see them getting shots down constantly, but they're just not being able to finish off the kills like they were before. They've got the player in P2, they got the other players trapped P side of the base, but you know, who's trapping who right now is the question. Depends on what kind of damage Sab's going to be able to get off. Royal 2 is weak in red window. Sab does finish that kill. That's a big play here. They need to kill Lethal before Royal 2's up though.
Oh, no doubt, but Lethal's playing this the right way. He's also going to spawn Royal 2 down there. I think Lethal's probably sitting in P2 right now. There's shots coming in from Sab, and as soon as he feels like he's going to get ready, but look at the awareness from Lethal. He's ready for that. Jumping out over towards the nose, gets help from Royal 2. What a great job. But Sab has been coming up, playing cleanup over towards the pink side. A big battle for pink. I mean, constantly, you know, both of these teams want to hold this. Finally, Ace able to get that cleanup, but it's tied up 16-16 now. That lead that they had, Kyle, is gone.
Absolutely gone. But it is 1-1 in the series, still tied halfway through the game, and the base is essentially split. Some great shots. Does take Royal 2 to those shields, but will he be able to finish that kill is always going to be the question here. Lethal and P3 able to just lay down the shots like a turret here and just prevent anyone from pushing across Carbine.
He's a burst.
Here comes the push over towards the pink side. Will it be P3? Has so many grenades that he's just going to start tossing those out before he decides that he wants to go through. But you can't enter in there weak, otherwise you're going to be dead. And I like that play from Ace. He's going to back down, somehow dodges that grenade. Lethal takes some shots over towards the back. Sab's going to get that kill. Where's Royal 2? He's jumping out over toward the pink side, flying out with the 4-shot. Ridiculous shots. That is not easy to do, especially when Ace is lining those shots up fairly well. But they are just jumping right back into this one. It has been non-stop battling for this tower.
17-17 now, flying out P3, boring everything around them, and you can see the overall map control difference, but they will be able to get Lethal. Royal 2 definitely going to challenge, and Ace walks away with the double here, so finally the 2v2 trade now changing hands once again, and Ace and Sab taking the lead.
Royal 2 needs to get down right there, but he's able to just push up for free. Unfortunately, Sab was not ready for that. Typically, the window player is going to, again, pepper the players that come up on the street and make that much easier for you to get the kill. But they were just a little late on that rotation. Ace took that, I think maybe still weak, and got shot from Lethal over towards the side, and then entered that and had really no shot in that fight against Royal 2. The stick doesn't land. Still got that 2-kill lead. Where's going to be the spawn? He sees the spawn. That's actually really key to know that both the players are on top of the base. When will Royal 2 push out? Looks like he's ready to challenge.
Yeah, and great job from Ace and Sab to double team Royal 2 there, P side of the base, and start creating these advantages once again. 22-19, so back up to 3. Things got away from them like we discussed, but they seem to have found their footing and back in their rhythm. They got eyes on the last player here too, who's hiding car side of the base now. Royal 2 may spawn with him here. This could be up, and sure enough he does. But so does Sab. It's a great position, and the stick, and that's game time.
What a stick. Honestly, so impressed with Sab right from the get-go. I really think the big momentum shift is that Royal 2 was expecting him to be on top of the base that he wasn't. Again, he came around over towards the pink side, hit him with a flank. They really started to snowball that one. Things got scary for a little bit right around that 13, 16 kill mark, but eventually started to pick things up again, and you could see the value of the pink tower there. I mean, we saw a lot of teams kind of rocking that carbine side, playing a little cat and mouse game. That was all pink 2, all pink 3, all pushing inside the bases, rotating around spawns, and I really think that's how it should be played.
Yeah, absolutely, Tom. But I got one question for you, and that is, do you believe, Tom? Do you believe? Nice. But as we joke about the team names, the series is 2-1 now in favor of Believe over Don't Care. And as we can see, heading into, do we figure out the map yet? So it's not Guardian, it's not Heretic. I did not pull it up, but it looks like in the chat I can see players deciding they're gonna do a quick little bathroom break. So we got some time to chat still before this next game gets underway. That's somebody I feel like I recognize on screen too.
That guy used to play Halo, right?
Okay, used to play Halo.
Good old Ninja. Miss that guy.
Of course. And like we discussed, 2-2. This is in fact not a bracket reset, but a bracket rematch, I guess we could say, because round 1 was in fact these two teams matching up, and Ace and Sab falling early on. So you had to win a couple matches.
What was that series score, Kyle, in the first round? Do you remember? I
think it was a 2-1, and games could have been close, but like 25-19 or something like that.
Yeah, keep in mind that was a best of 3. Obviously, it was 2-1. Now we are already 2-1. So best of 5 now that we've started to move in further into the bracket. Keep in mind, this is all qualifications for the $25,000 tournament that's happening next weekend. So make sure that y'all tune into that as we start off our game number 4 with Narrows Slayer. Curious to see what the opening strategy is going to be here, Kyle. Do you think, who's the sniper? Is it going to be Ace going right for it, or are they going to do a little unorthodox play and go right for the rockets?
Oh, so it looks like Ace and Royal 2 contesting snipes against each other. This is a tough match, but Sab finishes off that kill, and it looks like it's the double team low, even though players with top bottom. Wait, what? Let's go. This is the start you love to see, Tom.
And I love the just awareness of Ace and understanding where the spawns are going to be.
I'll kill him probably.
It's all about influence. It's all about understanding the open spots on the map. Not only that, but Sab, man, he's coming through with these clutch kills. Rocket across the map, cleaning things up from the get-go. Taking down Royal 2 with Sniper is so big. You can think about how Royal 2 is able to just dominate games. And what you want to do, you want to make him uncomfortable. You want to take those power weapons out of his hand. So to be able to do that and then establish dominance off the spawn with the rockets, with the snipers, is huge. I mean, look at that. They're doing everything the right way. Most likely going to spawn over towards the flag side. But Sab, okay, I thought that nade was going to choke the influence over there. But instead, he actually gets taken out by Royal 2.
Yeah, barely missing that headshot. And Royal 2 now should have some weapons, but Ace does find and connect on the headshot, make that a double headshot. Does he get the triple? He's got the triple on Royal. The overkill, it's a the kill. Wow, that would have been not even. That's the first trip of the day.
What a choke by Ace. No, I'm just kidding.
Dude, what a play. That was, he sniped World 2, who had the sniper on man cannon. Then he sniped Lethal, who was R3 contesting Sab, and then the spawn snipe once again. And if you know anything about Lethal and Royal 2, nobody gets more mad at the game than these guys did. They are sure nobody's calling out. They're just talking about how annoyed they are now and complaining to each other.
That was absolutely sick. I mean, the 2v2 multi-kills like that, anything that's triple kill or overkill or anything like that is just phenomenal, especially when you're going up against such skilled players just like that. But look at Lethal. He is just challenging with the VR. Furious that Ace was able to get that clip. And now Ace doing a little
Ace, that's going on Twitter too. After
Twitter, 1000%. Here's the interesting thing though. Royal 2 knows exactly where he is. Lethal's going to be on the hunt for him when his shields come back. Ace needs to either decide, is Sab in danger or am I going to have to defend myself? Right now, he's the one that needs help. So this is big for Ace. I love that. He's also going to be able to get Lethal weak. throws the grenade, gets the kill. Where's going to be the spawn? Plus, he gets the sniper rifle. They're most likely spawning back man cannon right now. Will they push over towards the top, or will they go low? Looks like Lethal's going to decide to go top. Where's Royal 2? Like that play from Ace. He needs to fully back down, but while that's happening, it's up to Sab to cover the top because so much real estate is going to be taken from Don't Care.
Yeah, but you can see him finally. They're getting into these positions. The power you have in a 2v2 from down low, being able to see through the glass on top middle if somebody's hiding behind that 50-yard line, or being able to protect each other across the map with these snipers and just ignoring lobby and top mid control. The luxuries you can have, but staying alive and rotating away like we're seeing. Just expert play here from Ace and Sab right now.
So important to get off a hot start against such skilled players, and you can really, just from that beginning strategy, open up a whole can of worms. And like you were talking about, Kyle, sometimes you just go through that cycle of, sniper rifle directly into the next sniper rifle, rockets directly into the next rocket. You get rewarded for map control. You get rewarded for how long you keep map. What the? How is this guy alive? Royal 2.
Oh my God, Royal 2 with the routes to stay alive. They're absolutely incredible. And I think Ace wasted the rockets, thankfully, but he does control that snipe. I'd almost like to see him back up to that, but against it might not actually matter as they instantly answer back in 18-6. This is not looking good. I think we've officially seen somebody get the fork out because these guys are done here top.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be a steak dinner though. I still see potential kills going into their favor. Royal 2 has picked up some weapons here. There's a nice snipe right there. He's starting to heat up. Will he be checking spawns over towards that cannon side? Sab's gonna be up any second now. But yes, it's going to be tough to come back from. But if anyone could do it, it can be Lethal. It can be Royal 2, especially when they have these weapons in their hands. They're just so deadly. I would love to see Ace go for another man cannon play. I really felt like that threw him off last time. I'm curious to see what his thought process is here. He's going to probably work with Sab. Looks like he's trying to get some information and intel up top. We're going to focus one player down, and then Ace is going to peek out.
Yeah, you can hear them trying to work together, setting up their strategies, talking about weapons, and just trying to sneak through. You can see the glass. Ace does get spotted. He's up against Lethal, does back him down. Royal 2's there, L2. Sab not going to be able to finish off either kill. Lethal wisely running away and backing down. They just got to make sure they don't give up too many deaths here, though.
See, all right, this is where things start to get a little interesting. He has to wait. He has to wait right here. It's time to cannon. It worked out before. As long as Royal 2 doesn't blame you going across the cannon, you're going to be okay. And as long as they don't just continue to pick on Sab, they should be okay. Finally, they're able to find Lethal, so now they can single out where Royal 2 is. But Royal 2's on top of things, baiting the sniper. Sab doesn't get the kill. He does somehow, but Lethal spawns there. Absolutely insane.
Sab gets across. Ace should be able to get the sniper and cover him if he can here. Lethal decides, probably goes back for Sab, but Sab was bunny hopping over to the lift. And no connection on the shot. He hits Lethal though. It's snipe. Sab finishes the full health guy. The one-shot guy is there at sniper. Maybe when cannon.
Like these plays, I mean, Sab has been really impressing me with the way that he's been moving around, and their teamwork between the two of them has been great. The baiting and switching, etc., etc. Royal 2 good. I love this play. I think adding pressure, getting it over towards the cannon, getting to the enemy base is really, really key. Unfortunately, sniper's in the hand of Ace, which makes that just so easy. One more kill, and they should be able to take this one with ease. I mean, what a dominant game. I was so impressed with Ace and his positioning, but it all really started with Sab getting the help on Royal 2 to begin with. I really think that was key. You saw what Royal 2 could do with that sniper towards the tail end of the game. If you have that in his hands, he is so deadly. So I really attribute that fresh start, that fast start to Sab, and then the great plays from Ace in terms of his awareness on how to play the spawns especially.
Absolutely. I mean, this is the last chance qualifier. This is everything backs against the wall. And this is a team that lost early on. You could not go 2 and out. And when you lose your first series, which would happen to Ace and Sab, there's got to be all kinds of nerves. Like, are we not going to make it? Are we not going to be able to do this? And then to come back and answer and beat the team that actually defeated you early on here, it's got to be a great feeling as well, especially in that fashion. Ace and Lethal, former duo, teammates going into this as well. So to come through, with the brand new teammate at the last possible minute and have that kind of a performance, that's definitely something to hold your head high about.
Yeah, and especially against Lethal and Royal 2, right? Two really good players, even though their team name, admittedly, was Don't Care. Going up against Believe.
I believe.
Does that teach us something? I maybe not. But at the end of the day, dude, what a crazy run there by Team Believe. I mean, looking at Narrows, it's like we're seeing it a lot. How do you win in Narrows? Go get that sniper right in the middle. Take your shots around, pow, 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 get those headshots, then start spawn killing. They're going to be over there. Oh, they might be over there. And that's pretty much what we saw there from Ace. And he got a triple kill in 2v2? What? It's not supposed to happen.
It's not.
He almost got the kill tag, the overkill. I mean, this guy
Right.
was going in.
That was awesome
Yeah,
to
that
see.
was-
But again, if you guys at home jumping on the MCC, you're learning how to play some Narrows, I hope. Go get that sniper and use it well as we see run it up in the grand finals, awaiting on the lower bracket where GBX and Spoon Platoon, that's going to be the next match we see coming up in literal moments. Believe taking out Don't Care. So Don't Care are out of this tournament, although I believe they were into the top 10. Or sorry, top 8. So they're going to be in our tournament next week. Of course, this is the last qualifying day. And our finals will be next week. So if you're just now tuning in, you picked a great time, and I hope you guys stay tuned because we are getting to the end of this tournament. But without any further ado, let's go back over to the commentary team where we are going to see GBX take on Spoon Platoon to see who's going to stay alive in the tournament.
Car 2.
Right two in car.
Alright, looking car.
All right, and we are just jumping right into
Is this
this
one?
one as
Yeah,
we
this
see
one.
an early 2-0 lead. Now, keep in mind, this is Renegade and Tusk coming into this game. We talked with Nighty Night a lot about Renegade's history, and of course, if you've followed Halo over the last few years, you've seen this player's rise to stardom all the way from early Pro League days to becoming Halo World Champion as well. So definitely phenomenal player. And jumping over with Tusk in this tournament, who is also has plenty of Halo 3 online accolades here as well. So definitely a duo that you cannot overlook. I'd say these guys have one of the most unique play styles, which is how aggressive they are too.
I'm not gonna lie, there is a huge glow up happening on Porky J's screen right now from the previous series because he is playing on a whole nother intensity level. The way that he's moving, the way that he's trying to just be active all over his screen is completely different than the previous series. It's actually kind of refreshing to see. I had no idea that he was able to just kind of turn it up like this. I know you guys probably don't see it, but just the strafe, the pacing, look at that. I mean, I could see it from a mile away. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I mean, you can see they were definitely out of their element when they lost earlier. They weren't. This is a team that loves to charge and push and just constantly create aggression, and they were up against teams that knew how to play against that when they fell earlier on. So now they're up against a team that also has that kind of aggression, and when those two match here, I think it's actually going to benefit or favor here these guys that are more comfortable on it. And I would definitely say Filthy and Porky are more comfortable with this run and gun kind of momentum than the other two.
The shots are absolutely insane. Renegade gets the stick over towards P2. 13-5 for this one. A very fast-paced Heretic game, just like a lot of our other Heretic games. Pretty fortunate spawn right there. If he wins this against Tusk, ooh, that's always that impossible fight going up the lift. But either way, still getting the big trade right there and taking it to Renegade and Tusk, who, if really before this series start, I would say this would be a much closer series. I don't think I was going to expect Spoon Platoon, after especially having such a close series previously, to be on the verge of a sweep right now. I mean, look how on fire they are on going over towards P3. The shots have been on fire. Look at this great positioning coming in. A little over challenge right there, but Renegade still with the great shots in the stick. I mean, that was impressive from Renegade.
Yeah, and Renegade, one of those players that you can kind of see. He's got the talent. Look what he just did. He just cleared out P side of the base with some great shots on the guy above him on that wing, and then finishing off the stick to close out the other player and grab a 2v1 trade. But at the same time, if we've learned how these games play out today, having great individual skill does not necessarily correlate to being able to win in a 2v2 with what is required, the routes, the teamwork, and everything involved. So that is why we're seeing Porky J and Filthy G. These guys are prepared for this. These guys are ready to come in and qualify.
Porky J has been stuck so many times this game from the grave. He's like, yeah, my turn now. So gets that one. Oh, hey, here's a nice hat for you, Renegade. Wear that one. Nicely done. And then all of a sudden, Tusk is down as well to boot, 23-13. They're 2 kills away. Kyle, looks like the Spoon Platoon is going to be doing some big things over here. Hitting them with the instas, sticking people. What is going on?
These are multiple sticks in a row. Renegade cannot be happy about that one. I can feel the frustration already, just getting stuck over and over and over again. But at the same time, there's definitely a skill there, right? Like you're running up P Street into P2. There's going to be plasmas there. I don't know what else you expect is going to happen here. There's instances are going to be happening all the time. So say what you want about it, what skill levels involved to take it over, but you can't just be grinding out and dying constantly. In those situations, like the insta-explodes and charges, like people are ready for this at this point.
Oh, look how cute that dog is.
Say hi.
We have an animal that has invaded the studio, and we're okay with it.
Nice.
We're definitely okay with it.
Who's
Everyone meet Bonnie. Or sorry, Bunny.
Bunny. It's Bunny. Say hi.
Bunny?
Everyone say aww.
Of course, we already had a show.
Aw.
Elamite's animal shown up, and then of course T Squared's got a zoo behind him. So
I feel
we're
left out.
very
Yeah, I do have this too.
we're very
had to
animal
calm
friendly
the zoo
here.
down.
That was a nice quick match there from Spoon Platoon, and now they're on a bit of a winning streak. So we're gonna get straight into the next match pretty quick here. I believe Spoon Platoon is going to go up against Believe. So basically, the last two matches we just saw, now we should be seeing them face off against each other. But these are those important moments in tournament gameplay. We're watching the lower bracket here. Your back is against the wall. I feel like I'm seeing a lot of one-sided affairs where if one team is able to get the jump, get control of those power weapons, first of all, that seems to be a focus of these teams. But that also seems to be the defining moment. Is that what's happening here, guys?
Yep.
Where it's like literally in the first 2 or 3 minutes, we're more or less seeing who can get control and coast to victory. I feel like that's kind of what we're seeing right now.
Alex, go ahead.
Yeah, the thing about it is that they have to execute. If they're going to grab the weapons, it doesn't matter if they win the fight for them. They still got to make those plays. And what we saw from Ace is exactly what needs to happen if you want to take the W against the best teams. I mean, being able to execute in a triple kill in a doubles tournament, I mean, that's just top tier gameplay. And especially what we saw when he didn't have power weapons. Ace was all about the first push. He was that entry fragger every time. He was able to get in there. He did not hesitate once. As soon as he saw that opening, he was always getting in and making things happen. Ace is playing outstanding right now, and so are Porky J and his teammate. Like, they are incredible. This is going to be a good match.
100%. I think all the pressure's off for these guys as well, right? The goal today and the focus today was to qualify till next week, right? Everything that happens from here on out is just essentially practice until next week is when things really start to matter. So everybody who's still left in the tournament or even just got knocked out, everybody's got to be feeling good, right? You came out, you did what you needed to do, and now you can focus on next week. And for everyone else left in the event, this is really practice time. This is a true testament to get one more run here under your belt before the real thing.
Yeah. It's almost the best practice you could ask for at this point. You're in a tournament environment,
100%.
playing against some of the other best teams in Halo, Halo 2 specifically. This is a time where you really want to shine and arguably set up some momentum going into next week.
Yeah, next week's going to be really, really spicy. So you're going to have to show it today for sure.
Looking at this bracket, running up, making it all the way through to the end, but we're getting straight into Spoon Platoon against Believe. Continuing with our lower bracket, we're getting to the end of our tournament here today, so let's go straight to the commentary and get into this match for the Xbox FanFest tournament. Take it away, Mr. Elamite and Alex Irwin, a.k.a. 99.
Thank you, sir. All right, this is going to be awesome right now. I am a big fan of Porky J. Now, I'm not too much of a fan when I'm playing against him because he's really tough to beat. Online, he's been one of those guys over the years that have just been tough. Have you matched against him much, Kyle? Because I know for me, he's just impossible.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, I play against these guys a good amount, actually. And, yeah, I watch a whole lot of Halo, but occasionally, every once in a blue moon, I'll get on and play myself. Like, Dursky and I have been running a lot of twos lately, taking down a lot of big powerhouse teams. And that's why I know, especially, like, anybody can come out and win these games, right? These games take discipline. It takes strategy, it takes teamwork, but at the same time, there are players that have been putting in that time and grinding, and these guys are some of those guys. And there's a lot of people that, don't have maybe the tournament accolades to show, but at the same time doesn't mean they don't lack the skill, especially to perform here in this kind of environment. Once a lot of people are attest to what like an MLG main stage or something like that might feel like, and the skill set required to play in front of like a large audience or a crowd. But then you've got the back this comes to mind is like the status quo days, right? The basement warriors, these guys that are just incredible players. I'm not saying these guys are only online players or anything like that, but if you've run into these guys in the playlist before, you are in for a sweat fest, and you best come prepared because
Sure
they're
are.
soaring and foreign at you.
Wait,
Now, to give them a little bit more credit, though, Filthy G has been to the big leagues. He's been to the majors, and he's shown up. He got top 16 at Columbus 2012, which was one of the most competitive events, honestly. Like, I know you were in the top 6 at that event. You played against some amazing teams at that one. That was super competitive, and he was able to get up there and get a pro placing. So, Filthy G definitely is one of those guys that's performed on land. Porky J has also performed really well at these events recently, the St. Louis event and the Atlantic City event, being able to really showcase what he has, because in the past he wasn't really able to make it out to any of the MLGs, and that was unfortunate. For whatever reason it was, he just couldn't get out there, so he was always that online guy everybody talked about, but he really did make sure to perform at his first land. Both of these guys have really done it, and I think they're going to continue to do it as soon as Infinite comes out and they're able to make it out to more. I think these guys are the future of Halo. They're absolutely incredible. I've had so many close games with these guys. Filthy G, I went to a Game 5 on LAN against him. It went down to the wire, 49-49. He was teaming with Rain. One of the best players in the world right now. They were like a duo back in the day, and so he knows top Halo. These guys are not somebody you should look over at all. They're really proving themselves today, but they're the real deal.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. Like we were talking about, like, these guys have beat tons of top teams. They finish extremely high on the ladder. Players that for time and for years and years have been people you recognize in the playlist, not scared to play on their main accounts, and kind of make sure people know who they are when they get into those games. And you can see they have a focus here, and their confidence level is there, and that's a major factor of it as well. When you're going up against these big names, are you going to let that get in your head and maybe affect you, make you a little bit nervous, or are you going to look at these big names like this is what I want, I'm so happy I'm in this game with these guys right now, this is what I've been waiting for?
Kyle, I don't know about you, but that chair looks pretty comfortable that Porky J sits in. I think that might have something to do with his armchair ability, his online status. Something about those chairs just make you so much better at home. It looks mighty comfortable with them cushions.
It's a little bit nicer than things we'd sit on at events, I would probably say, like hard plastic or like whatever kind of elementary school kind of chairs you'd kind of get at these things sometimes, like those convention center style stackable chairs. Right, but esports. We could talk about esports chairs that come a long, way evolution of gate chairs over the years. I'm done a few different over the years myself, and have my favorites. And the chair game is no joke. Chairs can be cheap for thousands and thousands of dollars.
It is the market. It's intense. Like looking at those, like some of the top tier ones can be about $2,000, but I think they're worth it, honestly. Like when you're sitting in one, because I've done a lot of productions, I've been sitting for a long time during a lot of grindy marathons of just 18-hour days, and those chairs make a difference, man. So yeah, shout out to those good ones, man.
I'm either in my bed or my chair, right? So it's two places I spend most of my life, right? In front of the computer, right? So definitely feel that as well.
Invest accordingly.
Priorities and invest in yourself.
I like his. I guess we could say, he's taking his time right now. He's taking a little break, and that to me says that he knows what he's about. He knows how important this matchup is. He's getting some water. He's getting hydrated.
Was that a half full or a half empty glass that I just saw?
Yeah, that was half empty.
Are you gonna fucking start it then?
It looked less than half empty to me. I don't know.
I'm a half empty man. I don't know about you, but he looks very, very calm. What do you think? Like, look at his composure right now.
I mean, these guys got to be feeling good coming off that win. Another very deciding win. Like they kind of didn't look like they had any trouble in their last series. And, they're going up against a team that they're also very familiar with, a team that they also know just formed yesterday, right? And
okay.
And kind of they're confident, right? This is another team that's not just focused on qualifying today. This is a team that's focused on placing high up in the money come next weekend. So I think just like we were talking about, now it's like this is the best practice you can hope for, right? This is exciting, not nervous. Like this is like we did it. We're getting more great practice. We're gonna do this again tomorrow and the next day and the next day, right? This doesn't stop here.
Good line of sight on to the pink Street. Nobody's going to take the bait, though. They're going to sit back and just wait it out. Porky J going to make the first push onto the carbine, gets some good shots in, goes for the beatdown, and they immediately are up 2-0. Now looking forward to spawns. Great shots. Doesn't take any damage. That's going to be crucial, and that allows Porky J to get in there.
Yeah, and you can see as they just start collapsing, so much pressure so quickly, they are able to trade out a kill, and Ace gets some melee. Lots of action back and forth. Sab chosen for a kill, but Filthy spawns red one with him. Does Ace choose to charge? I hope not, because both players have gotten their shields back. He probably went in front of the base. Sure enough, probably did here. And these are the routes that we talk about. Even though they're all the actions taking place at one base, you got players going above and below and front and to the side, and it's just this beautiful kind of movement and state and flow going on here. Just so exciting to watch.
Both players were ready for Ace to make a move on them, but Ace, he was so smart and made sure to attack at the right time. Very, very good play by him. Oh, that damage from that nade's going to do it. That allows Ace to get the cleanup and to tie up this game, and then the spawn kill comes in. Filthy G gets a rough spawn, and he's not able to get the stick in for the trade. Good team shot right there. That's going to take down Ace off of ping 3. That is a crucial play to always be making onto midship. You never want to leave a player up there. There's so much that a player can do, getting a lot of information. Good team shot coming in. Filthy's got to win this, and he does.
Big win to come out with that trade there, but still 8-7. They were able to finish off one of those kills, and the blue 2 spawn with both players spawning blue 1 results in another 2v1 trade. Something you always got to be worried about here on Heretic. You never know. You spawn P1 or you spawn below the base. You never know if someone's going to be above you or not, and it can be devastating pushing out without knowing someone's right behind you.
Perfect 4 by Porky J. He's not going to take that fight. He's just putting some stickies out. Not going to jump into that one. He knows that the other player will probably take him down. He's just going to try to play his life right now. Gets the trade. That's one of the best case scenarios for him right there to get that. And now it keeps them at this 2-kill lead. Porky J is going to be just trying to get any type of angle on these players. Fantastic help coming in from both players. Filthy G getting that cleanup. Now we've got some information off the depth cam that they're spawning ping 1. This is going to be massive. That is the beauty, the value of good intel off of a death cam.
And this is just not what you want to see. You've got Believe trying to push out and get control, but every time they've spawned, whether or not it's red 1 or blue 1, they've got Porky J spawning right above them and just collapsing between P1 or top of the base and P3. Definitely a hard spot to be in. One of those times where these trades that he's been getting, getting a trade and spawning opposite of the map at the same time, Believe spawning opposite gives them this kind of super fortunate, just easy collapse time and time again.
Oh my God, he is just a machine at the moment, not missing a single shot with this BR. He's not going to push in. He knows he probably can't make it in time. They're going to get their shields back. They're just going to hold down that base. So he's going to just make sure he's in pink, but he's getting the call-outs right now. He's got to win that fight against Sab. Sab's going to clutch it up, and he's no shields and wins that cleanup. So good job by Sab winning that fight.
And, oh, man, and that's just got to be so heartbreaking. They feel like their players going to spawn, blue 2 or somewhere where there's not the enemy. But once again, Porky J comes up spawn right behind them on P Street, takes Sab to no help. So it looks like, Believe's got to find a way to just kind of get off this spawn rotation and hopefully become the ones that are getting these spawns and not just seeing players kind of looking at them here. And with 20-15 lead, it might be a little late in a Heretic to get that one turned around. But yeah, pushing out or just being a little bit more focused on those spawns, maybe checking your close spawns first, because there's definitely no favors being had right now.
I'd like to put a spotlight on how disciplined Porky J's been playing this game. I hope I didn't just curse him. I've been doing that all day. But it's been great so far. He has been so good about making sure to just play his shield and stay alive in crucial situations. He's keeping pink 2 right now. He's making sure to regain. He's not going too far out on the streets and taking unnecessary damage. Excellent stick on the Sab, and that's going to be both players for the double kill. 1 more to go to take this game 1. This is a fantastic opener here for Spoon Platoon.
Oh, great opening for Spoon Platoon to come out strong in this game number 1 and take a decisive victory. Now, this is the Heretic, one of the most BR-focused, kind of hectic-paced game. So 1, 2, we've kind of seen go either way. We saw Ace and Sab take it against Lethal and Royal 2, but obviously we've seen how powerful Porky J and Filthy G can be on this map as well. But needless to say, just because snipers are being introduced into the map does not mean Ace and Sap can necessarily take that, because we already know what Porky and Filthy can also do with those weapons.
Yeah, they're all just ridiculous with it. I got to give a little edge to Ace, though. That man has been on point. He's not missing a single shot with it. Want to keep that out of his hands. Want to make sure you're jumping off the map with it if you are put into that situation at all times. You do not want to let that man have the sniper rifle. He has just been a human highlight reel. Porky J and Filthy G know that. They're going to be in control. What map is it going to be coming up? I'm feeling like a construct. What do you got going on?
Ooh, I mean, that would be definitely a crispy one. I'm excited to see these teams go head-to-head on any single map here. I think Narrows might be like Ace and Sab's one of their stronger game types here.
There we go.
Heretic definitely be one of the weaker. So Narrows, this would be their time to answer back and tie this series up.
All right, so Porky J, Filthy G up 1. They're feeling good, but they should never get ahead of themselves. One thing that I learned competing against the top players in the world is that as soon as you go up 1 game, they turn it up to 11. They're playing even harder, and especially a global champion like Ace with that extra ice in the veins. You know, there's something about you world champs that just gets to me, man. Y'all just know how to take it to the next level. He's doing that right now. You can see his face. He's getting serious, and he's about to just amp it up.
Yeah, you can see they're focusing in. What is this beginning shot going to look like? The importance of the first 30 seconds of this game, and who gets that primary controller, who's going to be able to answer back. There's so much mind games going on here in these first moments.
Okay, R2.
Checks out the snipe. Not going to get any type of intel. Sees Porky flying. Porky, just an absolute flyer. And there we go. He sees the... Oh my God! He sees the shadow through the floor. Oh my God! That was amazing.
Oh yeah, that's what these games are like in the beginning here. You got that glass above you, so not only does the rocket player can look up and kind of see what's going on above him, but you got any other player up top being able to look down and see if those rockets are grabbed or where they may be going. You need to pay attention to shadows. Lots of times when you're down in snipe spot, you can tell where a player is moving L1 and R1 because their shadow shows up through the map. So there's all kinds of things that maybe don't make sense in real life, but they are in the game, and you need to use them to your advantage.
Yeah, I think I did see him doing it from the bottom at one point. Oh, misses a crucial shot. That would have been massive, but he's able to stay alive. And the snipe, the spawn kill onto Ace, getting a little payback there, a little karma on him. And now he's gonna make sure he keeps away from that spawn kill on the man cannon side.
Yeah, that snipe not hitting while it looked very, very, very close, does not connect, and they aren't able to take anyone down. So then both weapons and rockets go away from them, and we already know 5, 6, 7, 8 kills can just get away from you in a heartbeat. But at the same time, those same kills can be made up if you're able to regain control yourself. So it's about just not letting them get a huge lead off these first set of weapons. You got a minute to kind of hold off before these next set of snipes spawn.
He's trying to make a play over on the man cannon side. Filthy G's not having any of it. He gets that double kill, and he's ready for the spawn snipe. They're not going to be able to land it. They're going to back up. Filthy trying to get an angle here on the players that are pushing. Sab trying to win this fight. He's not going to be able to do it. Filthy G just taking over the map right now. He is absolutely a demon up top, not letting Ace or Sab out of the base whatsoever. We've got him just roaming down bottom. Porky J trying to make something happen from the bottom of his snipe. Filthy G going to win the individual battle versus Sabinator. So, I mean, there's not much that Ace could have done. That's the best case scenario.
Yeah, that was the best case. If your teammate ever dies without getting enough damage down on a player, or isn't like in a position to finish off a one shot, the best thing you can hope for at that point is pretty much a trade. Like that guy's not going to peek out and give you a free kill, and his teammates is either going to wait for a teammate shield to recharge or give you 1 or 2 shots and back down, and then you've got that new player popping off to finish off the kill. So when one guy goes down, it almost results in certain death for the second player unless they're able to, kind of skedaddle away.
They're going to just focus here on the spawner, doing a good job at it, but oh my, the snipe comes in, perfect timing for Filthy. Filthy's going to be able to save his teammate's life, and he's going to take on Sab. So the 1v1 comes in, Filthy G wins it once more, and now the snipe from Porky, the total control out of Spoon Platoon.
Yeah, you can see they got that new set of rockets and the new set of snipes, and like we saw in that Renzo series earlier, there's sometimes just nothing you can do. If they get these weapons down, which they did, they have to both get control. Killing them is one thing, but if Porky J is able to just sit back with his own sniper, like you see in R2 there, and keep everyone from Believe off of those weapons, there's not going to be anything they can do.
Every exit, every escape route is being covered by Filthy. He has been all over these players. Ace lining up a no-scope, not going to be able to do so. Porky J winning the individual battle to get the dub.
Can't do anything, dude.
And now it is only 5 kills away for them to be up 2-0 into this series. This, honestly, wasn't expecting.
Yeah, this one is definitely solid performance. You see Porky J and Filthy, they're ready to play. They've got things, they're hitting their shots, they're grabbing control of the weapons, and with that, nothing anyone can almost do. You can see what a player is able to do when they do get those weapons. You've seen triple kills today, we've seen multiple spawn kills, and unless you're able to kind of like work the other controller weapons, and in this scenario, we're seeing one up top, one low. It's just not going to kind of work out that way. Down by 13, not a great spot to be in. Still being collapsed on. Sab grabs a kill on Filthy, so it's not over yet. 19-6, I think, stands out as like the biggest comeback I've seen so far in all of these things. So it definitely would be a tall ask, but not impossible.
They're top miding.
Yeah, Ace going to get away here. He's gotten help. He did not take any damage, so that was crucial. Now they're going to be able to work together here up top. Filthy's going to get the first shots, though. That was very big out of him. He's going to be able to push up here onto Sab. Sab by himself up top. He needs to back up. The timing here, Ace is just about to get in here and try to take down the player's top middle, but Filthy and Porky don't really need to make much of a play here. They're sitting pretty.
Yeah, I mean, they've got a healthy lead. They've got map control. One of them does go down, but he's probably going to spawn Mohawk up top with him here in just a moment, unless they're able to push these players out. Sab and Ace are both trying to contest and push up, but being no shields makes it very, very tricky. These guys, especially with the new updates and shot registrations, other things, you can just laser people here. No trade coming out on the player R1. Might be able to escape. Looks like both players were indeed no shields top mid, but nobody able to clean up those kills. At 23-11 is looking like lights out here in this game number 2. And, like we pointed out, this is going to be one that you wanted to see Believe take. They're going to kind of really contest this series here, because this, like we said, Porky J and Filthy G, these guys are no joke. They've been teaming together since the beginning, and they've been known for a long time to be one of the top online 2v2 pairs.
Yeah, they are scary, honestly. I've been playing against them in the playlist recently. Not a fun time. Not a fun time at all. Porky J just, you see his name in there is Goober. That's his alt name is Goober, and I think it's Spoon Goober or something like that. I don't know. He's got a ton of alts, but I'm always going up against Porky.
Most of these guys have like 50 alts. So if you're at home and you're playing online and you're wondering like, oh, I'm having trouble, like most of these guys you're running into, you're even seeing today, will have 3, 5, 7, 10, 15 or more alts. I wish I was joking. I'm not. All right. So if you're running in and you're having a hard time sometimes, don't feel too bad. You could be playing a professional player at a level 2. Okay, so just keep that in mind.
Yeah, they are lurking. They are everywhere. Here's the rocket battle. Sab's going to win that one. Almost looks like Sab was shooting faster there, but that's some good juju on his side. Good juju on Ace's side. He's going to win that fight. This is a perfect beginning to possibly a reverse sweep.
Oh, could you imagine? That would be a sight to behold. but who knows how this one will play out. This will be another one that they can hopefully get back into, though.
Oh, no, they're not
And I think they should be able
back
to.
into them.
4-0 lead. That's about as best you can hope for. They've got both snipers now and applying pressure onto the spawns.
Yeah, they want to get out.
Sniping.
They want to time it properly because they know that the snipes are trained on them, but they got to get out. This is going to be tough.
Some are training.
They're getting spawn killed. There's nothing they could have done with that spawn over in the courtyard. Really just unlucky if you get needler spawn or courtyard spawn. But right here, this is perfect. Need to fight out, get some good shots in, but there you go. The top tower is just too darn powerful, and now they've got sword as well. They're trained on him, but here's a chance. Here's a chance. The shot misses, and they get through. So here we go. We need to start getting some weapons into their hands. They can fight from some better areas, fight from the mid-bridge, fight from the sword. But Sab's going to pick up a big kill onto Filthy. And then Ace is able to get a nice snipe in to help Sab acquire that one. So good Lord. This is a completely different game.
Escaping is only half the battle, right? Then using that escape to capitalize is the other half. And yes, they were able to double push through, so then I can spawn snipe, which is a great feeling, but ultimately not able to turn those into kills here. And you can just see, I mean, this looks like a lot like first game, right? Except it's flipped and exact opposite. So for everyone watching, kind of seeing like how these games can play out sometimes, this is what it's like. This is how good these guys are, and this is how important the first 30 seconds of a game can be.
I don't know. They had it
That's never something that you want to see. Two back-to-back killjoys. We've got a OS about to pop. Porky's going to be just taking his time here, listening to Filthy's communication, making sure the time is pushed just right here. He's got both players, I'm sure, around the training side. They, never mind, flipped the map completely, and Sab is going to put that sniper to use, getting that body shot, taking that OS almost completely down, and Ace is ready for the sniper. He's going to be making his way.
Yeah, so a couple things here. One, Filthy spawns needles and gets through, it looks like. So they weren't able to catch him. They wanted to kind of focus on the spawner, and I like the decision from Porky J here. He could have pushed back to his own base to try to get that sniper, but he decides to flip the map and get the enemy team sniper. So now we're looking at a little bit of a trade-off. 12-2, though, in a healthy lead, but by no means is this game over. Like, this game is just getting started. We saw what Ace and Sabinator are able to do here once they got some of the weapons. Now we see how can Porky J answer back.
The fight for Rockets is about to start. They need to win this battle. Oh my, Sab getting that just quick shot in, preventing Porky from getting that kill onto him. That is massive. Those little shots like that could be huge. Yeah. I think he got away with it.
Pushed into green, and another one went through long, and they were able to distract Sab. Not able to get the kill, but it did create an opportunity for Filthy to get the rocket. So they do have, I would say, better control now than Believe has.
Yeah, and now the fight's going to be for the OS. Going to get some good sight lines here with the sniper.
Not really watching anything.
Just trying to win this duel. And it's going to slow down a lot here, I could imagine, because Ace and Sab don't have to do much at all. They really just need to just sit back, be comfortable. Do not let those rockets play a big factor. And they're just trying to get some lines of sight as well on the other side. Porky needs to play this one exceptionally well. They need to get on the aggressive right now. This is the time. This is the moment. Excellent shot into Sab. Oh, he's going to miss a crucial one, but Filthy's there.
Sabinator walking on air right there. Doesn't even touch the ground. Gets another hop off, but Ace finishes off the kill. Now, however, that is Rockets OS quickly being inbound on Ace, so I think it's just sitting as one, so he's in a tough spot. He goes flying. The overshield is gone, but now they've lost sniper control, and they don't have those rockets either, so this is going to be a tough battle. You do not want to let Team Spoon Platoon get back into this game here with these weapons. You're going to have to definitely play careful.
There's two hiding.
Yeah, these rockets are just an easy, pretty much freebie kill. Oh my God, perfect accuracy out of Porky, not missing a beat at the moment, almost landing the no-scope. Doesn't need to take any extra damage right now. Gonna get away. Filthy's there to save his life. And he is just going to regain his shields here, and they can play for the next OS, but they also have the rockets to worry about as well. So this is a big minute.
Absolutely is. Luckily, Porky J is out of rockets, so they won't have to worry about his for now. But the new ones, of course, is the test of time. And the sniper on Banana here, this is just one of the best vantage points you can get. S2 Banana is what we call it, being above bridge there on that little yellow platform. Just so many lines of sight and such an easy escape.
Filthy once again grabbing the flanker. Ace trying to get that cleanup on a Porky J, but not being aware of Filthy. There is one rocket left in the pocket, and it's going to land onto Ace. Excellent accuracy with that thing. Fantastic work. And now looking for the spawn. Not going to come in. That's a Needler spawn. He's got to get the heck out of there. Going to watch the long haul spawn and not going to be there. So he is going to be safe for now. He's making the push, though. He's going to try to get in and see what he can do for this rocket battle. Ace going to get back down, but Sab is lurking.
Yeah, you can see they do push that player back. Finally, no rockets. Only one shot left in snipe. However, they're not there to contest the rockets, and he will escape with those. Sab finishes off the kill on Filthy. I'm not sure what his weapons look like, but they do finally know or pick up that this player does have rockets and is pushing in. Ace has him almost dead to rights. A Mauler out. Doesn't connect on the grenade, and Sab, hopefully Sab doesn't overcommit here and get taken out, because this pressure from Porky J coming through green can be scary here if they're not ready for it.
When you sit on the left side of Green Hall, you broadcast your position because the sign will come up. It's a proximity, it always will trigger that thing. So you got to be careful when you're just sitting in green. Sniper can get a good angle on you and take your face off if you're waiting to rocket anybody. But this is the best place, honestly. On pit with rockets, it's a freebie in there. And now he's just trying to get some good intel. Looking around, checking his flanks, liking what Porky J's doing. Only a 7-kill game with 4 minutes left. No problemo at all. This could easily get tied up. No problem. They're just making sure they make the right plays around the items. That is the objective of a Slayer game type. You always want to make sure you're making the right plays, just around the OS. And right now, that's what Porky J's doing, relying on Filthy to look at his runway. But that is going to be Sab ready for it. Oh, my God, Sab, you got to hit those.
These players have not been able to finish each other off on runway, and they almost had a free kill onto the player with rockets as he tried to flank runway. That would have been such a crucial kill. Like you said, not able to connect, and that player will escape with his life without wasting any of those rockets. So I like this idea or this decision to reposition here. Keep them guessing. Almost gets it again, but is able to escape. Ace does connect with Filthy G, though, so that's another big win, and this overshield is about to be up here.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough.
Ace hits it.
Got it.
That's a big one. A really big shot. That's going to open things up to close this game out for Believe and to start this comeback. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones right now, Kyle. The reverse sweep.
Nice one. They got to be feeling good. They got both snipers. They took out Rocket Player. They're escaping. They had the overshield. You can just see him dipsy doodling out of there. Goes back through bridge, just looking for the spawner at this point. 21-9. They had a great lead. You saw what Spoon Platoon was able to do to try to get back into it, but ultimately one more big fight doesn't go their way, and they get heavily punished.
So they're going to try to keep up this momentum, keep it going, keep pushing. Honestly, I probably would have hit the forfeit button. I think that there's something to that, making sure to conserve your energy, not take the extra deaths, not to waste time. Just go past this game. Just say, hey, we're done. Good game, and then move on, because right now the only thing that's really building up is their confidence on the other side. Believe is going to be so much better after those final 6 or 7 kills, and they're just looking red hot.
Yeah, absolutely. That was definitely a confidence builder for them to get back into it. Those first 2 games did not go their way. They got, kind of bullied on the Heretic, Narrows, kind of what we saw in Pit. They weren't able to come away with the big wins over Rockets or the big wins over Snipes. They got nonstop just sniped and picked apart all game long. And then, boom, you just switch the map. Couple fights go differently, and they're able to kind of just, exact their revenge in the same fashion that we had just seen on Narrows.
Yeah, honestly, the start was perfect. They had the best start you could ask for on Pit. They got all the items. They stayed alive. They didn't need to trade anything, and they just went on a run, and it was unsurmountable. They couldn't come back from it. I think it was like 10-0, 10-0. I want to say 10-0 is what Spoon Platoon were able to start off with, and that's just ridiculous. They had Believe were able to do just such a good job at just pulling away in the beginning with that kind of advantage and did not let them breathe after that. They were able to just really keep the pace in their favor, and it was beautiful work from Believe. And now they're just honestly, I think they've got it. Like in their head right now, they're like, okay, we got this. They're taking it obviously one game at a time. This is going to be a tough one. They're not going to go quietly, but Spoon Platoon, they're going to have a really hard time. This is a good test for them as, I guess you would call them still amateurs. I wouldn't put them in the pro level just yet. Once we get all the guys back into the community, once we have the full pro league back, they're still going to be at that level where they're fighting to get in. And this is one of those tests. This is one of those mental tests for them to see if they've got it.
Right, and unlike any Halo we've ever had before, the new level of competition, the new competitors, the new people coming to the game, no offense to any other games, but there's a huge opening for FPS titles to come in and make a big statement. And I think a lot of people, no matter what game you're playing, you are looking at Halo Infinite on the horizon. Like, is this what I've been waiting for? Is this what, I have my focus on? And with everything that's happened in some of these other leagues and franchises and other just esports titles, people are looking at Halo Infinite with the time we've had, with the announcements that's already been made, with everything Tashi 343 are doing, big eyes for sure within the esports scene, and everyone from Halo 5 to Halo 3 and beyond is preparing for this.
All right, Guardian, starting out, you want to make sure that you're fighting for the camo. Honestly, getting the trade for the camo, getting the burn on it is going to be crucial. You do not want to let the other team have a full one without taking a death. You'll want to make sure that they have to take it. Oh, that is best case scenario. Killing the Porky J and grabbing that full camo is going to be massive. Oh my gosh, Ace almost taking that nade. That is going to be big, and now Ace going to keep this aggression. Great grenade out of him. I don't know if that was Ace's grenade or if it was just Filthy's bounced back off of Ace's into Porky J, but Porky J just, wow. Okay, that was a Hawkeye that was one of the best Hawkeyes I've ever seen. He just spotted him standing still. Ace wasn't going to shoot him. He was just going to wait to see if he went down the hallway to kind of bait him a little bit, but gosh, that was fantastic work there by Porky J to spot out that camo, but it doesn't really matter. We've got some excellent play from Believe here. They are just holding both sides down. Finally, Ace is going to be taken down. There's the opportunity. Sab is able to grab one, can't get the other. I think the snipe did go off the map, so that is going to be a positive to take away from all of that. Spoon Platoon playing from downhill once again off the start. So this is looking good for Believe. That's kind of maybe something they told each other at the beginning. They're like, man, we are not starting these games well. We need to really focus up and just come out with these. What is going wrong here? Let's start out better. And that's exactly what they've been doing.
I mean, like we said, dude, the beginning of these games are so contested. Sometimes it's such a big swing, so much momentum from like those first 30 seconds. Now, luckily for Guardian, it's camo and sniper you're fighting over in the beginning, maybe a Mauler bottom mid, but not as much to like put you on a death spawn cycle like you can see on Narrows and the Pit, right? So 5 to 4, definitely a great opening start. They're starting to collapse and trap these players on Snipe Tower, but not able to do it well enough, not able to get enough damage out. And Sab, unless he can trade right here. Oh, what a great trade to actually secure that stick for the double kill and clean out Snipe Tower, but no, Ace gets melted while waiting for camo from the double green spawn. Oh, this is very back and forth already.
Yeah, the shoulder-to-shoulder spawn like that, you're just never ready for it. That was the fastest back-to-back kills right there. That whole situation is just not going in the favor of Believe, but look at that grenade. That grenade hit Porky J, but Ace is not going to be able to follow up on it because Porky had a nade of his own. Excellent shots. That's both dead for Believe. And now the spawn kill going to come in with a snipe in the hands of Filthy and the camo with Porky J.
Yeah, that last minute was not any did not do any favors for Believe. They've been just getting caught off guard left and right, trying to get the camo dying before they get it, trying to get the snipe dying before they get it, almost killing the camo player hiding top center, but some great grenades from Porky J keeps himself alive and is able to escape once again to build up this 5-kill lead that we're now seeing. Now, luckily for them, camo has run out. I don't know where Sniper is, but it's probably in the hands of Filthy right now. So this is the opportunity to try to get back into it if they want to make some pushes before this next camo, or if they're going to maybe just do this top center.
Yeah, Ace was trying to make something happen. He thought that he had the time. Sab does get the opening kill onto Filthy, so that is going to put Porky in a tough spot. He gets his teammate a spawn bottom middle, so this is going to be tough to come back from this one. He makes sure to not hesitate and just run snipe one. Sab, though, is ready for it. Filthy, he's getting into a battle. That's going to be a back down from Ace. And he's going to wait for his teammate Sab to come in, but Sab somehow dies. What just happened on the other side of the map?
How does he come out with a double kill there? I have no idea. Sab was trying to finish, maybe got hit by a nade or something. Ace isn't able to finish off the kill, and that is a big turn. That you hate to see that, because that would have been a very, very big double and position for them to have here going into this next camo.
Yeah, the camo going to be crucial, but boy, that is really a heartbreaker type situation to just not go your way. I mean, it's almost like a free cleanup, and you're supposed to come out on top. You're supposed to have the map control and be looking for Porky's spawn, and it's supposed to be looking better after that. But no, Filthy is filthy. Like that man's just pulled out something nuts, and that is great to see from I guess what you'd still call a young gun. I think he's like 21. I don't know. He was super young when I played against him back in the day. I think he was like 14 at the time. But Filthy getting another opener and allowing Porky to get the cleanup onto Sab. Sab only having one bullet left. That is, it's not that ideal. You want to either get it off or get all of the bullets out. But only one to work with is fine here. Just narrowly gives him that haircut. Sab with the mohawk currently. Ace is going to make sure to get this push. And Sab is going to get the cleanup of his own. So it's still an easy game here. Can definitely come back for Believe. Spoon Platoon, though, looking much better.
Absolutely. You can see down to 4 from what was, 5 even higher just moments ago. And you can see the map position now switch. You have Ace and Sab that pushed over, got back control of Green and Sniper Tower, and they're going to want to wait and just kind of set up and try to get this new sniper. Now, the pushes that we've seen from Spoon Platoon have been extremely effective, right? They've just not been ready for it. The amount of, damage and cross-map aggression with these grenades that they're able to throw when they're trying to contest this. So now you're seeing what Spoon Platoon is looking. I mean, if he goes for this lift, this will be incredible. But Filthy just gets a kill on Sab. Not sure how that happened. Ace does connect on one body shot on the lift, or there's another guy at camo, but there's a good chance him and Sab are both going to be trapped here in green now.
So many times we've seen Filthy get the opening kills. He's been playing outstanding. There's the shadow we talk about. Perfect read on the jump. Sab made the jump and was met with a bomb. That is going to be 7 kills to go here for Spoon Platoon to have them go forward into our tournament. Losers bracket semifinals is where we're at. We've still got 2 teams waiting. Sab going to be just taking a few shots here, trying to make this player weak, Porky, but Porky's too smart. He knows that Ace is going to be pushing him. Could not get the trade, so Ace, very good. That's exactly what we've been seeing out of him all day long, making sure to take those fights and winning it out huge out of him. And now he's got the sniper in hand with only a 4-kill game, so it's still very dangerous. Sab reading that push. Filthy coming in, going to get the kill onto Ace. It is going to be Sab versus Filthy G, and we have been seeing Filthy win that one the entire game. Great shots by Porky, going to make sure to not take this one because that's where Sab's going to be. Sab, excellent position with that grenade. Now he can just hang back here. Filthy going to try to land something. We've got a camo coming up any time, any moment. It could be up. That's going to be massive.
And low
Oh,
as
you can see what a great push
Well,
coming
go
in.
on, Tommy.
Ace and Sab are able to finish
Throw it
off
off
one
if
kill.
you're done.
Filthy has that
That's fine.
sniper,
Come
and
on,
they
Tommy.
need to
SVD.
get this out of his hands without taking too much damage. Sure enough, they do.
New sniper.
Brand new sniper just spawns. I don't know if he's
Can you
trying to
nade
nade it
that?
down
Hide
or will be
Can
able
you
to
nade
nade it down, but there's a chance they may have two different snipers if they play their cards right here. Lots of frag
Nice,
grenades,
yeah.
however, going up there towards
This
sniper
sniper
side
has two.
between throwing them
Ace.
at top gold and picking up the fresh spawned ones here at
Shut
blue.
off someone,
But
Tommy.
21 to
Sounds like 30,
19 with
Tommy.
4 minutes left. This game is
How far
by
up?
no
Is it?
means over yet. It's back down to one of the
Join me,
closest differentials we've had
Mid.
all game.
I think Ace might have
I can
grabbed
put it in.
that.
I see it out in the
I
open.
don't
Someone-
think that it was
Another
naded
SVD.
off. Yeah, I definitely
Bingo.
think that he's sitting up there pretty with that sniper
real
rifle.
close.
There you go. You see the stream from the bullet. So
I think he
Ace
did it.
with
Cover,
the
Tommy.
snipe,
He
he's
did.
got
He did.
the pressure
time,
on
30.
him at the moment to
50
make
seconds.
something happen. Basically,
Shields
you just
high over,
gotta
please.
stop
Tommy,
peeking.
yeah.
Honestly, you're giving him a big
They make a play while
opportunity
they're looking at you.
right now. I mean, if you get some really good shots
to
and make
push.
a good push, that's big. But all it takes is one big shot from Ace, and that could open up this game
snipes.
big time.
Stand by
And you
green,
do
please.
not want to go down right now while the camo is coming
go
up.
bottom
This
mid
could
if
be
you can get
huge.
to Ace
I think
too.
Filthy just got it.
Yeah, he may have actually just escaped with that. We'll see. Ace was spotted in green with
Ace, touch
sniper,
the
so
green.
if he's still there, we're not
Touch the
sure.
green.
He is in
Oh,
fact still there, and he
no,
does
touch the
grab a
green.
kill, but Ace does get taken out by Filthy, who doubled back to top camo. So he does have that. Both players are trapped top
That's
gold.
fine as well.
I'm not sure who has the sniper rifle now
It could be
on
one
the
of you.
leave side, but that is going to be their, keys to victory here. Getting some snipe shots here and just trying to make sure they don't get flanked by this camo player.
I think that was him.
Yeah,
sniping.
playing the waiting game at this moment, just making sure to just let them make the mistake.
I'm not watching top.
Seeing
I'm just-
what
are
they
you
can
watching
do here. They have top mid, a little advantage from blue. If
They could just
Filthy
go
could get
top
some
blue.
more info, though, because blue is wide open. If somebody pushed top
just
blue or
sideline top blue.
snipe lift, Filthy would have never known about it from his position right now.
Where's that?
And there you go. Sab makes the play. Sab making a huge play right now, pushing in and grabbing the kill onto Filthy. This is going to be a massive turn here with only 2 minutes remaining. I think they're just going to take that kill and just sit back a little bit and wait for another one, another push. Big shots coming in. We've got the intel onto where Filthy is. They just don't know where Porky is. So Porky, it's going to be up to him right now to stop this push. I think Ace just got a beat on him, though. So now they know where both players are. Both teams know where each other are. They just need to fight this one out and execute. And there you go. Both snipers. They have both snipers. Ace hits a huge clutch. He gets that crucial snipe, and it ties this one up.
I think we saw as high of a 6-kill game or 6-kill lead here for Sploon Platoon, and now that has been completely negated. Believe has tied it up at 22 apiece with 1:20 left. The camo's up. There's a player, no shields, top gold. They should have eyes, or at least hopefully have seen Filthy jump across for it. Sab picks up the kill as the player burns the camo. So that's like a, kind of a theory. How do you want to play this one? Contest the camo, bait it. He does elect to go ahead and burn it, try to escape, and gets taken out. So now you do have the blue team here, or Platoon, on their back foot, needing to make a play. Now, with a minute left, they can catch them off guard. They can absolutely still come ahead here.
Yeah,
some big shots need to be made by Ace to keep them off this, because they are about to make this push. This is going to be the decider. If Spoon Platoon can win this push right here and kill both of them, they'll take this game and go forward into the tournament. Oh, the body shot. That's going to be massive. The push doesn't come out of Sab, but Ace gets the cleanup, and that might do it. Filthy not going to be able to get the kill onto Ace. Ace just made the play.
Ace grabbing a double, bodies the guy under glass, finishes it off, and gets, I believe, maybe a snipe beat down on the player S2 on that challenge, and definitely goes big here. Down 2-0. They've just come back and tied the series 2-2. We're going to yet another game 5, 90. Yet another game 5. What a day.
It has been one of those days for sure. Did I just see that? Okay, host is going to be in the favor of Porky J now. So I've been on the other side of that one. Porky J is a different animal on host. I don't know if the last 2 games were both Ace and Sab, but that's definitely going to play a factor for me. I think Porky is just going to just explode and be a different beast right now. This is going to be an unbelievable game 5. I can definitely see it going down to the wire in the same fashion, getting down to the 24-24, deciding, all on who's going to be able to clutch up and have the ice more. Right now, I'm liking what I'm seeing out of Ace and Sab, though. Ace making that type of play, that is just premier Halo. He is playing at the top of his game.
Right. Every one of these games plays so differently. Momentum is hard to kind of like break down, but if you're able, because of the momentum, to get a great start, you're able to, like we've said time and time again, just kind of carry that through to the end of the game. With Construct as well, one of those times where probably going to see a lot of verticality in the map here, the snipers, the rockets, but what strategy do the teams want to kind of open with? Is it a quick lift up and try to contest right over rockets, or do you just want to kind of leave it all out on the line and fight O2 to C2 kind of right off the get-go? But, like we mentioned, it is game 5. It is going back over to Porky J and Filthy G. I do not know where they live, but I know for a lot of these guys, it is very, polar when it comes to some of these hosts. It is peer-to-peer. It's not a central, dedicated server. So if you've got people in Florida and California playing each other, whoever's hosting has a huge advantage.
I know.
Yeah, and Filthy's from Washington State, so he's up there with the 343 industry people.
So
he's got the servers in his backyard. And then we've got Porky J up in northern Canada. So, yeah, it's going to be a tough one for sure. There you go. Porky J getting the cleanup. I would probably go with both up the lift, but you open yourself up to that slight advantage off the beginning with that host grenade landing right in front of you and killing both of you. That double kill can come in an online game. You don't want to set yourself up for that kind of failure. And it looks like that's kind of what just happened, but they were able to get themselves out of there. Ace not able to get the cleanup on either player. Very unfortunate. Oh, the read from Porky had that rocket just in a perfect location. It just met Ace's visor with that one, and he is getting all the kills. Porky J is an absolute demon at the moment. Ace, let's go.
That is a big kind of misstep, right? Like, you lose the beginning of a fight down low, but then you get up top and you grab rockets and you get a guy weak in C3, but then you push and you lose the rockets and just surrender them in C3 with no kills, no trades, no damage. You're going to be in a bad spot now. 6-1 off the beginning here, what could have been prime position.
And we've seen it before. Porky J and Filthy like to just sit back and let it marinate at this point. They like to just take it easy once they get this kind of lead. Really just hold the control and wait for the slip up. So it really is just reliant on Ace at this point to make this big opening play. He's trying to get some good lines of sight, not finding any. They're not giving him a single bit of peeking, which is, I love what, I mean, that's what they needed on Guardian, honestly. They were peeking way too much, letting Ace grab some crucial shots, and now they've learned their lesson. Filthy grabbing this opening. He's not going to be able to hit that shot, and that allows Porky to get the cleanup. Porky, he's taking the 1v1 battle, and he was ready for it, and now the 9-1 lead, and it looks like they're going to get the power up. They've got the camo running around, lurking, and this is going to be a tough battle to win here with this kind of spawn. They need to just try to get into some corners and let this camo run out.
Yeah, you almost wish you could take this one back and have a restart, but not in the tournament games here. So 9-1 lead in. Rockets and Cypher over in their hands. Camo, you can see they're just trying to get some information, get eyes, try not to give up too many kills while this camo runs out. Keep in mind, camo does last longer here on Construct than it does on Guardian, so this is an extended kind of battle and game you have to take, try to figure out where this guy's going.
What do you do in that situation when you've got a camo player with snipe lurking around? Like WWED, what would Elmine do?
I mean, yeah, you're definitely kind of just jiggle peeking, looking for different ways where you can get some information without dying. You know, the camo lasts in almost a minute, just trying to find eyes. You'd love to be able to take him out. Great eyes by Ace to actually spot this player. Seth definitely has to finish that off. He will clean up the kill, but gets taken out by Porky J, who also has a sniper. So as the game goes on this long, when it is a slow-paced game where they're just gradually picking up kills, if you're not able to grab those weapons from them, it allows the second player, even though it's a map that only has one sniper rifle on it, to then get that respawning sniper and start doing some damage with it.
360 rocket right at Filthy's face. Filthy's able to dodge that one. But great job over on the side of Ace. Ace not going to be able to get those rockets out. I probably would have just reloaded that real quick and tried to get both off. He was in a dicey situation. Sab going to get sniped in the leg right away. Porky, oh, I'm sorry, that was just all Blaine. Porky is in the zone right now. 14-2. This game is getting really out of hand. That's exactly what they needed.
Yeah, this is the time, right? Down by 10, you know, definitely still doable. And before it got anything like really out of control. So that 10 has now been down to 9, single digits. They do know a player's top gold, but the spawner will probably spawn close street. Sure enough, he does. And if they're able to get these 2 kills once again, we're definitely having ourselves a ball game. Now, that camo's coming up, so we'll see Porky J and Filthy decide to try to contest this down low. Sab, it looks like they don't, and Sab will grab that. So if he's able to get this new sniper rifle here and grab a kill, they can absolutely get back into this. Keep in mind, Game 5, this is all of the marbles. But both of these teams are qualified for the finals already, so this is just running the reps, doing the motions here as we get ready for the big marbles games next week.
Ace going to make a play. It's just trying to make sure he's not found out. Taking his time. Doesn't want to just jump into an easy grenade death. Looking for Porky, he found him. Now he just needs to see where his teammate Filthy is. Maybe Filthy might be in there. Nope. Filthy's going to be somewhere. There we go. Found him in the sword, and that's probably where the spawn's going to be. Filthy takes that fight.
Watch out.
Porky nowhere to be found, so you got to be watching for that cross-map spawn, possibly on a street somewhere. Ace looking around, checking flanks. Nowhere to be found. There we go. Porky coming in hot, and he's just going to run to his teammates. So smart job out of Ace here, just going to play the game the right way at this point. This is a tough one. Game 5 here in our losers semi-finals. We are down to it. Good shots onto Filthy. He's going to tell Sab, hey, Porky's chasing. Sab able to turn around, get that no-scope off, easy peasy, and we got a 6-kill game.
Yeah, and they should know the player's going to spawn close street once again. They probably have him close street in gold. Yep, there, sure enough, he shows that gold as well. And Seminator is not in a great position if they do kind of collapse, but Ace is doing his best just to kind of watch his angles, try to help protect him here. Porky J still peeking gold and try to do what he can, but the flank from open, just too much. Porky J gets a kill, Filthy G gets a kill, and they just took too long sitting in open, and that flank from probably R1 to open came through and just took them both down.
Porky and Filthy doing a good job at keeping the chaos. They are just keeping that aggression. They're fighting constantly. They're making sure to just keep believe off balance, and it is working so well. Filthy missing a crucial rocket, and he's not going to be able to hit the no-scopes either, but he doesn't give him much. Gives him 1 rocket and 1 snipe here. This is going to be some massive shots to land for Ace.
Honestly, lift that purple quick.
He's going to be looking around for the pushes here. Doesn't going to see anything at this point. Like, they're just going to hold down bottom middle, and they're happy to do so.
I know.
Yeah, 18-10 with only 5 minutes left. You're more than happy to just kind of stay low, kind of play these camos, and just hopefully not get rocketed. And snipe. He only has 1 shot in each. They had camo, not able to get the headshot, and Filthy G grabs himself a kill too. So Ace is going to sit up here, try to get his shields back, wait for Sab to come and help him out once again. But this is definitely a dangerous spot. You cannot be letting any more deaths here go over to Spoon for free.
Sword, I think. I'm pretty sure 1 sword.
Good job not wasting that rocket. That was one of the biggest things keeping him alive right there. As soon as he used that rocket, and if it didn't connect, he was going to get pushed. They're doing a great job at keeping up with the ammo in both weapons. You hear that from their communications. Spoon Platoon are doing such a good job at making sure that rockets are not going to be used as an intimidation factor. A lot of players, sometimes they'll forget how many rockets were used, and a player can just use an empty rocket launcher to be like, hey, I still got rockets, and that's a total mental game. But we've got only 3 kills to go for Spoon Platoon to
Camel's
take
hella
this
late, though.
game
He just
5
his camel
and
just
go
died
to the
now.
losers bracket finals.
I heard one in the open ripple.
Yeah, this is not a good position to be in, though. They did get the new sniper rifle, but with Porky J sitting at 17 already in this host here, it is not looking good. They're just getting collapsed on left and right. Filthy G fell off the map. That might be nice for them, but sure enough does not, and both players get collapsed on and taken out. Huge game coming out from Porky J with the 18 bomb here in this game number 5. And it's going to be Spoon Platoon advancing here to the next round.
Jeez, positive 12 to lead the way there. That is just an epic game. Showing that he has the ice. That was about as good of a performance as we could have hoped for.
Yeah, welcome back, guys. It's funny because Nighty Night, he said a little something. I remember it was game 3, and Ace's team was down 0-2, and Nighty Night's like, you know what? I feel it in my bones. We might have a reverse sweep. I remember he said that. I remember it.
Yeah, I was a little wrong.
You were.
wrong.
Here's the thing, though. You were almost right. I mean, first of all, game 4 was
Close.
almost over.
Yeah.
But then, like, that little comeback happened, and then we went to game 5.
Yeah.
But everything was okay in game 5 as our heroes, Filthy and Porky, were able to hang on in game 5, which is not easy to do. If you're up 2-0 and you're on the verge of getting reverse swept, that's a little bit more pressure. So you better be ready to go in game 5. And it looked like they were ready to go in game 5, playing it really well. So here's a look at our bracket. We are finally to the lower bracket final, which is ABC against Spoon Platoon. Of course, we just saw Spoon Platoon take out Believe. And now we have ABC coming in. And then, of course, we have Run It Up chilling in the grand finals. Lots of great teams on this list here. And remember, the top 8 qualifying for next week. So you're going to see all these teams playing again. Almost all these teams playing again next week in our final. But let's get straight into our second to last match. It's going to be ABC against Spoon Platoon. Spoon Platoon, they're on a run right now in this lower bracket, and they're trying to keep it up. Will they continue with their winning ways? That's the big question. Can't wait to see what happens. Looks like we have a moment before that begins. Mav,
they've been playing a great game, so I'm really shooting for a Spoon Platoon. So if you can get some spoons in the chat, that'd be amazing.
I will say, shout out to the chat. We've had some very interesting chat conversations in the chat. A lot of like Halo theory crafting. Between all the Halos, we have a theory crafting session right now in the chat, which is great. Love seeing all the passion.
5 years, bro. I mean, what do you 5 or 6 years to come up with as many memes as possible. These Halo fans are ready, okay? they're so stoked that Halo's going on right now. I can tell you that.
Yeah, dude, I love seeing the passion fans. Make sure you guys stay tuned to the stream. Hit the follow button. Come back next week. Come back tomorrow.
Tomorrow, Master Chief Monday.
Master Chief Monday.
Coffee and competitive in the morning,
exactly.
And then we'll be playing some Halo, diving into some Halo too.
Yeah, we got Halo action going on all the time here on the channel. So really appreciate all the Halo fans tuning in and letting your thoughts be known in the chat. I love it. We're seeing that passion come out. But anyway, here we go. Moments away, guys. Any expectations here? Do you guys think Spoon Platoon, say it 10 times fast, do you think they're going to continue their winning ways, or will they finally be taken down? And that's an open question to the room.
I don't know. Honestly, y'all were casting the games. I was watching them, but I feel like y'all would have a better thumb on it because you guys have been watching a lot more of the 2s. How do you think that ABC is going to perform basically based on how they were playing? Because Spoon Platoon is turning up. We're calling that right from the beginning. They have turned it up to a whole other level than they were playing before. It looks like a whole different team. I don't know if they're going to be able to get stopped. What do you think, Alex?
Oh man, Catastrophe is my hometown hero. Got to say it. I'm a little biased, but I don't care. Atlanta crew all day. I think he's taking it big time. Plus what we saw out of Mines. You got to give a lot of credit to that man. He had a lot of ice in his veins. I don't care about the momentum from what we just saw. They're sitting pretty, and they're really, really good.
I think it's going to be a tough one. I think we talked about some of these games earlier. These are 2 teams that have very similar play styles when they match up. So very aggressive, lots of flanking. You can just see how powerful, Porky J and Filthy G are, especially when you get the Northeastern host as well. So that is like, these guys are amazing. Like the individual skill is there, but it's been and a tale as old as time. For 15 years, online gameplay is a challenge, right? It's why we strive, we practice, and we get ready and prepare for those giant LAN events here. We've been losing games in as old as time, right? Just losing back in the day, just preparing. It's like weight training underwater sometimes for these online plays. And when you have the peer-to-peer, it does play a factor. And I think these guys have the skill, they have the preparation, and if they have host advantage as well, that's going to play a factor in this series against mine.
I was like, they have great shots. They have the connection. No, just
not to like just play it in connection, but like Bet 99 said, dude, we've been playing against these guys online, man. These guys are a terror. Online, right?
No doubt.
Like, it is a pain.
Everyone has that golden modem, right? Like APG. Remember him? The guy just couldn't be stopped. They called him, golden modem. So
I grew up in the boonies in Kentucky, man. We were lucky to even have internet. Like I was not on the golden modem.
You don't know true lag until you play on an AYB Fonzie host. Okay, in 2006 in Halo 2. Okay, and Fallacy, and you're on the East Coast in Florida. So I got to say that there was a moment that stood out to me in that series was in Construct when Ace had Rocket's R1, and I think it was Porky that was coming through with the sniper and just hit him with like a double body shot when he was hiding R1. And you could just tell they just were not missing. Every time that Ace was trying to make a move, anytime that he was trying to hit a corner or make a play, they were on top of it, and they just were not missing. Like body shot after body shot, headshot. It just became so much pressure constantly. It's surprising that they made that series so close. Honestly, it just goes to show how good they are. So it's tough, man. These teams are playing really high level Halo right now.
I got a follow-up question too. In the context of a long day, there's the difference between momentum and endurance, right? Depending on how your team is doing in the tournament. So I guess I'll go to you, Tom. In these longer tournament days, what are the best ways to keep your endurance up and to keep in your top form? And I feel like this is relevant to not only this week, but next week too, because it might be a long day as we get to the finals next week. So what are the important keys there, making sure your team stays in form on these longer days?
Typically, I would like beard bong 5-hour energies. Like that's what I was doing. Like 20 of them. No, just
That's one way to do it. By the way, we don't officially recommend that here on the stream. Just want to make that clear. Don't try that at home. Tom is a professional for a reason, okay, guys?
Yes. T-Squared has his own gaming tip series, if you didn't already know.
Check out his book on Amazon.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I really think it's about the night before. I think that you gotta, get some really good sleep. You gotta eat, and then, whatever type of energy drink that you like, or maybe it's a cafe drink, a coffee, whatever. Just stay hydrated. Water plus that, and just constantly, energizing yourself through that. I think you just gotta take care of yourself.
What about comms on your team, or making sure your teammates also on the same level as you? Is there anything you can do, I guess, to stay helpful to the team environment?
Yeah. Definitely serenade them. That's what I used to do with Kyle. I would sing him songs and
yeah. How do you keep Kyle around for so long?
Never gonna let you. Like that was our jam.
Yeah, absolutely. Some DHT, some listen to your heart. All those things. Something, get the vibes rolling on the team, right? Get everybody on the same mindset, rolling together, having good chemistry, good flow. But keep in mind, these guys, they're playing all day, every day, right now. This is grind time. Right. Nobody has been preparing for a tournament in Halo, for Halo 3 like this in well over 2 years, probably, right? Like this is the most these guys have been putting in focus and practice, and the grind sessions that these guys are practicing are probably longer than the tournaments are going to be right now. So these guys are going to be prepared when it's go time.
Cool. Well, without any further ado, here we go into the next match with 99 and T-Squared.
Right off the bat, they're immediately going to lift up both of them. Porky, not afraid to take that one. He goes in for the trade, and that is immediate advantage for Filthy. Filthy going to be collecting the weapons up here on Rockets. Porky going to spawn lobby, Tom.
He's dropping for snipe.
And honestly, I'm just looking at the momentum right now, right? You just got done being so many good teams, had so many good series. Right, it's about that endurance, it's about that momentum. But at the same time, they're so warm. Unfortunate situation right there. That's going to cost them both the weapons, lifting right up into the spawn. Rocket and Snipers now going over to the opposite team. But I really think they needed something like that, honestly, because again, getting top control, getting both the weapons, that was a phenomenal start, and unfortunate end to that.
Yeah, there's always this big
me. I hear one.
question,
Yeah.
right? What do you want to have? You want to have weapons? Do you want to have the power-ups, or do you want to make sure you just keep
Close to you
the
right now.
map
Go to
control?
you.
But you know,
I
it's a
think
little
one
bit of
thing-
both. It's a mixed bag, and right there, it was all about map control. It did not matter if they had rockets or snipe
see me?
because the positioning was just too darn good. The timing was too darn good. Now we're going to get the trade-off, trying to get some no-scopes in. Not going to happen. That's just going to be a smart back down. Got the BR being traded
Oh,
out
and I'm gonna
for
watch it.
the carbine. Smart. And
Less than a
now
30.
just going to wait for his shields to come back. We've got Catastrophe going to be waiting
R1,
for
R1.
that player to push in. Filthy G is
Filthy
going to be
still R1.
taking this fight, getting
Lobby
that
one shot,
player
lobby one shot,
down.
push it.
Oh, the no scope, the quick scope, I'm
He's
sorry,
R1.
goes in, and Catastrophe
me.
is going to
I'm
be able to
actually
open it up. Filthy makes that jump. That
great
is
still,
huge,
custom.
and he gets that double kill.
so
Filthy with
close.
5 kills already in this game
go
with
out.
the lead.
Just
Try to
so
work the main
impressed with their really determination to
Sword,
take control
R1,
back
Porky,
and how they
Sniper
do
guy.
it so swiftly. It's been insane to actually watch again the improvements that they've been
Watch that,
making.
watch that.
Now they're already on top of the custom
second
power
lane.
up, dropping down.
it?
Filthy
Yeah,
with
right.
another
Basement.
one.
You got
That
it.
grenade
Yeah,
was an
there you go,
atomic
that's
bomb right there, perfectly placed,
I don't think this
just
gold kid lifted.
blowing up the
Did, he
custom
did.
power up right there. Zero chance to even grab that
Yeah,
one,
like
and it
one
makes
close.
you wonder, hey, what are we doing for the
close
next one?
close
Because if
green.
they're going to do that play, we
close,
cannot be
close.
sitting on that. We almost have to bait
Watch
that
on a
back,
close.
sit back,
He's
and
absolutely-
anticipate the push down.
Filthy's an absolute monster right now. It just last series was incredible.
Street.
You saw it time and time again. He
I
was
got snipe.
making the perfect plays,
R1.
and now he's just
God, I
keeping
got
it up. He's really just doing great. An absolute
Absolute.
beast
Might be
at
on
the
my
moment.
mind.
We're
Watch
going to
your main,
see
watch your main.
another setup here
Nothing main,
in the
nothing main.
favor of
Yo, open
ABC,
skinny.
where they're just going to
O2,
wait it
O2,
out.
and close
And
skinny.
probably
He's-
not the
he's
best thing
going
because
on me.
Filthy is hunting
He's
them
sniping. He's getting
down.
my sniper
Look
on my
at
ass,
that.
sniper
He's
on
going
my
to
ass.
land the
Getting it.
easy headshot
Rockets.
onto a hiding Catastrophe. Filthy
Main
is
or
going to
mid?
get away
Dead.
once again,
He's
but
up top.
Catastrophe's
Rockets.
there to get the
Live, live, live.
cleanup.
Shooters,
So
live,
very
live.
fortunate. Catastrophe's
He's
going to
got
get that
box nine,
sniper, and hopefully he can go off with it right now because it is a tough Spoon platoon
Hit me with
to
the nail,
take
man.
down. They are red hot,
Up a street,
and
up a
they are
street.
making some things happen.
They are not missing. I
Up to
mean,
one on
the VR's on point, decision making, grenades, strategy.
I don't know where
Really,
Rockets is.
all they need to do
Dropping, I'm getting
is
out of here.
control these
I think I hear
weapons,
him
and they
close.
should be able to close this out. But Katastrophe's gonna have something to say about that. He picked up the sniper, made a little play up the leg,
He's a sword,
got
one's a
a
sword.
pick over towards the R1 area, and then relocated. I
No
really
rockets, no
like
rockets.
that because of the fact
Okay.
that you see the poor positioning down towards the
out,
river
my gold,
area.
never mind. He's big gold
Unfortunately,
rockets,
Porky
not
J
one.
gets
sniper
that
gold going open
kill,
out.
hunts him down.
Short, short.
And not quite sure if he was able to pick up the weapon and how much ammo could be in
We're not
that. But
trying
now
to
you're in
get
a
a
predicament
sword.
where you got to go and lift up. You got to make a play. Looks like he's gonna make his way up close.
Yeah, mines. He's going to make sure to
He went
just
R1,
not
watch
hesitate whatsoever. As soon as the timing
out
was
lobby,
right
watch out lobby,
and
Filthy.
Catastrophe was back, he got up top. But
His rockets
once
didn't close.
again, Filthy G, the just absolute demon on the map, is making
Dropping
just
for
life hell for these
There's Rockets
boys.
on there, probably.
Filthy G with 10
custom.
and just not
If he wants,
stopping.
I'm gonna
He
go
is
full.
just
Coming to me,
keeping it up.
open me.
Porky J,
Street,
he's
open
on the move. Looks like they're about to
Go,
go
go,
in
go.
for it with the
Rockets.
Rockets drop down.
Sniping close,
Now,
sniping
oh
He
my
felt
God,
basement, he
he's
felt
being
basement with Rockets.
hunted by the rocket guy through the floor. He's seeing that. Then he sees the
Goes lobby,
snipe
one shot.
past his
Gotta get in
shoulder.
here too,
Not
dude.
getting much room to do anything. He
It's just
does.
everything.
R1 with rockets.
Yeah, it's
Nope,
insane.
still street.
It's like he just cleaned up a kill
the
over
purple.
towards close purple. All of a sudden, he
Teammates spawn there.
snipes him out of his armpit. It looked like like he jumps up and just out of nowhere rips a shot right to the body. Fortunately, they're able to survive, and that's pretty big because now they have some sort of chance over here. You can see the pressure has been in. Oh, sorry about that, Catastrophe. You know,
Dude,
yeah.
did that slap him? That just slapped him.
It really did.
He's at
I'm
lobby right
pretty
now. Let's
sure
get
I've died to
sword.
those before or killed my
Close.
teammates.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Where's he going?
Porky going to get that one. He's like, okay, the nice little
Watch out,
body
watch out,
shot
watch out,
there.
watch
Going to
out.
be able to pick him off. That was a ambitious
Porky's there
carbine
too, what the
out of Porky J
Hey,
and an ambitious
lobby and sword, I'm
push
pretty sure.
out of mines. So it is just
Lobby.
chaos all over the map.
Snipe.
But a nice,
Go
comfortable 7-kill lead
got
here
your sniper
for
now on-
Spoon Platoon, and
Yeah,
they
yeah,
are
yeah,
looking
yeah,
just
yeah,
as
yeah,
good
yeah.
as they did before
Watch
when
out,
we
he didn't get
saw
his
them
sight.
on this
Close
map
anyone?
earlier.
Too
Just
weak.
an absolute dynamite
VR.
team on Construct.
Lobby's hurt
Seems
too.
to be one of their
Yeah, I'm
most
going up sword.
He's going close.
I don't know. They just
this
seem
kid's fucking
comfortable.
so
They
bad.
know
Yeah,
exactly what to do. They have every read on this map. Great help though
C3,
to let Catastrophe stay
Yeah, I'm
alive,
open.
and he's not going to let Porky J pop out. and to
Go
get that
C3.
cleanup. So Porky
Yeah, I got
just
Cyber.
going to
I
have
got
to
the
just
Cyber.
I don't know
chill,
if Filthy
get
is.
the
Filthy's
spawn
both
for his
C3 as well.
teammate,
They're both
and
C3.
wait to push.
Above lobby, above lobby.
I think getting the spawn is the most important thing because now if they're able to get eyes on where that lift is going to be, and there it is, that's going to be a trade for a trade. Now they're in a one-on-one situation. Here's the thing: is you want to take this if you're Porky, but at the same time you want to spawn your teammate. However, just look at the domination in that fight. I mean, no chance, no shot, literally no shot. He didn't even shoot a shot.
Rockets are not up.
Literally. And there we go. Porky gets
Plus three
two
now, plus
back
three
to
now.
back. They are just so accurate at the moment, and this is honestly it. 5 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock with a
Open street
camo.
sniping.
If they can make an opening play here,
shield,
get the
half shield.
weapons,
I'm looking.
and
I'm not looking
execute,
open, okay.
they might have a chance. Oh,
See-
come on. Why did you shoot? You got a grenade.
Rockets just came up.
Yeah, he's a lobby, open lobby.
I see the chat saying, sounds like T2. Yeah, I've been working on getting my voice just like his
Open
for
purple, one
years
shot,
now, so I
50.
appreciate you
That's
guys
nice.
recognizing
Go, go,
that.
go.
It's been really hard work for me, but
why do you say
honestly,
go?
you know what's hard work is beating Porky J in the Spoon Platoon. Filthy
again,
G,
Filthy.
I can't believe he slowed down. What's wrong with him? I thought he was going to set the record today. 12 kills only. What is up
That guy's
with you,
close
man?
street.
Yeah, right? Like, do better. So,
Close
4
street,
more to
close
go, and immediately going to go up top.
Here,
Mines, he knows the deal here.
Both
He knows
CT,
the
both
deal.
CT.
Just end it. At this point, just end it. I know
Okay,
that we
dude,
have a
just-
camo in the hands of Catastrophe, but
One guy's back
this is
forward.
looking like it is all over. There's not much they can do. They've been trying all
Focus on
game.
forward.
Nothing is working
guys-
right
I
now.
guys C3.
Porky going to get back
way,
down.
dude.
Catastrophe gets that
Nice, man.
trade
Two left. He's
with
close.
camo
Good lobby.
rockets. Good lord.
You get
Filthy,
That's-
always
that's
making the
tough.
play.
Well, here's the
Close.
thing. In that situation,
Porky
you
too
kind of
fast.
got to send it as
That guy's
the
in there too.
non-camo guy, right? You need to create an opportunity to just let your boy get some free kills, right? You go out there, you scout. You don't want the camo guy to be out in the front lines.
He's
Not only
pushing his
that,
rockets.
he was holding hands with him. You don't want to be near the camo guy because that's going to make them look over there to begin with. So unlucky by Catastrophe and Mines that they are just going up against a hot Spoon Platoon team. They are playing out of their cranium right now.
Yeah, it could not be any. Wait a minute. I just got what you did right there.
Yeah,
Good.
Filthy. They
Good.
said
Did you mean to do
Porky
that?
can't
You didn't mean to
host.
do that, did you?
No, I didn't.
Oh my god. For those that don't know, Catastrophe's other gamer tag is Cranium. Great job, good stuff. And you do sound like T Square. It's amazing. It's just
I know, that's
right on the
crazy. I
nose.
look like him too.
It's very
Oh,
weird.
man.
Very
Nuts.
weird. But hey, everybody's got their idols, so I don't judge.
That's true. He's so cool, that guy. He used to be, at least.
Aperture for that.
Yeah, I mean, somebody's got to take the reins. Why not you?
Why not? Why not? Man, you know who's cool? Spoon Platoon, man. These guys are my heroes. I'm honestly, I'm impressed with the way that they're playing. Not only the way that they're playing, the improvements that they made. Like, it is crazy to watch how they almost lost a series to a team,
how long we waited,
4 rounds ago? Have they been going through like 4 rounds of the losers bracket?
They
And
really
all of a
have.
sudden,
Yeah.
they are just clapping. It's like they're warming up as it's going on.
Yeah, and they're making improvements. You see a lot of the mistakes that they were making earlier on, they're just not doing anymore. They're really just a well-oiled machine at this point. I think they've played a ton together already, so they already have the chemistry between the two of them. But now they've got tournament practice. They've got a ton of games in with the tournament playing these past few weeks, so they are just they're reaching their peak. Honestly, I haven't seen them play better. They are amazing right now. I've been getting beat up by them in the playlist. I had to take a break, honestly. Porky J was just a bully.
Well, Porky J put Nighty in temporary retirement, okay? Unfortunate.
Might be
but-
full time. Might be full time.
might be full time. Hey, welcome to the casters table. No, I'm just
Hell yeah.
Cross quick.
Good to be here.
Just kidding. But we can go back and take a look at the matchups, talking about how Spoon Platoon was able to actually beat
Some months.
Believe, and then Believe actually took down Don't Care, which was Lethal's team. So Lethal and
Yeah.
Royal 2. So just talking about a little bit about matchups, just goes to show you how well ABC actually is playing this. If we were to compare those scores, so interesting kind of turn of events. I don't think that Spoon Platoon, they were expecting it, but I don't know if a lot of the players or a lot of people watching would say, "Hey, this is going to be the team that most likely." I mean, the way that they're playing right now, seem like they're going to be in the grand finals.
Yeah, they definitely are one of those teams that are going to be overlooked no matter what. You've got big pro names in here. Even like players that are at the top, like Tylenol. Some people, they're going to have their players that they're fans of at the end of the day, and even those guys are going to get overlooked. Holy cow! Porky J with the nades all day. That was fantastic. Oh my gosh. Great timing out of him. Now set up perfectly. Going to try to not take too much damage because he's about to get pushed right now. But the team shot is lethal. Good Lord. Excellent shots put down by Mines.
It was really tough to get back into the toilet area to try to heal and get the shields back up, and was just getting hit from long range, multiple sides too. So is that a blood splatter on the wall right there? Was that from a stick? That is absolutely brutal way to go out right there. Mine's poor body. It was obviously him. You could see the ragdoll sitting on the bottom right there, and just a brutal way to die. I do love this pink two control. Oh no! Team nade.
Yeah, you don't want to see that too often, but oh my God, he is able to recover, and that's going to be a big double.
Love those shots across the map too. So annoying when someone's on P3 just laying down really, really nice shots. That's going to be, oh, what a clean double kill right there coming from, and the way that they died, I wonder if that was a grenade, to be honest with you, because it was both exactly at the same time. Now they're both stuck underneath the base too, and Filthy G, the rich get richer as they're just going to continue to spawn trap ABC, Sploon Platoon, understanding the rotation, knowing that they're going to be on the right side now, or not. Maybe they're going to be over towards the Carbine side. It's going to be either one, and they are going to finally take down Filthy G. Not only that, what a great pre-nade over towards the window as well to make sure that he has to force him down into Mines, but unfortunately Mines was one shot.
Here we go. Some shots put in by Porky. Filthy not able to get much damage in, so that's going to force Porky to back down, but that's okay. They've got a very healthy lead, and he dodges the grenades. That's going to open it up for a very aggressive beatdown play. The 2 shots is all it takes, and then the beatdown. Great shots on the Mines off his spawn. That's the killing spree out of Porky J. He is on top of the world.
It's going to be tough to stop him, honestly. I mean, again, we know how strong they are in Heretic based on the matchups that we've seen. But yeah, we've seen amazing things from Mines and Catastrophe as well. They're just not missing. They're not missing. The decision-making's great. The teamwork's there. And they're just putting down so much damage that it makes it impossible to do. And the staggered spawns mixed in with both, spawning at the same time and getting collapsed on. Also, the spawns have been kind of not good for them. Like underneath the base, car 2, it's been unlucky kind of rotations in terms of the spawns. But you know why that happens? It's because you have pink control. They've done a great job of rocking down pink the entire time. And that's what happens. If you can just rotate back and forth, you force teams underneath the base. And that's what he's going to do. One player pink, one guy over towards car, understanding the spawns, killing Frenzy. Now they're stuck in the window. I mean, this is perfect rotation.
I don't think I've seen a more perfect Halo game this entire tournament. Porky J just landed a massive win on top of ABC here gosh, that was just perfect. I mean, that couldn't have been any better. Every shot hit was on point. Every grenade was amazing. Every push he had, every time, like you were talking about, he was looking at the spawns. He was always making sure to maneuver his body to block Pink 1, and make sure to block Needler. He saw where his teammate was, blocking the base. So he was watching underneath his teammate's base, watching the other side of the map at the other base, and then checking car. As soon as he found car, he knew that they were both going to be there. He threw the correct frag grenades to block their exit, and then he was just playing off of his teammates' information from the death camp. I mean, it was perfect Halo.
It was really well executed, and here's the thing is that's that type of game where you go to twitch.tv/Xbox and see what they're saying about you right now. You're like, oh man, I need to get that clout, man. I just want to try killing Frenzy. What's nice saying about me? I got to hear all this clout. I want to hear. Have him talk me up, fam.
Dude, you already know he's got the other monitor open with our stream. He's listening.
Totally.
It's juicing him. We got the juice right now. We're totally pumping this guy up. Porky J, though, it's honestly great to see him because he's been putting the work in for years. And to see him finally come out on top like this, just showing the world what he's made of is fantastic. A lot of pros have been hyping him up throughout the years, and it's just been amazing. He's gotten a lot of hate because of his ability online. It's always going to be that way. That's just the way the cookie crumbles. But he is just showing that he has the smarts to compete with the best of the best at the moment. But as soon as I say that, he loses the camo. Come on, Porky J, what you doing?
This is probably, I would probably say their weaker map. Honestly,
yeah,
they have been playing I would say underconfident in terms of. It's tough to say. It's tough to say because they are so well rounded and they have such great style of play. But it's not like this is a slower type of game. Look at as I'm saying that they just hit 2 perfect nades off the wall. They are definitely. I don't think their strong suit is playing slow. I think that they're really good at running and gunning and kind of making good things happen by playing a fast pace. So Guardian's definitely really easy to slow it down. Same with Pit.
Gotta wait on camo.
Yeah, there's no question that they're in the zone when they are just running around, making the chaos happen. Like I said, when they were playing that game 5 against Ace and Sab, they just made it too difficult to play the game that they wanted to play. They just kept it hectic, and that really is what they love to do. We're watching Mine's point of view right now. He's going to collect the frags, or I'm sorry, the plasmas here to make sure to get some good positioning for these nades so that they can push across top middle. But they might not need to here because they are trying to grab this camo player pushing in. Filthy's going to get that kill, and this is bad news right now. Catastrophe needs to get this trade, but Porky says sit down. That's going to be a snipe out of him, and that was huge. They've got camo, they've got sniper. This is looking like all she wrote if they get them locked in on this one. Oh my God, Catastrophe! That is a huge pick.
Where's he going?
I don't know.
Very nicely done right there, and you're gonna see a little bit of a split coming in from the spawns, most likely. Oh, Catastrophe's finding another one right there. He's just coming in and getting kills out of nowhere, and then getting back to his teammate. Really big play. Porky's gonna make his way on over towards the snipe side. I thought that was a pretty big moment to try to split the map, and they are at least gonna be able to get snipe control on the other side. But big kills coming through from Catastrophe. Again, this is where things are gonna slow down. We don't think that personally plays in the Splatoon's favor. But does that even play into ABC's favor? We're going to have to find out here very soon. This is definitely a little bit of the closer side of the series that we were hoping for.
2 shots at green.
S3. He's going
here we see the slowness of this map. Catastrophe trying to make a play, though. That's going to be big.
I got through.
And he is making his way to snipe 1. Here's the push. Filthy does not win this one. Mine's going to be able to take that one. And now is the push onto Porky J. Porky J versus Mines. Who's going to win this one? Filthy spawned here, and he's going to be able to win his fights. Catastrophe gets the cleanup. And now, oh, what a huge kill. Catastrophe, he's getting all these massive kills right now. All the picks that he needs to keep his team in this one. This is just huge.
He's not calling it yet, and again, we've seen a possible reverse sweep coming through. Spoon Platoon has gone to multiple game 5s throughout all of this, so it's not like they're showing flashes of perfect Halo, but yet it's tough to play perfect Halo all the time when you're going against such skilled opponents. So now Catastrophe's showing what he's made of and trying to slow down this super hot team right now. There's some move from Filthy G. You wonder, while that's happening, is that a distraction or is that for the camo? It's exactly what it is. It's gonna be Porky J making that move. Filthy's gonna come right back, do a little bait and switch, not overextend. And they're still waiting before their shields come up to go and grab that. Porky J is going to be grabbing that. Keep in mind, 7:31 on that timer. So be sure to watch that in 2 minutes as these players posture around it. And this is going to be a very slow game.
Yeah, this is the dance, the old-fashioned Halo dance that we're so used to. Good job by Porky, making sure to regain his shields right there. Good job predicting where that camo player is going to be there. Porky got hit, and he's just trying to make a push. Not going to be able to do anything, though. Mines and Catastrophe all over the place. Now they just got to make sure he doesn't get the cleanup like that. Porky J does come in and gets it. That is a huge kill. So we're just seeing left and right, back and forth. Spoon Platoon and ABC able to pick up these massive kills on one another in this slow game. Each one of those is so big. Right there, almost grabbing that one as well. But there we go, that nade, able to hit that one.
I thought he stuck him. That was so close to being a stick. Also, the frag almost created an insta-explode there. There's a nice cleanup coming in.
Where's he going?
Across the blue side from Porky J, but there's an even more generous spawn coming in right there. So now, unfortunately for Filthy G, he's going to overextend, and that's what happens so often where it's like, he's one shot, and you want to go and you overextend for that, but next thing you know, you're getting picked apart by the other teammates. So, got to be careful in those type of situations. I don't know if they were anticipating Catastrophe with a sniper in those type of instances, but Filthy G pushing by himself, a little unorthodox. to see them make a mistake like that, and now you're going to see a little bit of a bait and switch, but it's already too late. The stagger has been done, and now they're both forced to push again.
Push me right now.
Tom, the jukes just came in from Porky.
One shot to come out.
He just played that exceptionally well, being able to dodge both players, not going to get cleaned up at the jump. But Catastrophe was ready for it. He was like, hey, that's fine. I don't need to chase that kill. He's going to come to me eventually, and I'm just going to hit both shots. He takes him down, and now they're in a very, very good position to be in. We've got the call out. Porky J was bottom. He goes and tries to make a play, but it's not going to happen. Excellent shots by Mines. Mines is not going to take any unnecessary damage. He gets great shots, a fantastic line of sight out of him, and Catastrophe's there to help him out. Jeez, Louise.
I had to reload.
Oh my God.
Absolutely, bro.
Is that double going to change things?
Green, he didn't get it.
That could be huge. They're stuck bottom yellow. One player bottom green, one player making their way over towards elbow. That player should be popping on over to S1 right about now and laying over some cover fire, and there it is. Great timing and awareness right there coming in from ABC, but also Spoon Platoon on top of their stuff. They were stuck at green, but that huge double could really change this game.
I gotta know. I got to know. Where the heck did that nade come from? That nade just appeared. It looked like it banked so hard. I mean, it was the most epic bank of a nade I've ever seen in my life, up the top middle. That was just fantastic work out of Porky J on top of his game today. And we have got 4 kills to go here for ABC to clutch this one up. They are going in strong, and they are not letting up here. But Porky J isn't either. Gee, a 4-shot out of him, a 4-shot out of Filthy. This could be the comeback.
Well, the problem is once they've been getting these kills, they haven't been stringing them together. And I wonder why that is. It's been maybe lack of weapons, maybe lack of setup.
Wait, what?
Ooh, there it is. Porky J with the sniper right there. And now things could kind of change.
All right.
I would like to see, obviously, a camo play coming up here very soon. Porky J's going to be the one bottom green, but it's all up to the sniper right now. How many picks can you get? How many body shots? How much pressure could you add on the map? There's still plenty of time to make up these kills.
All right. I shouldn't be a coach because I totally did not get that. So it's going to be somewhere around this mark. Sniper's going to be baiting it.
Somewhere around 31, I thought, but I know that was like 2 camos ago. So this one got staggered pretty hard. There it is, 26.
One's S3.
But they do have sniper on this, and they are going to have a player bottom green. The thing is, will they go for this with the sniper? They do. So they're giving up the camo for free. That is crazy. And Porky's going to challenge with sniper rifle. So they have double sniper rifle right now. This is insane. You actually don't have to really play aggressive with that unless you want to, but I would do it together. That's the thing, is you don't want to go and try to make a push by yourself, and Porky J is doing that, so a very risky play. And that's what I love to see. I love to say, hey, camo guys over here, come with me. And now they're going to be able to work on this together. But again, there is really no reason to push. You still have, it is, I know, 2 minutes, 45 seconds. It's not that much time, but you only have 2 kills that you have to make up.
Yeah, if they both go down right now, that's a tied game. So it's risky to not get a trade here. They need to make sure they get a trade if one of them is going to go down, just to keep this lead. We've got the snipers in both players' hands. They're trying to make something happen. Filthy has been so good at getting these clutch opening kills pretty much all tournament long. So we're going to see if he can do that once again. You got to stop peeking here, Mines. Mines, stop playing with fire, brother. Only 2 minutes on the clock. Make them make the mistake. Porky J doesn't look like he has the sniper. So, okay, so Filthy is the one with the snipe. Porky just trying to pelt them, put them weak. Well, looks like we just saw Sniper is going to be sitting. God, I can't tell if that was Porky with the sniper or not. If he's just waiting to use that shot, if he's not wasting any of it.
30.
No, it's definitely Filthy. Filthy going to be set up on snipe 2. Porky over at green, and they're going to make this push any second now. I like what Mines is doing. He's not poking out too much, not allowing himself to get sniped. And here we go. Catastrophe and them are trying to put some pressure just to keep their snipes off of them at this point.
Ooh, big kill right there. That's going to open things up just temporarily. There's the camo being picked up, and that should do it right there for ABC. 2 really, really big kills. I mean, there goes out a trade. They also spot the camo player out, so maybe they're better without the power weapons.
Oh my God! What a shot coming in. Able to land that one. Only one kill to go. Milking it. See Catastrophe just hiding as long as possible to regain his shields, allowing that player to try to track him down. Oh, there we go. The trade.
Wow.
Catastrophe, man. He's got the ice.
I literally had to
The
go
dude is
AFK
in the
that game.
zone right now. He is killing it.
That could have been crazy if they didn't get the trade right there. We would have had a tie score 24-24
Sure.
with both players dead and Sniper on over towards the elbow. So that could have been bad news bears right there for ABC. And they could have had a just horrible comeback for Spoon Platoon. But now we go to game 4, making this a little bit closer. And I think this is what we were all anticipating going forward as we were talking about this before the series started. So, you know, these two teams are sitting in the losers finals, right? They've worked so hard to get to this point. They're obviously going to be evenly matched. But again, you've had to deal with this really tough Splatoon team that has been playing certain maps really well. It's not saying that, you know, Guardian wasn't close, they didn't play that really well, but there's a huge difference, I feel like, in the teamwork and the understanding of the ebb and flow in their like Heretic games, their Construct games. They really specialize. Even their Narrows games are really stand out.
It really is. It's just a totally different beast. Guardian Pit, not so much their best, but right now I think we are going to one they're much stronger on. Oh, never mind. It's the same dealio we got going on to bring us possibly to a game.
And maybe that's why they're going to these game 5s, right? Because when it comes to these standoffs, when it comes to, you know, these slower type maps, it makes things a little bit more difficult to, you know, showcase, okay, this is, you know, boom, I'm coming at you this way, I'm coming at you this way. It's going to be more of a cat and mouse game. It's almost like a guessing game of when to go and push. But what they could do is they could play this aggressive as heck. And the way that you do that is you bring the weapons to their base. And they're playing so well right now that I think that they could hit their shots. You know, if they could get these rockets inside the green box, the enemy green box, or if they could get, you know, double snipers, hold on over towards the sword side, get the custom, etc., they could play that faster. I really feel like they would excel in that type of style.
We got to call out what just happened. Mines with a massive double kill opening up this map. He was able to grab that OS before Filthy could get there. Just outsmarted both players with a good read on to a Spoon Platoon. So this is going to be another tough one for them. I can already tell. Just they never win those openings on Pit, it seems like. I think that's 3 games now that we've seen from them on Pit where they're just not able to come out with a kill or come out with any possession of the weapons. And that is going to make it just so much harder. And it looks like ABC is doing a good job at playing their own pace now. They're very good at playing this game.
Our sword. I don't know.
And it's going to be like this the entire time. Honestly, we've seen very slow Pit Slayer games from this team specifically, and this is the style that they've played. Unfortunately, again, I don't think this bodes well for their style, so we'll see what they want to do, but this is kind of by the book, right? You don't have any weapons. You're not able to make any moves. You have to wait for this next overshield. The thing is, and this is 1000% facts, is that if you're not letting them use the rockets on you up to that point, they're going to use the rockets on the overshield. And now you're double screwed because they're going to be using those rockets to get the overshield. They're going to be using that overshield to get the next sniper, and they're going to be using that sniper to get the next rockets. So literally they are going to take everything on the map unless you add pressure to them.
So basically what you're saying is fly. Fly, boys, fly.
Just start shooting. You know, go over here to the training. Yeah, exactly. Start poking around and, you know, have respect, no doubt. But, you know, have respect for yourself. Have respect for your shot. You're playing so well. You know what it's like to come through and create opportunities. Go out there and try to create an opportunity.
And I think that's exactly what we're starting to see. Porky J getting fantastic shots, almost a 4 across the map onto Mines with that update. That can definitely happen. BR stronger than ever. Now with the body shot, he's forced to back down. Just going to wait a second, and that's all the time the Catastrophe needed now to push in. So there we go. The distraction, the delay, and now both are dead in their base, and they are not looking good. Exactly what you just said is unfolding in front of our eyes. The OS strong with the snipe. The lines of sight, though, being respected, but it doesn't matter. Catastrophe able to send that one flying across the map. Courtyard spawns come in. The double snipe. Oh, my God. Porky just got annihilated off the map. The deletion. And this is a snowball if I've ever seen one.
Well, here's the thing. Look at how ABC is playing this one. This is exactly what Spoon Platoon could be doing. The problem is they didn't get the weapons to start, and then then again, they didn't let them waste the rockets. If all they had to do was say, "Hey, let's go," force these rockets to be used. It's literally a strategy, especially in 2v2. They have 4 rockets. Okay, try to get them to at least use 2 on you, and then maybe he uses 2 on your teammate. Right? Those are all 4 of the rockets. Now you're looking at maybe like a 3-0 game, 4-0 game when the overshield's coming up, and you're on completely even ground. That just snowballed so out of control, and it didn't need to.
What a win from Mines there. He was aware that there was going to be a player trying to get an angle from under bridge or on top of bridge, so Mines just waited it out to see what would happen, and sure enough, Porky, he came out, and Mines was able to get the easy 4 and escape with his life. There you see the sign going to broadcast the location of an enemy player. He doesn't see him going to jump out just yet. They're playing exceptionally well. We've got the OS coming up soon. Oh, he did hit that. Oh, fantastic accuracy out of Porky with the no-scope. Now he's just going to try to play the waiting game. He knows where these players are going to be coming from. He's going to try to get the proactive play, though. He gets up in there, gets some good damage, and now this is going to set Filthy G up for some good kills.
And they need to play aggressive. They need to be in your face. Having the weapons is going to be great for them until that kill goes down right there. And also a great job of avoiding the spawner while Mines pushes up. They are aware. They see him through the wall. Catastrophe is going to get a kill and a stick. Oh my goodness. I thought he was going to live. He did.
He did. Yeah. Catastrophe's that guy right now. He's really just making the plays all day. Just incredible stuff. And he is still chilling down there, waiting for his teammate to tell him when to go, getting that timing off. He's got the sniper going to try to probably lift up here. Porky's going to be waiting for his teammate, though. That's, a narrow miss. Just going to be past his forehead. And the sniper was on the top tower, so he's going to have to watch out for him. He's just going to wait for his teammate to spawn, get some more intel, and then pop out. But he's got to win this duel. There's going to be a sniper duel had, and Mines gets the green box flank.
This is, you remember when he said go next? I don't know if he said there's a forfeit button anywhere, or, well, I would call it like a mercy rule at this point, or like a fun button, like I'm not having fun. Let me press this button right here. Because that's literally, you can see it all over his face. Every death is like, oh man, let me just... All right. Like, it's still not over. Yeah, it is. Maybe it's not. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, he's totally taken out of this one, and you really do just need to get a reset after that. I think I've seen Gilkey do it more than anyone. I think Gilkey's really good about knowing when a game's over, and he'll just say, all right, on to the next, and it really helps him out. Gilkey knows himself, and he knows what he needs to do, and he knows not to give the other team any more ammo, because that's exactly what they're getting. They're getting a lot more confidence after every kill. They're just taking over this game. The OS is going to be up, but that doesn't matter. The jump is what did it. Catastrophe is going to be able to land those 2 easy shots, something I've always heard from, top pros throughout the years. I think Assault said it recently. It's just jumping equals death.
It does when you have a sniper on the map like that, and it depends on who's flying and what the situation is in certain scenarios. But this is just—it's not about jumping. It's not about anything except it's the overall strategy, and this the difference from Spoon Platoon and the way that they play the game. It's so slow for Guardian that it throws them off, and then they start making mistakes. And it's like, I feel like because they are having this done to them, there's no way as these experienced players that they don't know exactly how to execute this. So when they look at this, I think that they'll just be like, yeah, next time, if we don't get these weapons, let's just play a little bit more aggressive and see what we can do. Because if we allow a team that long to set up and make a decision, not only are we making them comfortable and feeding directly in their hand, we're giving them the game. You are giving a team the game if they have all 3 or 4 rockets the entire time when the next overshield comes up. They're going to get that overshield, and then they're going to get everything else. And that's exactly what happened. It's really all about that. It's not only that, it's they hit their shots, they execute everything. But you can look at that one fact and say, hey, that was like 10 or 15 kills alone.
Yeah, there was a few openings that I saw where they could have made something happen, but because they were just sitting back, they were playing the ABC's they're playing that team's game. They were just holding backwards. Exactly. This is it. They got to make sure that they're holding forward and just hitting their shots. Now it's already the end of the game. Yeah, it's too late.
But we have not seen them with the sniper rifle yet at the enemy side. We have not seen them push past the 50-yard line. We haven't seen them getting into the sword, right? So it's one of the more unforgiving areas when you're not. Yeah, I mean it's so unforgiving if you can get to this spot, and we didn't see ABC really doing some crazy like S2 strategies, but this is really big just for the overall momentum going into this next game. Obviously, we're not going to see a 24-9 comeback. Otherwise, I'll start playing again.
I mean, I've seen crazier. I think I actually have seen crazier. I think it was you that lost to Pistola, like what was it, 44 to like 30? That was like close. Orlando 2008. I think that happened, Tom. But anyways, that was a good one. They closed it out, easy peasy. Had good effort there at the end. Porky J looking good. I like that he redeemed himself because he only had one kill that entire game. So
no doubt. Yeah, that was tough. I mean, it was tough to watch the major mistake happen and unfold very early in the game because I just had a really bad feeling about the amount of rockets that they had. But you have to give a lot of credit to Catastrophe for going on over to the sword with those rockets, just like you were talking about. We feel like that's probably the most powerful spot to be. Why would you be there? Free rocket kill, right? Basically a freebie. Not only that, you rotate that rocket right on over to the overshield. Boom, free overshield. You rotate that right into the sniper rifle. You rotate that right into the next rockets. By that point, half the game's already over. You should have more than 15 kills. And I think that's exactly what we saw right there. It's really not rocket science. It's just like Axel Talks was talking about, just like and at home from watching and playing. It's really important, especially in these 25 kill games, 2v2, to get that opening strategy under control.
From games that I've witnessed so far from Catastrophe when he was playing with Trippy, that pit is actually his best map. I think that he just performs lights out on there. He knows exactly what to do, the rotations. It all works. It all clicks for him. And if he's got the right teammate, then it's just a done deal. There's really not much they can do. That ending looked exciting, though. They really need to listen to you. I know you've coached, and you've been at the top as a coach. I think you got, what was it, with Status Quo? What was it, second place?
All right.
Yep.
So, I mean, come on. They need to listen to you. You've got the coaching. you got the abilities there.
Went from, I think, like a 9th place team to second in the finals, which was absolutely. Kyle, I'll have to ask Kyle. Kyle knows because I beat his team.
Up there right now.
You're his kryptonite. You're absolutely his kryptonite. Whether you're on his team or not, you're his kryptonite.
It's like, you know what, Kyle, you've had too good of a year. I'm coaching your brother.
I got one.
Dude, that was a freaking God squad that he was on too. But anyways, back to the game here. Porky J, we've got him on the spawn here trying to get out of his base. We've got Catastrophe hanging out over there, though. He's just chilling, trying to stay alive. I see that he's been doing that a lot all day long. He's just been playing those mind games. And there we go. Catastrophe pops out as soon as the call-outs come in. He's able to stay alive and gets the double.
They're flag going there.
Really big right there. And Catastrophe has been playing so sneaky. What's the playback strategy here? I mean, what's the take-back strategy? Is it going to be go over towards top center? It is. So it's going to be a double top center push coming through. We talked about this in previous games. How do you take over top center? Well, you got to fly together, and then you chuck grenades so you continue to push up on the real estate. You chuck them over towards like the L3, R3 area, over into the pockets, off of the ramps on the R2 and L2 area, and then you could start pushing up into that Mohawk area, just like what they're doing right now, getting on over towards that 50-yard line. So they've actually pushed ABC back into their base, which is the overall goal for this type of mode. But now you have to decide where that sniper is, where the other player is supporting from, and how you're going to take that player out. And then once you get into that pockets, that's what they've done so well. But look at this flank. Look at their nades coming through. And they weren't able to spot either of those things. So
Tom, you saw that, right?
Yeah, that nade was ridiculous.
That was
right side.
an epic bank off of there. It just landed right at his feet. and he wasn't even ready. He didn't even move. He was like, well, I'm dead to rights at this point.
I love
He was-
the push, right? I think that getting aggressive is really, really good, but you have to, again, find out where those players are. You can't allow that player to sneak low, and if that player is in the lobby by himself sniping, there's no reason that everybody should not be flying at him right there. So that was just a lack of information, and the lack of information was combined with kind of a lack of positioning based on the information that they had. So, we'll see how they want to respond right here. I think that it's tough because they've been playing this so methodical on the other side. It's been interesting to see how they want to go and approach this. It's like one guy in the lobby, one guy going low. Sometimes that doesn't work out, sometimes it does, but right now it's working out big time for him.
Porky gonna decide to just get the heck out of there. We've got Catastrophe hunting him down, trying to find where he went.
No, I haven't.
And we've got Mines with a
me, I'm
sniper
actually
here,
now.
trying to see
Cannon,
him land some
cannon,
shots.
cannon,
Porky,
bottom
he's
cannon.
gonna make it hard for him to get
Flag on
away.
power up.
And now
Power
the
up, sir.
sniper in the hands of the beast himself. Let's see what he can do. Catastrophe trying to look for where his route is going. He's not able to get a good read on him just yet. So the push comes in. He's just going to get the heck out of there. Oh, Porky J with the fadeaway. That was beautiful.
That was ridiculous, honestly. And there's another kill right there going on to the guy at the afro. And man, this is not looking good right now for Spoon Platoon. I mean, ABC is really starting to turn up. I was not expecting this type of ferocity after being down 2-0 in this series. They have turned things around. They are getting control of the weapons. They're catching them off guard, taking unorthodox angles, throwing crazy bank grenades. Really everything you'd love to see from ABC.
Yeah, one of the things that I said earlier is that Mines really surprises me with his attitude in tournament play. He doesn't really let anything get to him too much. If he does, it doesn't last long. He just goes right to the next thing. There we go. Mines getting set up for an excellent spawn kill onto Porky, challenging Filthy. The snipe comes in onto Porky. Oh my God, they've got him trapped. This is terrible. And it looks like a game 5 just going into the favor of ABC right now. Spoon Platoon still has plenty of time on the clock, though. They make something happen with a snipe, but that's not enough. Porky J gets the LPR. It is just back and forth right now. They have got to do something much bigger, though. They've got to get something going because there is a huge deficit to come back from. 14-7, but they can still do it. There's plenty of time.
Live.
Definitely plenty of time. It all starts with the weapons. It all starts with the positioning. We've seen them completely pop off before. Catastrophe in the backstage with that sniper rifle is actually going to spawn his teammate back there, which is going to give away his position. We'll see if Spoon Platoon is going to be able to capitalize on that, because if they can get that weapon and if they can keep someone at least still top center throughout all of this, this is going to be huge. What they have to worry about is, doesn't matter because now they're dead, but getting that kill is huge. Well, I was going to say, if they picked up both of those kills, what they'd have to do is kind of fall back, because otherwise you have to worry about those R1, L1 spawns right behind you. And at that point, getting those kills doesn't even matter because they're going to trade it right back and then get top center position.
Mines with one bullet in the chamber, going to try to get some good lines of sight onto the man cannon. Don't want to get any easy pushes or allow any type of real estate to be had by the other team. We see there just for a second that they are down at the sniper, possibly on the ramps. He's going to give that
I think he's sniping their hug.
information to his teammate. His teammate's trying to line up a shot. Catastrophe not going to be able to land it, so he's forced to back down. Now the push possibly going to happen any second now. Mines getting ready with these two rockets in his back pocket, looking to land one. I have a feeling that they might be going low because they are forced into a situation where they have no choice. They've got to start making things happen.
You want to play these new rockets?
I don't know.
And now you're seeing again a more unorthodox play coming out from the ABC squad. They are playing this very smart. Again, not giving up much information, which has been very key in a lot of their little pushes that they've done. There it is. They're gathering information. They're using the route of weapons that they have for the next round. And even though it wasn't as successful as they were hoping for, the execution wasn't all the way there. A little unlucky in terms of, the grenades, but also a great counter from Spoon Platoon. And, either way, they had the right idea, right? The patience,
both there snipe.
I guess teamwork and communication on what's going on, setting up for that rocket was really big, and at least putting pressure on that side of the map allowed them to get some sort of trade.
See, I'm gonna come top with you.
Mines holding down top middle, making sure that they
Stop.
can't push
Over
just
there.
yet.
L2.
Catastrophe going to get some good calls in. Now he's going to try to make a
Got him.
push on
Got him
one
right
player
there.
where he knows he
Low with
is. Catastrophe doesn't look like he knows exactly where
Let's go low, let's go
Filthy
low.
might
Come
have
back.
gone. It might be Filthy just
Put me on
hiding.
three, I'm turning
Rockets are in play. Sniper's
Alright.
about to drop. We've
going
got
back to
Mines
top-
making the
top
play
left,
up
left side
onto the
extending.
ramp. They're in the lobby. He's not going to want to take too much damage
Yeah,
here.
another guy's top mid,
Porky made the jump to top
cracking.
middle. I
See
think
there, left
Porky
attic.
was trying to get a different read.
L1 right now.
Oh my God, Mines is just
Okay,
being
okay.
a
I might be taking
problem.
flash.
He is living
They're hot,
when
they're
he
hot,
shouldn't. And I
They're
think
hot.
they thought he got away right there. I don't
Cool.
think that they knew they had him dead to
Weak,
rights.
L1, you're L1.
And they didn't push him, but
Pounding you. There
Catastrophe
goes
just
our-
wasn't
your
ready to
engage.
follow up with those kills. The timing a little off.
I'm just gonna sit back here.
It's so important
Our
here
next gonna be up soon.
to make sure that you're getting kills with these
Third stage.
rockets as Catastrophe starts
One
getting
shot.
collapsed on. This is going to be a scary moment over here.
I'm good though.
There's
He's
sniped up.
staying
He's a
alive
cannon
so
door, cannon
well, even while fighting
Weak
both
cannon
players,
door.
or at
I'm
least
wasting one
dueling
rocket.
with one of them. As
They're
Filthy
flagging.
is
Flag
going
door,
to finally
flag
get
door.
that finish, and if that's the case,
Cannon, one
big
shot.
time to
Porky.
back
Got
up
a shot
right
from him.
there.
Yes,
And I
one rocket.
love this
Flag door,
decision.
flag door,
Yes,
yeah.
fight
One
both
shot, flag
players
door.
throughout all
Yeah,
this.
push him.
He actually continues to get aggressive. He wants the
on top,
1v1
flag
against Porky J.
Still
Porky
there,
J's
still
still weak. I would not expect Porky to
Just one rocket
challenge
left.
that still.
One
What
shot,
a
one shot.
crazy scenario. He's going
lobby,
for
one
the
shot.
gold
One
here.
shot,
Oh my
one
goodness.
shot, right
Hey,
shoulder.
well, sometimes when you go
Can't
for
see
the
him.
gold, you just end up flying off the map.
That's one of the things about Mine's
Your cannon
play
door.
style
Flag door
in
sniping.
every other Halo that I've played him in, whether it's Halo 2, Halo 4,
saw you, I think.
even
You
Halo
shot
1.
something.
Like,
Snipe.
he
Another snipe,
just
snipe down
is
R3.
relentless.
I'm swung
He
cannon.
does
See that
not
shit.
stop coming at you once he's in that mode. And
Swung
there you
cannon.
go.
Good
He
swung
just
cannon.
shook
Flag
everything
lobby.
up with that play,
There was a snipe
able to
down.
get
They have
them
two
off
snipes.
of their
He's sniping
balance,
left side
and now
lobby.
they're getting messed
looking at
up.
it right
But
now.
hey,
Their lobby
Porky was
pushing up
ready
to
for it.
L2,
He's
L2.
like, I know he's going to be
L2,
pushing
L2.
50 at some point, and
Yeah.
is able to get that easy
behind
pick.
wall, watch out behind
Now,
wall, sniping.
this is a big moment
Hold one, hold
for
one.
Spoon
Watch out.
Platoon to
Run,
get
run,
this
run.
one back into
There
their
goes one, there goes
favor.
one.
Yeah,
But
you got it.
Catastrophe with the
They're hot,
clutch
they're
body
still.
shot.
I'm on.
That's the thing about him. He is just too darn accurate with that sniper, and he comes up with some big shots
Lily,
in
sit there. I'm
the
gonna sit in our
biggest
attic.
of moments.
The sniper
You
was
can
down here.
see kind of
They're hot,
looking
they're hot
through the
sniping.
glass to see if
Hit me,
anybody's
I'm
trying
on.
to push down
I
below.
hear BR. I think
And
they're
also,
trying to kill me.
getting clipped is going to stop things temporarily over towards this top
That's
center
right.
side. But this is what they've been doing so well.
They're both weak.
It's
they're both
one
weak.
guy
Capture.
kind of hiding. It
L2,
actually didn't work out. Again, great
And
shot
behind
right
wall,
there
behind
from
wall,
Filthy
behind
and Porky. They've been having one guy gather information,
Rockets,
and then the
rockets.
other guy pokes
L2
out
is
and they do
sniping top right.
something. And this is where things get scary. You have to be careful of the staggered
I'm weak right
spawns,
now, I can't
and you
tell.
have to be careful giving away that information of going down over towards the snipe side.
Living
They
950
should
weak.
probably know
They have
you're
rockets?
down there after showing
He's
and
on me right
shooting.
now.
But there it is.
Got him, I got
Porky's
him.
watching it, but doesn't connect on the
Look at
first
him, left,
rocket,
left, top
and
left,
that
top
is
left side.
huge.
He's L2.
Yeah, a massive trade
Weapons are
coming
down, like,
from
on the-
Mines.
He's-
Once
stop right,
again,
stop right,
just
stop right.
the aggression, staying up in
R2.
their
Going down low,
face,
going down low.
keeping it
He's R1, R1.
like they
R1,
want.
R1.
I mean, that's exactly
Inside, top left.
the way Spoon Platoon like to play,
Call me out.
and yet they're
R1 with
losing at their
rockets.
own
Snipers down,
game.
R1
This
as
is
well.
a
22 to 20 right now.
Any
It
top
really
left.
should be. That rocket was huge.
Left nade,
That,
left
they
nade,
should
yeah.
have one rocket
lifting
still,
out.
and they should have 2 players alive
One
with
shot on one,
control.
one shot on one.
And there's
top mid,
another
R1
missed
on you.
rocket. Oh my goodness, these 2
They're
missed
both fine.
rockets could literally
Slip.
cost the
I'm gonna just live in
series
their
for
lobby.
Spoon Platoon.
Yeah,
Porky
I'm
J
beating
needs to
him.
hit these shots. He
They're
does
both
hit
in
the
our
2
lobby,
shot
one's going
beatdown.
R1 right now.
That's big. But they still have 5 kills
just
to
came
go
up. I'm gonna
compared
go
to
for it.
2 for ABC.
Oh, Catastrophe's going to get this angle here. He needs to watch his back. Needs to make sure they're not coming behind him, and that's all he really needs to watch. But
I left box in,
Catastrophe's
I'm
trying to
Porky.
make a play here.
Okay.
That he knows that both
Correct,
players are going to
box in our lobby,
be
box in our
rounding the lobby.
Left
He's
box,
got to
back
make
stairs.
something big
Okay.
happen. He's got to get an angle because Mines is just going to be spawn killed over and over. Mines is going to do the best thing he can possibly do at this point and
It gives
just
you
hide.
the
I know,
power up
people around
strat.
me.
Honestly,
Yep.
the best thing to do right
Up there,
now would be
snipe,
if you.
snipe down
Oh,
one.
Catastrophe
do
said, never mind. I'll just go over towards top center
on
and
me
rip
right
someone's
now.
face
On our
off. That
side,
works
Porky.
too. Porky's trying to get this last kill. No, it's not his last kill, but he's trying to get that 22nd kill.
in our cannon.
One more
Cannon
kill to
landing,
go
cannon landing.
for ABC. He doesn't want to challenge that. He understands the situation.
Watch out,
His
L2, watch
life
out,
is
L2.
extremely
Cannon door,
important. He
cannon
knows that that sniper rifle's
Alright,
popping
going
up.
back to-
Why
on
take a
me, lobby,
1v1 when you could potentially
L2,
take a
L2. Going up.
2v1,
Nice.
knowing the scenario that that other team is
I
on
can't
the
play 'cause
opposite side,
my
and
fucking
they're going to
brother's
do
in
it. The comeback is complete. What a game. What a series by ABC.
Yeah.
heard the
That
boot.
whole end of that game, though,
I did.
that Mines, you got to
scared the
give
shit
him
out of me.
credit for knowing not to take any challenges, not to really push out too much, giving Catastrophe time at the end to really pull it out, and he did. He was able to perform to perfection. He hit that headshot, opened it wide open, and closed out like a pro.
Awesome series.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. And I was paying attention. This time it was Tom T Squared Taylor who said it. He said, "You know what? We might see a reverse sweep." I remember he said it, and that's what happened. So good
Can't
job,
believe
Tom.
this, Tom.
Good
Way
call.
to go.
A reverse sweep, absolutely crazy, and I'm really baffled about this one. So I
It's a
need
good
your help.
call.
I need your help, guys. I need your help because this one. You guys remember Game 2, right? Do you guys remember Game 2 from that series we just saw on Heretic?
Can't even remember what I ate like 10 minutes
Where
ago.
Porky
to be
went
honest with
16
you.
It's a long day,
Dude,
Axel.
Porky went 16-3. 16 kills, 3 deaths for Porky in that game. They absolutely demolished. So
What map was that?
my big question
Heretic?
is, how do we explain the polarity? You know, as if I'm going and playing Halo and I get destroyed, I have no ambitions of winning any future games. So can you guys help me with this? Where it's like, what explains the polarity of where sometimes we're seeing extremely one-sided matches, but then these comebacks can happen?
Anyone want to go?
I mean, to me, it's the power weapon control. I mean, like the first, like we said so many times, first 10 seconds of the game can be 10 kills, and then 2 minutes later, you get another 15-second engagement that determines the next 10 kills, and all of a sudden, you have two things not go your way, and that game is quickly out of hands, like gets out of hand. And when your teams are this good, sometimes you break those setups, sometimes you don't. And the flip side of that, like I said before the series, as these teams are trading back and forth hosts, that does help a lot, right? Like you have host BR going into BR fight, you're oh, like he's winning every BR fight. Well, it's like, yeah, well, that dude's on 90 ping, right? Like if he doesn't win his BR fight, that's really bad, but he's going to win them because why? He's good enough to have his responsibility, hold up his end of the bargain, and in the peer-to-peer connection, that does play a factor online. So that is one of the reasons why you might see game types go like it's these small, really short bursts of time that determine the next 2 minutes of the game. And on top of that, between switching back and forth, like, these guys don't miss. Porky J is not missing. If he has host and he's shooting at you, you better hide, because if you don't, you're dead. As simple as that.
Well, that was an awesome series, and I am surprised. Spoon Platoon, they opened up 2-0, seemed like they were dominating. But more credit to ABC, making that comeback happen, winning 3 in a row. You guys were discussing map preferences also a little bit, so I guess that could have an impact too. You're going to have some
100%.
teams who are,
Absolutely.
loving certain maps, and they're going to be able to put in a serious performance. So I think what's important to take away from that, really, in my mind, is like, at least in these competitions, don't give up. And maybe that applies to the ladder, but there you can get destroyed, but that doesn't mean you're a bad player in some cases. It just means the equation has to work out in your favor. So I think that's really interesting that we're kind of seeing that unfold. These big comebacks happen.
Yeah.
We need to get a camera shot of this dog. By the way, we don't have it right now. Tanner's gonna get that real quick, but we gotta.
Yeah, I've got one too.
It's time for a puppy intermission.
He's
here.
back.
Here we go.
She's sleeping.
Yes. It's too
Oh my goodness.
cute.
She's such a baby. Can we get some ahs in
we
the
don't
chat?
even need to say
Oh.
anything. Like the stream is set right there.
Wow.
Seriously.
I'm about to take that
Alien
position in
bunny.
a second.
He does not look impressed by the gameplay.
Oh, don't worry. She was into it when it was happening, but we're on
Okay.
intermission right now.
Oh,
So.
okay.
I've had a hard night gaming when my computer's on still, and then all of a sudden, I don't know who I watched, but they host like the Marine channel, and there's be like baby like otters like swimming around, like waking up, like getting wrong, like baby otters
8
on
hosts
Twitch.
later. Yeah.
Like okay.
Hey, man, there's other things in life than Halo, believe it or not.
What?
There is.
Crazy. Crazy.
That's not true.
Yeah, don't believe everything Oxasaw says, kids.
That's a good point. Something you can believe for me, though, is that we're about to get into the grand finals. Run it up against ABC. It is our last segment today, the last object on our agenda here. It's the last thing we're doing. Run it up against ABC, the grand finals. And I believe we are moments away from getting into it. It's time to finish our tournament. And remember, we have our ultimate finals next week. That's what we're all building up to. So we're about to get into the grand finals here, but remember, we have the tournament finals itself happening
Gotta go
next
fight right
week.
on,
So let's get into it with Elamite and T-Squared. Take it away, guys.
On it now, fantasy.
Thank you so much,
Example,
Jackson Toss. And right
44,
into the
like
grand finals, the moment we've all been waiting for today. And, I
gonna
didn't get to
back
cast it
Banana,
with you, Tom, but
banana.
a reverse sweep. We almost saw it
You
the
might go green, you
series
might go green,
before,
might
but
go
it was
green.
granted to us the series after. I mean, yeah, I guess you're the one that
need it,
called
don't
it,
need
though, right? So you must have
custom?
seen it
Yeah.
coming here.
Well, I just also
up to power
saw
right now.
a huge difference in
They're-
just play style in terms of knowing and
Green,
understanding the
green,
maps
green.
that are being
And
played.
logo.
And
Our second was sniper. Our second was sniper.
Sound strategy for all of these game types, but they
They're long
all
haul.
play so
Or
differently,
a
just
nade,
like
a
we were
nade.
talking
Fantasy.
about beforehand.
And
And
I
I
think
think
got a
that
bad snipe.
Splatoon has incredible upside, and I think that they have what it takes to
think
even
it's
win the entire thing
Fantasy
for the
didn't have one,
$25,000. But they have to use what you were talking about. This tournament
Underbridge.
is practice. I would highly
They're
recommend
training
going back
Fantasy.
and looking at the mistakes that they made, especially in Pit and Guardian, understanding what they could do
what the
better,
fuck?
and if
Oh,
they could
nice. That was
apply
you that
that,
jumped on
then
me.
they're going to
Never
be
mind.
soaring going into next weekend. So I'm looking forward to seeing how they're going to do, because
go to the
honestly,
Rockets.
it was a lot of fun to watch. Not only that, watch them improve series by series. So that was really awesome to be a part of that. As we take a look at Run It Up versus ABC, game number 1 of our championship match. It is 1-1, already tied up.
S2, one's S2.
A little bit of a interesting
hope.
question here, Kyle. What would you would obviously
it's
rather
hard
be
to
running
know.
up coming from the winners bracket,
our
right?
tower,
Or
honestly,
would
let's
you rather be playing just like
I don't know where the
ABC,
sniper
just
is,
sit
though.
and stay
One's
warmed up?
training right now.
For me, it's probably Run It Up, right? Like, I think these old hands, Tom, I don't need to
might
be
just
just
not
grinding,
be
grinding,
able to discuss
grinding. I
them.
need my breaks and
Where is this
Never needed
sniper?
a warm up.
yeah, doing warm ups or who needs that,
Don't worry about
right?
it. Just
And
watch
I
under
played on
bridge.
such a low sense
I'm gonna
anyway.
drop our runway with
Helped
the
out.
It's like it's just shot for
They're
you.
short, they're
So
short.
Right. No, I mean, yeah, there's definitely something to be said about
I'll see you
being
short.
warm, but these games
Probably
are
won't because of-
are grueling, right? And these
That's true,
full
that's true.
series with the reverse comeback, right? Like that's, yeah, sure, you're on fire, you have great
custom.
momentum, but that's just over an hour. You were
one
just
shot, the core one shot. Look at
grinding, and it's super
Dude,
intense, the
how is
most
he not
intense
weak?
you've been all day, probably.
full rocket,
Oh, and I
so
think
he's
was that
still
some
in
body
custom. He has two
stacking
rocket
coming
pods.
out too here for the grand finals? I'm not entirely
he was-
sure, but it.
I'm pretty sure he was making sure he was dead, actually. So
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I'm not gonna-
Making sure he stays down, doesn't come back. But a 3-1 lead in that OS, very slow,
training half. Our training
start
half.
to the game, which is what
Still
we've been
training,
seeing
still
most
training,
often
still going back
today
to
here
bridge.
from the pit, and of course this little cheeky angle. You can
There's
things you
one
can
sniper
do
there.
now on the PC that you weren't able to
Going
do
long, I'm
before
going
with the
long. Rocket's
frames,
in.
and that's see people through the little holes in turrets
We're
and
gonna
sword
expect this.
ramps
I'm
and
gonna
all
wait
these
to
other
go
things
long.
that players are going to be using to try to grant
Need to
themselves
challenge
that
rockets, but you
additional
gotta come to me.
knowledge, see where grenades are coming
Can't let them
from,
have
and
these rockets.
what's happening.
I mean, they're
We
second.
talked a little bit
He
about
shot their second.
how
Straight
the
six.
games may
Having our
play
sword.
out differently and how there may be
Okay.
a stomp on one game or another. But I think it's important to say, like,
rockets,
these
bro.
teams might play. If they played 10 pits in a row, not all
What's
those
that training?
pits will be the
What's that
same.
training?
None of them will be,
Training.
right? It might be a couple stomps, a couple,
Challenges, but
7-3 or
they
6-4, maybe a 5-5 at the end of the
Sniper's
day.
down in
Teams
short, our
constantly
short.
adjusting,
And
things
they both
happening,
sniper
and then
to
there's
To the court,
small
to the court.
segments we talked about that determine such a big swing.
back in my day, we didn't have
JR.
nooks and crannies. We just
S2. Shots
we
on
just
S2.
had
Okay.
60
Here, come take this
FPS.
knife.
Right?
So it's like
30.
Split screen,
Spawn on you.
squad
Split
screen.
No, he's
Quad
spawned back
screen,
I'm running.
which
Running
it was the worst thing ever. as we're now
Come to
going
me,
into a great day and age of Halo, where we're going to be playing on PC. It's going to be awesome to see,
More
and
rocket push
Xbox. All that stuff
can
is
get
going to be involved, and it's going to be
Those
so
ass-
cool to see how Halo is going to expand as we see what's going on inside the sword. A little bit of a trade here. That's a whole marketplace inside the
they're
sword
trading
area. You
ramp
got
and so on.
sword, you got the rockets in there, you got the pea shooter, you got sniper rifle, and you got the overshield popping
Or
up
just
here
watch
in
runway, activate more
about
runway.
15 seconds. So we'll see what the strategy is going to be. We know Straight Stick loves to sit over towards S2.
They're
That's
runway
definitely
right now.
been his go-to. And then we know that
One
Fantasy
shot,
loves
dead.
to
That's not the
kind of
sniper guy,
add
not the
pressure and
sniper
go
guy.
for
I'm
that
gonna play, I
overshield
think.
while that's
Just need
taking place. So
Okay.
looks
Backside.
like
Dude,
Straight
what
Stick
an
is
angle.
backside
One rocket
instead.
on S2,
Hello.
Backside. Going S2 right now.
What
S2.
a quick turn. You can see him running around through the cuts, just looking for his
That's dead.
angles, and as his teammate gets taken out, you saw Mines getting very
It's up.
aggressive
play,
with the
that's one to
peak
play.
and makes him pay
I'm
for
going
it
green, I'm going
immediately. Straight Stick does with that sniper
Cut there,
headshot.
one,
So
cut
6-6
side.
now,
Training
but
ramp.
luckily for them, they will be able to grab that rocket
shut there,
back
S1.
into their possession. But Straight
side,
Stick just
S1.
running
There goes
around
tower.
S1, not dying,
Blaine
being
thing.
such a nuisance, and that's both
No more rockets,
snipers
right?
now in their
They're
possession.
short right now. They're short.
And best part about having both snipers is you can start to get a little bit aggressive, push into sword, maybe
Maybe they're
try
smaller.
to get some unorthodox angles, maybe at your base. And that's what
One
Straight
shot,
Stick's
there's
thinking.
some
He's going to go
short
right
now.
into sword, gets him with the
Got him.
melee,
Stupid.
and he's going to be
Nice.
down. Nice job from Straight Stick. Fantasy's also supporting with the sniper somewhere too. The question is he S2, or has he thought about even going towards that green box camo side? I've never really been a big
Man, it's I think
fan
half.
of pushing that
Aircon.
outside of that. I really feel like if you're able to get the sniper
court,
inside
I'm
the
one.
sword area, if you're able to get
on the
sniper
sword,
on the
too.
enemy S2, if you can get those in conjunction with each other, that is just an unstoppable setup. And now you can see exactly what the ABC squad is thinking. They want to get into that sword side.
Yeah, taking that sniper and really kind of just keeping it away from your enemy, right? Like, of course, it's a great up-close weapon if you can use it effectively, but most often than not, you want to take it and just get it as far away from the enemy as possible. So from sword, you can go from one side to another, and even rotate down the ramp like we're seeing now and go back to your S2 and just keep a huge distance in between you and the enemies here. And that goes for both sides. In the pit games here with the runway and the long hauls, you see teams constantly go for those flanks, but those flanks take a long time, and it's easy to just kind of maneuver around the map like we talked about a little bit on Guardian, going top mid if the enemy team's going under glass. It's the same thing here. Go through sword or rotate the enemy sniper tower if they're coming to your base through like long haul or green.
Gotta kill this guy in our tower though.
And you have so much experience, you know, on the other side with Straight Sick personally playing this map, Burn 4s and tournaments, etc., etc. But you see the 10 kills that he has on board, and this is kind of what he does, right? He's so consistent all the time. But then when it comes down to big moments, he does really like to shine. And if he's on fire with his shot, you know, Nate was talking about it, he has some of the best BR that you've ever had. The 1v1s are out of this world. He's great at free-for-all as well, but it's the communication. So Straight Sick has to be someone that gets shut down in these finals opportunities. We'll see if
we got to play
Catastrophe is going to be able to do this over here. Is you do see he has 7 kills of his own, I believe. So it's not that big of a deal. It's not that much to come back from. It's just been a slow game, and it's kind of painful when Straight Sick is on fire, and that's what he's doing right now. You have to slow him down.
Yeah, and we'll see if Mines is able to connect on the shot. No, Fantasy able to jump up on the yellow and go even higher with the second jump. Grab Mines sniper and get out a dodge. But you see Catastrophe, he lost sniper rockets on the training corner. Looks like he may be able to get that back. And great shots from Mines. Finishes off Fantasy with a 4-shot on plat. Catastrophe grabs his kill, and just like that, they're just back and forth here. One of the more back and forth and picked up pace games that we've seen, but with new snipers dropping on the map, still anybody's game. OS, what are we looking at? About 45 seconds or so before we see this next one here. And the strat that I definitely like to implement on here is like sword and bridge, right, or up on the banana, just because it's so safe to escape. And we're talking about like just keeping distance between you and the enemy. So Mines is here in sword, but wouldn't be surprised if he pulls all the way back to his own tower. Well, actually, I would be surprised now because now they have to keep up the aggression, being down by 6 here.
Nice.
Fantasy not able to connect. Ooh.
Shit,
oh my
I had a feeling he was lining it up. It looked good. He pulled the trigger.
I was thinking, like, why is he going for this? This is a ballsy play right now. This is really an all or nothing play.
It totally made sense to me.
Watch out the runway. Watch out the runway.
Totally made sense to me. I mean, Kyle, it's time to turn up. You got to make some plays like this if you want to win in the finals.
God.
Getting follows, getting everything over here. Getting the overshield, picking up kills.
He's in sword then, right?
Oh, he just completely changed everything going on. I think Fantasy flanked runway, so Fantasy went with like the all-in play. I'm gonna flank runway with our sniper, and he just turned that thing over. That was a rough spot to be in.
Dude, he dropped on me. He's still under you.
Sick, gonna
run. He's gonna
get the assassination. Dude, he dropped on me. You heard the call out. Dude, he naded me. Dude, he's about to kill me. Look out.
Oh, you have that. Just the non-stop aggression, but all of that action just taking place over here at Sword over and over and over again, right? You can see Mines running around here so confident with the sniper, and as he should be with the shots he has been hitting. This was the theme that played out earlier, was Mines kind of out sniping the enemy team, but just as I say that, Straight Sick finally answers back with another kill, and I believe the miracle comeback with the crazy no-scopes we just saw might be coming to an end here.
Straight Sick.
Yeah, shot from my green.
It's going to be tough. 2 more kills is all they need, especially with that trade. It's only going to be 1 more. Nice comeback, though. You do want to see, little highlights, little flickers going forward. Yeah, you want to feel good about the next game as it starts, but obviously runner-up is sitting in that championship bracket for a reason. They've been playing so well today, and they are going to continue with a 25-17 victory.
Yeah, so, clearly no issue with how warm they are or being ready for the grand finals. They come out in a big way. Straight Sick with a +9. You can saw they were having no real issues, getting their kills and finishing off the enemy. You know, as far as the flare goes, I'd probably give it over to ABC. Some crazy snipes. That was super entertaining. And from watching mine's point of view, you almost would have thought the game would have been closer. They really brought it back, like 1917. It might have hit at one point before, you know, mine's ultimately got taken out. And like we said, those kill swings game pretty much ended right there. So, you know, Straight Sick being that player who's been around for a very long time, but consistently one of the most underrated players in the league. You know, Nighty Night speaking very highly of what he's been able to do, but he's 100% right. Like between free for all, even in his 1v1s and everything else, 4v4 gameplay between Halo 3 to Halo 5, guy has found extreme success.
You want to go?
He has, and you know he does it fairly humbly as well. You know, he's definitely always has this confidence about his playing, but he always has a great attitude towards his teammates, towards the game, you know, towards all the other pro players too. Just a overall great stand-up person and players. So looking forward to seeing his continued success, but also looking forward to seeing a lot of these new names pop up here. All the players have been grinding out, and you know, Halo 2, Halo 3, playing on PC, getting ready for Infinite. It's really exciting to see these major tournaments already happening before we get into that nitty-gritty happening towards the tail end of this year. But it's already a hot start coming through here, as they're down 3-0, and we know how unforgiving the beginnings of these can be. Already Pink control, Pink 1, Pink 2, forced out over towards the car side. Fantasy making his way down towards P1. You know Straight Sick is flanking around over towards the other side. There's the bait and switch coming in from both players.
And what a challenge from Fantasy, right? He was fighting him the whole time. He never turned his back to Mines, even though he was running away from Catastrophe, out of Ping 2, dropping P1, and ultimately just jumped out and challenged. So even though you get shots on these players, you know, you can never turn your back to them because they are always waiting to just jump out and challenge you when you're least expecting it.
Pocket one shot.
Definitely, and obviously being bottom center, not an ideal situation, but gonna be able to get some sort of vision. And nice job paying attention to the call out right there, helping finish off Fantasy from bottom center to the window, and making sure that Straight Sick is trapped inside the base. Is Straight Sick going for the stick? He is. It didn't connect, and now get a little bit of momentum coming in onto the ABC side with not only just momentum, a little bit of good map positioning too.
Absolutely. You can see they're just trying to hold off the players and being able to push forward on P2. And I'd love to see Mines here grab the frag grenades. And, you know, those come into become such powerful, you know, weapons in your arsenal to use to stop those pushes, to clear out P2. Or if the enemy team pushes across to like bubble or anything like that, that's the best way to clear it out. And sure enough, he gets these grenades, pushing out P side while applying damage to the players over at car. They got the information, they got some shots out, and right now this is where the dance comes into effect. They just keep putting some damage down onto each other. Which two players get weaker than the other two, and those are the teams that are going to have to sit back and hide while the other one can then kind of push out, try to regain control of the map.
Get up top. He's behind you, Eli.
Perfectly said, and now Straight Sick is trying to get another trade. You can see the battle for Pink just doesn't stop. It's always going to be over towards that side. Really, the only time that you give up that type of side is when you feel you need to slow things down. When you feel like you need to, you know, maybe it's 24-24 or something is, you know, being up to, we're splitting up the map 50-50. You get so many good angles from that. You get so many kill opportunities. But not only that, you get a chance to get the players on rotation. And that's what they're trying to do right now. They're trying to trap Fantasy in over towards the side. But Straight Sick made his way over towards P3. Great shots coming in, but Straight Sick is not going to be able to pick up the kill. Fantasy's not going to be able to get the cleanup either. And now we're almost to a tied game here.
Yeah, and this is exactly what we expected. A nice contested match, but you know, we'll see how the teams are both going to be able to react. Fantasy somehow not being, or excuse me, Catastrophe somehow not being able to pick up that trade on the Fantasy and P2, and they're going to be in another tough spot here, just having to wait for him to come off spawn, get ready to push, but with him coming off spawn below Red 1, gets a double kill into P2 with an insta, and just like that, now you're stuck back coming off spawn, having to refight for control of P2 once again.
Go car.
He's making his way up to P3 already. These guys are relentless when going over towards P3, but I love that. I really think that that's one of the power positions, and it's so difficult because you don't know exactly what the thought process is in terms of how we're going to take this back, because it's one of the toughest spots to deal with. When you're on P3, You can shoot the team that's coming up the street, and then when Straight Six in that position too, he can help from the opposite street as well. So that's why they send a player all around the other side to flank. So I love that play. That was one way to counter the positioning that Team Run It Up was in. So great moves by ABC. Still a little bit of work to be cut out. Obviously, the ping control hasn't been there fully yet, but they're working their way towards it.
Yeah, you can see Fantasy comes up spawn P1 now, I believe, and is forced to retreat now. Those frag nades, like we discussed, back over in the hands of Mines. They see eyes on both players, but Straight got the push out for free here. And as they've kept him weak, he has no help to try and survive. And with no melee going down onto Straight, he's able to continue pushing and immediately apply pressure to the P3 player. Takes him out also.
And Straight Six just slip.
Watch out, Eli. Another guy's Blue Street.
Oh, nasty. That was like some tournament winning moments right there. We'll see if they're going to be able to get back into this one. But Straight Sick with just the nastiest of the nasty right there, just refusing to die. It's amazing that they're only down 4 kills, honestly, but that just goes to show you how close these teams are. And also, I love how they have been working together here. I don't think I've seen, one situation where either team has been really breaking away from one another. Everything that they're doing right now, they're just, you can see the crossfires coming in from pink. I'm coming around to flank over here. Every single time, even though you're down by 4, they're still using great teamwork.
And it's both teams, really. I mean, just look at this, the chase that goes on. It's halfway across the map before they were finally able to grab any kills.
Oh my god.
Oh, you can never.
I can't believe you didn't see them.
Yeah, that was definitely heartbreaking. And Straight wastes no time, just takes advantage of that.
Man, if you are sitting on the car slide and they spawn opposite side car 2, it's almost the most free double kill because you can either run back to the base or you can go to car 3. It's almost better to lay the shots down and then go car 3, and then your teammate can run top center. They could have clapped them right there and got those 2 free kills.
Oh, 100%. That was one of the most vulnerable places on the map. Sure, like P3 and P1 might be a little bit stronger, but coming in second, a close second, car 3 to car 2, as like Tom pointed out, you can collapse really easily. There are frag grenades that spawn in there, but more often than not, if you don't spawn and grab those immediately, probably not even going to get to use them here. So 19 to 15, it's still a 4-kill lead, and you can just see the way Run It Up plays. They are just non-stop in your face, but what a stick here from Mines. He takes out both players. This is probably the last little reset here that we're going to see from ABC before the end of the game.
I mean, I don't think Straight Six stoked about that trade. He had that BR fight won, but at the same time, you're really going to take a kill at this point because you're so close to getting to 25. So as long as you continue to trade out, should be A-okay over here. Again, though, it's all about that battle over towards pink. Nothing's really changed. Just because you're down 4 is not going to stop the overall strategy of this map. It's just a matter of they need both of these kills at the same time, and they need to recycle it again.
Yeah, or if they can get a staggered spot, right? Just keep these guys weak. We'll go a long way, but the trading is done for ABC. No more trades can be accepted, even though it was a super clutch stick by Mines. It was his only play in that situation. That won't win you the game now at this point. And as both teammates go down here, Mines and Catastrophe, it is almost lights out. You come off spawning, you're just a sitting duck with these guys unloading on you. Oh my goodness.
Interesting kill right there. It looks like the last shot right there is going to connect onto Fantasy. Some Hail Marys coming across the map, but accidentally hitting onto the sword. That's not going to end up working out for them.
Car pocket. The other guy's P pocket.
And you can see, again, the strategy if you've ever played this or played midship, whatever type of map that you're looking at. Just got to watch those slides for each other. It's just sometimes you could be, shoulder to shoulder. Sometimes you could set up some sort of crossfire. That's exactly what happened right there. There's 2 kills going on over, and this is the first time we've seen a major crossfire set up from car on over to pink. Maybe this is what they needed.
Yeah, and you saw what they Straight and Fantasy tried to create 2 1v1s, but it was the exact opposite that ended up happening. Is great double teaming going on here. But as I say that, they immediately just charge P2, no resistance, and they are running through them. Catastrophe, great kill here. Pick up a trade, but trying to survive in the window can be a dangerous game.
They are survivors.
Spawn right,
They're gonna make it.
Spawn right street.
Well, we'll see.
Definitely are not going to give up.
They're not going to give up. We'll see how it goes, though, because I have a feeling that a lot of grenades are going to fly in towards this window right now, because you're going to end up having nades from P1. You're also going to have the 2 nades from each of the spawners that have come through. I don't think that ever since they went down, they've thrown grenades quite yet. So I definitely expect that's going to be some sort of strategy to own a little bit of real estate to go forward. And it's going to be a split again to go on over towards the car side. Remember when we were talking about, I'm not sure if we're going to see these type of splits until super late in the game? Well, it's starting to happen now.
Right, you see, they decided to double flank around. Everyone on the map full health right now. This is it. And Mines has to be so careful. Gets taken no health, and 1 kill, and it's done. 2-shot melee trades. It's over. A stick comes out, and GG's. No room for error here. And they, I would say, you know, advantage, obviously, besides picking up 2 kills, they've got map advantage. They've got frag grenades. They are sitting good to take a 2-0 lead here.
Bad position from Fantasy, and they also they're literally down to about maybe 2 more grenades on the run-it-up side because they tossed a few of them out. But Fantasy is in such a bad spot. Straight 6 too. You might as well just charge that right now. Fantasy's in such a poor position. They're taking some weird angles. I mean, he is bottom middle. That is a free kill.
Wow, and he gets away. He waits to see where Straight 6 spawns. Straight 6 lays out some cover fire, and he does get away. Whoa! No! He just gets there so fast.
That was their chance. Fantasy bottom center had to die there. You have to take that 1v1. You have to take that 1v1. And then when Straight 6 spawns, Fantasy is going to weaken that player that was going to go P1 to kill him. Once that happens, all that player has to do is survive. Try to draw Straight 6 out of his spot. If Straight 6 is not disciplined enough to stay within his line, then his teammate's going to end up taking him out. So that was the opportunity right there. Once Fantasy overextended towards bottom middle, I would have punished that, man. That was bad positioning.
Yeah, you could just tell how scared they were of dying, or like if they pushed out by the mid, maybe Straight 6 spawns behind them or something, right? There's just so much fear of the unknown, which is why sometimes the guy that's dead is the scary guy, not the guy that's alive. They were too scared to go for the guy alive because of the guy that was dead, right? Like as weird as that sounds.
You have to do it immediately.
Exactly.
Right, I know what they're thinking.
What about the play by Fantasy to go under the base? Well, 1 to stay alive, to get under the base. He immediately charged P2, and that's why he caught them off guard. Is they thought he was hiding down there.
Well, he
didn't think. He knew they weren't going to expect
away with one. He's like, hey, I got away with it. I'm about to pick up this last kill, man.
Right.
Like, no doubt. I mean, like you do not.
He's like, these guys just choke
typically and get away. Yeah, that was not an ideal situation there, unfortunately for ABC. I really thought that they had that one right there.
But God, what a great game
that was such a good game.
So into the next one, up 2-0 for run it up, and keep in mind they're sitting in the winners bracket. So ABC would have to essentially. I don't top last week, you weren't here for it, but it was this crazy epic series. It was a bracket reset, a 2-0 lead, and then a reverse sweep. So it had everything in last week.
While I turn on some lights, it's getting super dark.
I'm lifting up.
All right, good deal. And like as we see, taking a look at the game, it's a nice 3-0 lead. So best start you can hope for Mines and Catastrophe after coming off of that loss here. You can see they do have Sniper. They are set up over here at Snipe Tower with a Mauler as well. Camo looks like it was burnt on the map, so really you don't have to do anything for Straight 6 at Fantasy here. Or excuse me, for Mines and Catastrophe besides wait for them to push. And sure enough, as Straight 6 comes in, they pick up the kill, they get their shields back, and pick up the kill onto Fantasy. Now Fantasy does straight out Catastrophe, but that might not be the best play here, because we've seen what Mines has been doing with this Sniper earlier today, and he just connects on a double no-scope to continue building upon this lead. And now he is on the hunt for Straight 6 with 1 shot left in this Mauler. Fantasy with the play. I love it. He knows he's dead the rights, and the only way he gets his kill is to jump off the map.
Dude, I turned my lights on. I grabbed some water. It's 9-4. What is going on?
Let's just say it's been lights out over here on this game right now.
How did you get 15 kills in 3 seconds?
Hey, man, it's been hype over here. We have some no-scopes, some Fantasy jumping off the map. We ran out of Mauler ammo. There were so many Mauler shots going on. S2. That's essentially what happened. But it's exciting. 10-6 still. The next camo. That's why they're setting up a. Oh wait. Okay, I was gonna say. Is he charging? No. He's just pushing up to grab these plasmas. Continue trying to keep him weak and trying to secure this free camo. Sure enough, he does it. Let's call it 45.
I'm going bottom, I'm going bottom.
Don't let Nighty
Dead.
time those. I've heard about him.
S3 weak. One shot. S2 on OV. One shot on OV.
Boom, T-squared 190 0.
S3 one shot. Go on.
Here all night. Nice job there, though, picking that one up. And oh, what a grenade from Fantasy. That was from downtown. Top yellow to S2 onto the camo guy.
And a 5-kill lead, but we've seen these leads evaporate for Catastrophe and Mines in this series already, right? Oh, what a frag grenade to knock Fantasy off, and then prime position here. Wow, that's actually best case scenario for Straight Sick as well. He probably shouldn't have come away with the trade there, but something ABC's happy to accept with the 6-kill lead, and Straight Sick happy to do considering he was about dead to rights as well.
So we saw really good, plays coming out from ABC in their previous Guardian game. They've been fairly methodical in the way that they set things up, and look at they're doing it again. Fantasy making a pretty aggressive push, just lifting on over. To me, that seemed like a little bit of a free kill, unless you have Straight Sick there to help you. Okay, Straight Sick went top center from blue entrance, so that makes a lot more sense now. They're trying to make that push on over towards S2, and now they make the push. So that was kind of Fantasy just kind of sacrificing his life for Straight Sick to go and get positioning for the rest of the team, and now they end up forcing ABC towards bottom green. And Fantasy will spawn, over towards yellow, and he's going to make his way back on over towards Snipe 2. So 3 straight kills for Straight Sick, bringing him right back into this game.
I was just about to say, man, Straight Sick is lighting up the kill feed here. I was almost scratching my head when I saw Fantasy go across the lift and start getting lit up, but then Straight Sick pushed across top middle, grabbed multiple kills, picked up Sniper, and got 2 extra kills with it. So just great overall plays. And man, Fantasy, he is better up close than far away with that thing. I'm convinced.
Seriously, I mean, Straight Sick as well is hitting a lot of the no-scope beatdowns. They've been doing that fairly well, and Fantasy didn't even realize that player was weak, so he could have just took out a BR, maybe just meleeed him, or just meleeed him with the sniper without even having to shoot him. Oh, Kyle nade.
Yeah, that's 100% an Eli nade. If you want to know something that is named after me, yeah, the nades that go backwards in your own face because of the geometry on the map or something. Yeah, that's definitely because a dead Spartan's foot on the ground kicks it back at you, or something happens. Yeah, I'm definitely all too familiar with those.
Who stuck Brian when he had overshield at a tournament? Was that you?
Legit. Well, what happened in that scenario is I push through long haul and I go to throw a frag grenade and bounce it to hit snipe cuts, and I pick up the plasmas in long haul. And switches to the plasma, and I hit Brian in the foot with the plasma grenade with full overshield against like final boss or something.
Yeah, it was
halfway
like
across the map.
It's like a semi-final match or something. We just lose full overshield. Kyle sneaks our teammate across the map.
And I did it on purpose. I'm not ashamed to admit it.
Oh wow, it's all tied up out of nowhere because Straight Sick is just going ham sandwich over here with no mayo. Doesn't even need chips on the side. This guy is just an absolute savage. Ridiculous that it started with, again, which looked like a horrible play from Fantasy, lifting on over towards the snipe just to open things up for Straight Sick, who loses that 2-shot beatdown battle, which, to be honest with you, both of those 2-shot beatdowns look pretty solid to me.
Right, I mean, I guess these guys haven't. If it was Dursky, he'd be throwing late kicks, I think, and maybe that's what these guys need to do. There was just not enough oomph in those punches there, Tom, to take anybody down. But a great win for Mines out of that one, with a 17 now to a 20-17 lead. This might be the first win we're seeing from ABC on the board.
They're starting to close this one out. They're fairly close to, and you thought that it was going to go down, but that was such a big trade. Again, you got to shut players down there on fire. Straight Sick was definitely heating up. Anytime that you can just take him off the map for however many seconds is going to be a big deal. But here's the camo. Here's Straight Sick again with a 2-shot beatdown. Fists of Fury over here. Will they be able to snipe over towards the camo side? I believe Fantasy was the one that picked that camo up while Straight Sick made his way down towards bottom green. So anticipate a little bit of a move here from Fantasy as Straight Sick's going to distract from the green area.
Yeah, so he's down here in green. He's not gotten away. He's got to be on the ledge. He does commit to the challenge, and Mines wins his fight with Straight Sick. Finally, 90 put that in your tally column there as well. But like you said, Fantasy has that camo. Gets to elbow, finishes off the Straight Sick kill.
I got naded off the map. I naded over for you.
Oh my goodness, he gets spawn naded off the map before. Oh my god, what in the world?
Yes.
Wow. Is there some next level plays?
Awesome.
That was that's a tilter. I think that's what you call a tilter, Tom.
Oh man, that was awesome. I hope they don't lose after that, but what a funny spawn. I'm so glad that wasn't me.
And that's so bad too, because you get like spawn die. When you spawn die, you don't necessarily consider that you were probably hiding before you died. You then spawn again. You might be gone from the game for 25, 30 seconds. You know, it's sometimes depending on where you're spawning and what action's going on. So definitely a heartbreaking one, and opens the door for Run It Up to potentially close out this series 3-0.
No doubt, and you could wait for this next camo if you would like to, or you could make some crazy play. Remember, Straight Stick has been the master of the nades over towards the snipe side. They're even chucking nades down towards bottom green and top green because they are anticipating someone to go snipe there. Well, guess what? Now they're making their move down towards there. So a little bit of wasted resources coming out, and we'll have to see what the play is coming out from Straight Stick and Fantasy. Remember, Straight Stick was doing so much work over towards that blue entrance. I have a feeling that that's where he's going to continue to go. Gotta hit those snipes, though. It's that point in time. Gotta get the blaners and Fantasies. Gonna take one to the face.
Was that the last bullet in a fadeaway jumper that we just saw in that sniper shot? Because that was incredibly clutch as well. To get these nades, and he didn't burn it either. If he burnt it, I would have been like, okay, you know, fair enough. You got one kill lead. You just don't want to lose the camo. But at 24-23 like this, you got to keep in mind is that, you know, yes, one kill will win it, but if you kill both guys, you win, and Straight Stick gets the kill on Catastrophe. Not like this, Tom. Not like this.
He's gonna snipe the camo guy in the head. He's sniping the camo guy in the head for the win. I'm calling it. It's gonna be in the face.
No shot that they push this with camera. Right?
I would be terrified right now. I'm nervous for these players. You gotta. This is the scariest. You got Predator running around on the map right now, and you're just trying to find him. He's hiding in the bushes. He's in the trees. Where is he? You got Arnold over here trying to get him.
Go blue window.
Straight Stick's gotta do some blue entrance distractions, 1000%. He's been doing such good. Body shot.
Oh, they got Catastrophe exit. How did they get him?
He exploded him.
Oh, did he explode him behind him? Wait, Straight Stick got the kill?
He insted him.
There we go.
He insted him.
Oh, where's Dave Walsh?
You want me to come to you? What do you want me to do?
Oh my goodness, are you kidding me?
Oh, is this a
sitting at
replay?
S3 weak, Catastrophe, going S2.
Oh, from another point of view.
I have frags now.
Let's go, Lennox. Lennox.
Oh my gosh, let's go, baby.
Lennox, this doesn't show.
That's the dub.
Lennox, that wasn't even
Lennox, that was sick. Okay, so it was Straight Stick that got the kill then, because Fantasy was not even around. It doesn't even know what was happening. Oh my god! I'm
still trying to figure out what's going on.
What did I just? Okay, yeah, yes, that just happened. What?
That was wild.
That was a serious comeback from Run It Up 2-0. ABC on the verge of closing it out, but a pretty crazy sequence of events there to actually make the comeback happen at a point where ABC is literally one kill away from taking this to another game. We're seeing some really close games here, guys.
That was amazing.
That was a great series. Wow, that was, even though it was a 3-0, those games were extremely close and really fun to watch.
And not only that, but I mean, Catastrophe and Mines, if I recall correctly, they had like 5, 6, maybe more games that were like 24-24, 23-23 ties. Those guys were fighting tooth and nail all the way down to the wire all day long. This was by far the day with the most competitive or like closest neck and neck games down to the wire.
So real quick, guys, I want your impression on Run It Up. Obviously, we're building up for next week. For anyone who doesn't know, next Saturday is the finals of our tournament. That's what we've been building up to. We've had the qualifiers. Now we're going into the finals. So I just want some quick thoughts from you guys on Run It Up as a team. They did really well today. They didn't lose a series. They made it all the way through in the upper bracket, and they swept the grand final from the upper bracket. So I'd love to get your thoughts, guys, on Catastrophe and Mines and how you think they're going to do going into next week as we see the teams who are involved with our series finale.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely happy to see Catastrophe and Mines make it and have such a great showing. They had a phenomenal
Straight
run
Stick and Fantasy from Run It Up. Yeah, go ahead.
Gotcha. And they had a phenomenal run in the ladder. Now, Straight Stick and Fantasy as well for Run It Up. These guys, we weren't doubting them coming into this at all, right? They've been playing together for multiple weeks.
some of the most talented players that we have, ones that have already won fantasy winning 2v2s that we've had before in the past at some of the previous dream hacks and things like that. So if you were ever doubting these guys out, then you definitely haven't seen what they've been able to do over these years here. So for them, I think it's a lot about some of the pushes and aggression that they have. Some of the times they fall down. They won't be able to just kind of like use their individual skill to kind of bully teams and just make their comebacks like they did today against some of these other pre-qualified teams already, because that's when things are really going to start hitting, tooth and nail. So I think Run It Up, just like their name says, can make a huge run in the grand finals. Absolutely. If you doubt them, then you're definitely misrepresenting what they're capable of.
Awesome. Well, I'm looking forward to that for sure. We talk about momentum all the time, so I think that's important. Winning the last qualifier here, going into next week, feeling good. Speaking of which, though, here is our final bracket. For you guys who like playing the fill out the bracket game, it is more difficult in a double elimination bracket, but you can still try to do it. Print out an empty bracket and try to fill this out, because these are your 16 teams that will be participating next Saturday for our $25,000 final for our Xbox FanFest tournament in Halo 3.
Ooh, I can't wait to see Menly Stress against Believe. Those are two teams that I've definitely been watching very closely, so I can't wait to see what happens there. And looks like Spoon Platoon and Dark Magician. Two teams also amazing. Dark Magician was playing last week, and it was awesome to watch them play.
And we see ABC and Run It Up on opposite sides of the bracket here. Of course, that makes sense, getting 1-2 in the same qualifier. Let's go to the panel of Halo experts and Elamite. Just kidding. Let's go to the panel of... I knew Tom would like that. I knew Tom would like that. I had to go the other way at once. Come on. I'd love to get your thoughts on this bracket right away. You guys see the placements of these teams. I'm not telling you to predict the whole thing, but give me some initial thoughts, guys.
I gotta like double check the team names for who's on them. It always gets a little tricky when you're looking at all the letters, but I know every team involved here, and there are no bad teams in this tournament. Like, oh my God, this is going to be so exciting. I'm definitely going to go fill out a bracket myself, kind of play out what I think may happen. I think there's 3 or 4 teams kind of favored to win it, that kind of really stand out. But between now and next week and the amount of time you have to practice and perfect the strategy here behind the twos and kind of like see what all these other teams are doing, it's a lot of time to really kind of adjust what's happened so far and come prepared into the big one.
Yeah, I'm just excited for the players, and I just wanted to thank, Xbox, Microsoft, the production team, all you guys for putting this on, because Halo's, such an important game for, all these fans watching. It's such an important game to Xbox, to Kyle and I. It's really changed our lives. I'm sure it's been a big impact to you guys, and we really miss this stuff. We really do. Me and Kyle haven't worked together in years on something like this, and I've known him for 15 years, and we did the HCS Pro League. So we're just really looking forward to Infinite and just to have something like this. I know the players are really excited. So looking forward to being a part of it. I'll be in the chat. Hopefully everyone that was here today, we'll see you then.
Yeah, and I will say, to kind of echo that, we could have easily put this tournament on and then no one signs up, or maybe just Elamite and T Squared sign up. But no, that's not what happened.
Yeah.
We literally had
the most signups I think we've ever had in a tournament this year alone.
Right.
And it was over 12,000, I think, with the numbers.
Wow.
Not off the top of my head, but yeah, it was a pretty wild number, and we were very surprised and excited. So,
the Halo community showed up in a big way to participate in this, which is really cool to see. And you guys would say most of the pros in the scene are in this tournament. If we're thinking about the best possible Halo players, we have a lot of them included in this final tournament coming up next week.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely have a lot of notable names. Like, I don't want to take anything away from some of like these phenomenal H5 players that we have, but we do have a great number of H5 players that did make their way back into this tournament as well. So it's great to see them competing. But as far as overall Halo talent, definitely the highest level of Halo 3 we've ever seen being played, and these guys are truly close to perfecting the craft here, given the game's been out and all the improvements that we've had. But this is going to be the most exciting Halo tournament within memory that I have.
We're seeing a list of all the names here, and again, there's just not a lot missing. To me, the first team that qualified, I believe, was Tylenol and Trippy, right? I think that was the first week we had, and they were just
correct.
They were just cruising. They were cruising USA. So I almost think they might be the favorite. It's almost like other teams were afraid of them. and like, oh no, what if we match against them in the finals? Like we're seeing that some of that rhetoric go around there. So Tylenol and Trippy, to me, I'm really looking out for those two. But over the past few weeks, we've seen so many good Halo players and so many good games.
A lot of Halo.
It's probably impossible to predict.
Yeah, and bringing back Halo to the Xbox channel, and Elamite's been joining us on Mondays, and just feeling the buzz. Like you can feel it in the community, and you can feel it in the chat, you can feel it in the Halo scene, and so it's been really cool to sort of like bring that back and kick it off with the tournament. Thanks for everyone.
And I will say, this has been a long day, so I think we're close to
Yeah.
ready. We're about
It's
ready
been
to
a
wrap
very
it up.
long
But
day,
before
if
we
you're
do,
just tuning in.
I'd like to look at the schedule next week. But before we do that, why don't we get some final thoughts here from Mr. Elamite and Mr. T Squared. Guys, thanks so much for being here. Always awesome to tune into your commentary. So any final thoughts before we let you guys go?
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, just such a thank
He's
you
gonna
to
fall in the
everybody.
chair.
Just like such a thank you to everybody. Like honestly, this is so much fun. I watch more Halo than probably any person out there. I've been watching the whole ladder, and it's been exciting. And I wasn't joking when I said earlier, like, well, when's the next one? Because I want to watch some more ladder actions in these games, like in the upcoming week. So, Smash, if you're listening, let's run it back again at some point here. But big thank you to everybody involved and for having us out here. Like Tom said, it changed our lives and something we love, deeply and forever be a part of it. So, super excited for Infinite and everything to come, and cannot wait to be back here because I'll be back for next week as well. And I'll even be running through the games today, tomorrow, and trying to catch on any action that we missed, just because you go through these things. There's so much great games we miss. Like we caught so many great games on stream, but there's so many more great games we miss. So it's just truly exciting to have so much Halo to be able to enjoy.
And Tom, any final thoughts? I know you already said a lot of nice things.
How am I gonna beat that? Just to reiterate again, we're just really excited. Thank you for having us, and thank you to everyone that's watching. Thanks for all the players that's involved. Obviously, thanks to Lennox and everyone over that Xbox. And hey, big shout out to everyone at the HCS too, all the pro team, Tashi, all those guys. I know you guys are working really hard. Really excited to see what everybody has in store for us.
Awesome. And this is going to be the last thing we do on the stream this week, but we have stuff going on all the time. If you're new to checking out twitch.tv/Xbox, consider following the channel. Here's a look at what we have upcoming. It's pretty much what you'd expect. A lot of the awesome games that are coming out, in particular, Xbox Game Pass Day 1, right? We're going to be all over that. We're playing all these games on stream right here at twitch.tv/Xbox. So please tune in, hang out, check out all these shows. Of course, we have the main hosts, myself, Mav, and Joshua Gray, guiding you guys through all these games. We have a big team here that's just hopefully giving you guys awesome content and all these awesome games. And hopefully you guys stick around, follow the channel, and check out what we have going on. Outside of that, obviously, we're doing tournaments all the time.
Yes.
We might have merchandise on the way. We might make our own esports team. The point is, you don't know what you're going to get from our Stream Dream meme team here. So make sure you stay tuned and keep track of what we got going on, because it's all awesome all the time. I am a little biased. Last thing I want to say here, Elamite, are you going to be here tomorrow? You got something going on tomorrow here, don't you, sir?
I'm always here. I'll be back.
Elamite, give us a quick sneak peek of what's going on tomorrow morning.
Oh, running back through some just Halo 2, Halo 3 action. I'm always ready. Take over the Xbox stream, and 9 a.m. We back at it every Monday, 9 a.m. Coffee and competitive.
Yes.
I heard T Squared might roll through. Is this true, T Squared?
Yes. I would love
I need
that.
a lot of coffee for that.
Don't worry. We go through I'm still working on my coffee from this morning. It's 10 hours later, but I have filled it twice. On that note, T Squared, I might have to try to get you on one of these Apex Legends shows also. Obviously, T Squared.
I played that game.
Yeah, T Squared, much better at Apex Legends than me. I play competitive on stream, but I'm like at the platinum plateau, so might have to talk about that. Get you to take over playing some Apex Legends or something. But
always down to game anything, man, and down to game anything really. Like to have fun. It's been different not competing anymore. I get to kind of expand my horizons into different games and trying to have a little bit more fun because I hate losing. So I'm trying to be okay with losing once in a while, I guess.
I love it. I want to give a shout out to Nighty Night, who is our community caster. Thank you, Mr. Nighty Night. I'm not sure if you're still on comms or whatever, but really appreciate having you here helping out. Shout out to all the community commentators that we've had throughout the week. Shout out to all the Halo OG commentators like Elamite and T Squared who have been helping us out every week. But that's going to do us for our show today. Thanks everyone for tuning in. If you've tuned in since 11 a.m., you get an award. Don't ask me for the award. Someone in the chat will give you an award. One of our mods with the sword. But that's going to do it for us, guys. Make sure you tune in next week. That's going to be our championship event next Saturday, 11 a.m. twitch.tv/Xbox right here. $25,000 on the line for all of these amazing, incredible Halo 3 teams. And we're going to be back here documenting it all live for you guys again next Saturday. So that's going to do it for us for our show today. Mav, any final thoughts, final words?
I'm ready to go eat dinner.
Let's do it. All right, we're done. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Thanks for watching.
Thank you.